Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with the fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Pittsburgh Pirates, they ended up losing yesterday to the San Diego Padres. They got shut out 3-0. Some errors in the game, or one in particular, that was charged to Nick Gonzalez, did not help the Pirates and ended up becoming an unearned run charged to Bubba Chandler, who ended up giving up just one earned run in 5 2/3 innings pitched in his start. Limited the walks as well. Just 2 walks, 4 hits, 3 strikeouts in those 5 2/3 innings pitched by Chandler. Pirates will play the St. Louis Cardinals in a 3-game series in St. Louis, a series that begins tomorrow with Game 1 at 8:15. Since the Pirates lost directly to the San Diego Padres, they are directly affected, and they've now fallen back down. They are 7.5 games back of the third wildcard spot in the National League. The Pirates do go into the series against the Cardinals with the Cardinals on a 5-game losing streak. They've fallen further below 500 now. They are 66-68. The Pirates come into the game at 65-70. Into the series as well, I should say. Into the series. Those are the 2 records of the 2 teams. Headlines. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Family Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis. That's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Fan Cash Fridays are here. Listen every Friday for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. Use Fan Cash to unlock unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, and more. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 plus. See full rules on 93.7 The Fan contest page.
You are looking for that perfect vehicle for you. I know the place, Schultz Ford. Check it out. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Wheeling as well. All those great locations. Listen. The summer sales event is continuing through August, so get there or get to SchultzFord.com and check out what you want. You know what I've noticed lately? In my neighborhood, lots of expeditions. Yep, back to school time, lots of activities. The kids, you're taking them everywhere. You got a lot of that space. Get an expedition, maybe an Explorer even, something with a little bit of size inside to get those kids everywhere. Listen, large selection of inventory. They have so much going on at Schultz Ford, all those great locations. The customer service cannot be beat. And again, summer sales event all the way through August. So check it all out at one of those great locations or always online at SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The countdown is on. Only 17 days until Pittsburgh faces Atlanta. And here's some of your favorite number 17s. Mike Wallace, Jeremy Bernard, Eli Rogers. The countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Twin Peaks Robinson. Eat, drink, scenic views. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Happy Thursday. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. It's the Fan Early Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station. That's right. I'm the first local voice you hear every morning starting at 5 o'clock. The show runs from 5 to about 5:35, 5:40. And then we move on and do other shows. But I'm here with you now to talk to you. Pirates lost. It's a tough one for the fourth time this month. I will say rest in peace, Pirates. It's been fun. It's like little bits of hope came about. And then they did. Then the hopes fell real fast. So, good season, Pirates. I guess 7.5 back they are. They start a series with the St. Louis Cardinals in St. Louis beginning tomorrow. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they have a game today. Last preseason game of the year. They're playing against the Buffalo Bills tonight at 7 o'clock. There's no clear indication who the quarterback will be to start the game or how the quarterbacks will be used in the game. It seems like Mason Rudolph isn't going to play. And Aaron Rodgers isn't going to play if the theme of the last game takes effect in this one as well. The depth chart was released, but there's no Mike McCarthy media availability, so we're not going to get an answer directly from him publicly before the game tonight. So we speculate. I don't think Aaron Rodgers needs to play. Maybe switch it up instead of Will Howard starting and Drew Aller coming in next. Maybe have Drew Aller come in first and then Will Howard come in second. Switch it up. That's my theory. And some news which I might want to dissect a little bit further because I still think it's interesting. I didn't really have time to go over this yesterday because the Joey Porter Jr. conversation got hot. But if you saw yesterday's news really the beginning of this week, I forget when it was exactly announced, but the Big Ten made a rule in an effort to prevent players from trying to come back to college. Big Ten made a rule that said any players that have ever been listed on a professional roster, ever gone pro in any capacity, they cannot come back to college. Baseball was the only fuzzy sport, but they also specified basketball in here that if you're playing for the G League, if you've been on a professional roster and you're out of eligibility, you can't come back. Can't come back. Once you're on a pro roster, you're on a pro roster. Your pro career is started. There's no need for you to come back. There's no point in coming back for any extra years of eligibility if you've been on a pro roster. The SEC is joining in that effort to try to make that regulation exist as well. So the conferences are coming together after the NCAA was shot down in court. The NCAA tried to argue in court that granting players a fifth year of eligibility is not appropriate. The courts disagreed with the NCAA, but now the conferences are coming out and saying, hey, we don't like this. And so the Big Ten and the SEC are now saying, hey, this will not fly with us. If you've been on a pro roster, you don't get any more years of eligibility. You don't get to come back. Well, then the NFL released a memo and a report yesterday. An NFL memo was sent out informing players that if they decide after they've been cut from another team, or however they may become free agents, if they get cut, get removed from a roster, and they decide they want to go back to college, they will be ineligible to participate with any NFL team in 2026. So, or for the remainder of the season, as they put it. That's what the NFL has specified. So the NFL will not let players go to college and then try to get picked up late in the season by an NFL team, a different NFL team, or maybe the same one. They said if any player seeks a fifth year of college eligibility and gets it granted, they cannot return to the NFL for the remainder of that season. They will be treated as perpetual free agents. And so players that already got drafted were put on a roster and then were dismissed and have become free agents are not eligible to be drafted either. They're just free agents that want to play college football again. And the NFL had to specify to schools, or to these players that want to go back to school, they emphasized the point that if you get cut by one team, you're more than welcome to try to sign with a different team. How about that concept? You go to another NFL club, go to a CFL club, but if you return to college, you cannot come back and try to join an NFL team in the year 2026. You're just a college free agent at that point. So that is, it's kind of unfortunate that this is the thing that has to exist. Like, we're even talking about any of this right now. And you can weigh in at 412-928-9370. I wanted to touch a little bit on this yesterday, didn't have time, so I want to talk about it a little bit today, just because I think college sports is just right now the wild, wild west, especially football. It's just, we're in the middle of watching the wild, wild west take place, where some governing bodies overrule the NCAA that's looking weaker and weaker by the day. We're watching college conferences dominate what happens. We're watching college football gaining profitability even beyond what it used to be. Players and coaches are incentivized to stick around college instead of advancing pro because of the earning opportunities there are now with college football. And it's just rough. There's all these confusing rules. There's the governing bodies, the judicial system getting involved. It's odd. We're living in an odd time for sports, where there are players who are in the NFL that are like, you know what, we're going to go back to school. I mean, the eligibility part of this, 4 years. You get your 4 years, and you're either good enough to move on or you're not. You're either good enough to be in the pro league or you're not. I mean, that's the reality of life. That's the reality of these situations. And going back to college and preventing other players from getting an opportunity to have their time to develop and grow, I think is just not, it's not fair. It's weird. And the fact that the NFL had to specify 2 players in this memo, that they are allowed to sign with a different NFL team or try out with a different NFL team. It's just baffling. It's just, I'm wondering how far this could possibly spiral. Now, the individual conferences, like the Big Ten and the SEC, it's nice to see that they've both stepped in and they're trying to prevent this from happening as conferences. And the judicial system, as of now, is not fighting those 2 conferences for trying to implement such a rule that they won't let players who have played professionally come back to college with any of the schools within those conferences. Yeah, the NCAA, what is the NCAA, what does it matter anymore? Like they've lost a grip on control of the conferences, and it's really, that's really going downhill. I mean, I don't know if they're going to be an actual association anymore. They're not doing much anymore. They can't enforce rules. The literal government stops them from enforcing rules and fights them at every turn, while it lets the conferences have the power to dictate these things. The NCAA is just let things get out of hand. Things aren't regulated. Now players can earn, and players are trying to test the boundaries of eligibility rules, and they're trying to take advantage of a profitable college system right now. We've been talking about this for a few years now, that the coaches, because of the earnings and the earning potential, there's more opportunities for colleges. There's more opportunities around to get a college job. The college jobs pay pretty darn well. And so for coaches, going back to college has been a thing that has happened pretty frequently, where coaches are allowed to go back and coach in college after their NFL contracts expire, or if they get fired or released from their contract with an NFL team, they go back to college, and sometimes the situations are better for coaches in colleges. Like, there is an underlying issue with all of this, that if playing in the NFL, if playing at the highest professional level of football is not appealing enough for players and coaches to stay, like that's an inherent problem. The goal should be the NFL job. The goal should be NFL experience. And when you have a system where the amateur scholastic programs and teams are more appealing to many than the actual big thing that everybody should be striving for, then it's just going to create these complicated webs. And players, as we're seeing right now, are willing to test the boundaries and try to get that 5th year of eligibility. They're trying to test the boundaries of what they can do to get back to college. And there's more incentive to do that now because it's profitable. And I've said this before, I do think players deserve to get paid. I don't think players deserve to be under such strict rules about earning money. And I think that there have been plenty of times where these rules have been too harsh on certain players. I mean, we're asking these athletes to, if they're going to try to strive to get to the NFL, that they're gonna be investing themselves constantly in the sport and not necessarily focus on other things that the average person focuses on. And they've got to go through the school system. They've got to go through classes, and then they've got to go to practice. They've got to find ways to eat and have money for food and groceries and things that will sustain their lives. And while they do that cycle over and over and over again, like the players should be paid for that reason, because they're trying to work up toward becoming the best athletes and entertaining us all in the NFL and in the NBA and in Major League Baseball and in the NHL. So, but the NCAA has just lost its grip on all of this, and it's becoming just a nightmare. A lot of complicated nonsense going on. So, if you have any thoughts, 412-928-9370. The phone lines are open. You can talk to me. I'm not sure where people in Pittsburgh come down on this, because it doesn't look like, at least for now, it hasn't directly affected Pitt or Penn State or WVU right now. It's LSU that's getting the most attention for this, because Lane Kiffin, who now coaches at LSU, is trying to bend the rules. Daquan Wright and Xavier Harris both played under Kiffin at Ole Miss. Now, they are the players that got granted a fifth year of eligibility to go back to LSU and play for Kiffin and return to college football. And so they're not going to be able to come back to the NFL for the remainder of this season. They'll have to try to get free agent contracts in the offseason after this season. But if they join that team, they can't come back to the NFL. And the SEC just put in this rule that if you played on a pro roster, you can't come back to college, which is in an effort to try to supersede the judgment, the ruling by the courts that the NCAA tried to put out there about eligibility. So it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. So, what do you think about that? 412-928-9370. If you have any Joey Porter Jr. opinions, you can also express those. We kind of go back and forth on this one. I know Joey Porter Jr. was popular to talk about yesterday, and a report just came in the other day. I saw some stuff on X, and if this is true, I think this is it's weird that the Steelers would have done something like this. But I'll share what I heard about coming up here in a minute. But we got a caller on the line now that wants to chat. So, good morning. What's your name?
This is Hammer. How you doing, bud?
Good. What's up, man?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about the college and also talk about Joey Porter. In regards to the whole NFL eligibility and all that, I think it's such a minute portion of the NFL or the players that it's just a non-starting point for me. I really couldn't care less whether they go back to the NFL, back to college. It's such a minute number of participants. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think it really matters. But going to Joey Porter, though, I think if the Steelers do want to trade him, they have to do it for no less than a number one draft pick. I think there was 2 or 3 different reports where teams were trying to offer a number 2 and a number 6. I think it was the Dolphins that were offering a 3 and a 4 pick. But yeah, for Joey Porter, if they want to trade him, it has to be for no less than a number 1 draft pick.
Yeah, I agree, and thanks for the call, Hammer. It's always nice to hear from you. I believe I've heard from you before. So it's nice to hear from you again at 412-928-9370. Yeah, I know it's a minute thing now. To address the college opinion first, I know it seems like it's a rare thing happening now that there's only a few players doing it, but how does the trend begin? Because a few players do something or a few people do something. Once you let something happen and the rest of the human beings that exist see that something's happening, they will also try to do that thing if it's popular and appealing. So it's important that these things are reported on now and that the conferences in college and the NFL can all be aware of and understand, hey, this is a thing that could happen. There's potential for this to be abused. And so rules are clarified or created if they don't already exist. And that's how you stop these things from happening. So I know it feels like a rare occurrence now, but if you don't address it right at the beginning, it can grow and expand. Because you don't think other players in the NFL who didn't feel like they got a fair shake, or they got released or dismissed from an NFL team. You don't think they could be looking at an opportunity to go back to college, especially maybe some athletes? Because what, NIL money became a thing after 2021, right? It was either the 2021-22 season or the 2022-23 season it began. But you don't think that there's certain athletes out there that didn't make it in the NFL, that played all 4 years at school, that wouldn't want to try to go back to school and earn? I mean, there's a lot of envious players that exist out there. I mean, Doran Dickerson on the Fan Morning Show was a Pitt player and got to play for a few teams across the NFL and had an NFL career there. He talked about how he's jealous and how he would have made different decisions in his college career if money and payments and earning were a part of the formula, were part of the process. So I wouldn't dismiss the fact that there are probably several players out there, several players not right now on a team, who would want the opportunity to go back to college to earn, and if nothing else, to get a second shot to be noticed and then get re-entered into the NFL by signing a free agent deal. So you gotta put a stop to it now. If you want to stop to it, you got to put a stop to it now, because if many players start doing this, I mean, we've seen it in college football before, things can get out of control in a hurry. There's just all kinds of craziness existing right now with college football teams and the players that want to come back and play. Yeah, I understand it's a small thing now, but it may not be a small thing if you let it get too big. Yeah, and then Joey Porter Jr., trading anything less than a first-round pick is not what I'm interested in. But I also don't think they're going to trade him, so it's not really... I don't think it's even worth talking about, because I don't think that it's going to happen. Several insiders have said they don't think it's going to happen. Analysts, people around the game have said that it's probably not going to happen, so I'm going to trust them and also say that it's probably not going to happen. But I did see this, and you can react to this too at 412-928-9370. I did see Donnie Football tweeted out yesterday around 4 o'clock. He said the Steelers wanting Porter to practice first before offering a contract is pretty rich. Herbig and Washington weren't asked to do that, and those two are in a job share situation. Porter is on the field 90% of the time. They waited, the market went up, and now they want to be tight. Yeah, I mean, that's just a big thing I go back to with Joey Porter Jr. You've paid other players. The Steelers have paid other players that do not play as much as Joey Porter Jr. They got paid. Those guys weren't asked to go to practice. They just got paid. Herbig and Washington just got paid. Keanu Benton just got paid. So I didn't see this report personally. I just saw this on Donnie's feed, him commenting on this. If the Steelers want Porter to practice before they pay him, I think that's really silly. I think that's really unfair. And the Steelers are just being petty at this point. They're just breeding resentment from Joey Porter Jr. for no good reason. No good reason. All right, we got another caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Morning, Nick. Sean from Robinson.
Hello. What's up?
I find the Steelers and the NFL in general to be completely obnoxious and annoying these days, and it's for the reasons like Joey Porter Jr. I'm not calling Joey Porter Jr. obnoxious, but the Steelers, I think we can agree, the Steelers should have signed Joey Porter Jr. by now. There's literally no reason to drag this through the mud. All you're doing is making a more headache of a situation, and you're making a more tumultuous relationship between the two parties.
Yep.
Why Herbig, Washington, and Benton all got paid makes no sense. So why are the Steelers in the offseason saying we're not going to break it down and rebuild because we still think that we can win? But then financially, they're running this team like they're in a rebuild. They're paying all the young guys on a hope that they develop into the potential that they think they have, and then they're not paying the big star that wants all the money and everything like that. So they're paying people like they're in a rebuild, but they don't want to play on the field like they're in a rebuild. And then the NFL gets so annoying because anytime a decent person comes up with a contract that's ending, they just sit out for 6 months of the entire offseason, and then they become the highest paid player, and then it inflates the whole entire market for that position, and it just ruins everything. We've seen this like 8 years in a row now, and I'm just completely over it.
Let me ask you this, because I feel like I've thought this, but I've never really talked about it. Do you think that the franchise tag system, which I think the NFL is the only one that has that of all the major leagues in America, do you think the franchise tag kind of incentivizes these players to act out and sit out because the franchise tag does not help them in any way?
I think there's kind of a gray area because the franchise tag is very team-friendly, and then a lot of these fifth-year options are very player-friendly. So they don't want to necessarily pick up a fifth-year player option that's like $60 million a year, so then they're just going to pay him the $12 million franchise. Yeah, to a player, that's a punch in the face.
Exactly.
To a player, that's we don't think you're worth the 60, but we still want you on the team, so we're going to pay you the minimum amount of dollars to keep you on this team.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a business, and thanks for the call, Shot. I'm going to keep going. I got some other callers on the line I want to get to, but yeah, I mean, I understand why the franchise tag exists because I think teams should be able to go into a season knowing that they can control at least one player. But like, I understand why players wouldn't want that and why it I mean, that's what caused Le'Veon Bell to sit out. And while his career still survived, he earned way less than he otherwise would have if he would have played for the Steelers in the 2018-2019 season. So, yeah, I mean, it's tough. And so, yeah, for Joey Porter Jr., if you're looking at the cornerback market and seeing what these players are starting to get paid now, and then you get franchise tagged, I mean, how does Joey Porter Jr. win in that case? And we've already talked about injuries, the things that could happen. The Steelers are running a business, and the NFL organizations, they are a business. They are trying to efficiently maneuver finances to put together a winning team or somehow a profitable team, right? That's just what they do. That's what we anticipate that they do. It's all a business. Agents are cutthroat. GMs can be cutthroat. Front offices can be cutthroat. It's a thing, right? It's a thing that we see. It's just the reality of sports. But like, in this particular case, I think Joey Porter Jr. is going to get railroaded if he does get franchise tagged, and I don't think it's fair to him just based on how the market's going and how other players on this team have gotten paid. Why not franchise tag one of the younger guys that you're hoping will perform well instead of likely franchise tagging the guy that's already gotten a huge number of snaps at the cornerback position and has proven to be a reliable guy. We may never know the answer to that question, but that's just, I think it's just dumb, and I think that's where the franchise tag can be abused and create negative consequences and unfair circumstances for a guy like Joey Porter Jr. Got another caller on the line. Good morning. What's your name?
Jason.
Hello, Jason.
I was wondering, did Porter participate in OTAs and minicamp, and was he present then?
I don't remember when he started not showing up, but I just know by the time that like mandatory camp began, he wasn't there.
Because my thing is, this is a new coaching staff. It's going to be a new scheme. It's a new regime in there, and he has not showed them anything.
What do you mean by showed them anything? He's
showed
played
them anything as far as practicing what they want to practice. Their new schemes, their new defenses. I don't think he's entitled to be the top-paid corner just because what? 3 years ago, he led the league in penalties. He doesn't cover the number one receiver.
Yeah, that's 3 years ago, though. I mean, what did he do the last 2 seasons? He was pretty darn reliable. He hasn't given up a touchdown,
okay,
right?
You're just reliable for 2 years. What does that mean? All of a sudden, you're the top-paid corner.
Well, why? Well, let me ask you this then. I mean, why pay Why did they pay Nick Herbig?
Why not?
Why did they? What do you mean? Why not? Why not? Because they're not established.
They're
we have no idea how their careers are going to arc right now. They have not played a full season. They are not starters. Keanu Benton, not a starter. Has not started.
Why are we comparing it to other players? We're talking about just Joey Porter's situation.
Because the
he
logic
needs to show up.
Because the logic is, if you're going to pay those guys who have not played as much, and you're not going to pay Joey Porter Jr., who's played more, that's the question. Why not pay Joey Porter Jr. more if you're willing to pay guys like that?
I believe it's because the Asante Samuel Jr. pickup, I think that has a factor to do with it. What they drafted, the options that they believe they may have at a cheaper cost has a lot to do with it.
What do you mean cheaper cost? Those contracts that Herbig and Washington and Benton were given were not cheap.
About the rookie corners and safeties.
Okay.
The options that are there to replace him.
Okay, so you're saying that he's more easily replaceable than the guys who are literally being replaced right now. Like Herbig's not a starter. He's listed as second on the depth chart. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't. He has not been there. He has not showed up.
All right. We're going to talk in circles forever, and I'm going to run out of time. I'm going to take one more caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Bill.
Bill, you're on the air. You got a minute. What's up?
Well, you guys are all, little kind of off the course a little bit. If he's already signed for this year, next year would be the franchise tag, and he would be paid like a top cornerback. It's not less. He would go to the average of the top cornerbacks. So he's going to make money one way or the other.
Give me a number then. Like what's the number? Because I thought he'd be making somewhere like $15-16 million in a franchise tag. What?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the top cornerbacks that just have been signed.
Right now, it's about 30. It's about weeks. The contracts have been awarded at about $30 million right now. We're looking at for I forget who just signed, but I've seen contracts at $28 and $30 million. I don't think Christian Gonzalez has been signed yet, but he's looking for $30 million, and Joey Porter Jr. is looking for between $30 and $33. So if I'm Joey Porter Jr., I'm picking the $30 million, $33 million over the $16 million franchise tag. You see?
No. There's no limit on that franchise tag. It's the average of the top guys. They got to pay out the nose for that. You don't get off easy when you franchise. It just means you're not doing a long-term commitment, and then he's a free agent the next year, or maybe they've changed it and you can franchise him 2 years in a row. But
yeah, well, thanks for the call. I'm sorry, I got to get going. I'm running out of time. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I guess I just got to look that up a little bit more, and the market's not set yet because. I mean, again, Christian Gonzalez still hasn't been signed, and he's anticipated to get one of the biggest contracts. So maybe it'll change in his favor if the market's higher. I don't know, but he's not going to be earning as much as he could be earning if he didn't get franchise tagged. And I think that again, there's no. He's not going to have his maximum earnings by being franchise tagged. He could make a good chunk, but it's not. It's not going to be the maximum amount he could possibly get paid if they just invested in him, and especially a longer-term deal. Why wouldn't you want to do that? Why wouldn't you want a longer-term deal with your guy that has been a starter? I'm out of time. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Daily Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson's next right here on The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Quiet so far to start the morning. No accidents to report of. Your parkways are flowing nicely so far, and 28 and 51 are clear. Same goes for 65 and I-79. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fans, Fan About Town. Pittsburgh Sullivan Super Service Ojuwan. For over 60 years, you've trusted Sullivan Super Service to keep your home comfortable. So for a limited time, they're offering a free furnace inspection. It's their way of saying thank you for letting them be your hometown heroes. Book at sullivanservice.com. Experience the best of Italian American cuisine at Martirano's Prime at Rivers Casino. Whether you're celebrating a special occasion or stopping in after the game, they have you covered. From veal chops to steaks to a variety of pasta dishes, you'll never leave hungry. Register for Pittsburgh's Fall Fitness Classic. The Great Race 10K and 5K take place on Sunday, September 27th. It's all part of one great weekend celebrating the Richard S. Caligiuri City of Pittsburgh Great Race, presented by Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
When you enter a place of business, you're owed a legal duty that the place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com. When you enter a place of business, you're owed a legal duty that the place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Some things take longer than they should. Changing your address, resetting your password, switching banks. Actually, that last one's not true. With Citizens Checking, you can move your payments, bills, and subscriptions all at once with a few taps in our updated mobile app. And you can get paid up to 2 days early. So maybe it's time you take on a simple task and upgrade to a Citizens Checking account. Learn more at citizensbank.com/new checking. Member FDIC.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedarbrook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedarbrook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedarbrook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at CedarbrookGolfCourse.com. That's CedarbrookGolfCourse.com.
At RamOfPittsburgh.com, it's Ram Truck Month. Bring us your best offer on any new Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we're going to beat it. No games, it's as easy as that. Visit RamOfPittsburgh.com for all the details. We truly are Pittsburgh's Ram store.
Joe Starkey here, and I talk about follicles a lot. In this case, hair follicles and my lack of them. That's why I'm launching a new journey with New Image. I want some hair back. My consultation was great. So many proven options at New Image, where they've been solving hair loss issues for over 40 years. I left with a plan. I've already started FDA-approved laser hair therapy. I'll be sharing some hairy tales as I move toward a fuller frock. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Getting reports of an accident right now in Scott Township. This is as you head up Washington Avenue, Route 50, towards the intersection with Carruthers Avenue. So definitely take a look out as crews start to work on that scene. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
It's the final lap of the summer sales drive. This is your last chance to secure end-of-summer savings at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Like a new 2026 Outlander, the most affordable 3-row SUV on the market. Backed by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 5-year, 60,000-mile basic limited warranty. Drive yours home today for 0% APR for 72 months.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online, awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, it's Callis. It is a Pittsburgh Steelers game day. Pat Bostic going to be in for half the show. Jeff Hathorn probably en route to Buffalo, if I had to guess. That's just the cut of Jeff's jib. Texter writes in, just clicked into the live stream and Crowley morphed into the shot. Scariest thing I've seen in a while. Yeah, I wouldn't want to wake up next to this guy. How we doing, Dickerson?
Great. It's Thursday, game night, game day. Speaking of game day, it was, 30-some years ago? Maybe, 32? 30-some years ago, Game Day 98, one of my favorite video games, came out for PlayStation 1. My favorite video game. Jerome Bettis was on the cover. I retweeted it last night. One of my favorite sports video games of all time. So it's game day.
I still think of, because at a certain point, years and calendars and dates and time, it all just gets sort of jumbled around in your brain. I still think of PlayStation 1 as new.
Yes, I see where you're coming from.
I remember when I got it, it was like, this is what we're doing?
This is unbelievable. It's a CD.
Oh,
a disc.
Brother.
A disc and not a cartridge? I have to buy a disc? I can't believe this.
You'd wipe it down because it would go down. And you have to wipe it down because it would, skip a little bit sometimes.
Or the memory cards, like in order to save the game, you had to buy a memory card separately.
And you had to blow in that sucker.
Yes.
Man. I was a big Final Fantasy fan back then.
That was one of the original games, I think, of PlayStation, right?
I would buy PlayStation to go back and try to beat those games again. Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 9, but enough about me and my fantasies. Harry, how we doing today, big dog?
I'm good. Callers and people are just still upset about Joey Porter Jr. I got carried away this morning.
Oh, yeah.
On the early morning show.
I don't want to build the entire show out of Joey Porter Jr., but there was something else that came out last night, so I think we should at least start there at 6, then get into the actual game stuff. But I just know what I'm planning on saying, and I think people are going to get jacked up again. I think people are going to get jacked up. I don't think we need to get jacked up. I think we need to pay the guy. But anyway.
Now, could I, real quick, Doran, this is how I think I know that Adam wants to be cool for you. Because if I'd have said the same thing like, oh, video games, look, remember video games? Adam would have been like, who cares?
See, Callus? This is you.
Because I've talked about video games a couple times, and you're just like, Callus is lame.
Do we see what he does?
Mm-hmm.
He's working himself up based on hypotheticals.
Yes.
He's just over here getting mad about something that did not happen.
Right.
What are we doing here?
But it has happened.
Are you my wife?
Because I've tried to talk about video games.
Love you, babe.
And you're like, hey, Callus, who cares? And then you just move on. But Doran says it, you're like, oh, I remember my PlayStation 1. Oh, I wish I could go back.
He did this yesterday, too. He was like, Adam, help. Adam, help. I was like, okay. I walk in there, and he's like, I actually didn't need anything. I'm shocked you came in here. I can't believe you came in here. You're such a jackass. What can I do? All I've done today is wake up, walk in here. That's it. By the way, I got a Jeep.
Yeah, it looks nice. That looks clean.
I got to tell you something. First of all, Jeep people wave at each other. Do you know about this?
Truck people do too.
Do they?
Uh-huh.
Well, no one was waving at me in a truck.
Well, I mean, it's the specific, Ram trucks or Silverado trucks. You usually wave at
So if you got to ram and someone else got to ram, you're going to wave at each other.
You usually just give a little, hey.
I've been getting waved at in a Jeep. It's like army green.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never going to drive it with the windows up. I feel like bad as I'm listening to country music at ignorant levels.
What type of Jeep? Is it a Wrangler?
Oh, we're Wrangling, baby.
Can I help you take the doors off? I know how to do it.
Okay, so they showed me how to take the top off and all that. And I really want to do it so I can get the full Jeep experience. I am, however, scared because I have the brain size of a bird.
Please let me help
that
you.
I'm not going to be able to put it back on if I take it off.
If you want me to bond with you and eternally forgive you for things that you've done since we've been working together on this show, you will let me help you.
No, we're flip-flop now. Now I'm mad at you for getting mad at me for being mad for no reason. But yeah, you can help if you want to. That'd be fun. I'd take you for a ride.
Well, that I've never taken the doors off on my own before. And so, but I've seen it done and I know how it's done. And now I'm like, you know what? If the opportunity presents itself and my guy here, Crowley, wants it done, I could be the guy that helps. I could be the guy with the brain since you don't have one and you just admitted it.
Here's what's going to happen. I'm heading down to Morgantown in 9 days. I want to drive 79 with no top.
Yeah.
And no top on my vehicle.
I've done that before, though. I've taken 376 out. My one ex's uncle had one, and that's how I learned. And so we went to Robinson one time from Green Tree. And, yeah, we drove the interstate with no doors.
My cousin used to ride motorcycles. And when he got married, his wife was like, yeah, you ain't doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, okay. But his first ever time on a highway with a motorcycle, a bee, he hit it, and it hit him in the forehead.
He had no helmet?
He had it open.
Oh, okay.
Busted his head out. Like, had a big old shine or big old bruise. Imagine hitting anything at 80 miles an hour. He hits a bee at 80 miles an hour, and it friggin' busted his head all up.
Have you ever been on a motorcycle?
No.
On the back of one?
No.
Oh, no? I have. It's fun.
You been on the back of a motorcycle?
Yeah. Yeah, my neighbor had a motorcycle growing up. He was an adult. And he would take us around and stuff. And yeah, it was pretty cool.
I feel like, as a man, riding a motorcycle with your lady on the back, that's going to be one of the top hottest things of all time.
Yeah, especially back in the day.
Hot damn.
Mm-hmm.
Texter, please don't be the Jeep Jag-Off guy with the rubber duckies on the dash. I think that's pretty cool, but to me, it's not my deal.
You think it's cool with the rubber duckies?
Listen, I'm a Jeep guy now, so I relate to all other Jeep owners. And if they want to have rubber duckies in the front, they can go ahead and have their rubber duckies. I think it kind of looks cool. But for me and my ADHD, like, the last thing I need is to be driving around and be distracted by a dozen themed ducks on my dash. Like, my wife was like, I can get you a few. I'm like, I will die because I have to focus on driving.
He's going to have him just staring at the rubber ducks.
Yeah. And one slips in, or I don't even know how you stick them, but one unsticks and rolls down onto the pad. Oh my gosh, he just out.
Exactly.
Or what if the doors are like off and then it falls out? Like it rolls
and
off
I'll
the
be
dash
devastated.
And off on the road. It would be terrible.
It'd be devastating. So, speaking of distracted drivers, when my buddies and I were driving down to LSU for WVU game in 2010, we had our West Virginia flags on the back window. Well, my buddy's driving. I fall asleep. My elbow starts rolling the window down.
Mm-hmm.
They're his flags. He turns around while on the highway, turns around to try to grab the flag. My buddy in the passenger seat goes, "Oh, stop!" He hammers on the brakes. We are within inches. He had driven off the road on the highway.
Oh, man.
Not inches. We're probably within 10, 12 feet of a guardrail splitting my old 2009 Kia Rio in half.
Oh.
He was not allowed to drive the rest of the way? No.
Nope.
Texter's asking what happened to my truck. Well, my friends over at Monroeville Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, they let me drive the truck for a couple weeks, get the bearings, check it out. Now, take the truck back. Now I got to Jeep for a couple weeks. Now I'm a Jeep guy.
Nice.
Love the truck.
Yeah.
I love them equally but differently.
Is the prize at the end that you get to choose one to keep? You just get a test drive. Is there like a third vehicle that's coming?
My goal is to become such close friends with everybody there. I've already met Anthony, wonderful man. Kathy yesterday. Oh my God, a delight. She reminded me so much of my mom. She was talking about her mom, how her mom wears a TJ Watt jersey. She went to a doctor's appointment, then went to Applebee's, but needed to leave Applebee's on time so she'd catch the kickoff for the Steeler game. Love her. My goal is to become such great friends with all these people that they just give me one of everything.
That's smart.
Yeah. Just give me one of everything.
Yeah, might as well.
Because depending on the day, I'm a truck guy or a Jeep guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, waxing poetic. You told me that you had wild dreams last night because you ate hot sausage.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a thing. You didn't know that? You can have vivid dreams because of hot sausage if you eat it right before bed. And I have done that multiple times in the past, and every single time I have crazy dreams.
Have I ever told you that you're fun?
I didn't believe in that at all. I was like, he's like, boy, I had a tough night of sleep. I had some crazy dreams. I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I had hot sausage. I'm like, that sounds stupid.
You just looked at me. You didn't say anything. You're like, kind of like, huh? All right. And
then we both looked it up. It's a thing.
Yeah.
You eat hot sausage, it can cause you to have weird dreams. Just like if you eat, what are those things called? It's like pig chips.
Pork rinds.
Pork rinds. Thank you.
Pig chips.
I could not think of what they were called. It's the only way I could describe them. Apparently, that makes you sleepwalk. The pork rinds.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
I haven't had a pork rind in a long time. Callis, you like hot sausage?
No.
Really?
Yes. Really. Yeah.
Why not?
You really don't
Why
like
everybody
hot sausage?
staring at me for? What do you? I don't like hot
Just
sausage.
asked you a question.
Well, I answered it, and then you guys are still staring at me.
That's probably my top tailgate food.
Yeah.
Except now with my bowels the way they are, I probably got to stick with the sweet sausage.
I mean, hot sausage done right. I don't know if there's that much of a better, like, game meal. Game meal. Whether you're at home or you're at a tailgate, wherever you are, if there's a game going on and hot sausage has been on for 8+ hours.
So you do it
so
like
good.
put them in a crock pot?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like the
So
crock
good.
pot, then you finish them off maybe on the grill, get the crust, because I like the black crust on it.
The peppers.
Oh, yeah.
The sauce.
A little white cheese on there.
A little white cheese on there, yes. Mancini's bun.
Oh, yeah, or Saloni's.
Orsoloni's.
Italian bread.
Uh-huh.
Why do people put these ducks on Jeeps?
I don't know. Don't know.
To spread kindness and build a sense of community among fellow vehicle owners.
That's very nice.
Well,
Nothing says community like rubber ducks.
maybe I need to do that then. Jeep ducking or duck Jeep. Why would I not do that? I feel like if I'm going to be accepted, it'd be like going to a nudist colony wearing underwear. Like I ain't going to do that.
Mm-mm.
You know what's fun about a Jeep as well? Actually, a Wrangler in particular. I learned that you can hose them out if it gets dirty on the inside because I don't believe the floor is carpet. It's like this polyurethane or whatever. And so you can hose it out and there's drain holes underneath so the water will drain out of the car.
In a what now?
Polyurethane?
Yeah, it's like
coating.
plasticky material. So
Yeah.
so it's easier to scrub off than like a carpet or like
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we got that in my Wrangler.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can if you get it dirty, if you go on like a West Virginia adventure or something and the doors are off and then you get dirt on the inside, you can literally hose it out.
Well, listen, I'm all about assimilation here. When I had to ram, I was moving everyone's stuff. Matri, that's plural for mattresses. I was moving all kind of stuff. Cabinets. And now I got the Wrangler. I'm going to put the duckies in the front, and I think I'm going to take this son of a gun off road.
No, you won't.
Why?
Because you won't. You're worried about the ducks. Like, you can't even see with the ducks, and you're going to go off-roading.
Well, I would take the ducks out if I went off-roading so I could be focused.
But I'm saying, like, even if you had ducks, like, you said you couldn't have ducks because you'd be focused on the ducks.
I can't have ducks.
And even if you didn't have ducks and you're off-roading, you'll be losing your mind.
Yeah, I would be. You're right about that. Thank you. You know me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Harry, what are you furiously Googling back there?
Sausage.
I'm not Googling anything.
Why don't you like hot sausage?
Because I don't like spicy food.
Okay.
Anything spicy?
Nope.
You know,
Spicy
chips?
food's my favorite food.
Like jalapeno potato chips?
See, now, but now here's my problem. I love spicy food, but it kills me.
Does it? Every time?
Every single time. Absolutely destroys me. Destroys me. My mother-in-law came over on Sunday, made stuffed peppers. She grows her own peppers in her garden, and they were hot. Delicious. I had like 9 of them. So it could be that. Yeah. It could be the amount of peppers that I consumed. But my God, they went through me like bloop through a tin horn, man.
All right, can I bring this conversation to a circle real quick? Now that I'm done complaining about you and now that you're going to let me help you with your Jeep.
Are you going to bring up video games?
Yeah.
Freaking loser. Why are you always talking about video games? Drives me nuts.
I think I told you I cleaned out the basement of my parents' place, and now at my new place, I have a whole gaming setup. I have a PlayStation 2, 3, and 4, and then a Wii, and a Nintendo Switch, and a Nintendo Switch 2. So I am set. And I just bought GameCube controllers and a memory card for the Wii so I could play GameCube games on the Wii. And I found a bunch of memory cards of old games and rosters and stuff I used to play when I would play MLB The Show when I was 11 years old.
Yeah, nobody cares.
That was the story?
Well, you were talking about how you needed memory cards, and I was like, oh, well, just thinking about that, I just collected all this PS2 stuff that I had in a box in the basement of my parents' place, and I can relate to the memories that you guys have.
Well, you should have interjected whenever we were talking about that. Instead of calling Crowley out and being mad at him, you should have said that story then, like 15 minutes ago.
No, I'm happy he didn't. Everyone would turn the radios off.
I'm starting. You know what? You're right.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Timing, baby. Timing.
It's all about the timing.
Are you? So I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Sometimes. Do I usually have bad timing?
Sometimes. Not all the time.
People are saying you have to be given the duck.
Oh.
You can't buy your own ducks. You have to be given the ducks. People are saying it's like giving yourself a nickname. You can't do it, even though I did that, Crowlman.
So I need to buy rubber ducks to give them to strangers?
No, if you
have
drive a Jeep.
It's like a...
Right, but where does the duck originate from if you don't buy it and then give it to someone else?
That's a great point. Who was the
very good point?
Yeah, I mean, what came first, chicken or egg? I mean, what came first?
So I have to buy rubber ducks to then give them to other people?
Is there a king Jeep owner? Is there like a king and a queen?
Is there a king Jeep Wrangler?
You know, like of that just run the cult?
They call him the Jeep Wrangler. I'm gonna learn though. I got a couple weeks to learn.
Like, does every city have their like king and queen Jeeps?
Man, the Grand Poobah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then is there a leader of all of the cities?
Right.
King and queen Jeeps.
Yes.
Is there like a supreme leader Jeep?
Final boss.
I don't like supreme leader. Do we call him president or something? Maybe.
Well, the president's not bigger than a king or a queen. The monarchy is the highest, so you have to...
I know, but this is America. Like, we're anti-monarchy, you know?
Then why did Dorn bring it up?
In 30 seconds, the latest report on JPJ. The Steelers have made a request. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Doran by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan Morning Show. 93.7, Steel City Mornings, legends in their prime. Crowley and Doran.
I feel like I should have been up in that rank in my rookie year. The media don't see it that way, but the players, they respect it. They come up to me after every game. They tell me what it is. Like, the players and the coaches respect what I'm doing. It's only so much I can do. Man, I feel like I've been that guy for a minute. Like, even my year 2, I feel like I snapped my year 2, even though it wasn't my best performance my whole season because I had so many penalties that year. That's what people really harp on my game about. is the PIs and the penalties. Y'all hold no other DB under that microscope or grade them under just that. I haven't gave up a touchdown in 3 years. Not one. No wide receiver put over 50, 60 yards on my head, and I travel with the best of them. And they want to talk about penalties. And it's like, you can have that debate, but it gets to a certain point. Like, even to bring up penalties now, this year, I had 5. Equaled out to like 50-some yards. Like, you saying I'm not top 5 because I had 50 yards and penalties? Like, that's crazy. They top DBs have more than that, doubled that. So it's like, y'all want to have that debate with me, but not everybody else. So that's why I don't really think I had that.
That's Joey Porter Jr. last year. And I think he's right. The way that JPJ is discussed compared to some of the other top corners out there, it boggles my mind. Joey Porter Jr., I went and looked, did a little research, Mr. Dickerson, had 6 accepted defensive penalties against him last year. That's it. 6. That's well less than 1 per game, and it totaled like 58 yards or something. Oh no, my God, the handsy Joey Porter. He did have 20 accepted penalties his first 2 years combined, so an average of 10 per year. Last year, those 6. You know what that tells me? It's a player that had an issue that got better, that worked on said issue, and was able to fix it. Mike Garafolo, NFL Network, said yesterday on Good Morning Football, quote, JPJ's on the PUP list. The Steelers want to see him on the field before they kickstart negotiations, end quote. I was mad yesterday. I'm even more mad now.
Yep.
Oh, he's got to practice. Remember when TJ Watt sat out the entire preseason and then they paid him $41 million with $100 million guaranteed? Sat out the entire time. Never got his ass on the field. Stood there and watched the whole thing. Paid him.
It's like, he already had a contract before that, and he was TJ Watt and led the and did things and led the league in sacks. And so, this is a little bit different. Joey Porter Jr. hasn't established himself in that realm.
Oh, get out of here. You're
different
right.
Regime, too.
You're right. He's not as good of a player now as TJ Watt was then. But my argument would be that JPJ is expected to keep getting better at 26 years old, whereas TJ Watt, you were just hoping could maintain that same level. And you're right, it is a different regime, but we need to see him on the field. Don't you know what he can do? They don't know what he can do? They didn't watch the tape? All we heard all offseason was, oh boy, Will Howard, we loved his tape. What tape? What tape? He was on IR. And the only tape you'd have seen is practice tape. We got tape of JPJ going against T. Higgins. We got tape of JPJ going up against a lot of the best wide receivers in the National Football League. We got tape of Joey Porter Jr. giving up a 55.9 quarterback rating against. They weren't saying Nick Herbig needed to be on the field.
Nope.
Guy who played 50% of the snaps. Weren't saying that.
But he was. He was.
Oh, well, of course he was, because he never proved jack. Not compared to JPJ. Oh, Keanu Benton was on the field. Well, yeah, because he should have been, because he's just a guy who's now listed as backup on the depth chart. Darnell Washington. They didn't do this with him. He backup tight end. But JPJ, who played, I looked it up this morning so I get the precise detail, 94% of the snaps last year, is one of the better corners in the league. Go up. Got to get him off the PUP list. Got to get him on the field. To me, this just smacks of pettiness. It's petty.
But why, though? That's what I'm missing. Why be petty? Why act like this? Why these little intricacies of explaining why the situation's where it's at?
I just think it's control.
But why the culprit? Why JPJ? Why is he the guy that they want to act like this to?
That's kind of where I am on this. Why is he the guy that they drew the line in the sand on? Why? Why is he the guy that they're, now wrestling with publicly through NFL insiders? TJ Watt, they overpaid him. Darnell Washington, Nick Herbig, Keanu Benton, backups. They paid $200 million. Now, depending on where you look, but the Jeremy Fowler polling of coaches, the Jeremy Fowler polling of executives and scouts, what is he, 11th or 12th? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Top 10, not top 10, what have you. He's still one of the very best corners in the league. There's 64 starting outside corners, and there's about a dang 100 starting corners if you include slot, and you probably should in 2026. And he's 12th at worst? And we're going to sit here and go, this jackass needs to get on the field. Really?
Yeah.
Why?
It's weird.
I wouldn't want him on the field. He's very important to this team's success this year. He should be important to this team's success long term, but he's definitely important to this team's success this year. If he's on the field, the only thing that could happen is a bad thing, really. Like, he's a corner. Go out there, cover the guy in front of you. I don't want to see him out there. They shouldn't either, but I think it's just about any modicum of control they can have over a guy. Like, what can we get him to do? Well, let's make it practice. Okay.
Yeah, but why him? Like, I just, what are we missing? Like, is he a malcontent, like, in practice? Like, is he mouthing off? Like, I don't get it. I really don't. You have somebody that is so as consistent as he has been and is a consistent starter, but you choose to pay the backups first and kind of slap him in the face and insult him in that way. Okay, like, yeah, okay, you paid him first, but I'm probably going to be next. And then you're still waiting. If I'm Joey Porter Jr., acting like I'm him, like, what am I missing here? What am I missing? I'm not asking for $60 million a year either, or $40 million a year. Like what?
I'm asking for
30.
Yeah, the going market rate for a top cornerback. And he's got an argument. JPJ played 94% of the snaps last year, had only 6 accepted defensive penalties against him, passer rating against last year. He was 3rd in the National Football League at 55.9. Slightly behind Quinyon Mitchell and slightly ahead of Christian Gonzalez. Okay, he doesn't take the football away. He's given up 1 touchdown in 3 years. If I had to choose a corner that takes it away or a guy that doesn't give up touchdowns, I'd like both, but I'll take not giving up touchdowns. If they don't score, they can't win.
Like, I understand that we have to surface through all these details, and I do appreciate, like, the stats and things of that nature and everything that we've been going over, but it would be as cut and dry for me as this. When was the last time we've been in a situation where we had to even think about paying a corner? I mean, if you're Omar Khan, I know he wasn't the GM, but he's been in the organization for almost 20 plus years, right? When was the last time we've ever had to sit down and actually have a conversation like, oh, we have a top 15 corner?
Right.
That's one. And 2, I drafted him. I want to keep my draft picks. Like, I want to, like, I drafted the guy in the 2nd round, and he played well enough to be able to have this conversation. He is from, I would look at this, he's from Pittsburgh, obviously the lineage and his dad and everything. Like, he is a Steeler. If that is what Art II is going off of, like, one helmet guy, Pittsburgh Steelers, he plays Pittsburgh, stuff like that. Like, he fits all that. But it really would come down to, haven't been in this situation in 20 plus years with a corner, the most valuable position on defense, arguably. And I drafted him in the 2nd round and he's panned out. What is there, like we could dive into all the other stuff, but those 2 things right there, I'd be like, okay, like, loyalty-wise,
it should have been automatic.
It's automatic. That's first.
Yes. Should have been automatic.
Business deal that I would do for somebody a player that was looking to get a 2nd contract.
You need to be able to see the forest through the trees if you're an NFL executive, and this is typically where Omar Khan, I think, and Andy Weidel have really excelled. You pay him at the beginning of the offseason. You give him a bunch of guaranteed money. You could have made him the highest paid corner then at $25 million, right, and he'd have been happy, and then he'd have been passed up. And so he'd have been a happy camper at the time.
The business is business.
Yeah, but then you look at the end of the offseason like you're really shrewd because then he winds up being the 6th highest paid guy, which is what you would have wanted the entire time. But when it happens, makes all the difference in the world for the narrative that you're spinning to the player, to the agent. Now, maybe this is the agent was like, you can't sign me first. You can't sign my guy first because I know that there's a bunch of other guys out there and I only represent two of them, Christian Gonzalez being the other. And so we're going to wait because I want JPJ to get more money. That could be
it. That could be it. Something, yeah.
But we're also being told by the Garafolos of the world that they haven't even offered him a contract. 412-928-9370. Mike Garafolo says that the Steelers say, get out on the practice field before we start our conversations, our negotiations in good faith. How's that make you feel? 412-928-9370. That is the number to call. We will take your calls on this coming up next. Open phones until Bostic joins us at 7 o'clock. Also, by the way, Pirate season now, in my opinion, officially over. First, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The NFL had to send out a memo to players yesterday regarding the college football returns that a lot of players are trying to make to get another extra year of eligibility. The NFL memo stated to players that if they do return to college this season, they will not be eligible to return to the NFL for the remainder of the 2026-27 season. The NFL encourages players to try to sign with other teams. How about that? Sign with a different NFL team if they get released or cut by their current team. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NFL is doing away with the Pro Bowl. Thank God. They still will have Pro Bowl selections, but the game is going away. And for the first time in like 20 years, that means the Pro Bowl actually means something. All the selections will be earned and not just given to guys who were the sixth choice in their conference and only got the selection because the five guys in front of them had no interest in playing flag football. It's a good move for the NFL. I'm Dan Day.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Truck started slow. Battery might be toast.
Slow starts are the first sign of heat damage to your battery. We'll test it, no charge.
Thanks. And if it is dead?
We'll set you up with a new, fully warranted battery, some up to 5 years, and we'll recycle the old one.
Thanks for the rundown. Lead the way.
Get free battery testing, charging, and recycling at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Gerken Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gerken Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Today, patchy fog will reduce visibility this morning. Otherwise, clouds breaking at times for some sunshine. High 80.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at Skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKY-RIZZI.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Now's the time to register for Pittsburgh's Fall Fitness Classic. Join thousands of runners and walkers crossing the Great Race finish line in downtown Pittsburgh on Sunday, September 27th. Run the 10K from Frick Park or walk or run the 5K from Oakland and invite friends and family to join you. It's all part of one great weekend celebrating the Richard S. Caligari City of Pittsburgh Great Race, presented by Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and sponsored by AHN and Dollar Bank. Details at 937thefan.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
No traffic delays to report of, and there's no accidents on the road, so it gives a little bit of time to tell you about a project that just started up in Plum. Holton Road is now closed around the clock between Eastern Avenue and Morth Lane for slide repair work. This continuous closure is scheduled to remain in place through Friday, September 18th. Drivers are advised to use the posted detour and allow for extra time. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I said people were going to get worked up about this Joey Porter stuff, and the phone lines are absolutely exploding, and I know exactly what everyone's going to say. Get out on the field if you want to get paid. They should have paid him before it came to this. It's not like this is something we don't see in every camp across the NFL in modern times. JPJ hasn't held out. He's holding in. He's there. He's in meeting rooms. He's learning the defense. He's a cornerback, Doran. How hard can it be for him to pick up the defense? I'm genuinely asking.
Not that hard.
Okay.
No, not that hard. Doesn't really change.
What I would say is, and this is the Mike Garafolo report, he reports that the Steelers want JPJ on the field before they can start these negotiations. What I would say, if I'm Joey's representation, is if you want me in the practice field, at least make an offer any offer. Because the national reporting on this is there's been no offers made. So if I'm JPJ, I'm like, listen, I'm not going to go out there onto the field and risk injury.
And then
I'm supposed to believe you that you're going to make an offer? No, make me an offer in good faith, and then I'll come onto the field. That makes some sense to me. But hey, I'm generally pro player in these things and not pro administration. And that's the other thing here, Dickerson. That's the other thing here. You know, a month ago, we'd have these conversations. People are like, oh, you got to pay JPJ. Well, now that the Steelers have drawn this line in the sand, now that the Steelers have entrenched themselves, now that the Steelers are going to war with JPJ and his representation, you got Steelers fans left and right on our text line, calling in every day, tweeting us, oh, he's not that good. The Steelers should trade him. He's not worth all that money, yada, yada, yada. What? Fans typically, not me, but fans typically do take the side of the organization because they care about the logo more than they care about the players. That being said, why does this administration, why do they get benefit of the doubt? Oh, like if the Steelers trade JPJ, Steelers fans go, oh, that was the right move. If they pay him, oh, that was the right move. Meanwhile, beforehand, you'll have fans arguing exactly the opposite. But whatever the Steelers do, fans are going to go, oh, they did the right thing. Why? Why? Why are you just going to say what they do is the right thing? They don't know what the frig they're doing. They won a playoff game in a decade. Anyway, not to be overly critical there. Blow off a little steam on a Steelers game day.
It's all good.
Shall we get to the phones?
Yes.
We will momentarily. Real quick. The Pirates made history yesterday. They could have reeled me back in, dude. Had they swept the Padres and are sitting at 5.5 back, still with a couple of days to go before September, I wouldn't have believed they were going to make the playoffs. But you would have had me locked a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
You would have had me locked. Like, I watched yesterday's game with the thought of, if you sweep the Padres, you've got my attention. And it was pathetic. The Pirates did something no Major League Baseball team has done since 1980. 4 times in the game, they had 2 on with no outs and scored no runs. No team has done that 4 times in a game since 1980. None of the 3 of us were alive.
No. Not even really close.
No.
They've had that, I mean, not 4 times in one game, but they've had many instances where they've had 2 guys on, no outs, and hadn't scored.
Oh, yeah.
Very frustrating.
One of the things I'm sure a lot of folks will say this offseason is, like, as they talk about the Pirates next year or whenever they play baseball again, well, they had a great offense. Do they? First half of the season, they had a great offense. Second half of the season's been poopy.
Injuries.
No doubt. But, like, I don't know how to evaluate this offense next year. All right, enough about them. They're done. Brett in the South Side. What up, Brett?
Hey, good morning. How's it going, fellas?
Good.
So I don't want to get sidetracked with the Pirates thing because I was calling about Joey Porter Jr. Yeah, that was disappointing last night. But I called in to say I think that he should have got paid last year and fought for his money then. I don't know why they're not paying him now. I think that it's an enigma. We don't have all the puzzle pieces. The framework says to me that either they don't believe he's going to fit into this defense, or he's asking too much money, or maybe he's disgruntled himself. We really don't know all that. But the question I do have for you guys is, I didn't realize how many PIs he'd given up in 3 years, and I know it was substantially less last year. My 2 thoughts would be, how many points came from those PIs? Did it put the opponent in the red zone? How many times, down the field that he actually helped progress a scoring drive with those?
Fair.
And number 2 is, how many games did he go one-on-one with a number 2 instead of a number 1?
Also fair. And I've been scouring the gosh darn internet trying to find if anybody tracks those numbers, and I'm sure somebody does, but I was unable to find it. More often than not, he's lined up against the number 1. Still, more often than not. As for the penalties, like, people like to say JPJ doesn't take the ball away. Okay, let's say his first year he had 0, just hypothetically. His first year he had 0 picks. His second year he had 0 picks. Last year he had 5 picks. Would people still say he doesn't take the ball away? Or would they say he got better at the thing he struggled with? I think they'd say the latter, not the former.
Yeah.
Okay, he's committed 26 penalties in 3 years, accepted penalties in 3 years. Only 6 of them came last year. So he got better at that.
Right.
Why can't that should be the way that we talk about it? Not this guy's so handsy, he takes penalties all the time. He did. He ain't anymore. 6 for a DB ain't a lot. Ain't a lot. Patrick Surtain had more than that. And I guarantee you, look at the other ones, they're at least in the realm, if not having more penalties. All right, phone lines are exploding. Talk about JPJ. We'll get into the game, of course. We'll spend the majority of the show talking about the game. But we're leading off with JPJ. Yes, Harry Cow.
Can I express an opinion, or should I wait till the next segment?
Why don't you wait till the next segment?
Okay.
And then you've got more time to express that opinion. You can let that opinion breathe. You can even fine-tune the way that you want to verbalize it during the break. How about them apples?
But you know I'm very concise when I speak, though.
Are you?
No, I'm not. That was sarcasm. See? You're smiling.
It is 6:30. Don't get caught with the wrong coverage. Call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. It's Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis Concise Fan Headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost yesterday. They got shut out 3-0. So the Pirates unable to sweep the San Diego Padres. They did win 2 out of 3, but the series still leaves them 7.5 games back of a wild card spot in the National League. The Pirates tomorrow start a 3-game series with the St. Louis Cardinals in St. Louis, and the Cardinals are on a 5-game losing streak coming into this series. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran!
It's the final week of the preseason, so let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. And if you're like me and you love prop betting, pay close attention to this injury list. Cardinals quarterback Carson Beck is questionable with a rib injury. Cardinals running back Jeremiah Love is questionable with an ankle injury. Raiders running back Ashton Genty is questionable with a knee injury. 49ers running back Christian McCaffrey is questionable with an undisclosed injury. Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman is questionable with a foot injury. Bills running back Ty Johnson is questionable with a lower leg injury. And DK Metcalf of the Pittsburgh Steelers is questionable with an undisclosed injury. That's today's injury report presented by Fanatics, the only sportsbook to reward every bet. Download the app today. Injuries are a part of football, but they shouldn't automatically bust your bet. That's why Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets from any first half injury. So if your quarterback, running back, receiver, or even defensive player goes down in the first half, affected straight bets are voided. And if that prop is a part of a parlay or same-game parlay, the rest of your bet can play on. That's 30 minutes of player prop protection every game, all season long. Why bet somewhere that leaves you hanging when your player goes down? Protect your props with Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
We want Rocky. And I'll tell you what, Mason Rudolph is Rocky in this town. I don't care if he wins 4 games next year.
He's been knocked down and he's gotten back up again, is what you're telling us, Brett. The man's been knocked down, he's been kicked in the face, but you want a guy that's going to get back up and do
it. Yes, exactly, because guess what? Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl in 2010.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
Get into the SUV you've been waiting for at South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Drive a 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo with payments starting at just $429 a month for 36 months, or get 2.9% APR for 84 months. Visit SouthHillsChryslerJeep.net for details.
In the news, we're hearing a lot about data centers. Just take a listen to what Stacey Garrity has to say.
In very rural Pennsylvania, you have areas that are in the middle of nowhere. What perfect places to put data centers?
That was Stacey Garrity, folks. And it's pretty clear that we should be worried about what she has in mind for us in small towns and rural communities.
48 out of 67 of our counties in Pennsylvania are rural. So there are a lot of areas where you can put data centers.
Ohio's kicking our butt. They have over 192. We have a lot of catching up to do, but you know what? We need to deregulate.
Deregulate data centers? We all know what Stacey Garrity means. No local control, no regulations, higher electric bills. Go to this website, truthaboutgarrity.com, and see for yourself why we can never trust Stacey Garrity to look out for us.
Paid for and authorized by Shapiro for Pennsylvania.
The first ever Infiniti QX65 feels unstoppable. In a world that is frozen in its ways, this sporty fastback SUV never stops moving forward. Turbocharged performance, Intelligent all-wheel drive standard. ProPilot Assist 2.1. This is a ride beyond the expected. This is unstoppable progress. Discover the first ever Infiniti QX65 at InfinityUSA.com. 2027 QX65 expected early summer 2026.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-200-1966. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-200-1966. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-200-1966. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-200-1966 or biglou.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Texter writes in on JPJ, if I'm the Steelers, I'm giving him 30. I'd go as high as 31. Any higher than 31, I'm not doing it. It's one of my favorite things the fans do. I'd go as high as 31. JPJ comes back. I'll take 32. Oh, hell no. Nah. Can't do that. Can't do that. No, 31's fine. 32. Well, now you've gone too far. You've gone way too far. Tweet us brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Text us brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We will take your calls in a moment. Harry and I were just discussing during the break. He wants to take the doors off my Jeep, wants to take the top off my Jeep. He's like, yeah, and because of the way the floor is made, like you can drive around in the rain and you'd be fine because like it'll just drip right out the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, but here's the thing, pal. I'll be wet.
That is true.
So I'm a little bit.
Yeah, I know you're not used to that. I get it.
I'm a little bit weary here of opening up the JPJ discussion to Harry, a guy who wants me to drive around and just get soaking wet. But hey, here we are. You said you have a take.
Yeah. So your theory about Steeler fans always siding with the organization, I do believe is true, and I can tell you why. Because back in the day of TJ Watt discussions, I think everybody that I remember talking about those discussions was like, they were like, oh, well, it's not your money. Who cares? Give him the extra $2-3 million, right? And now that the organization doesn't want to pay JPJ in this particular situation, fans go the other way. Oh, it's too much. It's too many millions. You know, give him less money, or don't pay him, or make him show up. Right?
Well, the way this goes is because you're right. Because with TJ Watt, so many fans were like, trade him. He shouldn't get paid. It's ridiculous. Then they paid him, and because we did Twitter polls before and after. Do you want him to pay him? No. Then afterwards, are you happy the Steelers paid him? Yes. It'll be the same thing with JPJ.
Yeah.
We've done Twitter polls. Should the Steelers make Joey Porter Jr. the highest paid corner in football? The answer from most fans is no. If they make him the highest paid corner in football and you ask, should they have done it? The answer will be yes. That's just the way it goes, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's fan psychology because you want to believe that your team is doing the right thing. And you want to have faith that your team does the right thing, even though they haven't won a playoff game in 9 years, which means, hey, they've done a lot of good things, but not enough to put them over the dang top. 412-928-9370. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. As I've said, we'll get into the game, and we'll spend most of the show on the game, and Pat Bostic's going to join us in the 7 o'clock hour. But now we talk to the humans, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Jimmy in Monaca. What up, Jim?
Good morning, fellers. Harry, good take, buddy. I agree with Harry. I was on the opposite side because, and I'm going to inject a little common sense, and I actually have a theory as to why JPJ hasn't had an offer given to him. Sports is a business, and while Tomlin was a guy to collect relics, player football cards, if you will, based on what they had done, just like they had paid TJ Watt on what he had done, his decline was saying otherwise. Not that it was bad, but, you know, his stats were trending downward, and we gave him the number one contract for a outside linebacker, DM, whatever you want to call him, at the time. So is it not fair for McCarthy and Graham to sit there and say, well, we'd actually like to see him play a few games with us on the sideline before we go ahead and we dish out a massive amount of money to a guy we've only ever seen on film or perhaps played against, which McCarthy, I don't think, has coached against the Steelers with JPJ on it. So I can't be mad at either side because JPJ has a point. He's done very well. I think I would actually pay him. I would have traded. You are so unlike other fans. You're a very smart guy, Jim. We love you. Most fans pick sides on everything.
Right.
I do think you're probably closer to being right. Like, it's a negotiation. Steelers probably want to keep him around, but don't want to make him the highest paid. And JPJ wants to stay around and wants to be the highest paid. So there's really no bad guys, and eventually it'll all work out. But that's not fun for sports talk radio.
No.
What I'll say, though, is like Will Howard, right? And we brought this up before. They saw him on tape. They talked about how nice he looked on tape in practice. Well, Dulac reports they're already planning on keeping him on the 53-man roster based on tape and 2 games?
Yep.
Yet, Joey Porter Jr., who's got way more NFL tape, you need to see him practice before you play him or before you pay him? Those two things don't line up to me. Like, oh, we believe so much in Will Howard because of practice film in 2 preseason games. But the film that JPJ has of playing pretty much every game for 3 straight years, no, we can't possibly pay him off of that. We need to watch him run around.
Yeah, that's like saying, I'm trying to think of a quarterback back then. That's like saying, like, oh, we got to watch Darrelle Revis. You know, in that realm, if you're the Jets, like, we got to see him. If you're a new coaching staff that comes in, we got to see Darrelle Revis practice before we pay Darrelle Revis. In that realm, I mean, Joey Porter Jr. is not Darrelle Revis.
No one is.
Nobody is.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, if you're trying to be the highest paid corner, we got to watch him practice. But you know what?
That's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
We're going to keep Mark Sanchez as backup on the roster.
Because let me tell you, he played 2 preseason games, and we really liked what we saw of him as the 3rd quarterback in practice.
Right. Yeah, it just none of it really makes sense, and I would love to get to the bottom of it. But at this point, you know, it's kind of hard not to think, is this the agent? Is this the agent holding off?
Could be.
Is this the agent holding off? Like, look, like, no, we are going to get you top dollar, and we will hold out because clearly I have another corner that needs paid that I'm representing, but all these other corners had gotten paid since, you know, in the last couple months, and you know, we're gonna wait and we're gonna see how they react. And like Doug said, I mean, Doug was in the organization for a long time. He said that, you know, literally driving into the game on Sunday against the Falcons, Joey Porter Jr. probably will sign.
That's why I say I don't love to give the Steelers benefit of the doubt on things. The one thing I actually do like that they do is they don't negotiate in season.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think Florio wrote that that's antiquated. And look, it is it is something that is very old school, but when there are deadlines, that's how business gets done. So I actually like that the Steelers do that.
Yeah.
And then when the season rolls around, you're playing football. I think they are probably going to pay him. He doesn't have much leverage. But that's why it bothers me that they're like, you must practice before we pay you. Like, he has no leverage whatsoever as is, and now you're kind of demeaning him. Like, we need to watch you run around out there for a practice before we make you an offer. Like, you're making him sing for the supper. He's an accomplished player.
Right.
412-928-9370. That is the number to call. We'll take more calls on this. Pat Boss is going to join us in the 7 o'clock hour. We'll start getting into the game when the top of the hour rolls around. So last wraps here on JPJ, at least for now. This contract negotiation talk on The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Steelers play in Buffalo tonight at 7 o'clock against the Buffalo Bills in the final preseason game of the year. The Steelers are 1-1 in the preseason so far, and we're not quite sure what the quarterback alignment will be because Mike McCarthy did not have a press conference prior to today's game and is not scheduled to have one for the rest of today before today's game. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now it's Adam Crowley.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. I put my hand up late there, called an audible at the line of scrimmage, and you were able to pick up on it. How about that, buddy? It's game day, folks, and I got the fellas coming over tonight. I got to feed them. Chips, dip, chicken wings, veggies, all made better by Daisy French Onion Dip. It's bliss in your mouth. It's made with ingredients that you can find in your own kitchen. That means no preservatives, no artificial flavors. For lack of a better word, no crap. It pairs great with chips, wings, and veggies, as I've mentioned. The fellas will leave my house tonight feeling satisfied. Find Daisy French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
28 southbound now starting to see some buildup as it gets sluggish right around the Etna bypass. Clears up around the Millvale area, but as you get towards the 40th Street Bridge, that's where it gets slow-go again down past the 31st Street Bridge. Parkway east and bound still stacking at the Wilkinsburg interchange. Parkway west stacking at the top of the Green Tree Hill. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
Back at Jeep of Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's one and only single location, family-owned and operated Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram store with our friend Taylor Fournier. Taylor, why is it so important for the customer to understand family-owned and operated?
We guarantee a member of our family is always working to get the best deal for our customers. Dealerships all buy their cars for the same price from the manufacturer, no matter the number of locations. But because we're focused on just our one location, we can beat our competitors' price in less time all the time.
And during the Make This the Summer Sales event, I hear you're expanding your Three Rivers Protection Program.
We sure did, Bob. The new and improved Three Rivers Protection Program. When you buy a new vehicle at zero cost to our customers, we cover paintless dent and ding repairs, wheel and tire coverage, lost key replacement, and many more. It's all part of our 3RP protection program.
Get to Fournier's Three Rivers Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram at the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard, or visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine. and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Cozy season is ahead, and you'll be spending way more time inside. Is your home ready? Don't worry. With Wayfair, you can upgrade your space without breaking the bank. Score up to 70% off during their Labor Day clearance on furniture, area rugs, mattresses, and more. Plus, surprise flash deals you can't miss. Whether it's one room or the whole house, Wayfair has pieces for every style and budget.
Shop Wayfair's Labor Day clearance now through September 7th at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Alpine Pools once a year spa truckload sale featuring Artisan Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free normal local delivery. New 6-person hot tubs starting at only $5,499. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Did you happen to catch the Jed York TMZ body cam footage?
I sure did.
They're like, hey, what are you doing in East Palestine? He's like, driving. And then they're cuffing him. And at no point is he ever like, what is the meaning of this?
He just takes it.
He did. Now, I think it's generally pretty good advice to respect officers. You don't want things to go south. You don't want to get an extra charge tacked on there. If you really feel like you're innocent, let the court of law, let your lawyers do the bidding there. That being said, if I were being handcuffed, even if I knew what I was being charged with, I'd like to hear them say it. Like they're cuffing Jed York.
Well, maybe he's smart enough to know that there is body cam footage, and if they don't say anything, then the audio won't be on the body cam footage.
I'm just gonna stay silent.
Just stay silent. Don't say anything.
He's wearing a Yankees shirt.
Yeah, Yankees. Like what?
He did, and I am so generalizing here, but he did look like a guy that was going to pick up a $140 hooker from a trailer park.
No doubt. No doubt.
If you could be guilty just by your look, I think guilty.
Yes.
And then he pled no contest. And guess what's going to happen to Jed York? Nothing.
Zero.
Mike Florio yesterday was on with the PM guys, and this is true. The NFL says they're going to hold their owners to a higher standard than they're going to hold their players, but that just doesn't happen. Like, player could absolutely be suspended for something such as this. I mean, what's the owner going to have to do? I mean, they don't take draft picks away from owners for doing things that aren't football related. So what are they going to do? Fine them $500,000? Probably not even that much, which is just a drop in the bucket for a guy like York.
Exactly.
Which is why owners can afford to pay guys like Joey Porter Jr. $30 million. Joe in Heidelberg, good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you guys?
Good.
So, the JPJ thing, to me, it just, none of it makes any sense. And trying to make sense out of it. I just wonder how much of it was his reaction after Tomlin left and then his refusal to communicate early on with the new staff coming in. It's the only thing that I can think would make any sense at all right now.
No, that's totally fair. And a lot of people, Joe, have been texting in like, what if JPJ was Tomlin's guy? He very well might have been. That might have been just a purely Mike Tomlin, we need JPJ draft pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't even look at it like that. I look at it in the aspect of, when there could have been a lot of questions with the front office on why Tomlin made the decision he did. And, it could have been as simple as JPJ felt that he didn't get a fair shake here towards the end. And a lot of things were getting blamed on Tomlin. And, that was his guy, so he was going to stick up for him no matter what.
Yeah, I do happen to think if Tomlin were here, that this probably would have been done. Probably would have been the first move done this offseason.
I agree.
But like this idea that he was, and a lot of people seem to hold this opinion, that he was Tomlin's guy, and thus the administration now feels comfortable if they have to move on from him. I think that would just be bad business. Like, I don't care whose idea, like, if when Doran, you came up with Quiz Callus, like, you do odds and ends every week. Those are great things. I don't care if it's your idea or Harry's idea or my idea, or someone calls in and says, hey, we've got a great idea for a segment on the show. A good idea is a good idea. A good player is a good player is a good player.
No
I don't
doubt.
care where you find a good player. I don't care whose idea it was to bring in said good player. If he's good, you pay him. You keep good young players.
Yes. Unless you don't think he's good for the money that you have to pay him.
And hey, look, he wants more than they're comfortable paying, obviously, or else this would have gotten done. But, like, I still find it odd that he's the guy they draw the line on.
Yeah.
Like, you paid Watt, you paid Herbig, you paid
Boswell.
You paid all these guys. Shoot, you paid DK Metcalf. Here's the weird one. They ain't never seen DK Metcalf practice. And they paid him $30 million sight unseen. He wasn't even he hadn't set a big old pinky toe in Pittsburgh before they handed his ass $30 million. But JPJ, who's been a good soldier, a good player here for 3 years, oh no, $30 million too much for him. It's odd.
It's very, very odd.
And I think in terms of production, JPJ was better last year than DK Metcalf has been in the balance of his career. Like, I think JPJ's a top 12 corner. I think DK Metcalf has the ability to be a top 10 wide receiver, but the production hasn't been there. But, we'll pay him sight unseen, but we won't pay this guy. Stupid. Stop. Piss me off. Got me all jacked up on a Steelers game day. Let's get to the sports. Let's talk about the actual game. You know, that's the fun part. Like college football we got week 0 coming up just in a couple of days. And I've never been more excited for a college football season because all we read about, all we hear, who's eligible. We all got to have law degrees. We want to follow college football in the year of our Lord 2026. And after Saturday, guess what? We're just going to be able to talk about the games.
It is fantastic.
So let's talk about the game. One guy we're going to be paying closest attention to tonight. We'll pick one player. You can call in. You can pick a player. We'll have Bostic give a player. It'll be fun. Classic, cliched game day preseason fodder at 412-928-9370. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. We'll let KDKA take care of that in a hot second. It's Fan Morning Show.
Good morning. We've seen a couple of isolated showers working their way through the area this morning, but it's not much, and your morning drive will probably be dry. Severe storms can't be ruled out later on today, but the chance for any more rain today continues to look very low. Morning temperatures are in the mid-60s with highs today hitting the low 80s. Today's rain chance will be the highest we'll see for the rest of the month. I'm KDK First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Hey, NFL fans, Netflix has can't miss action this season, starting with the league's first ever regular season game in Australia as the Rams take on the 49ers live from Melbourne. Then stick around for Netflix first ever Thanksgiving Eve matchup, a Christmas Day doubleheader, and a Week 18 finale. It's a massive season of NFL action. Watch Rams versus 49ers live on Netflix Thursday, September 10th at 8:35 p.m. Eastern.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Route 51 Samo Run Boulevard starting to get real congested as you head northbound in between Maytide Street and White Edge Street as you head up towards the Liberty Tunnel. Parkway West inbound, very slow go still starting at the top of the Green Tree Hill. Parkway East inbound, bumper to bumper starting at that Wilkinsburg interchange. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Back to the Fan Morning Show
They seem to be having a good time.
on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
First game, it was solid, I would say. Second game needs a lot of improvement. Just me being back on the right side. I just got to get back to the field of things, getting the repetition over there because all off season I really was working on left. We got to do what we can for our team, so I just got to be prepared to play right. I feel fine, honestly. Little gimpy here and there, but for the most part, like my neck's holding up fine. My legs feel great, so that's all I really need to be able to play this game.
That is Broderick Jones speaking yesterday. Steelers. Bills. Tonight, nobody played more on offense than Broderick Jones did in the Steelers' second preseason game. 54 snaps, 78% of the offensive snaps, and I would imagine he's going to get a lot of burn tonight, probably switching sides. If he's on this roster, he's going to be one of the swing tackles. I don't really think he's got a chance to win the right tackle position based on what he has done through a couple of games, his weight, and him trying to get back into good shape. In fact, NFL.com, Doran, did a story. 3 players from every team in the NFL that could be traded.
Mm-hmm.
And the 3 for the Steelers, Malik Harrison, Caleb Johnson, Broderick Jones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you would get from Malik Harrison. I think you might be able to get a late round pick for Caleb Johnson. I mean, general managers, as I like to say, have eyes, but he was a 3rd round pick just last year. And if you're a zone blocking scheme, maybe you feel like he can be a better backup running back, so maybe you could get something there. I do think you can maybe get a 5th round pick for Broderick Jones if you wanted to trade him.
No way.
What do you mean, no way?
I mean, he's 290 pounds. He's coming off of a neck injury, and he wasn't great before that.
But he's a 1st round pick.
Had a neck injury.
I know, but at one of the positions in the sport where everybody feels like they're at least one short.
Yeah, but I'm not going to trade a 5th round pick whenever I probably not going to see this guy.
Kendrick Green got a 6th.
Yeah, because he didn't have a neck injury.
I know, but he was small for his position at center in the NFL.
Neck injuries would scare me. I would not give up. I would not give up probably anything, to be honest with you, and especially seeing the weight that he's lost. And then looking at his film for the first 2 years.
Yeah, the film hurts. Film hurts.
I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not a 1st round pick worthy. The tackle film.
I mean, shoot, man, the tape this preseason's been pretty rough.
And then you have that.
Yeah, I mean, he got worked by the 2nd overall pick, which, I mean, okay, but then he was getting worked by down the liners too. So maybe you couldn't get anything for him. I tend to think because tackles are such a position where there's not a ton of talent in the NFL that you might be able to have someone take a flyer, think they could fix him, and then maybe you can have your tackle of the future. And to get it for a 6th round pick, a 5th round pick, maybe it's a bet you're willing to make. But he's not the guy I'm watching tonight. And I'm going low-hanging fruit. Number 1 guy to watch for me is Max Ahanichor.
Yeah.
Can he take over that right tackle position in limited time? It was really good before he got hurt. The guys who are vying for the right tackle spot have not bathed themselves in glory. Merrill Hodge, who's been at Steelers training camp, said, quote, on Max Ahanichor, he was the best player in camp. I don't use this term often. I don't think I've ever used it on any O-lineman with the Steelers, but he could be an eraser, end quote.
Really?
A pink pearl, perhaps. You ever use those pink pearls back in the day?
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
What are you talking about?
What's a pink pearl?
Google it.
A pink pearl?
Yeah. Pink pearl eraser. Harry, are you familiar with the pink pearl eraser?
Absolutely, yes.
Are those like the bigger ones?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're writing with your Ticonderoga.
If you were in school in the late 90s and early 2000s, that was your big boy eraser that you used when your pencil's eraser crapped out.
Yeah, I never knew it was called pink pearl. I just called it an eraser.
But an eraser also is the thing on the back of the pencil.
But no, because look, Pink Pearl, not to endorse this too much, but I'm going to do it because they were legit.
Goat of erasers.
You had those stupid, like, there were like the white ones that were like a rectangle.
Yes.
That always got stained, didn't do the job the right way.
They would turn black.
The Pink Pearl was shaped like a trapezoid, so you could, on the ends of it, it was real thin so it wouldn't stain as easily.
Great
and
engineering.
it got the job done.
Stains?
It got the job done Well, once it stains, then the graphite starts leaking when you try to erase again.
He's right. You'd start to erase, and the thing you'd erase would be erased, but then there'd be like this mark left on the page. And let me tell you something. I was making a lot of mistakes back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. You guys are making a lot of mistakes to have this much detail in damn erasers.
I just feel like you didn't care about making mistakes.
As a first and second grader, you never made mistakes as an elementary schooler?
I wasn't paying attention to what type of eraser that I was using. Just give me a damn eraser.
You know
and
what?
let me erase it.
It probably was a Pink Pearl. You know why? Because you seem like you never had a problem with an eraser.
Mm-hmm.
It works every time.
He's right. He's not sitting over here relating to those white erasers that would leave the mark. He's
I
like,
know
I
you
never
guys
had
are
a problem with
talking about,
erasers.
but like, I mean, geez, man.
At any rate, Max Ahanichor called the eraser by Merrill Hodge, and then
That's where we started, bro.
And then our guy Trey Essex on Dylan Cook, quote, and we'll talk to Trey Essex tomorrow at 8:35. Trey Essex says Dylan Cook has been a little too soft for his liking. So you've got one filmer breaker downer guy, former Steeler, saying this Ahanichor could be the dude. You've got another former Steeler, Super Bowl champion, Trey Essex, saying this Dylan Cook, he's a little too soft. And then we've all watched Broderick Jones. So Ahanichor, and we were told he was better at pass protection than at run blocking, which is usually sort of backwards for these college guys. I'm looking to see if he can move people from point A to point B against their will tonight, Mr. Dickerson, in the run blocking. But I'm looking to see if what we've heard out of camp and what his initial scouting report on the pass blocking, if that holds true tonight. And if it does, he's my day one starter.
No doubt.
I'm not going with a journeyman guy who's been too soft. And I'm not going with a 290-pound former first-round pick that's flip-flopping sides that has never lived up to the billing, who now can't stop a nosebleed. God bless him, and I hope he finds success in his career because, boy, that's a bad break. But, like, he doesn't need to be my right tackle. I got a 43-year-old quarterback. So I'm watching the Ahanichor.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly where I'm at. I mean, that's where I think most people want to see. The quarterback situation's kind of died down for me. You know, I mean, I'm going to pay attention to it, but I'm not going to be as invested as I was the first two games.
Sure.
But other than that, I mean, I probably will pay attention to Caleb Johnson. I thought he was decent last week.
Khalib.
Khalib. I thought the one run where he broke outside and he got tackled by the corner, and I thought, like, NFL running backs, you make a move and you're gone.
I thought he was going to go.
So did I, and he didn't. And that was very, very worrisome. Like, you got to make a move there and put your foot in the ground, and you have to outrun that corner, and you'll be off to the races. Like, and we didn't see that, so I want to see if he can do that tonight. He's another guy. Other than that, yeah, it's just Ahanichor really and Caleb Johnson for me.
I have a list. It's not a sexy list.
Weegan.
Shh.
That's my list. I'm not talking about your list. This is my list. Oh, Pearl Racer.
We got time.
Pink Pearl.
They smelled good too.
What do they smell like?
Okay, let's not go too far. What do you
Hold on.
smelled one?
Hold on. There are certain school supplies that smelled great. I love the smell of a textbook.
You ever smell a marker before?
I did. It
That
probably
explains a lot.
Yeah. Love the smell of Sharpies. Kids, don't sniff them. But you take the cap off a Sharpie, even if you don't get them, you smell it. Like the smell of a Sharpie. Love the smell of a pencil sharpener.
Like how
Like
close?
the old school one, like on the wall, or you
Yeah.
had to crank it.
Yeah.
I mean, how
Do they even have those in classrooms anymore?
they're never used if they are there.
Yeah. I
thought
used
it
to
was
do
so-
that all the time to kill time. If I'm like nodding off in class, you know what's a good time to go to the corner and sharpen the old pencil.
I thought it was so cool whenever you had that teacher that had the electrical or the electric pencil sharpener. I'm like, wow, this is a cool teacher.
But you know what?
There's still one in my house. I have an electric sharpener. It's a Panasonic. They used to make pencil sharpeners.
That was
what I'm saying.
That was a Cadillac of the old pencil sharpener.
It was the best one.
I remember teachers though, like the ones that would have it in the back of the room, like they wanted it there so that it wouldn't take as long.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you'd always get a dirty look depending on when you do it because it was going to distract the class. So you say you're watching Caleb Johnson tonight. Caleb.
I wouldn't be too hard on Caleb because he's different.
Who?
I mean, he makes Caleb Williams.
It's Caleb.
What-
I mean, you were
Caleb.
nowhere near.
Okay, you've never made a mistake on that.
Who are you watching tonight? Doran says he's watching Ouija too, which he's on my list. There's a little overlap there. You got him on your list. He's on my list.
I'm sure that we have the same list.
We might.
Probably.
We'll dive deeper into the list coming up next. But Leslie from Elwood City, who's she looking forward to watching tonight? And obviously quarterbacks, but we'll get into them whenever Bostic joins. What's up, Leslie?
Hey guys, I gotta say, Aller's the guy that I'm looking forward to watching. I need to see more from him. I want him at number 2. And thought Tate could change, but I also wanted to tell you why I think JPJ should be signed.
Fined?
I
Did she say
think the
signed or
Steelers-
fined? Signed.
Signed. I think the Steelers are just acting a fool right now. I agree 100% with you, Adam. They are trying to make this guy dance, and I don't like it. He has not reached his ceiling. Like, he's going to be the best one this season, and I think pay JPJ. Mama Bear's on his side.
Mama Bear knows what's up. Thanks, Leslie. I think there's a chance that JPJ could be the best corner in the league this season. I really believe that. I think the pass rush is going to be better. I think those things are in concert. I think he's going to be no worse than he was last year, but if the pass rush is a little bit better, he's going to look good by extension too. Now, the counter argument there could be, well, like, all right, if pass rush is good, then you can cut corner like the Steelers used to in the Dick LeBeau scheme. But I think there's a chance he's the best corner in the league this year. He has not been that, but it would be a projection from me.
Do you think that Graham will let him follow the whole time, the whole season? Number one.
No.
I wonder how Graham feels about him.
You know
I wonder
what?
what that comes down to.
It might be that because they have Jamel Dean, you just say in Graham's defense, we're going to let one guy take one side, we're going to let the other guy take the other. Because I do reference the JPJ passer rating against statistic all the time. You know who had the best in the league last year? Jamel Dean.
Yep.
At 47.8. So I do wonder, that could be part of it. Hey, we don't want him to travel, so we're not going to pay him like a guy who travels because we feel pretty damn good about our lengthy guy on the other side.
Right.
Could be that. Could be that. I love Leslie's laugh.
You thought it was a sliding glass door.
That's why I love it. It's a unique laugh. Texter writes in, being good at football was Doran's eraser. Oh, yeah. You're like, did I make a mistake on this? Sure I did. Now watch me run.
Doran played football?
Sure did, at a high level.
Did he?
How about this? Pat Bostic joining us now. So you will love this, Pat. Good morning, by the way.
Good morning.
So my daughter had her first ever flag football practice yesterday.
Yeah.
And the coach asked her favorite football player. And she gets it. So she said Pat White. And then at home, I asked her which players her teammates said. She says, I forget, but my favorite players are Pat White, Pat Freiermuth, and Doran Dickerson. And my wife goes, well, there's another Pat too. Like, Pat Bostic, one of your favorite players? She said, I like Pat, And my wife said, did Pat, and she said this legitimately. Did Pat Bostic ever play against Pat White? That's what she asked me. And I said, you shut your damn mouth. You know the answer to this. She said, no, seriously. I said, yeah, they played.
Yeah.
They friggin' played. You want to know when they friggin' played, lady? You want to know? You want to know when they played? December 1st, 2007. That's when they freaking played.
Almost 20 years ago.
Jeez. Divorce.
No.
She asked that.
She knew what she was doing.
She probably did.
She knew what she was doing. She's got you wrapped around her finger.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
You know what's not an eraser? Age. Walking down to my Trey's practice last night, hit a little pothole, rolled my ankle.
No.
Are you limping?
It's better than I thought it would be.
If you had a game,
it's my left ankle, which I've probably sprained 45 times.
Mm-hmm.
Just for whatever reason, it's more susceptible. But I'm looking down at it during practice, and I'm like, I was taking like periodic pictures of it. I'm like, this thing's blowing up. This is not good. This is not good. You know what I kept worrying about? I'm like, am I gonna be able to swing a golf club?
That's yeah, of course. That's your
first thought. Look at this behind you.
Look at this.
Look at Borghetti. He could have made the actual picture a little bit bigger.
EJ Borghetti just traipsed on in here, and he taped up a picture of the scoreboard for Milan Puskar Stadium on December 1st, 2007, Pitt 13, WVU 9. What have I done to deserve it? I'm a nice man. I'm affable. People love me. And this is what I have to deal with on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
If you had to play Saturday, what would your injury designation be?
I'd play.
You'd play?
Yeah,
probable?
I'd spat it up.
Probable?
I'd spat it up. Yeah, probable, for sure.
You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. We'll continue to give you guys, we're keeping an eye on tonight in the next segment. You can call in 412-928-9370. Bottom of the hour, we'll get in a quarterback with our quarterback, Pat Bostic, but right now it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost yesterday 3-0 to the San Diego Padres, so the Pirates won the series, but they did not sweep the series. They're 7.5 games back now of the third wildcard spot in the National League. And they've got a series coming up with the St. Louis Cardinals beginning tomorrow. The Pirates are off today. They play in St. Louis in a 3-game series that will last over the weekend, and the Cardinals come into the series on a 5-game losing streak. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Big 12 has officially joined the growing movement to slam the door on pro athletes. Following similar swift actions by the SEC and Big 10, Big 12 athletic directors voted unanimously to ban players with professional contract experience or time on NFL rosters from competing at member institutions. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time. Like on Wash and Wax, you can get 3 Meguiar's products for just $20. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Labor Day deals are looking good at Lowe's. Save $10 on 1-gallon cans and $50 on 5-gallon pails of select interior paint via rebate. Plus, get 2 2.5-quart or 3-quart mums for just $8. A fresh look and savings? Even better. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Mum sizes vary by location and exclude Alaska and Hawaii. See store at Lowe's.com for more details.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found Tax Relief Advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap. Just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
At Allstate, we know second chances are important to you, so they're important to us. That's why with Allstate's accident forgiveness, your rate won't go up just because of an accident, even if it was your fault. So while you might find yourself wondering, how long will this take or what will this cost? You won't have to question your rate after an accident. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Optional policy feature terms apply. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Over on I-79, starting to see some buildup on the northbound side near Montour as you head up towards the Neville Island Bridge, so definitely take some extra time there. 28 southbound continues to stack up here. It's very slow go, starting at the end of the bypass all the way down past the 31st Street Bridge. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing. Call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your number one choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Steelers, Bills tonight in Buffalo. And Andrew Filipponi and Joe Starkey are driving with one lucky fan to the game. Somebody who made a nice donation for the Fan 5-Alarm Marathon. Do we feel like Starkey is going to be a good time for 6 hours in a car combined? Or do we think eventually this listener is going to want to punch him between the eyes?
I mean, I would want to, if I was the listener, I mean, there's a lot of things that you could ask Joe that has nothing to do with really sports.
Yeah.
he can go in different directions. He's very interesting, and I'm sure he has a lot of great stories. We've heard a bunch of great stories. So I think that time will fly. I think the time will go by so fast once you start getting Joe going that you'll have a great time. Before you know it, you'll be in the stadium. That's just
Pony's going to want to interject, though, and it's going to be the Joe show.
Well, Pony...
Because they're going to Buffalo.
Pony is a very curious person and asks a lot of questions.
So Joe's just going to get peppered for...
Oh, I think Pony will ask the listener a million questions, and they'll feel like they're brothers by the end of the thing. They'll really get to know said listener, and then it'll be story time with Joe. I can see Joe in the back seat with his legs crossed, just telling story after story about locker room
crack a Jenny cream
escapades. Oh, baby! And I do think he might jump through a table.
He might break himself in half if he does that.
He was debating it yesterday.
He should not do that. There's no outcome there that's good.
At what age?
I wouldn't do it right now.
No.
What are you, 38?
37.
Nice. Cool.
Nice.
Take one off.
For the next 5 months.
Okay.
Fella?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it now.
No, I would not do it.
I did a cartwheel at a wedding, separated my shoulder. I ain't jumping through no table.
I rolled my ankle walking to a football practice last night. I mean,
if I was partying and it was an all-day event, Bills, and I had nothing to do and I'm getting after it, I probably would. Somebody could talk me into it.
Not from a high height.
No. Enough for it to break, though.
I'd have to be on the ground, jump up off the ground onto the thing.
You wouldn't break. It would just boop.
That's fine. That's fine. You're right. Physics, but I ain't jumping off of no...
Be like the Dudley Boys.
Truck.
Yeah, I'd jump off the truck.
Levi, get the table.
Yeah. Back in the day, wrestling.
What would Joe's sound be as he went through the table? Holy bird milk.
I want him to do it from a great height. Holy bird milk. Texter, who's driving, Pony or Joe?
My guess is Pony.
See, I could see Joe being like me and being
You think they're going to
anxious.
stop and go through a car wash and do a bit?
Of course, they should. I just think Joe's like me where he probably doesn't want to cede control of the driving because of fear. And he might.
So is the listener going with them?
I think so.
Driving with them. So what's the appropriate conduct of seating? Do you put the listener in the back? Does the listener sit up front? Does it sit next to Joe? Is Joe driving? Is Pony driving? How do you... I think the listener should sit in the back.
As if they're being chauffeured.
Yes.
And then they can
you're riding in an Uber.
Yes.
You don't want to... I never get in the front seat of an Uber.
Never.
Unless I have to. Unless it's a full car.
No, I don't.
I never
ever do that. No. No.
Yeah, I think if you're a passenger and you're going on a trip with someone, you take despite their generous donation, I think you take the back seat.
Unless they are the larger human being. If they're the larger human being.
Yeah, that does prevail. That does
you
prevail.
sit up front.
You let them pick probably, right? What if they want to drive? I think you let them drive. They might not be allowed to drive if it's a station vehicle.
Right.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they be? I've driven a station vehicle before, and I'm me.
You work
here.
Work here.
Oh, you mean like a fan couldn't drive them? Got it. Sorry.
Thanks for paying attention. Welcome to the show, Callis.
I actually wanted to tell an Uber story, but now I feel like it's not.
No, it's going to fall upon deaf ears after that one.
Yeah.
Would you jump through a table, Harry?
Absolutely. I was going to do that at the 5 alarm. I was going to jump off the RV into a table, but then our sales manager said, "No, Callis, that's dangerous." It's stupid.
Yeah, there's been health concerns before at the 5 alarm, so we got to be careful with that. What did he just do?
I don't know. I can't even describe it.
Statute of limitations.
Can't even describe it.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Really good segment there, guys, breaking down who we're keeping an eye on tonight.
Is that the segment?
Preseason game number 3. Yeah, I feel like if we're going to get full form into it, we better just save it for a full segment coming up next.
Yeah, cool.
So, wait, we still got 2 minutes. Could I lead the discussion real quick?
You want to tell your Uber story?
No.
Oh,
for
my
F's sake.
God.
All right, coming up next, we'll tell you a couple of players we're keeping an eye on tonight that are non-quarterbacks, and then we'll let Pat get in the lab and break down the quarterbacks. That's on the way. Right now, it's a Nicholas Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
I can't. The NFL has sent a memo to players yesterday informing them that if they go back to college this season, they will not be eligible to come back at any point during the 2026-2027 season. This comes after the controversies where some college players have been awarded a fifth year of eligibility and are choosing to go from the NFL back to college football. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran!
Fall's right around the corner, and now's the perfect time to get started on those home projects you've been putting off. Thinking about redoing your kitchen? Reed Building Supply can provide a full site analysis and coordinate cabinet delivery in as little as 10 days. From cabinets and countertops to backsplash, flooring, and more, their team can help bring your kitchen project together from start to finish. And it doesn't stop at the kitchen. Whether you're looking for decking, hardscapes, windows, siding, doors, stone, and other materials for your next home project, Reed Building Supply has you covered. Stop by their showroom at 11 Chingus Street in McKees Rocks, open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. and see everything Reed has to offer. Or give them a call at 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com and get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The countdown is on. Only 17 days until Pittsburgh faces Atlanta. And here's some of your favorite number 17s. Mike Wallace, Jeremy Bernard, Eli Rogers. The countdown to kickoff is presented by Hampton Beer Outlet. Oktoberfest now available. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It's Pony for Xfinity. You guys know I have a young kid at home, so I want to make sure that she is safe at all times. And when she's watching online videos, she is safe and there's nothing to worry about. That's why I'm so happy that I have Xfinity Shield. Xfinity Shield helps protect your home internet and connected devices from online threats, helping keep your devices and personal information secure. It blocks risky websites. It helps stop suspicious activities. It monitors devices in real time for unusual behavior. It protects all connected devices at once. Not only that, but it has Wi-Fi motion, using the Wi-Fi signal to sense movement in your home, without cameras or video recordings. So you get an alert if there's suspicious activity at your house with Wi-Fi motion. Just turn on your Away Watch motion alerts and you'll be notified if movement is detected while you're gone. So I'm telling you, if you want peace of mind like a parent like me, you got to switch to Xfinity today and get Wi-Fi motion detection and cyber secure included. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Internet and compatible equipment required.
Summer's calling, and it tastes like flavor. Crack open the tropical taste of Icy Light Mango, and now meet the new refreshingly bold Icy Light Berry. Bright, crisp, refreshing, bursting with flavor, still light. Because when the sun's out, the good times deserve a beer that brings the summer flavor rush. Icy Light Mango, Icy Light Berry, now in sleek cans and available at Bridge City Beer. Icy Light Berry and Icy Light Mango 15-pack cans, $18.99 plus tax.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Up to 21% off new Ram 1500s with no strings attached. That's happening now at Monroeville Ram. They have Pittsburgh's best selection at up to 21% off. Get to Monroeville Dodge Ram and make this the summer event.
Hope is not a strategy. Investments are not a retirement strategy. Market volatility, rising taxes, healthcare costs can quietly erode a lifetime of savings if you're not prepared. This is Brian Quaranta at Secure Money Advisors. We're helping families every day create structured retirement income plans designed for clarity, stability, and long-term confidence. To learn more, you can claim a copy of my book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Must finance HMF low APR tier 1 through 2 plus tax acquisition fee title and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. And stock units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 8/31/2026.
Get to Mike Hamlin Hyundai and save big during the Getaway Sales Event. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeHamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Hamlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance. America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Hamlin Advantage, oil changes for life.
After an accident, you need an injury attorney who fights for you. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkowski are ready to take on the insurance companies and win you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM. Ogg, Murphy, Perkowski, the firm. We're all in.
Swift for power,
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop. Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Adam. Oh, okay. Can I share this real quick? Somebody messaged me and said they don't like people in their front seat as an Uber driver because it makes the drivers uncomfortable as well.
And you thought it necessary to crack the mic before any of the hosts to say that?
That I thought that was like off the air. I thought he didn't bring us back yet and brought that up. Apparently not.
I don't think I'm calibrated properly today.
I don't think you're calibrated properly since birth.
I think. How about no? You are not. Still love you though, buddy.
I just like you as friends. Pat Bostic with us until 9 o'clock. Jeff Hathorn at 9:35. Odds and ends at 9 o'clock. A couple of guys to keep an eye on tonight. We've said Max Ahonachor. Dorton. You said Caden Weegan. I can't believe they'll cut him. Right?
They won't.
They're not going to cut him.
McCarthy's just lighting a fire underneath him because he's a rookie and he has one job, and it's not, he's drafted in the 4th round. He's a middle round pick and he has one job, and it's not the one job of an offensive or defensive player. It's a specific position: punt returner, kick returner. That's your position, and you need to master it. So I think it's one of those old school kind of tactics that coaches would take for young players. It's like, dude, we're asking you to do one thing. You better master it. You can't mess up. You can't mess up, and we're going to be hard on you because that's going to be important at some point in the season. So you better take it serious. We drafted you for this. Take it serious because we're going to need you.
I don't care how many catches you have against the threes.
Right.
Show me what you can do, against the one punt.
Yeah, or you break away and score. Like we had this when the first preseason game, whenever he caught the slant, and you got to score there because that's a punt. Like in simulation, that's a punt.
Right.
Like we need you to break away and score.
Once you
there.
caught the ball, it's a punt return.
Yeah, like those are the little things. I think he's trying to test him and challenge him. They're not going to cut him. They need him. And we said this yesterday. Who else is going to do that on this roster? At least punt return wise. Who's going to be the punt returner? Nobody. Who on this roster can return punts? Unless they go out and get somebody.
Right. It would have to be somebody else's cut. It would have to be. My thing is, you're not going to cut a 4th round pick. And he can be dynamic, we've seen. I don't trust him to catch a ball inside the 10-yard line, though. I mean, he fumbled one and bobbled another one the other day.
That's the biggest issue you have with the punt return.
Oh, my God.
I don't care how game-breaking you can be.
So
if you're not going to secure the catch. I remember Aaron Smith?
Yeah.
We had Aaron Smith return punts. He wasn't going to break it.
Yeah.
He caught the thing.
Well, so Rich Rodriguez was asked about that the other day. Like, do you have anybody you think could be a dynamic punt returner? He said, shoot. He goes, 2 years we've been top 10 in special teams in my career. And in those 2 years, we had guys who could merely just catch the ball. So that's what we're looking for.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Just catch the damn thing.
If I was a head coach, my punt returner would have to have a baseball outfield background. That's one thing I would look at. Anybody who would want to be a punt returner, I'd be, did you play baseball in high school?
Your little center fielder action.
Yep. Did you play baseball? Because that's what you're doing.
Got to be fearless, too.
Got to wear sunglasses, O'Neal Cruz.
Yep. Visor.
That's got to be one of the underrated, hardest things to do in the sport, right? Is be a punt returner?
No doubt, because you're looking forward, you're looking up, you're looking forward, you're seeing where everybody's at, you're seeing how close the guys are to you, and then you've got to catch the ball, field it, and then you got to see where you have to go. And things are moving fast.
Yeah, and there's 70,000 people in the stadium, and no one's telling you got time. You have no idea.
You have no idea.
And you're going to get
Why
lit
did
up.
Fair catch that?
You're going to get, you go try to do it.
It's like when people in the top row at PBG Paints Arena go, Letang, shoot it, you bum. And then they show the on-ice view, and there's 16 legs and pads and all kind of stuff in front of the net. Yeah, okay, big guy. Thanks. Appreciate that. So we're watching Weegan. I'm also, because of the Joey Porter Jr. situation, paying attention to if they play, and I think they'll have to play, Asante Samuel Jr., Dalen Everett, Brandon Eccles. I doubt Ramsey will play, but he did practice, so I do think there's a chance. I'm watching the secondary. With no JPJ, just how do these guys look? There's a hypothetical potential future scenario where those are your guys maybe starting next year. So I'm keeping an eye on them.
Of course. Offensive line as a whole. If there's been one disappointment for me in the first two games, it's been that group.
Oh, yeah.
Too many hits on the quarterback, too much pressure, sacks, penalties. It hasn't looked clean. It's looked like, frankly, it's looked for the past few years. It doesn't look any different. Their offensive numbers are better, yards per attempt, all those things, but the protection has not been great. And that's not a good sign when your quarterback's 43 years old.
No. And people say things like, preseason. We put too much stock in the preseason.
Yeah, it's simple in the preseason.
Each of the last 5 years, we've seen this offensive line struggle in the preseason. Then you know what's happened in the regular season? The offensive line has struggled. Those are the guys that have played the most in the preseason the last 5 years. So you want to tell me it doesn't matter? That's BS. Of course it matters. And you're right. They're not stunting. They're not blitzing. They're not doing creative stuff.
Not as much as they will.
No.
So it's now you're also not game planning, giving guys help and things like that. But I agree with you. I think that this is not portend well for the season. How it's looked so far, it's looked exactly like it's looked for.
And they're juggling the right side of the line, meaning they don't have it determined who's going to be their right guard and their right tackle.
Well, I mean, everything is different though too, except for Frazier.
Everything's different.
I'm not making excuses, but everything is different.
You're right about that.
Yeah,
and it's different offense and different, protections, things of that nature. So
yeah, I mean, you're putting you got a second-year left tackle in there that played right tackle last year that he's looked okay. Broderick Jones is the same dude, if not worse. You haven't seen a Hanachor play. This might be Broderick Jones' last game in a Steeler helmet.
It really might.
A Hanachor, we haven't seen him play. I think Frazier's a good player. I think the interior is fine. But, I want to be excited about this group given their youth, but I'm not, based on what I've seen. And the sample size isn't enough to say, is McCarthy's staff going to impact them? It's been
right.
Development takes time, but I don't love what I've seen so far, and they're not exactly blocking Tampa and Houston in these first couple games. It's, the Jets.
Yeah.
And Micah Parson-less Packers.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen Tampa's D-line?
Yeah, I was just about to.
I just watched a clip last night.
Yeah, with Ruben Bain,
Vita Vea, and then Pitt Cansey, and whoever. Everyone else they have looks pretty damn good, too.
That was wild.
And then have you seen Will Anderson?
Yes.
My goodness gracious.
Built in the lab.
You got to block that?
You ready for a hot take?
Uh-huh.
I think Tampa gets the 1 seed in the NFC.
I think Tampa might win the Super Bowl.
Oh, damn it. Why you got to do that? Why has he got to go ahead and do that? I think I'm making a bold take. He comes out here and goes,
well, I mean, that defense, and then you got
a
pissed off Baker Mayfield.
Mm-hmm. Pissed off for greatness, which is
dangerous.
I do think for Baker, not to make this a Tampa Bay Buccaneers radio show, I do think pissed off for greatness is the mindset that is most comfortable to him.
Yes.
Oh, it's been his whole life.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to walk on Texas Tech? Okay. All right. I'm going to Oklahoma.
Yep.
Win a damn Heisman to walk on.
Yep.
At 5'11". Kiss my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Texter writes in, Roman Wilson said on the Cam Hayward podcast he's been catching punts. Oh, well, in that case, I feel great about it.
Yeah, well, we'll get into the quarterback talk, but his 2 crossing routes left a lot to be desired in that game. Everyone's giving Kurt Benkert a bunch of crap on Twitter.
He's absolutely right.
1,000% right.
1,000.
1,000% right.
Anybody who knows football knows that he's right.
There was no stick on the cross. He didn't even know it was man. If he knew it was man, you stair step, stick, and then break flat.
That is not a
He's just running to
player.
a spot. No, he's not.
And then he drifted.
That's not a football player that you win with. He's not. And people want to give Aaron Rodgers crap like prior to him coming to Pittsburgh. Oh, he's a bad teammate. No, he expects perfection. And what I've learned in observing Aaron Rodgers up close for a year is if he doesn't trust a guy, I'm going to trust his judgment on not trusting a guy.
Yes.
Yes. Roman Wilson wasn't in Tomlin's doghouse. He was in Rodgers' doghouse. And you don't think Rodgers is watching that the other day and thinking, I ain't throwing the ball to this cat?
Have you seen Thielen on the one podcast talking about the most demanding guy to play with? And it's not just because he's a jerk. It's because he expects you to do the right thing and be where you're supposed to be.
Did you hear Jeremy Bernard on the Cam Hayward podcast?
Now, he has impressed me.
Me too, but he says and we'll get into him and Roman and all of this. He says he's terrified out there with Rodgers. He doesn't want to make a mistake, but I think that's a good place to be. Like, I am scared to make a mistake to the point where I ain't going to let myself
I'm
make it.
not going to make the mistake, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Either
it's
sink
like,
or swim.
It's like Mike McCarthy with Weegan.
Yeah.
Right? You know, you have to have. Yeah, there has to be a degree of fearing failure
and expectation.
What are you laughing at?
You guys ready for a little update on what's happening on the Starkey Pony fan listener excursion?
Yes.
Pony tweet. Our trip to Buffalo is underway. It's hit a few early snags. Starkey was, quote, pooping like a goose this morning, but we're off and running.
I don't think I've ever heard it characterized like that.
So you know it's true because only Starkey would put it quite like that. More on the receivers next. Top of the hour, we'll get into quarterback with our quarterback, Pathy Bostic. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
In a recent report, the Steelers apparently are not going to negotiate at all with Joey Porter Jr. until he shows up for a practice. The Steelers have their final preseason game of the year. Today at 7 o'clock, they play on the road against the Buffalo Bills, and that's why Andrew Filipponi and Joe Starkey are driving up there right now. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Crowley.
Oh, baby. Jeeps, and more Jeeps at Monroeville Jeep. They got over 300 of them in stock. I have one now. I've been driving that sucker around. Oh, love it. Over 150 Grand Cherokees in stock, Cherokee hybrids, Compasses, 45 Wranglers. They're awesome. I was there just yesterday. They have a deluge of Jeeps on every corner of their lot. Check out Jeep Mountain. And if you purchase a new one by the end of August, you can save $9,000 or get 1.9% financing for you up to 72 months on select models. If you want a Jeep, you got to check them out. Monroeville Chrysler Jeep. Make this the summer event.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance. And it says live, Joe Ball GMC and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
28 southbound, stop and go from the Etna bypass down past the 31st Street Bridge. Parkway North heading south. It's heavy from Camp Horde Road to Bellevue. Watch for an accident on Route 65 near Laurel Avenue, causing delays through Emsworth and Ben Ave, along with multi-light backups at the McKees Rocks Bridge, while the Parkway West inbound is stacked at the top of the Green Tree Hill. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's your buddy Crowley here for Zero Res. It's the end of summer sale with Zero Res. Whether you're looking to clean up before or after a barbecue, get ready for late season graduation parties, get ready for football season, the school year, Zero Res has got you covered. Carpets, tile, hardwood, rugs, upholstery, air ducts, every surface in your home can be Zero Resified, so it's time to call my cleaning pros at Zero Res. If you haven't tried out Zero Res or it's been months since your last deep clean, then now's the time to call. Right now you can get your entire home Zero Resified from Pittsburgh's Ultimate Carpet Cleaner, and buy 2 rooms of carpet cleaned, get 2 rooms cleaned free. Plus, take $100 off your air duct cleaning. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResPGH.com or call 412-701-1188 and ask for the Fan Special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same as Zero Res.
August special, 3 rooms for $129. That's $96 in savings.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof,
Call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
They say the average data center uses 100 million gallons of water a year. Good thing QTS isn't your average data center. We use a closed-loop cooling system that doesn't consume water, preserving millions of gallons for the communities we call home. A difference that keeps water where it was always meant to be. Because data centers that connect the world should care for the world. QTS, designed to be different. Learn more at Q.com.
A big congratulations to Precision Pointing and Restoration, Pittsburgh's premier masonry company, the best in the area for brick pointing, chimney repair, and much more. And that's just not me talking, it's the readers of the Trib. Precision Pointing and Restoration just won the top spot for masonry contractor for the second straight year, and it makes perfect sense. They don't require down payments, they do communicate exceptionally well, they are a great team of craftsmen. That's how Precision Pointing and Restoration is back-to-back champs. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
Alpine Pools once a year spa truckload sale featuring Artisan Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free normal local delivery. New 6-person hot tubs starting at only $5,499. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
I felt a jackhammering pain in my jaw.
Like someone sawing my bones.
Barbed wire in my shoulder.
Like a cattle prod in my hip.
Like I put my foot in a blender.
Pain is different for everyone, but where pain starts, Jurnavix suzetrigine begins. Jurnavix is a non-opioid 50 milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain. Before those signals tell the brain to feel
like I punched an angry beehive.
And pain reduction can finally begin. Do not take Jurnavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jurnavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes. To learn more about Jurnavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit jurnavix.com.
Labor Day deals are looking good at Lowe's. Save $10 on 1-gallon cans and $50 on 5-gallon pails of select interior paint via rebate. Plus, get 2 2.5-quart or 3-quart mums for just $8. A fresh look and savings? Even better. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Mum sizes vary by location and exclude Alaska and Hawaii. See store at Lowe's.com for more details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Texter writes in, you know who I'm watching tonight? Max Hurlman. A little behind in the show, got up late. That's all good. Hopefully they're having a nice Thursday morning. Look, I like Max Hurlman, and he is a guy that could return punts and kicks, but I feel like we do this every year with him, and guys like him, and they wind up on the practice squad. That's great, but I just don't think they would keep Max Hurlman on the roster and have Weejan not be on the roster.
No.
If there is one position that I'd like to see them augment through trade or whatever, it would be wide receiver. NFL.com, as we mentioned earlier in the show, had 3 players that every team could wind up trading prior to the start of the season, but then they had some potential trade targets for each of these teams. two guys linked to the Steelers, Christian Kirk and Tutu Atwell. Tutu Atwell cut from the Calvin Austin III cloth a little bit.
Yep.
And Christian Kirk, he had 150 receiving yards against the Steelers in that playoff game, but he only had like 300 yards total last year prior to that. But I think I would take both guys right now.
Over Roman Wilson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tutu Atwell went to Louisville, right?
Louisville, yep.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought he went to TCU.
No, Louisville.
Louisville.
What?
Nope, Louisville.
Nope.
I'd take
Very,
Christian Kirk.
very fast.
Who am I thinking of? It doesn't matter
It really doesn't.
at all.
TCU.
He went to Louisville, guys. Tutu Atwell.
Yep. Covered him. Not like a defensive back, but covered him playing.
I think that Jeremy Bernard, if he's not your 3 right now, I don't know what you're looking at. I mean, if Roman Wilson can't be trusted to do the little things right, how can he possibly be your slot wide receiver?
I think he'll get the first crack at it until he messes
Yeah.
up, and then Jeremy Bernard will be rolled in.
They can play 3 a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Big 11 personnel guy.
They are. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what more you want to see from Roman Wilson. I don't know what more you can see. He doesn't have size, speed, catch, like anything that bear with me. He's a good football player, like a really good football player. He's playing in the NFL. He doesn't have attributes that, like a George Pickens, that outweigh not being detailed. And I don't see the level of detail from him that a player like that, a Julian Edelman, a player that needs to make up for not having certain God-given gifts with work ethic, detail, route running, precision. I don't see it. And it's not just the crossing routes. And like, you can argue whether Will Howard should have thrown the ball there, know your personnel, know the situation, see the technique of the DB. Yeah, I'm not absolving Will Howard from blame. However, at worst, those should have been PBUs. Not, you should never get undercut on man-to-man.
And drift.
You should never, get undercut. It's just, to me, that giving him the first crack, it's like, at this point, you should expect the first crack to end very quickly. I'd rather give that to Jeremy Bernard and let him gain confidence. Because he has some attributes that are, he is a detailed route runner, but he also does have some size, catch radius, ability to contort his body, change of direction, like things that you want to see. And he'll be coachable. I haven't seen Roman Wilson really exude like coachability. I'm not saying he's a bad guy.
No. In fact, you hear the opposite, and he loves the game. But, man, you gotta be on your P's and Q's. I think that's really well said. Like, talented, of course. He's in the NFL's 3rd-round pick. National champion. Knocked people on their ass at Michigan, too, for a team that ran the ball. But, like, if you don't have breakaway speed or you don't excel at one particular thing, you better have it between the ears. And doesn't
Especially in
seem
a
like
preseason game against backups.
Right.
Like, you have to shine there. Like, if you're a 3rd-round pick and you're in your year 3 or whatever, and you're supposed to be the number 3 receiver whenever the regular season starts, like, you need to be dominating out there.
Right.
Also, from a personnel standpoint, and this isn't, I know McCarthy's, in preseason, they may be skewing 11 personnel, but you have a hard time convincing me that the 3rd best pass catcher on this team isn't either Pat Freiermuth, Darnell Washington, or Jaylen Warren.
Right.
And 2 of those 3 involve being in 12 personnel and having your 5 best eligible receivers on the field. And one of your, maybe your best blocker of the entire forward wall in Darnell Washington. I'm serious. He might be the most consistent blocker they have, which isn't a good thing.
No. And I feel like we're having a similar conversation we've had in years past. I mean, you feel better about your 1 and your 2, but for years we've been having these conversations. Like, give me your best 5. Who are your best 5? And for the last few years, like, one of them has been a wide receiver. Now 2 of them are wide receiver.
I think Bernard could work his way in there for sure. And I have a lot more confidence that this collective coaching staff headed by Mike McCarthy will work to accentuate strengths and hide weaknesses more effectively than the prior regimes. When I say regimes, I mean Smith, Canada, Finkner, and so forth. I think this group will find a way to sync this offense more effectively.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that I actually believe that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, body of work. Absolutely. Well, when we come back, shall we get into quarterback?
Yes.
Quarterbacks next with our quarterback, Patty B.
4 of them, baby.
Oh. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High 82, clear skies. Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy. First treatment, easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or newimagehairclinic.com.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
When he's good, he's thorough good. Little bad to the bone. When he's bad, he's the baddest. George Thorogood and the Destroyers, the baddest show on earth. This Sunday night, the Palace Theater. Reserve seats on sale now at thepalacetheater.org. George Thorogood and the Destroyers, produced by Drusky Entertainment.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
This continues to be a very heavy Thursday morning drive for you on your way to work over on I-79, starting at the interchange with Lincoln Highway. As you head up northbound, it's very heavy for you heading up towards the Neville Island Bridge. Parkway West inbound stacking before the top of the Green Tree Hill. Bumper to bumper heading down towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel. Parkway East inbound, that is stacking near Church Hill. Very slow go heading down towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. 28 southbound, that is heavy at the Etna Bypass. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
It's
It's the final lap of the summer sales drive at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington. Start saving today on the new 2026 Outlander, the most affordable 3-row SUV on the market. Backed by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 5-year, 60,000-mile basic limited warranty. Get 0% APR financing on your new Mitsubishi Outlander Trail Edition today. Plus, ask about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details. It's the final lap of the summer sales drive. This is your last chance to secure end of summer savings at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Like the new 2026 Outlander, the most affordable 3-row SUV on the market. Backed by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 5-year, 60,000-mile basic limited warranty. Drive yours home today for 0% APR for 72 months.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Best thing on the radio.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Coach or GM, I'm doing everything I can to keep both of them. I don't think you can put either one on practice squad because I think someone will scoop them up. So I would say that you have an option of either keeping all four or you try and put Mason on practice squad. Yeah, I mean, I think you know what you get with Mason. You get a veteran guy that knows how to manage the game and take care of things and, can probably get you out of games. If you want to get out of a game, you want a veteran guy. That's probably where you want Mason to come in and play. If there's any kind of Aaron's out for an extended period of time, then I want one of the two young guys because you can build stuff around them and it's not just in the game, he's not ready to go. When you have weeks to prepare, you can start to build stuff around guys. You can start to design things. McCarthy's an offensive genius. He knows his football. So if I'm building it, I want one of those two.
Ben Roethlisberger on his Not Just Football and podcast. Before we look ahead, we look in the rearview mirror. Pat Bostic with us here for another hour. Pat Bostic is our quarterback expert, our quarterback guru. Pat, what'd you see out of the two youngsters on Friday?
Yeah, a little bit of everything. I thought Howard looked actually in command of the game. I thought his presence out there, I thought made some really good plays and throws. Aller made some terrific plays. They were both under duress at times. Obviously, everyone's going to remember the two picks, and they were both very similar from Howard, both in plus territory, which can't happen. So it was that come down game that I think everyone feared we were going to see, and it's hard to Howard was obviously given a long leash in the first half and played with the majority of the ones. Obviously, no Pittman, no Metcalf, which changes things, changes how defenses cover you. It's hard to brush away 2 interceptions in plus territory, but other than that, I thought he looked good. And Aller flashed like he has flashed all camp. The throw down the sideline off his back foot, the sideline ball back shoulder, he's got that ability. But I also saw some inconsistency. I'm with Ben on this. I think there's not a world in which you don't keep both those guys.
Wow.
I can't see that. I can't see that right now, and I think we're going to see that tonight. You think Rodgers plays tonight?
No.
I think he might.
I think he might too.
I think he might play tonight. I don't know if we see Rudolph tonight. I think he goes Rodgers for a series, then Howard, then Aller. Again.
Do we want to see Rodgers?
Yeah. I want to see him with Metcalf and Pittman for a series just to get out there. Yeah.
I don't need to based off of what I said yesterday.
Yeah.
About you're going to have 2 weeks off. It'd be different if they rolled right into the season next week and they're playing the Falcons and season's underway. But that 2 weeks off, it's all right, what if you found some momentum by having Rodgers and Metcalf out there, in my opinion, and you rolled into the season, great. But now the momentum will be halted because you're going to have 2 weeks off and have to practice. So I don't think it's necessary.
I look at it a little bit different. I look at it as how much practice time have they really had altogether? This is another opportunity to get live reps in another foreign environment, new stadium with a new receiver. Obviously, you've got a new left tackle. Warren hasn't really played much. I'd get those guys out there try to get them 10 to 12 plays if I could, because you're going to have so much time off. You will have they will have not played much together heading into the first game. I mean, they'll just practice. And you're not going to scrimmage or do some of the stuff you do in training camp in game preparation. It's going to be, against look teams and practice squad guys. So I would try to get him out there. And I don't think I think the fact that I brought this up last week, and I know this is a Florio take, but I'd try to practice squad Rudolph if I could. I don't think anyone will pick him up. They can't.
Doran's the first guy I ever heard say that.
I mean, maybe it's a Doran take then.
How about that?
I'd try to do that. And I think he, at this point in his career, would understand that. And would he like it? No. But I think you're trying to tiptoe between what's good for now and what's good for the future. If you ask me that, is it ideal to have Will Howard going in against the Falcons if Rodgers goes down? Probably not. You'd rather have Rudolph. But if it means you're going to lose Howard or Aller by putting them on practice squad, I think you have to take that risk.
Couple things.
I don't feel good enough about either of those two that I want to let one of them go. Put it that way.
Okay. That's a nice twist.
That's there's still more meat on the bone for both of them, in my opinion. There's still more to duke out. We haven't, this is a 15-round fight. It's been 3 rounds or 4 rounds with these guys. And 3 preseason games isn't enough of a sample size. I haven't watched tape. I haven't been in the meeting rooms. I don't know what guys learn, they don't learn. I don't know how their footwork's developing, decision-making, how they're grading. I don't have visibility into that, but I, from my chair, have not seen enough to say he is definitely better than him, or vice versa.
Well, in my years of quarterback experience, now watching and breaking down what I have seen, throwing interceptions in intramural flag football, I think the bones of Aller they're there. That from a talent standpoint. Couple things. So on Rodgers, the radio host to me, I want to see him play because that's good for business. I would love to open up tomorrow's show and say, Rodgers stunk or Rodgers was excellent. Hey, the number 1 offense did XYZ. As a fan, it scares the bejesus out of me. Secondly, I had not heard anybody quite describe the circumstances quite the way that Bostic just did, which is I don't feel good enough about either of them right now to let one of them go. That actually makes a ton of sense to me. That being said, I don't know, could totally be wrong on this. I don't think Will Howard gets claimed. I feel like if they released Will Howard, I think he'd wind up on their practice squad. But it is a risk.
I think he gets claimed.
Yeah.
So does Doran.
Yeah.
I think he gets claimed. And I mean, preseason football is not real football. That's a Rodgers. Those are his words, but I agree with him. Yes, Howard threw 2 picks. He also, I thought, played better in the first game than he got credit for because he didn't throw 2 touchdowns and rush for 1, right? Stats are one thing. Quality of play can be different.
He made the best throw in the first game.
And the 2 picks in the last game are probably 50% his fault. Maybe 55 or 60. Not egregiously bad, triple coverage. It's probably where the ball should go against man coverage. So guys got to win, and you can't lose in those situations when you're a 3rd-round pick and the 3rd receiver at this point in time. Can't happen. The last time you saw them in real competition, Will Howard won a national championship. Drew Aller was on the sideline, and in his last big game, didn't go well in college. Is that in there somewhere? Preseason football, half a stadium full, 3s. He's playing at a higher level than I ever played. So this isn't me saying I know this is me saying it's easy to go out there and deal against the 3s and the 2s. But what happens when you get thrown in there? What's the guy have in his chest cavity? And in college, there was a difference between the 2.
Oh, one had the dog in there.
The other didn't.
Right.
That's why I think it's a toss-up right now for me. And I'm with Ben. And I'll tell you, his judgment's more acute than mine and more astute than mine. I don't think there's a world in which you let one of those guys go. I think you'd be doing the franchise a disservice for your next quarterback.
Yeah.
Ideally, what a situation would be. There's 2 outcomes, in my opinion. Either Baker Mayfield's the quarterback next year or someone like that, or you've got 3 young players duking it out for the job. And I want Howard and Aller to be 2 of those 3.
Your reaction to this, 412-928-9370. I want to take this call real quick because I'm intrigued by the name. Crunchy in Gateway. What up, Crunch?
What's up, gentlemen? Just wanted to start off. I got a fantasy football draft coming up where Bloomer is the commissioner. And two, I agree there. I would rather see the organization move forward with the two young guys other than Mason. You know what you're getting for Mason. I want to keep the two young guys on the roster.
Thank you, Crunchy. Who's Bloomer?
Maybe my buddy Matt Bloomer. Maybe.
I love that guy.
That's all I could think about. That's all I could think of.
It adds up. His last name's Bloomer.
Yeah. It's the only Bloomer I know. Is Matt Bloomer.
I got very drunk with that man and threw up.
Yep.
How many of those people are there that you've gotten very drunk with and threw up?
Great point by you.
Or peed.
Yeah. Haven't had that problem.
Or pooped like a goose.
In a while. We've been okay with the pee. We've kept that in there. But vomiting has happened. My stomach's a mess. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates, personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. These guys say, you don't want to get rid of the two young guys. Me, an intramural quarterback, says I'm okay with losing out on Will Howard. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates, they lost 3-0 yesterday to the San Diego Padres. The Pirates were unable to sweep the series. They took 2 of 3, but that doesn't help them much in the standings. They're still 7.5 games back of a wild card spot after the series. Pirates off today. They start a 3-game series on the road with the St. Louis Cardinals tomorrow in a 3-game series that will last over the weekend. The Cardinals come into the series having lost 5 games in a row. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Minute a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Coons Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The fallout from Jed York's weekend arrest has officially reached the league office. Speaking at the owners' meetings in Atlanta, NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell addressed the situation for the first time, confirming the San Francisco 49ers owner and CEO is facing formal scrutiny. Goodell stated the matter is actively being reviewed. Well, I would hope so. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Truck started slow. Battery might be toast.
Slow starts are the first sign of heat damage to your battery. We'll test it, no charge.
Thanks. And if it is dead?
We'll set you up with a new, fully warranted battery, some up to 5 years, and we'll recycle the old one.
Thanks for the rundown. Lead the way.
Get free battery testing, charging, and recycling at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This report brought to you by 2 Men and a JunkTruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Getting reports of a couple accidents here. The first one's up in Westview on the 1400 block of Center Avenue. And then you've got an expanded traffic collision on the intersection of Noblestown Road and South Main Street right before you try to get to the West End Bridge. So that's going to cause heavy delays, especially if you were going to try to take the West End Bridge instead of the Fort Pitt Tunnel. So as crews work on that scene, you want to leave extra time. Traffic and weather brought to you by your family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread Pittsburgh. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian Bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian Bread will be a home run at your next party.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. One more chance for us all to feast our eyes on Will Howard and Mason, what the hell's his name? Drew Aller tonight. They got too many quarterbacks, and I think they're doing it just to screw with me. I keep calling them like Mason Howard or Will Aller.
Because your brain's the size of a peanut. I have a hard time with it because we have Mason Heinschel, too, across the hallway.
Yeah. There's a lot of Masons. A lot of things going on.
Mason's a strapping name,
Mason.
I think.
It is.
Uh-huh. I got a buddy
Mason
who just named his kid Mason. After the Steelers went on that 3-game run with Mason Rudolph, his son was born a month later, named Mason, and he says that's not why. I just don't believe him at all. Great name. But
if he was the starter right now,
be Masons everywhere.
No, he'd be like, yeah, we named him after
Oh, yeah. If he was the guy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He'd have his jersey, too. My son's named after him.
I'm telling you what, might have some Masons named after Mr. Heinschel. Mm-hmm. Maybe after a big win, people get down, get a little funky.
Mm-hmm.
do a little dance, make a little love. 9 months later, out pops a Mason. Anyway, before we continue down this quarterback path at 412-928-9370.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. The Pro Bowl has been abolished. Your thoughts?
About time. If you're not going to play an actual game, then what? Like,
it's a terrible game. Like, I mean, it's awful. Did they say what they're going to do? Is there details of what? It's just honoring players that are in the Pro Bowl, and that's it. Like, you get like a plaque.
Well,
in a check.
In a check.
See, I do think that is important because it used to be guys would get named to the Pro Bowl.
Well, there's also an All-Pro team.
No doubt. And All-Pro is going to be above and beyond.
Yeah.
No question. But Pro Bowls have been before when it mattered and guys didn't opt out. It was also used to help prop up Hall of Fame candidacy.
Remember when
and
Jeff
things of that
Saturday
nature.
switched teams to take a final snap with Peyton Manning?
That was it for me. You're switching team like it's gym class? Get the frig out of here. Stupid
Jimmy, get
game.
on that team. It's not fair.
I mean, remember when Sean Taylor killed the punter?
Yeah, Brian Moorman.
Mm-hmm. No need to bring religion into this, Dickerson.
Yeah, well.
Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. That's why, to me, that's why it matters is, like Shedeur Sanders being named the Pro Bowl quarterback last year is probably what killed this thing. Because we have 9 touchdowns, 15 interceptions, got beat out this year by Deshaun Watson. You know what? I think we've had enough Pro Bowl. But there are guys, moving forward, we can reference Pro Bowls and it actually means something.
Yeah, it's more legitimate now.
Right. Not like he was the
alternates, like, you're an alternate Pro Bowler. Like Tyler Huntley is going to, he has probably a Pro Bowl jersey that he's going to put up and be like, yeah, I was an alternate Pro Bowler. Like, no, I mean, you weren't a Pro Bowler.
Right. Like, you're going to do it because, hey, why not?
Yeah.
And I'm going to get paid, and it'll say on my football reference page Pro Bowler. But, you probably feel, if you're Shedeur, how do you not feel a little bit of shame in that? When it's not 1946. You threw more interceptions than touchdowns, and you're a Pro Bowler.
It's a popularity contest. That's what it became.
Well, that's why they were really going down.
Yep.
Bottom of the barrel in popularity for Mr. Shedeur. But you're right.
You don't think Shedeur's popular?
He's very.
You do? You think?
I think his jersey's sells pretty well.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very popular.
very
Wildly popular.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Their whole fan base wanted him to start.
Well, there's no question about that. Yeah.
He's very popular. Every kid knows who he is.
Well, sure.
Right.
His jersey's retired at Colorado.
Right.
The 500 career record.
One of the all-time greats, Shedeur Sanders. I didn't know he was popular. I thought people thought he was
very
a
popular.
dork. Because that's why he fell in the draft was because of some dorkiness, weirdness.
You don't typically miss stuff like this, Crowley.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at, I want to see the top jersey sales in the NFL. I'm not doubting you guys, but now I'm interested because one of the things I was thinking yesterday when my daughter was doing her flag football practice, some of the kids were wearing their favorite jerseys. Nobody was wearing a Steelers jersey. What is wrong with the world?
No.
There was some kid running around playing wide receiver wearing a Patty Mahomes jersey.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing here? Get yourself a DK Metcalf.
Yeah, Shedeur's pretty popular. I don't know what his jerseys are, but
yeah, and this isn't the be all end all.
He led all rookies and ranked among the top 5 overall in NFL jersey sales during his rookie season.
Told you.
He held the number 1 selling jersey for the entire 2025 rookie class.
That's silly.
It's a damn Browns jersey, too, of all things.
Right.
Well, and that's part of it, of course, is he's a Pro Bowl Brown. How many Browns Pro Bowl quarterbacks have there been in 30 years? Josh Allen, the number 1 selling jersey last year. Then Drake May, Saquon, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, Jalen Hurts, Caleb Williams, Khalib, Jordan Love, Micah Parsons. Bo Nix, Christian McCaffrey, Justin Jefferson. That's one I see all the time.
All my kids have Justin.
That's because of the
Love
gritty.
them.
The gritty, right? Yeah.
Aiden Hutchinson, 14. TJ Watt, 15. Jahmyr Gibbs, Amon Ra, Brock Purdy, Lamar Jackson, CJ Stroud. Blech. I'm sorry to keep doing this. CeeDee Lamb, Cooper DeJean, George Kittle, Puka Nacua, Fred Warner. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Joe Burrow, Jackson Dart, Baker Mayfield, Travis Kelce, Max Crosby.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Yeah.
Shedeur Sanders at 31, which for a rookie who stunk,
right?
Pro Bowler.
On that team, that's okay. I bow down to your eternal football wisdom, you two. Popular guy, Shedeur Sanders. Justin Herbert at 32.
That's more pop culture wisdom than it is anything.
Patrick Surtain, Ashton Genty, Cam Scatabo, Jared Goff, Cam Ward, Malik Neighbors, Tyreek Hill. I'll just do 50. Mike Evans, Cooper Kupp, Travis Hunter, DK Metcalf, Aaron Rodgers, Jamar Chase, another one I see around a lot. Derrick Henry, Bijan Robinson, Nick Bosa, Sam Darnold, and A.J.
Speaking of Jamar Chase, they're just a hex over the Bengals.
He seems to have avoided the worst.
I know, but there's just, when's the other shoe going to drop for that team? I mean,
like in a bad way?
Well, yeah, it's just someone's going to get hurt. Happens every year.
It'd probably be the quarterback.
Burrow is saying it's the year.
They've got Orlando Brown Jr. blocking for him, and in the first preseason game, he gave up 2 clean hits on the franchise. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, Joe Burrow played in the preseason game.
That was dumb. He could have died. That's what I'm
you want to
saying.
put Aaron Rodgers behind this line that you don't feel comfortable with?
Max protect.
No, throw a quick game.
That.
Let's get the juices flowing a little bit. I think he's going to play. I'll put it out there.
And that field, it's all messed up.
Did you hear what's going on with their season tickets, too?
Expensive. Most expensive in the league.
Oh, for sure.
And there's some obstructed views.
So that's what I was going to get into. There are 500 people now that have filed complaints against the Bills and the NFL because they were sold these seat licenses.
Expensive, too.
Expensive, obstructed views, and they are claiming they were not told that they would have obstructed view seats. Which, that would honk me off.
Never heard that
He
before.
said that yesterday, too.
It would, though.
I tell you what, I'm honked off.
Honked off.
I mean...
That honks me off.
Well, so Florio then says yesterday that they're probably going to have to refund the seats, and then they're going to have to put a disclaimer on them, and then they can resell them. But if I'm one of the people who had season tickets at the Ralph, and now I'm getting season tickets here, and you're telling me I'm going to get my money back, but I can then either keep my seats, or I can put them back into, no, that doesn't do it for, give me better seats.
Yeah.
What are we doing? I've been a loyal Bills fan for generations, and you stick me behind a pillar? What are we doing? There's also another big-time story that came out from our old friend Jason La Canfora. We'll get to that coming up next. We'll talk a little bit more about the game. Top of the 9 o'clock hour, odds and ends. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry-Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The NFL sent a memo to players in a report yesterday that claimed or that talked about how players who decide to go back to college football after being released or cut by an NFL team will not be able to return to the NFL for the 2026-2027 season. This comes after some controversy where some NFL players got a 5th year of eligibility granted to them and are permitted to go back to college football after being cut from their NFL teams. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Crowley.
It's a game day. Guess who's coming over tonight? If you guess the fellas, you're right, and I got to feed them. Chips and dip, baby, but not just any dip. No. Daisy French onion dip tastes so good. It's made with ingredients you can find in your own kitchen. That means no preservatives, no artificial ingredients. Pairs great, like I said, with chips, but also wings, veggies. Sometimes I even like to dip my pizza in there. How about that? Find Daisy French onion dip for game day at a grocery store near you.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
McCarthy in that picture, and then especially on video, you said, Mike, you can do one thing in the world right now with no repercussions. You say, let me loosen that tie, let me give about 2 or 3 shakes of the tie, unbutton the top button, and let's kick back and have a view.
Almost ready to explode and hit somebody in the first row of that press conference.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in that spot before. That top button was screaming.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Alpine Pools once a year spa truckload sale featuring Artesian Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free steps, spa cover lifter, and normal local delivery. Brand new 6-person hot tub starting at only $5,499. Spas in stock and available for immediate delivery. Right now, save up to $6,200 on a spa and package at Alpine Pools. And we have 0% interest available for up to 72 months OAC. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
Hey, it's Andrew for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan. The WNBA season is here, and if you're looking for a W, FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge is the place to get it, because with same-game parlays, you can build your bet your way. Just pick your players, your props, and stack it all into one play. From big performances to game-changing moments, you're in control of how you play it. So whether you're backing your favorites or calling your shots, FanDuel makes every game feel bigger, because this season, it's not just about watching, it's about going for a W. So really, you can take latest WNBA odds on FanDuel. Caitlin Clark right now, all the way down at 60-1 to win MVP. You also have the championship odds, the Fever, 11-1. The favorites right now, Minnesota at -120, followed by Vegas +650. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. It's FanDuel, the official sports book of the WNBA. 21 plus in Pleasant, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We are Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh, we drink local. We drink Iron City beer since 1861. Cold, smooth, crafted for generations. For more than 160 years, Iron City beer has been part of the city we call home. Have you tried Pittsburgh's beer lately? Iron City beer. Start with the original, since 1861.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
84 Lumber is partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Baird is proud to call Pittsburgh home. And with 6 locations in the region, we're even prouder to be helping so many of our neighbors build confident financial futures. From our big picture global perspective and business expertise, down to the personalized financial plans we create based on your unique goals and aspirations, your financial confidence is our first priority. Discover the Baird difference. Visit rwbaird.com/Pittsburgh. Robert W. Baird & Company Incorporated, member SIPC.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year, no commitment. It's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Saving compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. That's Xfinity. Imagine that. Go to XfinityMobile.com today.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on. Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Spent a lot of time on the game this morning that's coming up tonight. Preseason finale, Steelers-Bills, and we'll continue to do so in about 22 minutes. Odds and ends, 9:35. Jeff Hathorn will be on, asking him about who's going to play, how much, all that fun stuff. Our old friend Jason La Canfora, who got fired from Odyssey, he now writes for some gambling site, but he still has sources. He says that the Jets and Woody Johnson have already done their due diligence on Mike Tomlin and are considering him as a possible head coach for next season. I mean, I don't really know what that means. Due diligence to see if he wants to come back to coaching, or what, you're asking around who might be on his staff? I don't know. If I'm Tomlin, I wouldn't touch that job.
No chance.
With a 1,000-foot pole.
I thought I saw something that it's in his contract with NBC that he couldn't just leave after a couple of years.
Really?
I think so.
Well, and he's still under contract with the Steelers, right?
No, probably not, because he parted ways, right?
No, I don't think there'd be compensation. I thought I read that somewhere. There'd
No
be
compensation.
No
So they
comp.
couldn't trade him to the Jets.
No, but I mean, like, all respect to Jason, but like, wow, the Jets might have to make a coaching change and hire a coach that just resigned who never had a losing season and won a Super Bowl. Breaking news on the cover of freaking Sports Illustrated.
The
Jets stink. Newsflash. Jets stink. They're going to fire a coach, and they might hire a coach that never had a losing season, who's still young enough to coach and won a Super Bowl.
The Jets are interested in AI Vince Lombardi.
Right.
Breaking news.
Color me completely shocked.
If Mike Tomlin did in New York for 19 years what he did in Pittsburgh, they would build him statues. They might rename the Statue of Liberty after Mike Tomlin because they don't have winning seasons. They haven't won a playoff game since the week before the Steelers beat him in the AFC Championship in 2011, the 2010 season. So if Tomlin went there and did what he did here, it'd be viewed different than it was viewed here. My question for you guys, though, is, like, to me, I always screw this phrase up, the immovable object versus the something or other force. Did I get it right?
Unstoppable force.
No, I catch your drift.
Unstoppable force, movable object. You've got a guy who's never had a losing season. You pair him with that franchise. What wins out? His culture or their culture? That would be fascinating to watch, I think. Not that I ever think this would happen. If he comes back to the NFL, he ain't going to the gosh darn New York Jets.
Well, the thing that helped Mike Tomlin, and I'm not taking anything away from him, is that he had a Hall of Fame quarterback. A lot of those winning seasons. He'd have to have a Hall of Fame quarterback. And then we could go from there. Like, that was like young, like in their prime, not like Aaron Rodgers at the end.
That job would be a lot more attractive if they had Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like something like he would need like a legit quarterback.
But he did have non-losing seasons with all these guys since Ben.
Yeah, with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Well, I guess
an
that's what I'm
organization
asking.
that's ran correctly. Like if he has Duck Hodges and Mason Rudolph's with the Jets organization, I don't think it goes the same.
So that's sort of what I'm trying to get to is, was the culture Mike Tomlin's culture, or is it a Pittsburgh Steelers culture? And is it transferable to the Jets? Like if he goes there, is the floor still, I'm winning 9 damn games?
At the Jets?
I think it would be better than it's ever been, but I don't know if consistently.
Yeah. He can't just
no
put the magic Mike Tomlin pixie dust on there and they're going to win 9 games just by showing up.
No.
What if Lamar Jackson goes there?
I mean, you saw Bill Belichick with a bad team in New England. I mean, the bottom fell out.
Sure did.
What if Lamar Jackson goes there, you said?
Mm-hmm. Think about Tomlin and Jackson. Oh, yeah. Although that is a recipe to not win playoffs.
Exactly.
You take the Jets 2010, the Ravens and Lamar, who haven't advanced as far as everyone thinks they should have, to the point where it loses their coach the job, and then you got Mike Tomlin, who hasn't won a playoff game in 9 years. Texter writes in, Mike Tomlin's 100% going to be coaching the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now, you won't talk about that. You put him with that defensive line. Now we're cooking.
Yeah.
But I don't think he likes Baker. I don't think he ever did like Baker.
I don't think Baker's going to be there.
He might not be there. If I could root for...
I got to look into this NBC thing because I swear I saw something.
Oh, you might be right.
Yeah.
You might be right. I mean, you would want some assurances if you're NBC. I mean, you're investing a lot of money into that guy.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of money. Like, think about CBS. I guarantee you in some dark corners of rooms that aren't bugged, that don't have audio recording, that they're pretty happy that Tony Romo got busted for DUI so they get out of his contract. That's a lot of money you're throwing around.
A lot.
That's what, 9 figures?
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of cashola. A couple shekels here and there.
I
wouldn't touch the Jets job with a 10-foot pole if I was Mike Tomlin.
No.
There's 3 teams I'd never go to.
Jets, Browns, and hold on.
I might have 4.
Jets, Browns. Man, it's getting hard after that.
I think there's
that you would never go to?
Panthers?
Well, I would take all of them. I would take any job for $80K. Panthers is what was on my list. I think there's a sizable gap between Jets and Browns and then the next 2, but that's one of my 2.
Why wouldn't you go to the Panthers?
I just think he's meddlesome, the owner.
He's going to spend money, though.
No doubt. No doubt.
He's not scared of that.
What about Vegas? The Raiders.
There's meddlesomeness going on there, but I'm hoping Tom Brady would,
I think Tom Brady is running the show.
Yeah.
There.
Which would give me, I would go there.
You'd want to work with Tom Brady and then have him kind of overshadow you about basically everything?
Sure.
He's Tom Brady?
Sure. You play with Tom Brady.
Mm-hmm.
You think there's a world in which he ever coaches?
No.
Yeah.
He likes the role he's in now because he has more control.
He has a lot of control, and he
And
can
then
do
he
what
can-
he wants.
yeah, and
he
then
can
he
hop on a
can-
plane and go to Yellowstone. He can hop on a plane and go to the Bahamas. He can hop on a plane and then show up and tell everyone what to do and then leave.
Exactly. Like he's the
It's like being a
puppeteer.
grandparent, right? It's like being a grandparent.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You don't have to put the kids to bed.
Right. Exactly.
You can tell everyone what to do while you're there.
Exactly. That's a great analogy.
Yeah.
Tom Brady probably is a grandparent.
Hey, this has been a fun show. Do you guys care if I stay till 10?
Do we care?
Can I?
Yes.
We would encourage it.
I'll be here till 10.
Nice.
Wow.
Starting a little early.
You happy?
I'm thrilled. My gasket has been flabbered. All right. 412-928-9370. Arizona was my 4th.
Oof.
Would not go out there.
Scottsdale's pretty sweet, though.
It's a dry heat. Dry heat. Could deal
It's
with
not just
that.
a dry heat. There's a lot of stuff to do in Scottsdale.
Big spiders out there, though. Snakes.
Scorpions.
Scorpion. Oh, God. Oh. I don't have a fear of
Coyotes.
scorpions because I don't think I'm ever
Coyotes.
going to come in contact with one. But if I lived in an area with scorpions, they would fly to number 1 on my things that terrify
Think there's
me
any
list.
geese there?
Probably.
You poop like a geese?
I think there's
Goose there?
geese everywhere.
I know your number 1 team who you would want to work for. Be the president of.
WVU.
The 49ers.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Yeah.
You had to go there, huh?
Think about this. Just real
I
quick.
can't. I don't
Just
wanna
real-
talk
just
about
real-
that.
just-
You definitely would fit in with the 49ers.
Just real quick. Let's say that the NFL.
a lot of commonalities.
Let's say the NFL winds up finding him $250,000.
It's like a rounding error.
Bro, go buy a $250,000 hooker, buddy.
Jeez.
A lot less chance you're probably going to get caught. And I'm telling you, it's going to be a much better time.
Jeez.
All right.
Stop.
Bostic with us for another hour and 15 minutes. How about that? What a special treat right now.
Darn
Harry
tootin'.
Headline.
Darn tootin'.
Honked off.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Steelers have a game tonight at 7 o'clock. It's the final preseason game of the year for the Steelers. They play against the Buffalo Bills at 7 in Buffalo. Joe Starkey and Andrew Filipponi, fan hosts, will be out there today, so you'll get to listen to them from Buffalo right here on 93.7 The Fan live through the afternoon and into the evening. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Seeing signs of some sort of accident on Washington Boulevard near Highland Park, heading up towards Highland Park Bridge, and that's causing heavy backups as you head southbound from Highland Park Bridge. Over on 28 southbound, that's showing signs of easing off. More stop and go now as you head past the Etna bypass down past the 31st Street Bridge. Parkway West inbound still stacks at the top of the Green Tree Hill. Route 51 Salmon Run Boulevard stacks between Edgebrook and Bousman heading up towards the Liberty Tunnel. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This traffic report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union's popular home equity loan rate, as low as 5.25%.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
Create a luxury spa with a customized glass shower door. Visit BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Hey, it's Pony. Fall will be here before you know it. Is your home ready? Don't wait for colder temperatures. Beat the fall rush. Only for the month of August, McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering a $49 HVAC maintenance inspection special. Or if your cooling system hasn't been inspected all summer, use the special $49 offer to get it done now and save money. Hurry, this deal's going to disappear soon. Call the heating and cooling experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric today, or visit McVeigh.com to schedule online.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Cha-ching! That's the sound of Lowe's Labor Day savings. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Plus, get 3 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for just $10. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
You are looking for that perfect vehicle for you. I know the place, Schultz Ford. Check it out. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Wheeling as well. All those great locations. Listen, the summer sales event is continuing through August, so get there or get to SchultzFord.com and check out what you want. You know what I've noticed lately in my neighborhood? Lots of expeditions. Yep. Back to school time, lots of activities. The kids, you're taking them everywhere. You got a lot of that space. Get an Expedition, maybe an Explorer even. Something with a little bit of size inside to get those kids everywhere. Listen, large selection of inventory. They have so much going on at Schultz Ford, all those great locations. The customer service cannot be beat. And again, summer sales event all the way through August. So check it all out at one of those great locations or always online at SchultzFord.com.
SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com. SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
10 minutes away from a rousing Steelers-Bills preseason edition of Odds and Ends. A couple months away from this, but you might want to get involved here. Local firefighters are very important. So important that I can speak English. We got the Fan 5-Alarm Golf Classic coming up Friday, October 2nd, Moon Golf Club, presented by First Out Specialty Vehicles and Equipment, empowered by Bowser Chevrolet. Join us for 9 a.m. shotgun start. Plenty of fun, plenty of entertainment, brought to you by Botkin Family Wealth Management, Oakmont Bakery, and Contos, Mengine, Kilian, and Hassan Law, and in partnership with HM3 Partners Independence Fund. Search the number 5 Alarm Classic at 937thefan.com or check out the 937 The Fan on Facebook, X, or Instagram to register your foursome. Did you know that hot sausage gives you bad dreams, Bostic? You think this is a me thing, it's a him thing.
It does. If you eat it right before bed, it gives you very vivid dreams. I had very vivid dreams last night.
Like what time before bed? Like how close in proximity to bedtime did you eat hot sausage?
Probably like an hour.
Okay, so that's not like...
Not like ate hot sausage and fell asleep.
So
let me tell you something.
Let me ask you a question. What else did you eat with the hot sausage?
Pasta. Spiral pasta with vodka sauce.
Stop it.
Like the thicker spiral ones.
Stop
no, not
it.
like not like the thinner ones. The thicker ones
Okay.
with vodka sauce.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
Good eats.
Yeah.
I gotta say, pretty jealous of his colon. I mean, if I ate hot sausage before bed, it wouldn't be bad dreams, it would be death.
Bad crap.
Oh, yeah.
You saying you'd be pooping like a goose?
Pooping like a goose. Like my bathroom would look like the north side. Riverwalk.
Man, I'm starting to debate whether or not I want to stay for another hour. No, but you know what hot sausage would give me an hour before bed? Reflux.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Heartburn, reflux. Yes.
Sometimes heartburn, that can mess with your... Did you have any heartburn?
I didn't. I usually get heartburn though, but I didn't.
So you traded heartburn for bad dreams.
Yeah. It was
Very vivid dreams.
Yes. About Dan Zangrilli. We were fighting.
Who won?
Come on.
I think I woke up. I don't know who won, but I know that I woke up and I thought it was real. So I checked my Twitter because he was tweeting about me.
You woke
all
up
kinds of stuff in my dream.
In
So I
the
checked
dream,
my
I thought
Twitter.
you said in real life.
No, I thought it was real life.
So I was going to ask this, but you've already answered it. Like I've definitely awakened from a slumber before and been mad at people in real life.
Yeah.
Because I was mad at
Did I
them in
ever
a
tell you
dream.
guys the story when I rolled out of bed one night during a dream? Hit the nightstand, went down.
What were you doing, big guy?
I thought I was getting choked out by Habib Nurmagomedov. I was having a dream that I was getting Darce choked by Khabib Nurmagomedov. And like I tried to roll, and next thing you know, I just hear like boom, and I wake up and I'm like on the floor. And
I can picture it.
And Sam's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I am now."
Spicy foods.
I love spicy food.
Me too. Dishes with heavy spices raise your core temperature and can cause acid reflux, leading to restless, disturbed sleeps with bad dreams.
I'm wondering what could cause a bad. I think you have to test this again. This happens repeatedly.
Oh yeah,
for you.
And this is a common thing for people.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I just searched it. Well, I went even a little broader. What food gives
What about
you bad
sweet
dreams?
sausage?
So sweets and desserts, sugary snacks can cause blood sugar spikes and crashes that fragment your sleep, making you wake up during intense REM sleep where dreams are vivid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a vivid dream when I was getting choked out. I didn't tap though. Hung in there.
I once had a dream where I was being choked out by a Bella Danger.
Stop. Just stop. You always take this to like a level. Like I was having an actual dream. You're turning this into like. There's no way you had that dream.
Thank you, Pat. Adam does this all the time.
You're embellishing and manifesting a fantasy.
Yes.
That never happened, nor in reality or via dream.
Thank you.
You're full of goose poop.
He's manifesting something he wants to happen.
He'll dream about it tonight. It'll get slapped across the face in it tomorrow morning.
I did tap though. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high 82, low is 64, clear skies, odds and ends. Back to the football next. It's a Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
In the news, we're hearing a lot about data centers. Just take a listen to what Stacey Garrity has to say.
In very rural Pennsylvania, you have areas that are in the middle of nowhere. What perfect places to put data centers.
That was Stacey Garrity, folks. And it's pretty clear that we should be worried about what she has in mind for us in small towns and rural communities.
48 out of 67 of our counties in Pennsylvania are rural. So there are a lot of areas where you can put data centers.
Ohio's kicking our butt. They have over 192. We have a lot of catching up to do, but you know what? We need to deregulate.
Deregulate data centers? We all know what Stacey Garrity means. No local control, no regulations, higher electric bills. Go to this website, truthaboutgarrity.com. and see for yourself why we can never trust Stacey Garrity to look out for us.
Paid for and authorized by Shapiro for Pennsylvania.
The largest Jeep selection in Pittsburgh is at Monroeville Jeep. They have over 300 in stock, and you're going to pay less. And they're the highest rated Jeep dealer with a 4.7 out of 5 stars. Make this the summer at Monroeville Chrysler Jeep.
The PA Turnpike takes you so many places to explore. From historical sites and stadiums to family picnics and local parks. Now, thanks to the PA Turnpike's open road tolling, trips are easier than ever. It eliminates the stop and go of traditional tolling. It increases safety and reduces environmental impact. Plus, have even more confidence that you'll arrive on time. Be driven to explore. Visit paturnpike.com/ORT.
Want more cash? You can get a $450 bonus after your first 45 deliveries with Uber Eats. That's a bonus $150 for every 15 deliveries. But what if you're a bike person? Ding Ding is right. You can pedal your way to that $450 bonus on 2 wheels, or 4 wheels, or even no wheels. However you choose to deliver, you can get a $450 bonus after 45 deliveries on Uber Eats. Sign up and start delivering. Complete within 14 days of sign up. Ends 11/1. Terms apply. See app for details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-619-3377. That's 800-619-3377. 800-619-3377.
Life doesn't slow down, and Spitzer knows you need a vehicle that keeps up. That's why prices are going down during the big price drop event at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $249 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,079. VIN TP 493243. Front wheel drive model 1852. $29.99 due at signing. 36 months approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration 490 fee. 0 security deposit 10K miles per year. Ends 8/31/26.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Texter writes in at 412-928-9370. Have you guys talked about the biggest news of the week yet in sports? And then they throw what they think is the biggest story in sports this week out there, and I don't want to read that right now because I do think we need to get into it next. I think it's something that a lot of people have an opinion on, actually. So we will do that. But right now, you know what time it is. Do we have music for this, Harry?
No, we ran into an issue because YouTube keeps flagging our music, even the ones that we were told were safe. And so now, if I play the music, like I found out the one that I was using that was really cool is also getting struck down. So we're losing money on every single piece of music that's ever existed.
So you're telling us that now?
Well, you didn't tell me this segment was happening today.
Dude, I need to tell him we're doing odds and ends at game day.
I mean, you've said it 2 or 3 times throughout the show.
Already today. I mean, we teased it in the pre-show.
Yep.
Teased it at least
Oh my goodness.
twice.
This is unbelievable.
We really don't have music?
Nothing. There's nothing you could play.
I could probably beatbox you through it. but that
No,
would-
for God's sakes. You're really... Okay.
I don't think anything I do could be like copyrighted. I mean, we're talking about a Bella Danger. I could do that.
Stop.
Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Well, then how about the music you just played coming into this
That's
segment?
what I
We
was
can't play
thinking.
that?
That's perfect.
There's only 30
Don't
more seconds
overthink
of
it,
then
man.
What do I do?
You can't loop it. You can't.
You got to loop it, scoop it, and pull.
Just this one, or do you want one of the other ones?
This is fine. We just need tunes
So
in the
you want,
background.
You want this song on loop for the whole time?
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
All right. Odds and ends. Steelers, Bills, final preseason game tonight. What is the new stadium name?
Oh.
Forget. I forget.
Highmark
Stadium.
Highmark. Yes, there you go.
No, that's not it, actually.
I didn't.
That is it.
Okay. Because it was New Era. It was Ralph Wilson. Yes. I think it's Highmark.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Odds and ends. Steelers, Bills. Are you ready? Yes, you are. Will Howard, over under 115.5 passing yards. Add up.
I'm going to go under. I don't know who's playing first, who's playing second if there's Aaron Rodgers. But if I were doing it, I'd have Aller go first. And we saw what Aller looked like behind the offensive line last week. So Howard would then be playing behind that offensive line. I'll go under.
Under.
Over.
I am going to go slightly under. Drew Aller, over under 115.5 passing yards.
I'm going over. I thought he looked better than the stat line indicated last week. I think he's going to play with better players. Ipso facto, over.
I have no faith. Under.
Wow.
Under.
Over. Caleb Johnson, over under 30.5 rushing yards.
What do you have, 10 for 39 last week? 3.9 yards a pop. This is probably the Caleb Johnson showcase, right? I'm going over.
Yeah. You're right. You know what? I agree, Adam. I'll say over as
Thanks,
well.
Harry. Appreciate that. Good job on the music.
Under.
I am going to go over. He's going to get a lot of touches. Lou Nichols, over under 20.5 rushing yards.
I'm going to go over because neither of these numbers are all that big, and I think both get considerable burn. I also happen to like Lou Nichols, so I'm going over.
Under.
Over.
Under. Eli Heidenreich, over under 20.5 rushing yards.
Rushing, not all purpose.
Rushing.
Toting of the rock.
Yes.
Under.
Under. Over.
Over as well. Will Howard, over under 9.5 rushing yards.
Over. He's going to be running for his life with like a chicken with his head cut off.
Under.
Over.
Over as well. Drew Aller, over under 9.5 rushing yards.
I'm going to go under on that. Hang in the pocket, deliver the ball downfield.
Under.
Under.
Under as well. Roman Wilson, over under 20.5 receiving yards.
I absolutely have to go under on this. 1 for 7 his first game. Partially responsible for 2 picks in game 2. I have zero faith in the young man. But Roman wasn't built in a day, Doran. Should I walk out?
Roman Wilson wasn't built in a day either.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
I'll say.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
That's the bad joke.
Oh, that was the point? Oh,
Sure was, fella.
My goodness.
I'm just not feeling it today. Under.
Under.
I'm going to go over. I think he bounces back in a decent way. Ben Skoranek over under 30.5 receiving yards.
If Aaron Rodgers plays over, if he doesn't, under.
You can't do that.
Over, under.
Under.
Over.
Hold my feet to the flame here.
Over.
I'm going to go slightly under. Jeremy Bernard over under 30.5 receiving yards.
I'm going over. I think his last game, underwhelming. First game, great. Rookies go up and down. He's going up.
Under.
Over.
Over as well. Riley Nowakowski over under 10.5 receiving yards.
I'm going over. I could see him playing a lot. If you're going to play the offensive line a bunch, get him out there. You probably don't want to play your other top 3 tight ends too much. Yeah, I'll go over.
Over.
Under.
Over. Robert Tonyan over under 30.5 receiving yards.
I'm going to go under this time.
Under.
Under.
Over. Roman Wilson over under 2.5 receptions.
Under.
Over.
Under.
Over.
I'm going to go over. He will have 3 catches. Jeremy Bernard over under 3.5 receptions.
Over.
Under.
Over.
Under. Eli Heidenreich over under 1.5 receptions.
I will go over on the receptions number for Heidenreich. He's got Texka here now with him. His old Lebo and Navy teammate.
Mm-hmm.
I disagree with everything you said. Under.
Over. Lebo.
Over. Caleb Johnson over under 1.5 receptions.
Under.
Over.
Under.
Over. Will Howard over under 1.5 passing touchdowns.
Will Howard?
Yes.
Under.
Over. He's going to be a hero today.
Hero.
Over.
Under. Drew Aller over under 1.5 passing touchdowns.
Going over on the big Aller.
Under. He's going to look terrible today.
Under, but not terrible.
Under. Does Aller throw a pick?
Ooh. No.
Yes.
Yes.
No. Does Will Howard throw a pick?
Yes.
No.
No.
No. Who starts the game at quarterback?
I think it's going to be Rodgers. I do. I had an inkling, and now Patty's. There's something about Pat that makes me think it's Rodgers going to play like 8 snaps.
I think it's going to be Aller.
Rodgers.
Rudolph.
Oh.
For me. Player of the game. I have Eli Heidenreich. Mount Lebanon. Navy. He's player of the game for me in the final preseason game.
I'm going Caden Weegan.
Okay.
Will have a return touchdown and solidify his spot on the Steelers' 53-man roster.
I think Will Howard is going to get it, and he's going to look great. And on Friday, we're going to be saying, look at Will Howard. He should be on the roster. We got to worry about Drew Aller. Not actually. I still think Aller's going to make it. But Howard, the hero.
Spears Jennings has a pick tonight.
I like it. I like it. A little secondary player of the game, player to watch, and player we'll be talking about is Max Ahanichor for me. We will be paying close attention, and he will show up tonight. That is my prediction. There you go. Odds and ends. Final preseason game, Steelers-Bills tonight.
That was fun.
Highmark Stadium. Orchard Park. I think they did a good job of trying to keep the soul of Buffalo. I'm looking at pictures now. Keep the soul so you're still outside, but the fans can be covered so you're no longer having to shovel out 14 feet of snow during game weeks. But it should cut the wind. I can't imagine going there for like a playoff game and it's snowy and it's windy like sideways.
So bad.
Yeah. But also, don't you think Buffalo playing in a dome, like of all the teams, like Buffalo playing in a dome would be the one that makes the least sense to me? Texter, this radio only makes sense if you tell how many you got right last week. Well, we do that during the regular season.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you guys didn't want to do that this year because every time I tried to claim a winner, you guys were like, nobody cares.
That's not how that happened. In fact, we went over it last year. Who was leading in the odds and ends prediction game? And I forget who it was.
I think Dallas won.
What?
I did not win. I won the preseason.
Well, it must have been you, Doran, because if it was me, I'd remember.
it wasn't me.
What?
Yeah, this is how much you care. There you go.
Great point by you.
I was way off last week, so I'll own it.
Last year.
Oh, last year. Well, if in fairness, the caller was talking about last week. We should have brought back last week's and see who won.
It was a texter. You can
Same
text
thing,
us,
whatever.
brought to you by Egger Steiner Associates, a personal
Shut
injury
up.
law firm where they always
Jerk.
say there's never
Yes, I
a
wasn't
fee.
paying attention.
Unless we get money for you.
Yes, I was emailing.
Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. You know what they always say?
What's he cackling about?
It's hard to say.
Says the guy that never pays attention and is producing the damn
But
show.
that's why it's funny, because now you guys don't pay attention, and then I get to laugh about it.
Doran, after you brought this up earlier on in the show, I can't stop thinking about this. I feel like Broderick Jones has had two of the uglier reps in all of preseason, but I do think the ugliest rep of any player in the entire preseason was Caleb Johnson getting to the outside.
Oh, my gosh.
Looking like he's going to sprint for a touchdown, like a 70-yarder down the sideline, and gets tackled by a cornerback.
Yeah, corner. Bad.
So a big game for Caleb, if not for here, then for elsewhere. More on some other guys that are trying to hold on to roster spots when we come back. Plus, you know, a good business model is when your consumers are asking for something, do the opposite. I'm saying that with my tongue firmly planted in my cheek. We'll explain more. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates lost yesterday 3-0 to the San Diego Padres in the third and final game of that series. The Pirates won the series but did not sweep after losing that game. The Pirates are off today. They're going to start a 3-game series with the St. Louis Cardinals in St. Louis, with that series beginning tomorrow. And the Cardinals go into that series on a 5-game losing streak. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. End of an era for the NFL. They've officially pulled the plug on the Pro Bowl game, completely scrapping the annual All-Star Showcase after decades of tradition. Following years of declining television ratings, format tweaks, and growing concerns from players over injury risks in a non-competitive exhibition, it was time to go. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time. Like on Wash and Wax, you can get 3 Meguiar's products for just $20. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
It just smells like nostalgic breakfast memories. Hey, I'm Ellie.
Hey, I'm Taylor.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken and waffles breakfast sandwich is
It's the perfect mix of sweet and savory.
the combination of crispy, juicy, savory chicken with the sweetness and fluffy softness of a waffle.
And the bacon just makes it better.
Plus the fact that it's handheld, 10 out of 10.
Every bite is a home run.
Order the Chick-fil-A Chicken and Waffles Breakfast Sandwich with a caramel cream cold brew on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
Big savings are rolling into South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Drive home a 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn with payments starting at just $409 a month for 39 months. Or save up to 20% off MSRP on select models. Visit SouthHillsChryslerJeep.net for more details.
Alpine Pools once-a-year spa truckload sale featuring Artesian Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free steps, spa cover lifter, and normal local delivery. Brand new 6-person hot tub starting at only $5,499. Spas in stock and available for immediate delivery. Right now, save up to $6,200 on a spa and package at Alpine Pools. And we have 0% interest available for up to 72 months OAC. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
Get Ram trucks for less at Monroeville Dodge Ram during the Make This the Summer event.
It's Brian Baldinger. Next starts now with the Road to Kickoff. Brought to you by Hyundai. Urgent energy fuels Dallas as they navigate a fiercely competitive division. With a newly drafted defensive help in place, all eyes are on their veteran leader under center to perform when the lights are the brightest. Everything bigger in Texas, even the expectation. Next starts now with the Road to Kickoff. Brought to you by Hyundai. Get the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on now. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Labor Day deals are looking good at Lowe's. Save $10 on 1-gallon cans and $50 on 5-gallon pails of select interior paint via rebate. Plus, get 2 2.5-quart or 3-quart mums for just $8. A fresh look and savings? Even better. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Mum sizes vary by location and exclude Alaska and Hawaii. See store at Lowe's.com for more details.
Cozy season is ahead, and you'll be spending way more time inside. Is your home ready? Don't worry. With Wayfair, you can upgrade your space without breaking the bank. Score up to 70% off during their Labor Day clearance on furniture, area rugs, mattresses, and more. Plus, surprise flash deals you can't miss. Whether it's one room or the whole house, Wayfair has pieces for every style and budget.
Shop Wayfair's Labor Day clearance now through September 7th at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Rush hour traffic this morning now really showing signs of easing off. 28 southbound now just a little backed up in between the 40th and 31st Street bridges. Parkway East inbound, that's just stacking towards Edgewood, Swissville. Parkway West inbound, that's still stacking at the top of the Green Tree Hill. Actually, it's our worst roadway left remaining. Over on Route 51, somewhere on Boulevard, that's cleared out as well. Just a little bit stop and go as you head towards the Liberty Tunnel. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
We care if we win. I mean, we absolutely care. The first thing we talked about in our team meeting is win. I mean, we're trying to win these games. But yeah, like you said, I mean, it is an individual battle, and you're trying to show yourself and put good stuff out there. So yeah, I mean, it's a little different, but I wouldn't say it's all individual. It's a team effort. We're still playing football. We're still trying to make the Pittsburgh Steelers Super Bowl champions. That's the end goal at the end of the day. So, we all gotta, do our part to help make that happen.
Will Howard after the last preseason game. Will Howard threw a couple of interceptions, some ups, but mostly downs. Downs out there for Drew Aller in game number 2 as well. Which quarterback do we think will shine if we had to pick one tonight? 412-928-9370. people could probably tell by our odds and ends, Dickerson, but if you had to pick one that you think will have a better game than the other tonight, who do you think it'll be?
Howard.
Oh.
Howard.
Why so?
I think he bounces back. I think he sees his mistakes. And, there's pressure, obviously, after a game like that, and knowing the circumstance, knowing what situation you're in, and you're starting to play the numbers game. You're looking around like, am I going to be the fourth quarterback? I'm here, I'm going to be the fourth quarterback, but I don't know if I'm the fourth quarterback. Am I going to be on the practice squad? Are they going to trade me? Like, those things are real, and they're probably going through his head. But I think the way that he is built, from what we have seen in his college career, or at least his final year in college, is that he can take on pressure and perform. So I think he's obviously a smart player. I think he went back to the film, saw what he did wrong, and he's like, I'm not going to let that happen again. And I think he's able to move on from the tough situations and critique himself very well. So I think he does that tonight.
Who do you think performs better than the other?
Howard. But I think it's close. I think they both perform well tonight.
Did you change?
No.
Okay.
Why?
I thought you were wearing something different before. Would have been odd.
Could have been an end.
I like what you said, Doran. I feel like if Howard comes out and does that, that tells you about as much about somebody as you could possibly learn in a preseason. Like, yeah, footwork and arm strength and being on time and on schedule, getting in and out of the huddle, all those little idiosyncrasies, things like that. But if you bounce back, that shows me you got it between the ears.
Right.
I'm going to go with Aller because I think they'll put him in more of an advantageous situation. But I also thought they might do that for game 2 and didn't. So it's just a guess. But if he plays with better players, I think he's going to put up some nice numbers in the game, and people will be talking about him afterwards. Here's the big story that I wrote down, wanted to get to, forgot to get to, and a texter brought up. Did you guys see that ESPN is removing the ticker from college football games?
I did see that.
I
don't like it.
It makes me irrationally mad. Irrationally mad. ESPN, like almost every week now, there's a story about the network coming out and doing something that I wouldn't do myself. And this is the latest one, and it affects me the most. Like, I like McAfee, but I got a lot of stuff going on. I'm not watching his show all the time. If I don't want to watch him, I'm not going to watch him.
Mm-hmm.
If people don't like, I don't know, just pull a name out of a hat. You don't like Mina Kimes, don't watch Mina Kimes' content. Easy for me to say. Maybe no one should consume my content. I suck at this. But college football I'm going to watch. And I don't want to be married to my phone during a college football game. I want to watch the game. And I want to have the ability to, if there's another close game coming down to the wire with like 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes left, or you're in the fourth quarter of an upset, I don't want to have to be monitoring my phone and check the scores constantly. I want it to pop up on the ticker so I can go to TV2, boop, beep, boop, boop, and watch both games at once. Like, it's a convenience thing. They say they want to declutter the product. I don't know. Were people asking for this?
Nope.
People want this to go away?
Nope.
Is it as big a deal as I'm making it? I think it is.
Yep.
I don't really care.
Wow. I like the ticker.
I want to know if Iowa, Nebraska is coming down to the wire in the fourth quarter.
It guides your next move.
Yes.
Well, you have your phone.
Yeah, I know, but then
you might miss a play.
But then I have to look at my phone the whole time.
You might miss a play.
I don't want to have to look at my phone. I want it all on one damn screen.
I also don't like looking at my phone because you might see something happen in the game you're watching before it happens.
Oh,
you don't like that either.
If I'm watching the Steelers or West Virginia or the Penguins or the Pirates, I won't even have my phone near me because someone could text me or there could be updates and everything's streamed. I'm probably 3 minutes behind real live action. I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
Hate that. One thing I've always hated too is recording games and then going back to watch, but like making sure I don't know what's
going on so you don't look at anything.
Oh, yeah.
But I do think I'm going to have to do that this year. Because my daughter's playing the flag football, and they just released the schedule. We don't yet know when all the games are scheduled, but I'm guessing there's going to be a few that overlap, and I can't miss out on my daughter's flag football for my Mountaineers.
No, you'll be able to multitask, though.
I don't want to do that. I want to sit.
You want to be fully immersed.
Yes, I want to
in the game.
There's no way he's going to do that. Like,
I've done it once before.
Intent and execution are two different things.
You were at your friend's wedding watching West Virginia
for
on
sure.
your phone.
I can't.
That's different than your daughter's flag football game.
Didn't you also promise, too, you weren't going to drink this month, and then you did? So you just...
That has nothing to do with this.
Hey, you just find a way. You find a way to shoehorn things in.
This is yet another horrible interjection by Harry.
He's
Callis.
really been bad today. He's been brutal.
We should be able to cut his microphone.
We really should. It's dreadful stuff today. Just he's throwing landmines in our studio.
Whatever he's throwing out there is not landing.
One time I did it where it was West Virginia, NC State.
Was it a conference game?
Pitt and Penn State were playing. It was the close game at Beaver Stadium where Deuce kicked.
Yeah.
And I was
2018.
Yes.
19.
I recorded that game and I recorded West Virginia because we were at a birth class. You know, that kind of thing. And I went back, watched both games as if they were live. And I had no spoilers. And it was a glorious day. And I'm going to do the same thing probably a couple times this year.
Can you do that again? Yep, that's the radio people want to hear. There you go. What a birth class is you had to breathe.
It incited laughter from Bostic. Nothing you've done today has made anybody laugh.
Doran for the second consecutive day is like, what? What am I doing here?
Doran's crestfallen.
He's just faces flat.
Are you a bad dad if you stay home to watch West Virginia instead of go to the flag football game?
If you stay home, yeah. But you can watch it on your phone while you're sitting in your fold-out chair or whatever it is.
I don't want to do that. I also hate watching.
You
West
can have it
Virginia
right
games.
on your lap.
I hate watching West Virginia games in public unless I'm only with West Virginia people. I got a lot of ground rules for watching ball.
I guarantee you are going to watch the West Virginia game while your daughter's playing flag football. Guarantee.
No, not happening. Not happening. Tape it up.
Well, that's why I brought up the drinking thing, because you always
shut it.
You always say one thing, but then you don't do the thing you say you're going to do.
Shut the hell up.
You know why you're going to watch it? Because I'm going to text you scores and updates throughout.
Oh, I won't have my phone. Okay. I won't even bring the sucker.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
There's no way.
No way. Yeah, see, yeah.
There's no way.
No way.
If I've done it once, I can do it again. Fan weather brought to you by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Jeff Hathorn next. Are we going to see Rodgers tonight? Might we see DK Metcalf or Michael Pittman? Might we see Jalen Ramsey? What's the order of the quarterbacks? We'll see if Jeff has been able to unearth any of these mysteries. But first, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Steelers have a game tonight at 7 o'clock. They play in their final preseason game of the year against the Buffalo Bills. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Thank you, Harry. You guys have heard me talk about the Ram truck I've been driving for the last couple of weeks. Beautiful truck, 2026 Ram 1500. You know, the one with the Hemi V8, nearly 400 horsepower. If you get to Monroeville Ram by August 31st, you're running out of time, 4 days, you'll save up to 17% off new Ram Bighorns or 21% off new Ram limited editions. Here's the deal. Everybody qualifies. No strings attached. Monroeville Ram has nearly 75 in stock. This is the place to find your new truck. It's the Make This the Summer event at Monroeville Dodge Ram.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here to help you beat the bullets with Westwood One Sports. Bear down, Chicago. Caleb Williams is about to reset the franchise record books. No passer in team history has thrown for 4,000 yards in a season until now. If Williams displays better overall touch, he tops the high bar. Give me the over 3,600.5. Williams pass yards at -120. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your sales team has the talent. They've got the tools. They don't have time to close the deals you need to win unless they have sales with AI. SAILES.com. Sales.com is pipeline as infrastructure. Always on, always prospecting in the background. No logins, no data entry, just real opportunities delivered to your reps. The future of sales is SAILES.com.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
Many say the main reason they won't switch banks is because moving their payments sounds like a nightmare. You know the drill. Update the electric bill. Update all streaming services. Update the gym membership. Update everything. Except that's not how it works anymore. With Citizens Checking, you can switch payments with a few taps in our enhanced mobile app. So if you thought switching banks was too complicated, it's time to upgrade. Learn more at citizensbank.com/new checking. Member FDIC.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Life doesn't slow down, and Spitzer knows you need a vehicle that keeps up. That's why prices are going down during the big price drop event at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $249 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,079. VIN TP 493243. Front wheel drive model 1852. $29.99 due at signing. 36 months approved credit through TMS plus title, tax, license, registration. $490 doc fee. 0 security deposit. 10K miles per year. Ends 8/31/26.
Sprained wrist, ankle twist, broken thumb can't make a fist, busted knee, surgery, that patch of ice you didn't see.
Where pain starts, Jernavix suzetrigine begins. Jernavix is a non-opioid 50 milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain.
Tendon tear, nose repair, tripping on that broken stair, dislocation, operation, moped crash while on vacation.
Do not take Jernavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jernavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes.
Joint displacement, knee replacement, fell on marbles in the basement, ladder slip, broken hip, that rock climb where you lost your grip.
To learn more about Jernavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit Jernavix.com.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays. And now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Steelers and Bills tonight. Pony and Starkey en route. They might be there by now. As I understand it, they hit a little snag, a little delay getting out this morning. They needed to have the oil changed in the parking lot. So that is par for the course. Jeff Hathorn, sports director, joins us now. Jeff, are you making the trip to Buffalo this evening?
I am. Yes, I am. I'll be leaving here in a couple of hours.
Now, Jeff, when you get there, are you expecting to see Aaron Rodgers play football tonight? Do you think he'll be on the field?
I'm not expecting to see Aaron Rodgers play football, although I always leave. Listen, McCarthy's been really good at keeping everything where he wants it. Just He doesn't want anybody to know even how much he's playing as starters or if Ahanichor is playing. So I don't expect it. I think there's a lot he needs to see from Will. And I wouldn't be surprised if Will starts again, because I think this game just, for the immediate future means more to Will than it does to Drew.
Who do you think does the best tonight? Obviously it's just a prediction, but just going off of what we saw last week, knowing it's the last preseason game, knowing that there's some pressure for the two young quarterbacks, we'll just stick with Aller or Howard. Who do you think performs better tonight?
Yeah, depending on who starts, the other quarterback's going to get a bunch of guys trying to make the roster as opposed to some sprinkled in starters at the beginning of the game. So, if it's Aller that gets the second half, I would say it's Drew. If it's Howard, it's probably going to be Howard. But I love this situation from this standpoint for Will. You're going to face intense pressure in the NFL. You might be playing to stay on the roster right now. How do you react? How does it come together? What's your body language? How do you lead? How do you deal with adversity? They're able to create that because of having four quarterbacks right now to kind of see how Will handles this.
Speaking of making the roster, is there a world in which Broderick Jones is not a Steeler for the regular season?
I think if there's a world that Broderick Jones isn't a Steeler, it might be that they want to give him a few weeks on IR just to get some of, as Brian Angelico said the other day, to get some of his groove back. And as Broderick said, I still want to add some more weight. And I think that was evident in the last preseason game that, some more weight would be beneficial for him. So, could he be traded? I know things have been floated out there. Tackles are a huge commodity in the NFL. A team that's trading for Broderick is really counting on him getting back to full health and going forward. I just don't know if that market exists.
Harry, you're having a day, man.
I didn't try to do that to be funny. That was an accident. I'm sorry.
I know. You wouldn't do that on purpose, and accidents happen. That's what I tell my dog. Jeff Hathorn joining us. He'll be in Buffalo tonight, checking out Highmark Stadium for the first time. You say that McCarthy has been mum on Ahanichor. I hope he plays. If he does and plays well, have Broderick and Dylan Cook left the door ajar enough that Ahanichor could maybe be the guy on September 13th?
Long shot. Depending on how much Ahanichor plays. If Ahanichor goes out and just looks like a world beater against good competition, then that door gets open wider. I think it's a matter of time. Obviously, when you draft a first rounder, and you saw some of the things we saw in individual drills, but I think they want to see some more team look. The individuals look great at camp, but he went a couple of weeks before he could even work with the team. It's been only been last week for 2 practices where he's able to get back into team opportunities and work with the playbook with guys out there on the field. So is it a jar? Yes. Is it more likely he would be a starter as the season goes on? Absolutely.
Broderick Jones, what is he playing for? Is he playing for staying in the league? Is he playing for being on the Pittsburgh Steelers as a backup, as a swing tackle? Or could you see them placing him on IR just to keep him around and maybe get his strength up?
Yeah, I think the potential for IR, but he's playing to be a swing. I think they're going to challenge him again in this game where he'll play both sides. And Broderick's been honest in saying that it's a challenge because of how he has to think about the playbook and what his footwork is for each side. But I think that's going to be his position, at least with the Steelers for this year. He's not going to start left. He's not going to start right. He's going to have to be able to be that guy that can, at a moment's notice, go to one side, and if there's another injury, flip over to the other. And that's what he's got to show tonight. We'll see how they incorporate that into the game. But, is there an outside chance he's not with the Steelers? Maybe. But as I look at the tackles on their roster right now, I think Broderick's still a guy that you would want to have in reserve.
Jeff, in a world in which the Steelers keep 4 quarterbacks and 3 of them are on the active roster. In your opinion, who is the most likely to be on the practice squad, and could it be Mason Rudolph, given his protected status?
Yeah, I mean, that is an option. I don't think it would be him because, some of the other roster moves we've seen tell you that the Steelers believe they're a championship team. Every team does going into the season. But if Aaron Rodgers goes down in a game, you don't want to have to keep elevating Mason. And you have only so many times you can elevate Mason. If Will struggles in this game, I think he could be the guy on the practice squad. And Pat, I think that's a good the way you phrase that is right. I mean, McCarthy talked about 4 quarterbacks the other day, but he didn't say 4 quarterbacks on the active roster.
Right.
He just said 4 quarterbacks. So there might be only 3 quarterbacks on the active roster, and that 4th could be practice squad. I think Will's performance dictates a lot of things for the Steelers.
Given the body of work, college and pro, and let's say tonight is more of the same from the last 2 preseason games, both looking good at times, but neither separating themselves. Have you seen enough from either Drew Aller or Will Howard to say one is better than the other?
I would say that Drew's made the most improvement, and Drew does have the most upside. Guys, we'll see in practice where Will has command. He knows what he's doing. He's just not a flashy quarterback. He's not a guy that's just going to wow you, or you're going to look at throws he makes and it's some kind of Mahomes moment or something along those lines. He's steady. He makes normally good decisions, which makes what we saw in that first half of the last game so critical for him. I don't know if one's ahead of the other. Maybe slightly Drew, just because I think his arrow is pointed up more than Will's has if you look at the entirety from where they started in this offseason.
Jeff, appreciate the time. Safe travels to Buffalo. Are you planning on hooking up with those guys out there, Starkey and Pony?
Well, I hopefully don't have to go to the hospital after Joe jumps through a table.
Yeah.
I hope that doesn't happen, but I'm going to try to hook up with these guys. This is going to be cool seeing this stadium. I've been up there a number of times, and now they've got this palace, which is just going to be odd to see. But I'm sure those guys are going to have fun.
I hope your view's not obstructed.
Yes.
How do you do that?
Terrible.
How do you do that?
Unforgivable, in fact. Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks, boys.
Thanks, Jeff.
I could see Starkey legitimately considering jumping through the table, and then it's like the angel and the devil on his shoulders. Like
Joe,
Pony being like, come on, you could do this, Joe. Like, it'll be great content. And Jeff on the other side, like, man, you're 61. Like, we don't need that.
Don't do that.
By the way, there's breaking news that affects both the ACC and the NFL, and it's going to bring up some real bad memories for Steelers fans. We'll tell you next. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Steelers play tonight at 7 o'clock against the Buffalo Bills in the final preseason game of the year. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
28 southbound has completely cleared out now. That should be a great ride. Parkway East inbound, that's now just stacking towards Edgewood, Swissvale. Parkway North looks good. Same goes for I-79. The problem child, though, continues to be the Parkway West like usual. That is still backing up to the top of the Green Tree Hill as you try to head down towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's Country Song. It's a song about award-winning chefs. Yes, Chef. And why they choose Duke's Mayo. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Summer's calling, and it tastes like flavor. Crack open the tropical taste of Icy Light Mango, and now meet the new refreshingly bold Icy Light Berry. Bright, crisp, refreshing, bursting with flavor, but still light. Because when the sun's out, the good times deserve a beer that brings the summer flavor rush. Icy Light Mango, Icy Light Berry. Pick up Iron City Mango and Berry flavored 15 packs for $18.99 at Duffy's Beer and much more.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the tables, or the energy of a live dealer, BetMGM thrills are ready whenever you are. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and set your sights on casino thrills you can't get anywhere else. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
To the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! Jesse James. 2 plays, they take it the distance.
I don't know why this is taking so long to review it, because clearly Harmon's nowhere close to him. Unless they're looking at the football, did it wiggle or anything to the ground? Well, it looks like a touchdown to me.
After reviewing the play, the receiver in the end zone did not survive the ground. It's an incomplete pass. It'll be Pittsburgh's ball. Second down and 10 at the 10-yard line.
Roethlisberger would then throw an interception. Steelers lose to the Patriots. Steelers lose to the Jags in the divisional round of the playoffs. The Jags kind of get screwed in New England, but hey, turnabout's fair play. Ball don't lie. That, of course, was the Jesse James Al Riveron moment. And this from ESPN. Official Al Riveron is rejoining the NFL and will once again be making replay decisions from New York after spending the last 3 years with the ACC. Maybe he's a nice guy. I'm sure he is a nice guy. I hate that man. I'm not sure anything changes. I mean, the Steelers would have had home field advantage, and they wouldn't have had to play the Jags in round one. And then if they got the Patriots, they would have, of course, had them at Acrisure-Heinz Field back then in the playoffs. But that was one of the more painful regular season losses of all time.
Sure.
Bad call.
Yes.
Bad call.
All these years later, it still is just it just flummoxes me. Doran's had about enough of us, I think, today.
Yep.
the headline coming through with Jeff on the line was interesting.
Yeah, what happened there, Callisley?
So there's like a whole thing. Our systems, it's different. They switched up some spots.
Excuses. Isn't that a bar?
All right, fine. You know what, Pat? I'm the worst producer in the history of Mankind.
Oh, God.
That's what happened. There we go.
No.
I am terrible. I deserve to be flung into the sun.
No, you handled it really well when you said I made a mistake. Like, I made a mistake yesterday. I owned it. Just own it.
I was just trying to tell you the events that led up to it. It is my fault. But hey, you know what? I just execute me now. There you go.
Oh, my gosh.
What mistake did you make yesterday, Pat?
I make mistakes on a daily basis.
Sure, we all do. We're
Weekly
humans.
basis.
Yeah.
On the regular, as they say.
Problem is, in our job, you make a mistake, everyone hears it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just out there for the world to see. All right, what are we talking about tomorrow at 6 a.m., you think?
Ahanichor. Max Ahanichor. How he should be the starter to start the season.
If he's stoning dudes tonight, if he's a wall out there, I think that's probably the best thing for this year's team that could happen tonight. Like, as much as the quarterback situation is sexy, and we will talk about it tomorrow, regardless of what happens, it really doesn't have that much of an impact on this year's team. Ahanichor would have a massive impact.
Huge.
On this year's team.
Yep. I think it's Howard.
Do you think we pop on the mics tomorrow and the first words out of our mouth are talking about Will Howard?
Yeah, I do. I do. Yeah. What more do you want me to say?
I'm just wondering, what's going on with you guys? I understand. Doran's done. I get that.
Yeah.
I was looking for a little bit more expansion there from Pat Bostic. Who are you going to be talking about? Will Howard. Oh, yeah, that's what you think? Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think he's going to play well tonight. I think he's going to play well tonight in the number 2 spot. I think Rodgers plays the series. He's going to come in, play well. Steelers are going to look good in their final preseason game. And then Sunday will be decisions for Mike McCarthy and Omar Khan.
Are you guys ready for more Steelers breaking news? This from Field Yates, ESPN, a guy who's like in his 40s but looks like he's 25. Field Yates says the Steelers have restructured the contract of wide receiver DK Metcalf, converting base salary into a signing bonus and creating nearly $18 million in 2026 cap space. I would say that has to do with Joey Porter, but it doesn't because that wouldn't matter until next year.
Right.
Oma's up with something. Or he could just want to create cap space flexibility. I'm not going to pretend like I had the cap table in front of me, but they usually like to go into the season with like 8 to 10 mil in case you got to make some roster moves.
Or they're going to trade for somebody that has a decent contract.
Mm-hmm. What position do you think that would be if we had to take a stab at that?
Receiver.
That's what I'd think too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know where else they'd add. I mean, safety, I guess, if the injury problems are that bad. But you're not going to be able to go out and spend money on an offensive lineman at this time. Inside backer, I think, they've added a Landon. I think they feel better about that. Yeah, I think it'd probably be wide receiver. But perhaps a move could be in the offing. So breaking news there from Field Yates, $18 extra million in cap space with the restructuring of DK Metcalf's contract. All right, we got a game to break down tomorrow, and we'll talk Deans at 5:40. Bob Pompiani next with Starkey on the road. Pat, thanks for hanging out the whole time, buddy.
It was great.
Harry, get some sleep. Dickerson, I love you.
Love you too.
Wow, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high 82. Clear skies. Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
First Out Specialty Vehicles and Equipment is proud to sponsor the Fan 5 Alarm Golf Classic to raise awareness and funding for area volunteer fire departments. As a Moon Township-based company run by firefighters and providing vehicles and equipment to firefighters for the past 25 years, they understand the need to support our first responders. Join First Out Specialty Vehicles and Equipment at the Fan 5 Alarm Golf Classic and help support those who answer the call October 2nd at Moon Golf Club.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Getting reports of an accident up in West Deer Township. It's on the intersection of Deer Creek Valley Road and Bakerstown Road, so watch out as crews work on that scene. Looking at your major roadways here, the Parkway West inbound is now starting to ease off. You're now just stacking at the Parkway Center Mall on-ramp. Parkway East inbound, that's stop and go starting at Edgewood Swissvale. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The countdown is on. Only 17 days until Pittsburgh faces Atlanta. And here's some of your favorite number 17s. Mike Wallace, Jeremy Bernard, Eli Rogers. The countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Twin Peaks Robinson. Eat, drink, scenic views. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's the Fan Morning Show, the Pomp and Joe Show, or the PM Team, you could get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The countdown is on. Only 17 days until Pittsburgh faces Atlanta. And here's some of your favorite number 17s. Mike Wallace, Jeremy Bernard, Eli Rogers. The countdown to kickoff is presented by Hampton Beer Outlet. Oktoberfest now available. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, final preseason game tonight for the Steelers as they will battle it out against the Buffalo Bills, 7 o'clock. Bob Pompiani on the call on KDKA, and he will guide us through the first 2 hours of this wild and hectic show that'll have Pony and Joe joining in for the final 2 hours from Buffalo. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
So are you ready for your show? When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Buffalo, New York, where rain came through the area last night, but it looks like it's going to be a beautiful night for football as the Steelers get set for the Buffalo Bills, the third and final preseason game. And we're going to spend a large portion of the program talking about what roster moves the Steelers may be forced to make here, because they have to go from 90 and reduce it to 53 by Sunday night at 6 p.m. Austin Bechtel back at the home office. How are you today?
Hello, Bob. I am doing well. It is good to talk to you. This is going to be a show where pretty much everybody, minus myself and TK, are in Buffalo, and you get to enjoy some chicken wings and some football live and in person.
Yeah, we had some of those wings last night. They do it well up here in Buffalo. There's no question about it. All sorts of different kinds of wings. Off the top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Here's a rundown of what we're going to talk about today. Wings and food. And on that note, we bring in Tyler Kennedy. TK, how are you?
I'm doing great, boys. And nothing excited me on the road more than going to Buffalo and after a good hard game, getting that pizza and those wings, because those wings are dynamite.
Well, they have one up here that's as hot as it possibly can get. And it's sort of like the one chip challenge. You remember that when they did it with potato chips?
Yeah.
But they have this one certain spice that I wouldn't try because I saw people try it and it looked like they were just gagging at that point. What's the hottest wing you ever had, Tyler?
Probably like the standard Buffalo, like Frank's Red Hot. I'm not too much of a I like spicy, but I hate the repercussions of it, to be honest. You know, I keep it pretty simple. The hottest I will go is Frank's Red Hot. That's the hottest I'll go. And some peppers. But going to when I start sweating, that becomes unenjoyable, and I wonder why I'm doing it. So that's I keep it simple.
What about you, Austin? You strike me as a wing eater.
I am a wing eater, Bob, but I'm not somebody that does well with hot food. Like, for whatever reason, I just cannot eat things that are ultimately too spicy or too hot. So I like to get mild wings, sometimes hot wings, but mostly just mild or honey barbecue. And if I go any higher than that, my mouth just starts burning.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. You got to be careful with that. Your eyes start watering, and there's nothing worse when you lose control after eating a wing. And I mean that in many different ways you can lose control. 412-928-9370 is the number. And throughout the course of the show, we want to ask you what you think about wings and also about the Pittsburgh Steelers and what they may do. But right now, Tyler Kennedy is brought to you by SaveYourSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan for the rest of their lives. And Tyler, it's a football note, but I want to transition it into hockey. The NFL announced yesterday that they are canceling the Pro Bowl, which essentially has been the case ever since they took it away from Hawaii. It's become more of a skills competition. So I imagine that may have a trickle-down effect on others. How do you feel about all-star games, especially like the hockey all-star game or anything they do there? Do you still like that? Do you think it's important for the fans to have those opportunities?
I think it's important for the game, but the biggest thing that I think they should change, they need to get rid of the older guys that have been around in the league, and I don't want to take any offense to like the Ovechkins, the Crosbys, but I think it's got to be under 25. So you get guys that go there and want to put on a show, want to be that new generation of tricks and all that stuff. And even when you're younger, maybe it's changing actually very quick now, but when you're younger, money still means a lot to you. So winning $100,000 in the All-Star game still means something to you. If you're Ovechkin that's made over $100 million, he's still not trying that hard. Or if you're a Makar or any of those guys, I think it's got to be a younger generation that goes, because I went when it was in Fort Lauderdale 3 or 4 years ago, and a lot of those guys, they just didn't bring the energy that you wanted to see. Like their head was somewhere else, right? Their energy, their head, they wanted to be sitting on a beach somewhere, not trying to do one lap as hard as they possibly can or play a hard 3-on-3 game. That's not what they wanted. But what I did see was the younger guys, that was their first opportunity, stuff like that. They were the ones that were moving around, still full energy, still want to put on a good show. So I think it has to change to more of a younger generation to keep it fresh, keep it exciting.
Yeah, I think viewership on these is not very good. Austin, do you still watch these sorts of things? The Pro Bowl has changed considerably. I don't know if people want to watch it at all. I doubted it after they changed it. people are still going to get their bonuses for being a Pro Bowl player, but I don't think people want to spend the time. And normally, a league like the NFL is not going to cancel a television product unless they felt it was just not good anymore.
Yeah, I will miss the Pro Bowl just because I missed what it was, the nostalgia portion of it. The current iteration was just awful and truly was unwatchable, where it was just throwing to targets and a kicking and punting competition and quarterbacks throwing for accuracy. It just didn't make much sense. I love MLB's All-Star Game. I think it's just in its purest form because it's still baseball the way that it's intended to be played and it's always played. It's not like Mizorowski's going out there and throwing 85 instead of 105 just because it's an All-Star Game. So I think baseball is the one that's going to go as long as possible and withstand the test of time, where the NHL has already shown that it's willing to go off of its All-Star Game, Tyler, whether it's for nations, for the Olympics, or they just don't want to have a game
options.
at all. Yeah, better options out there.
Do you think football and hockey are more taxing on the body than baseball? And that's why it's a little bit more interesting. Guys are willing to try a little harder?
I don't know about that for pitchers, though. You know, like we're seeing how fatigued people are saying Paul Skeens is right now. And yes, his last outing was good, but the sample size prior to that was not. So they're different in their own respects.
But the whole Paul Skeens things, I think this guy is so talented, he can turn it on and turn it off when he wants.
Well, that's the problem.
That is a problem.
He couldn't. Yeah. He couldn't do it until this last start. Like, there was a really good story in Sports Illustrated from Tom Verducci where Skeens continued to tinker with his delivery, do different things with his arm action, and just try to get back what he had lost. And it seems like until this last series that he just had against San Diego, all of the work that he put in was just ineffective, and he had lost it. Now it's, can he get it back and keep it back?
Yeah, I like being around the NHL and being around those top guys and see how they operate. I think there's a lot of communication, a lot of different things going on behind closed doors. And I think that definitely happens with Paul Skeens. You don't know what his agent's telling him. You don't know what he's thinking in his own mind. Is he saving himself to maybe get traded to a contender where he wants to win and that's where he really needs his arm? Maybe. I don't know. I just think a guy with his size, his speed, I still think he can turn it on. I know he hasn't. I know it's been, everyone's been searching for it, and then he turned it on last game, but that's sports in general. How many games have, you've seen Sidney Crosby have 10 bad games where he hasn't been on the score sheet or stuff like that. You've seen that with football players. Maybe this was just a down. It happens in sports.
It's just a significant down when you make 32, 33 starts and, Sid plays 81 games. You only have a third of that for Skeens on the mound.
Yeah,
that's where it factors in for me.
But it's just...
And I don't we talk about these extra games, this World Baseball Classic. You talk about ramping it up and ramping it down. I think that's dangerous for pitchers. Some have succeeded doing it. Paul Skeens, I think, maybe was a victim of that. And we saw it as the season wore on. So... I don't know about that timing of that tournament. I would try to do it differently. And I know, Austin, you said you like the All-Star game, but I would rather see them take a little break at some point and do that in the middle of a season once every couple of years.
Well, you could opt out of the All-Star game. Like, Paul Skeens isn't required to pitch. He didn't in this last All-Star game. Like, if he feels that it's necessary for a rest and take some time off, like, that's fine. But I think you see in baseball that that doesn't happen as much in other sports. That there seems to be a respect for the All-Star game that MLB players have compared to other players in other sports.
But I am glad they took away the designation of whoever hosts the World Series by winning that game.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't even know who came up with that, why they came up with it.
It was to incentivize higher competition or the highest possible competition to make it matter to the players.
Yeah, well, that's a terrible move, and it didn't take long for them to get rid of it. So I think that's far too much importance to a game that really is irrelevant when you think about it. By the way, Fan Twitter is brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township, and the Fan Text line. As always, Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless they get money for you. So, Tyler, I'm up here in Buffalo. It's the last preseason game, and there are so many jobs up for grabs right now. And a lot of people in this game tonight, both sides, may never play another game. So that's how important it is to make an impression. I want to take you back to your hockey career. Obviously, when you're first starting out, you're going to go up against that. You have to make an impression. What's it like as a young person who hasn't made a roster yet, and you have to show your best in whatever opportunities you may get. They may not be a lot of them. How difficult is that?
It's between the ears. It's so much mentally because you know the situation you're in. You know, hey, for me, I was like, if I get 5 minutes of ice, I need to do something where everyone's like, who's this kid running around, or who's this kid that, popped a goal? And I think that mentally, it wears on you a little bit. You don't sleep very well the night before because that's all you're thinking about, every situation you can possibly be in. But the anxiety of going into the game, knowing that this could be the last one, that's the hardest thing. But that's where all the training, all your mental coaches, your self-belief that, hey, I am a good player and I just need one chance to show my stuff, to open up eyes. And that's the exciting part about these young guys getting an opportunity that, hey, would I have taken this when I was 15 years old? 100%. Like it's all about perspective going into these games. And if you have a good perspective being a player, which is huge, we talk about mental, toughness, the whole mental game is coming a lot. You hear about a lot more. I think these guys are so much more prepared mentally, which it is. I think they know how to, I guess, calm their nerves and make sure they know how to put their best foot forward in these games. But, being a young guy, you have so much doubt. I remember, my first couple training camps, I'd come up and, you're stepping on the ice. My first year, I stepped on the ice with Mario Lemieux, the guy that I had a poster in my bedroom. Now I'm trying to, make a 2-on-1 play with him. Like that is so hard to comprehend as a young player. And then, the Ziggy Poppies, and then you had this kid that you never saw before, but he was supposed to be the next phenom with Sidney Crosby. Now you're going one-on-one. That kind of stuff really, really kind of eats at you with the anxiety and, the self-doubt that you have. You don't really face it until, a day or two before, because you always think you're mentally tough until it comes to that start line, that first practice, when these guys are ready to rock and you got to show your stuff.
Well, before too long, we're going to have hockey training camp opening up, and they don't waste any time playing games and getting to, different kinds of roster opportunities and line configurations. But I've heard a lot, Tyler, about Sergei Miroshov and what he's doing and what's he impressing people, even when they get together in practice. Are you of the belief that he and Shilas will probably be the tandem, but is it going to be Sergei Miroshov as the starting goaltender?
Well, I think they're going to let him and Miroshov battle it out. I think that's the biggest thing going into the year. I think they have their two goalies, but they are going to let them battle it out, and that's going to be great. And I was up at the Pens rink, and from a guy that I respect his thought because he's been around the rink and he's been around that team for so long. When he says Miroshov's going to be a top 5 goalie in the next 2 to 3 years, that comes with a little bit of weight from this guy. And I don't want to say his name, but I became a big believer of Miroshov, and he just says he's so sound, he's so dialed in from practice to the preparation. That's exciting. But they do have their two goalies, but I have a feeling whatever goalie, last year they played one goalie one game, they switched back and forth. I think they'll probably go with that formula again until maybe Christmas, and then whoever's playing well. You gotta find a starting goalie. Like, I've never seen that where they go back and forth, especially if you have Miroshov, who starts to show, his greatness is starting to show. You got to let him run. You got to let the reins off. You got to give him every game until he needs a rest, because he needs the experience. He needs the experience of seeing a sidewall shot from Ovechkin coming 100 miles an hour going right by your ear. He does not get that was sitting on the bench or playing the AHL. So I think they need to play him, but it's exciting. Again, there's a big buzz about him coming up and getting a real good, he's going to start on a team, put it that way, and then it's going to go from there.
They also have an interesting roster situation. We're talking about the Steelers are making decisions. They brought in Hendricks Laperriere, Nick Robertson, Trevor Van Riemsdyk, who's the other one? Andre Kuzmenko. These are all guys who were signed to play.
Yeah.
So where do they play, given the fact they still have Crosby, Rust, Raquel, Malkin, Ben Kindle, and all the others? It seems like there are a ton of guys, which limits the amount of opportunity maybe some of the young guys who played in Wilkes-Barre Scranton will ever get.
That's some of the signings. That's what kind of like intrigued me of, you just signed a guy for $4 million for 8 years. Where does he fit in? Like, who's he kicking off? Because in my opinion, Koivunen, he's not a fourth line guy. So now you're picking from 9 guys to kick off. And there's some guys making more than $4 million in those top 9 forwards. And when I think of last year, one of the guys that impressed me more than Koivunen coming up was Avery Hayes. Avery Hayes came up, and I thought he was an impact player. Mm-hmm. I think he was a guy that coming into training camp, I think he's got an opportunity to make that team. I think he's coming here to make the team. I think McGroarty, another guy that's kind of fallen behind a little bit with who's going to, plug and play, but he's going to be a guy that's going to want to open some eyes and going to show that, hey, no, I'm still in the mix to make this team. So I think this is a good problem to have, to see where everyone's going to stack up, and it's what training camp's all about, especially with young guys. But like you said, Bob, you look at the lineup, and it seems like everyone's kind of plugged into where they should play with, the Robinson on fourth line, with Kuzmenkov, with Kindle, and then your fourth line is your fourth line, which a lot of those guys aren't going to plug in the fourth line. A fourth line's a certain kind of player. It's a little bit of sandpaper, a little bit of speed, a little bit of scoring touch. So, again, it's going to be exciting. It's going to be interesting to see where everyone goes, because there's going to be some hard decisions. Like, again, no one wants us, it's not a good look to sit a guy who's making $4 million or, making pretty good money in the stands.
No, that's true. And Koivunen is going to be looked at differently. I don't think people would have counted on him even making the roster coming into the season. But once he signed that contract, now people will always look at him as an 8-year player. Okay, if you're an 8-year signing, you better play somewhere. They also have guys who have been talked about, like Elmer Soderblom. They brought him over. He looked pretty good. Where does he play? Or doesn't he play? Yeah. Justin Brazeau, is he still around? I think he's still around, right?
Yeah, he's got one more year. And I like he still scored. How many Brazeau scored? Like he almost got 20 last year, and he kind of plays really well with Malkin, right? He's very good at playing off Malkin by using his size, distributing the puck, letting Malkin do his thing, and going to the net. And that's the big thing. And going back to Koivunen, this is what happened to me. I hope it never happens to him. But when I left the Penguins, I signed in San Jose, and I signed a bigger ticket. I was making like $1 million, and then I signed for $2.5 million for 2 years. And the amount of pressure I felt to produce at that price tag, it kind of screwed me over, when you get to training camp, it's like, no, I'm paid to produce. Like, it's not like, hey, anything I get is like a bonus. No, you're paid now. Now it's your time to hold up your end of the stick. And that, for me, I couldn't handle the pressure. It got me off my game. And that's what I hope doesn't happen to him. And he's probably a lot more mentally tough than me, because I was a mental midget when I thought about my contract, and I couldn't believe how much I was making. But it does put pressure on producing when you sign tickets like that. And it's going to be interesting. It really is going to be interesting to see the opening night roster, because there's going to be some hard decisions. Some guys like Soderberg, who I thought played really, really well. And, I thought he played really, really well at the end of the year. And then into the playoffs, I thought he did whatever it took to kind of stay in the lineup. And that's going to be, I don't think you're going to be able to send him down without him getting picked up on waivers.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of guys like that. They're going to have to find out. It's a crowded field. Now, some of these guys are, not homegrown, and that's my biggest concern. What opportunities, you mentioned Avery Hayes and Rutger McGrory, those guys you would expect to be up here by next year, but they may have roadblocks in front of them. We'll continue this conversation with Tyler Kennedy, again, brought to you by SaveYourSettlement.com. Also, want to tell you the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Coming up, we have an Austin Bechtold headline. Again, the number to call is 412-928-9370. But before we go to the break, I want to tell you about West Shore Home, because they have been proud to call Pennsylvania home for over 20 years. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, their headquarters remain in the state of Pennsylvania. And today, you may have seen their Pittsburgh area team. It's grown to more than 70 local employees who are dedicated to take care of homeowners in this community. So 2 decades in, they've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. From beautiful bathroom remodels to convenient tub-to-shower conversions, they have the perfect option for you, whatever it may be. Their installs are backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. And getting started is really simple. All you have to do is head on over to westshorehome.com/fan or call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to schedule your free, no-obligation design consultation. And this week, they extend the Labor Day sale. It's coming up, and it means more big savings for you on your next project. Listen to this. They're waiving 75% of installation costs. Plus, as a fan listener, you can unlock even more savings. westshorehome.com/fan. You're going to get an extra $500 on top of that off your project. What's not to like? Call 1-800-WEST-SHORE to schedule your free, no obligation opportunity to meet them in person. They'll talk about what you need. No matter how big, how small, they take care of you at West Shore Home. Learn more and see the website for details.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost yesterday 3-0 to the San Diego Padres. They will play against the St. Louis Cardinals for the first of 3 beginning tomorrow. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Next to tee off.
Swing for our local fire departments at the Local Fan 5 Alarm Classic on Friday, October 2nd at Moon Golf Club. Presented by First Specialty Vehicles and Equipment and powered by Bowser Chevrolet. To support local fire departments, join us for a 9 a.m. shotgun start and plenty of fun and entertainment. Brought to you by Botkin Family Wealth Management, Oakmont Bakery, and Contos, Minjean, Killian, and Hassan Law. And in partnership with HM3 Partners Independence Fund. Just go to 937thefan.com and search the number 5 Alarm Classic. Or check out 937thefan.com on Facebook, X, or Instagram to register your foursome. From Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What if I told you it started at an electrical substation and ended in a trailer park? The 49ers 2026 Year in Review documentary is going to be a doozy. From George Kittle's Achilles tear back in January, to Brandon Ayuk's social media bridge-burning barrage, to Kyle Shanahan's car accident, to now Jed York getting caught up in a trailer park prostitution ring. Keep your hands and feet inside the roller coaster at all times, Niners fans. I'm Chris Mack.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Hey, want to do dinner with us tonight?
I don't know. The kids just left. I think we're just going to stay in tonight.
Oh, come on. Don't miss out again.
Miss out on what?
Catching up with friends. The sounds of winning. Celebrations. Endless laughs. And memories they'll never forget. Don't just hear about the fun. Time moves fast, so go have it. Rivers Casino. Don't miss the moment.
Al,
Allstate, we know second chances are important to you, so they're important to us. That's why with Allstate's accident forgiveness, your rate won't go up just because of an accident, even if it was your fault. So while you might find yourself wondering, how long will this take or what will this cost? You won't have to question your rate after an accident. If it's important to you, it's important to us. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Optional policy feature terms apply. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Alpine Pools once-a-year spa truckload sale featuring Artesian Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free steps, spa cover lifter, and normal local delivery. Brand new 6-person hot tub starting at only $5,499. Spas in stock and available for immediate delivery. Right now, save up to $6,200 on a spa and package at Alpine Pools. And we have 0% interest available for up to 72 months OAC. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
They say building the average data center will raise your energy bill. Good thing QTS isn't your average data center. We pay for the energy we use, so our cost doesn't become your cost. And we contribute to upgrading the electrical grid everyone depends on, delivering more reliable power to the community. That's what it means to invest in the places we call home. Because data centers that connect the world should care for the world. QTS, designed to be different. Learn more at Q.com.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Imagine every time your business makes a sale. Inventory updates, an invoice is created, customer records are updated, accounting stays current. That's the power of Odoo. One fully integrated platform where every part of your business works together, automating tasks, eliminating extra steps, and saving you valuable time. Everything connects. Everything works. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
New York. Getting set for tonight's Bills game against the Pittsburgh Steelers, the third and final preseason game, and we have a lot to come up at 11 o'clock. I'd like to hear what you have to think about some of the deals that they're going to have to make in terms of who to get rid of, who to retain, how many go on the practice squad. There was some news today that broke from ESPN. The Steelers have restructured DK Metcalf's contract, so that will create about $18 million in 2026 salary space, and that means that potentially this could be the first sign that maybe something's getting done with Joey Porter Jr., who remains in a contract holdout situation or hold in or whatever you want to call it. Tyler, I also know that Joe and Andrew are driving up here to Buffalo. This is like old stomping grounds for Joe Starkey. First of all, Austin, who's driving? Is it Joe?
Joe is driving. Oh, yeah. Joe is driving, him, Pony, and the fan.
No way.
So he's in a van or in a...
No, he's in his car. He drove up with his car.
Okay, well, he knows everything around here, so I'm sure they'll get here safely. They're going to do their show from noon until 2 o'clock, and that'll be interesting. And I still wonder if he's going to jump through a table. He's been debating that. Tyler, all due respect, he's 60 years old now. And would you do that? You probably would, but I mean, would you advise someone like Joe to do that if he had the opportunity?
No, but you know how hardcore he is. Every time we come in here, he's got that Buffalo hat on. Right, he's a huge Buffalo guy, but I don't know. That's craziness. That's the last thing I'd want to do is to jump through a table. I feel like I'd hurt myself, especially even at Joe's age. I know it was his birthday. Very happy belated birthday. Someone was telling me he was at Nevillewood last night getting around.
Is that how he celebrated his birthday?
Yeah, getting around.
Goes to Nevillewood. He's been playing more golf than any one of us.
Getting around to 18 in a couple big divots. I'm hearing, Bob, a couple big divots, but I was glad he had a good round up there. I know everyone in Nevillewood loves him, and a big happy birthday to him. Hey, I wouldn't mind seeing Joe maybe jump through a table, kick off his, 60 for Joe?
Yeah.
61.
It's a number. Oh, is it 61?
Oh, yeah, it's 61.
I thought it was 60.
What?
Well, he's looking good. He's lost weight. He's growing hair. He's doing all the things that he wants to do now, including golf. Can you imagine that he's turned into this, Austin? There was a time where he hated golf. He didn't even want to deal with golf.
He wanted nothing to do with golf.
And now all of a sudden he's got totally addicted to it.
Yeah, he wanted nothing to do with golf, and now that's his number one pastime. That's what he likes to do the most after the show, before the show. He just goes and golfs. It's a very expensive pastime, Bob, but he finds a way to get it in.
Well, it's expensive unless you have contacts and the more you talk about it on the radio.
Golf for free with you.
You get a lot of that going on.
He puts some shifts in, though. Isn't that for...
He probably golfs like 4 times a week.
At least. I'm surprised he didn't leave like at 3 a.m. just to get up here so he could play before he goes on the air.
Yeah, that too.
Wow. He's done that. Tyler, looking at this NHL right now and some of the things that are, division that they have to play in, upgrades that teams have made, the Penguins have certainly made a lot of moves, but still most people believe they're going to be on the outside looking in. What would it take for them to be not just a competitive team, but a playoff team and last beyond one round?
Ooh. I think there's a lot of things that actually have to come into play. One, goaltending. I think they need solid goaltending. That's one that if they're going to make playoffs, they need their goalies to steal a couple of games throughout the year. The younger players, the Ben Kindles, the Koivunens, taking another step forward, demanding more ice, deserving more ice. And then Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin, Chris Letang staying healthy. At their age, it's not easy, especially adding an extra 2 games to the season. Keeping those guys healthy, making sure their work production stays at a minimum. I think the best thing Muse did last year for the whole team was he spread the minutes around, right? You didn't have Sidney Crosby playing 25 minutes a night. He played all 4 lines consistently through the whole year. And when you look at point production, I think our 4th line was probably one of the best 4th lines in the league, considering how many goals they got, how much ice they got. But when your 4th line's producing and you trust them, that adds so many years, so much energy to the top 2 lines at the end of the year. That adds, Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin, the Rakels. In those dog days after Christmas going into February, when you need a little push from your veterans, you're going to have that energy because he's playing 4 lines consistently through the beginning of the year.
Yeah, I like that. I thought that was a great approach. You got more production out of the 4th line than most teams would get. They scored. They did a lot of things in terms of occupying the team in the attack zone. So The other thing that's interesting is they got a power play that has a lot of guys who could do well on it. Evgeny Malkin has been on this for a long time. Is his role still to be on this power play? If so, how does it change? And who would you look at for that 5-man first-team power play unit?
Well, I think you still got to give him an opportunity. If Gino plays like he did last year, that's a spot. But if he fumbles at all, you got to give the McGroartys, you got to give the Ben Kindles an opportunity to take his spot and give him a real good chance. There's, Muse, going back to Muse is very good at not just giving a guy, hey, here's one power play on the top, the top unit. He gives them games at the top unit, and that's what you need to do if Malkin isn't producing like he did last year. You need to give other guys opportunity, and that's the younger guys, because this year is going to be a telltale one of are the Ben Kindles and the Koivunens in the conversation now with the contract. Are they going to be guys that are really going to push at the Malkin, the Crosby's heels and push them out of their minutes? That's what I think Kyle Dubas, that's what Muse want. They want to give those guys opportunity to let Sid sit and watch the next generation kind of take over. And that's what you want to see, but you got to give them opportunity. And that's a big one for me. And if Gino always, I think we've talked about this a million times, Gino starts off the year so strong because he's so rested after a good summer. Gino, no one plays better after breaks than Gino because he needs the rest. So I think Gino will start on the power play and then we'll see where it goes. But if he fumbles, there's got to be guys that are willing to take his spot and secure his spot. That's how you stay in the NHL. When you get an opportunity, you grab it and you never let it go. And when you get a power play opportunity on the top line, you got to grab it, you got to produce, and you can never let that go. Because if you do, a guy like Malkin, he knows how much it means. He's not going to let it go that easy.
What do you think about the possibilities of trades? The Kyle Dubas' surplus of forwards and defensemen, guys who are coming off good years, but they could be able to make a trade to help them down the road. If so, who would fall into that category in order to free up some money and also bring in some younger talent?
Well, I think the first 10 to 20 games is really going to show where they're going to go with their trades. If they start off hot, I think they're going to ride and try to mix in the veterans and not really make any trades. But if they start off cold, if they go, way under 500, I can see the Brian Rust, the Rakels, maybe Letang if you get the right prospect back. And then you start, okay, this is a younger team. We're going to try to give them every opportunity. We don't really care if we're going to make playoffs, but I think the first 20 games is really going to show, because the big test is their first game. The big test is the guys that beat them out of the first round, the Philadelphia Flyers, and we know Philly's going to want to come in and they're going to want to make another statement. And if they blow us out of the water or we beat them, I think that's going to project where the next few games go. That first game, in my opinion, means a lot. So the beginning of the year is really going to show where Kyle Dubas is going to go with the trades and all that. But I think he's going to give guys opportunities to stay.
What about a guy like Erik Karlsson? He had such a phenomenal season last year, and his stock right now is very high. I know they still want him to be around here, but he could be somebody who a lot of teams would love to add if they think they're close and need someone to help their power play. What happens to him this year and in his future? Because I believe this is his last year of a contract.
I believe he'll probably get traded closer to the deadline, but I don't know if there's a guy that's been on the Pittsburgh Penguins that has been in more trade talks, rumors than Karlsson. Because, the new one, he's going to go to Toronto and help their power play, right? It's like, who are we going to get back from Toronto that we want? But for, last year was a great year for him. I thought he played really well. But I also think GMs don't just look at last year. They look at, the last 4 or 5 years and see where he's trending. So to get rid of him and to help a team, I think it's got to. You might have to eat some salary cap with that one because I don't think that many teams are calling for Karlsson trying to get him to their team to change their power play because, last year he did good, but the years before he struggled. He turned over a lot of pucks. He was a riverboat gambler, and last year it worked out, and hopefully it works out again this year. But again, throughout the league, they know what kind of player he is. He's been around a very long time, but is he worth the gamble? That's a tough one, but it's a different story from the beginning of the year and trade deadline. Trade deadline, you're willing to take a chance. At the beginning of the year, probably not.
There was an interesting column by Tim Benz of the Trib, and I didn't realize it would get as much playback as it did, but this past week, the Penguins announced their Hall of Fame for 2026, and the leading guy on that list is Marc-Andre Fleury. He raised the question, down the road, should Matt Murray be included in the Hall of Fame? Now, obviously, he didn't have a very long stay here. However, he was huge in 2 championship drives and rings that were won. What's your take on that? It doesn't have to happen anytime soon, but even though he was only here for a few years and kind of career went in the other direction, he was there with Fleury as they won 2 Stanley Cups. Should he eventually get that opportunity?
I don't think, because he wasn't here long enough, right? Like, was he unbelievable when he was here? Yes. But I don't think he was long. He was not here long enough to have a lasting impression. When you think of those teams, you think of Matt Murray as the goalie. But when you think of the all-time great goalies for the Pittsburgh Penguins, you think of Brazo and you think of Fleury. And those guys were around. They're great in the community. Matt Murray was a very quiet goalie. He was very quiet in the community. He was very quiet here. And maybe because he just wasn't here long enough. But I don't think he's in that conversation. He just, and when you think of his career, we don't even know if he's in the NHL right now. Marc-Andre Fleury.
That's all true. Here's my question. Does longevity matter over winning 2 Stanley Cups? Because he had a lot to do with those 2 Stanley Cups.
I think longevity does. I really do. I think, this is like a very tough question, Bob, because he stole some big games, some games the Penguins should not have won in those 2 Stanley Cups. He stole Marc-Andre Fleury's job from him, and there was a ton of pressure on him with him going into that with Marc-Andre Fleury on the bench. Was he unbelievable and deserved everything? Yes. But longevity, in my opinion, means a lot, and he just didn't play long enough.
Austin, what do you think? Because I'm not asking if it should happen anytime soon. I'm just looking down the road, because at some point you may have, a shorter list of candidates. I can't underestimate all the stuff he did or undersell what he did. When you win 2 Stanley Cups, ultimately that's the goal.
Clarify who again you're saying, Bob? I was podcasting some stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. Matt Murray. One day getting into the Penguins Hall of Fame.
I think he should. Really? Yeah, I think eventually he should. So he won 2 Stanley Cups for them, was the anchor for, I don't care how little amount of time that he was here. Like, that doesn't really matter to me. It's a similar argument as Phil Kessel, who was only here for 3 years, 4 years. You won championships together. He was your goalie for it, and it bailed you out when Marc-Andre Fleury sometimes was either ineffective, was hurt, and Fleury did the same thing for Murray. But when you win the ultimate prize, and you're a big reason why, I think you deserve that recognition.
But then you got to add: do you throw Brian Rust in there? Do you throw Gensel?
Yes.
Gensel, really?
Yeah, all of them.
How many guys we throw in the Hall of Fame?
Well, they take 3 or 4 a year. You can spread this out. It doesn't have to be now.
You're not throwing them all in at one time, but over the course of time, I think all those players should get in. Yeah.
Dumoulin?
Not Dumoulin.
What about Kunitz?
Yes.
Dupuis?
He
had 3 Stanley Cups.
Yeah.
3 Stanley Cups, big factor.
See, I think it does matter. All those.
I think the championships do matter. I do. Now, I don't know if you can put the whole entire team in. Like, you're probably not putting Trevor Daley in or Ron Hainsley.
No.
Or maybe you put Matt Cullen in because he's been a part of your organization now as a coach. Like, there's like a sympathetic aspect to that.
But when I think of Matt Cullen, I think of Carolina Hurricanes.
Right.
Winning a cup. Like, obviously, he was a huge part, but...
When I think of Matt Murray, I think a rookie won back-to-back Stanley Cups. And
Crazy.
I know that it fell apart for him late. Well, early, really. And that he didn't end up having a long career here whatsoever, and a career that many people thought that he was going to have. But based on winning 2, if it was just 1 championship, like if it was just 2009 or something like that, okay.
Yeah.
But winning back-to-back is so historic. And I know this franchise has now done it twice, but that just is a line of demarcation for me where you deserve your flowers.
Especially with how he played, right?
Yeah.
His play was unbelievable.
At the most important position, really.
At the most important time in the biggest games, and the pressure of him, because there was a lot of heat on him when we look back for playing over Marc-Andre Fleury. Like, even Sully got a lot of heat for playing him over, and, it worked out because he played lights out, but that's...
Well, listen, there's a guy up here who's going to play for Buffalo, Frank Gore Jr. There's a question about his Hall of Fame status. I think he should make it, but he's a longevity guy. He has like 16,000 career yards, but he never really contributed to a team. He played with like 8 teams, in terms of winning championships. But the longevity itself is worthy of it, I think. So I respect longevity, Tyler. I do, but I also respect guys who result in winning championships, and I think those are forever remembered. And while you can't give everyone on those teams that honor, I just think that his abilities at that time and what they meant, some of those saves at critical times, should be remembered that way.
The more I think of it, Bob, the more I want to take your side. And the biggest reason is because of how important that position is. It's not like a right winger or, a third line center or a third line right winger. That goalie position might be the most crucial position in the playoffs, where you need that guy to show up every game. Like, if I took a game off in 2009, you probably wouldn't feel it. You had a goalie take it off, you're going to feel that position tremendously. And maybe he does deserve, because that he just played maybe too well not to put him in.
Yeah, there are too many important positions in sports, and in football, it's the quarterback. They get judged fairly or unfairly, depending on what you look at. He's one guy out of all of them, but he conducts the most important role, and so does a goaltender, I think, especially in playoffs. So I would agree with that. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Bob, just think of the Edmonton Oilers, right? Like, I don't think Skinner played that.
You're talking about, okay, never mind.
No, like with the McDavid era, the last 2 playoff finals, Bobrovsky played way better than Skinner. And I think it could be different if Skinner and Bobrovsky changed teams.
Sure.
Right? Like,
and because of that, Connor McDavid gets judged differently.
Yes, he needs to win. No question. I don't know.
But you definitely need a goaltending to be as good as it can be, or else it doesn't really matter. You can have the most loaded team in the world, but the goaltender's got to stand on his head in the biggest of games. I think Murray did that.
That position is so. It's like you said, a quarterback in football. That position is so pressure filled. It's the biggest between the ears position in hockey by far.
Well, training camp will be here before you know it, and I'm very anxious to see what they do with some of these guys and where they fit in. And obviously, there's going to be a lot of tinkering going on here, but I do think they have a surplus of players that they brought in. I was hopeful that some of these younger guys would crack the lineup, just because I think it's time. And you mentioned specifically Avery Hayes. Avery Hayes, to me, was very noticeable. And for a young player to be noticeable, I think you're doing your job there. But I don't know that he has a spot on this team right now.
I think he should if he comes in and has a good training camp. Like, I don't think you can fill a team with all the same player, we need, like, he bring an element that Koivunen and McGroarty didn't bring. And that was a little bit more energy, a little bit more running around, a little bit of sandpaper that those guys didn't bring. And that's how you secure a spot on the third and fourth line. And that's, I think, if he brings something those other guys won't, I think he's got a good opportunity. But then who do you kick off? Like, I don't know. And the guys we're talking about with McGroarty, Koivunen, when I look at the lineup, I don't see where they fit in. So I'm kicking off guys that aren't even in the lineup right now. I think Sonnenberg, what he did to get into the playoffs or get into a position to play in playoffs is he fought the guy in Tampa. And he was like, wow, this guy's willing to play a different style to get in the lineup. And that's what pushed Brazeau out of the lineup. And then you talk about a guy like Brazeau. I would think he's coming in expecting to play somewhere on the team this year. And I think there's probably a lot of spots up for grabs. I don't think anything's promised to anyone, but one-way contracts add a little value to that. And that's what changed the dynamic in the NHL right now, though. The one-way contracts early and the guaranteed contracts for a long period of time.
It'll be very interesting to see how it all breaks down as training camp is about to begin. And we're going into fall, which we got hockey, we have football, we have a lot of good stuff going on. Tyler, as always, great talking to you.
Always fun. Enjoy a couple, maybe bring a couple wings back for the boys.
Don't worry, I already have them stuffed in my suitcase. Maybe a little cold, but you'll have to deal with it.
You're taking a team plane. It would look funny, right? You'd smell up the plane in a box of wings.
Well, they do give you a lot of stuff on the team plane.
Oh, yeah. It's
Tyler.
It's the never hungry. That's what we call the NHL, the never hungry league. I can imagine the NFL is the same thing.
Same thing. Take care of the players and those who are associated with the team like us. Tyler Kennedy, brought to you by SaveYourSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan for the rest of their lives. And Tyler, we'll see you again next week.
Always fun, Bob. Thank you.
Yep, that's Tyler Kennedy. Coming up, we have an Austin Bechtel breakdown, and then we're going to open up the phone lines to take your calls about the Steelers, Pirates, whatever else you want to talk about. The Steelers have got to make a lot of very interesting roster decisions. We're still considering 4 quarterbacks or 3 quarterbacks. If you keep 4, who goes? Do you have to sacrifice another position of depth? We'll get into that coming up. Also want to remind you that you can listen to the Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday, 12 p.m. at 937thefan.com contesting page. And you can join the Fan for a live broadcast of my show coming up on Saturday, the 29th here at number 1 Cochran Buick GMC in Robinson. That's my stomping grounds beginning at 11 a.m. Come on out. Look forward to see you right there. Today's weather forecast is cloudy, high of 81. Well, we'll keep it hockey. Ben Kindle, low of 72. That's Moon Mullins. The Fan weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Austin Bechtel with an update. Your phone calls coming up next right here on the Pomp and Joe Show as we get set for Bills Steelers tonight, KDK TV, 7 p.m.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
So the Steelers have made a move to restructure DK Metcalf's contract. They've created $18 million in cap space. Could that be to sign Joey Porter Jr.? Jerry Dulac at the Post-Gazette says no, but you got to wonder if this is what's going to be the start of ramping up negotiations with Porter. More headlines, 937thefan.com. More headlines at 937thefan.com, and our headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Slot in some some me time with the Hollywood Casino app. Get ready to immerse yourself in all your favorite casino games, including over 2,000 slots, tables, and live dealers. Spin into daily cash jackpots where you could join thousands of other winners. The casino floor is now at your fingertips. Right now, new players can get 300 bonus spins and up to $500 back in casino credits. Take a moment. Take a holiday. Hollywood Casino. Download and play today. Must be 21 and over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or MyReset.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
You don't marry the person you could live with. You marry the person you can't live without. This famous quote speaks wonders. Hi, this is Joe Urbanowitz of Urbanowitz Jewelers. For over 40 years, the Urbanowitz family has been helping couples get engaged. We have a huge inventory of designer lines and all the classics. Buying an engagement ring online, sight unseen, can be risky. At Urbanowitz Jewelers, you can see it, touch it, and trust who you are buying it from. Let us help you find the perfect engagement ring for the one you can't live without. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township.
Life doesn't slow down, and Spitzer knows you need a vehicle that keeps up. That's why prices are going down during the big price drop event at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $249 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,079. VIN TP 493243. Front wheel drive model 1852. $29.99 due at signing. 36 months approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 doc fee. 0 security deposit. 10K miles per year. Ends 8/31/26.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich, and this is an important message for all who ride motorcycles. Accidents happen. And when it comes to motorcycle accidents, there are no fender benders. Injuries are usually severe and life-changing. If you do one thing today, protect yourself by calling your insurance agent and make sure that you have at least $100,000 in uninsured and underinsured coverage. If you have questions or if you've been injured, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
I'm Hannah Mears. Pittsburgh, we all love the excitement of game day. But when it comes to your home, it's about something even more important, confidence. With Pella Windows and Doors, you can keep your home comfortable, cut down on outside noise, and enjoy a space that looks incredible year-round. And it's not just how they perform today. It's knowing they're built to last and backed by one of the strongest warranties in the industry. 15% off total project or 60 months 0% interest. Call 855-77-PELLA. PellaPittsburgh.com.
Crowley here. So I was just checking out some Jeeps at Monroeville Jeep, and I found out they have Pittsburgh's largest Jeep selection, over 300 on the lot. And if you're thinking about a Grand Cherokee, yeah, Monroeville Jeep has around 150 Grand Cherokees, and they guarantee the lowest price in Pittsburgh. And they're the highest rated Jeep dealer with 4.7 out of 5 stars. So make this the summer at Pittsburgh's largest Jeep dealer, Monroeville Chrysler Jeep.
Want more cash? You can get a $450 bonus after your first 45 deliveries with Uber Eats. That's a $450 bonus for Samantha, who delivers by bike. $450 for Omar, who only delivers on weekends. And $450 for Joe, who's got other apps on her delivery roster. Don't worry, Joe. We're not the jealous type. No matter how you deliver, you can get a $450 bonus after your first 45 deliveries with Uber Eats. Sign up now. Complete within 14 days of sign up. Ends 11/1. Terms apply. See app for details.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-200-1966. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-200-1966. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-200-1966. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-200-1966 or biglou.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Steelers and Bills, final preseason game, everybody. It's tonight at 7 o'clock with Bob Pompiani on the call, 8 hours from now from Highmark Stadium, their new stadium in Buffalo. Let's have a good time. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Back to Bob.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up. Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
All right, here we go. It is game day for the Pittsburgh Steelers, the third and final preseason game. Bob Pompiani here in Buffalo. Joe Starkey and Andrew Filipponi are en route, and they'll have the show from 12 to 4 o'clock, I believe, coming up. And then who knows? I think Joe is wearing a Doran Dickerson jersey. He's going to get reaction to that. So there's a lot of stuff going on here today. But most importantly for the Steelers, they got to figure out who's on their 53-man roster. Because Sunday at 6 p.m. is the cut-down day. 90 players got to be reduced to 53. Mike McCarthy says it's always one of the most difficult days and weekends that you have to get rid of people who may never play football again. And that's what's on the line tonight. Roster spots. Sure, you want to win games. Sure, you want to get good mojo going into the regular season. But the most important thing is trying to figure out which 53 are the most important to you. Which leads us to this at 412-928-9370. Love to hear from you. How many quarterbacks? That's where it starts. If they decide to keep 4, it does impact other positions. They're going to have to decide, do they have depth issues enough to sustain losing a player? Like, for example, I look at their defense, and I think their inside linebackers, now that they brought in Landon Roberts, it's a very competitive area. You have Queen and Wilson as your starters, of course. Does Malik Harrison survive? He signed a 2-year, $10 million, $5 million a year deal last year after coming over from Baltimore. They have Cole Holcomb, who's made a nice comeback from his injury. You have Carson Bruner, who's a young kid. And, he does well on special teams. I think he made a pretty good show of himself last week with a blocked pass and knocked one down, and he also got a sack in the game. And then they bring in Jamin Davis, who's a former first-round pick, and he's made his presence felt. So one of those players is going to have to go. That's even if you go with 3 quarterbacks. But if you go with 4 quarterbacks, you may have to even go deeper there. And I wonder how many running backs Mike McCarthy will keep. You have Jaylen Warren, you have Rico Dowdle. Those 2 are guaranteed. But what about Caleb Johnson? Is he going to be one of those guys? Does he end up on the practice squad? Eli Heidenreich can do a lot of different things. He's just, trying to figure it out. Lou Nichols, same thing. He's been their leading rusher for the 2nd preseason in a row, but he can't crack that top 2 or 3. Interesting to note that in his last year at Dallas, it was Mike McCarthy keeping 3 running backs. So Riley Nowakowski fits into that as a fullback, but he's kind of a hybrid sort of player. There are going to be a lot of very interesting decisions to go. Tonight, as always, we're going to focus on the offensive line. We did not see a lot of progress from Dylan Cook or, for that matter, Broderick Jones. Maxie Honiger returned to practice this week. We don't know if he's going to play tonight or not. Mike McCarthy did not give a definitive answer on that, nor did he talk about which quarterbacks will play, but we have to assume it's Howard and Aller. Maybe in reverse roles. Maybe it's Aller who starts the game and Howard comes in after that. Again, they're still trying to figure everything out. Very interesting roster composition, and we'll find out everything tonight at 7 o'clock. Hope you join us on KDKA. Charlie Batch, Missy Matthews, and I will be there. The other thing, the Pirates, we said going into that Padres series, they had to win that series, all of them sweep. They got off to a pretty good start, 2 wins in a row, and then yesterday just couldn't provide any offense. And this offense is interesting to me because, while statistically it's far better than it was last year, and they certainly put some money into it, they still have been shut out 15 times. So that's affecting the pitching. They haven't been able to match the good pitching with the consistent hitting at times. When you're shut out of 15 games, that's something you don't want to do, and it makes it difficult to win, even if you get well-pitched games. So here they are, again, with very little chance of getting to the postseason. But there's still a lot to look into this team. O'Neal Cruz has been terrific since he's come back from his injury. And if you look out a whole 162 and what it would look like for him, he'd have 35 to 40 home runs the way things are going, 100 runs batted in, probably 100 runs scored, and he can steal 40 bases. That comes at a price. He's going to go into arbitration coming up. And I wonder what you would do with O'Neal Cruz. We talk a lot about Skeens and locking him up. That's not going to happen. You may have other guys you're going to have to take care of as well. But what about O'Neal Cruz? He'll go from $3.3 million to what will he make? Most likely it's going to be in the $10 million range. Can the Pirates get ahead of it? And while they, certainly don't want to go long term with him because I think he would reject it, can you get some sort of hybrid deal done with O'Neal Cruz? Something that takes you through the final arbitration years and maybe into 1 year of free agency at a price that makes sense for both? Or do you think he'd be willing to do that? He has the one thing that I think every team wants, and that's the tools to do a lot of different things, from running, the hitting for power. He's gotten much better against left-hand hitting. Comes with that, and that's something they're going to have to consider at 412-928-9370. So the Steelers will open against Atlanta, and I've been reading a lot about the Falcons, and the Steelers have issues at quarterback in that they're trying to figure out how many they're going to keep. Down in Atlanta, they don't even know who's going to start at this point. Michael Penix Jr. is coming back from a knee injury, and he looks like he may be ready to go, but he hasn't played much, if at all. Tua is going to face his old team tonight, the Dolphins, in the final preseason game for them. If he's the guy, he's shown a lot of ability to throw the ball into coverage, careless reads that result in interceptions. So Kevin Stefanski goes from an unsettled quarterback position in Cleveland to an unsettled quarterback position in Atlanta, and that's a team that should help the Steelers get off to a nice start. But that's down the road. Tonight we're talking about the Bills and what the Steelers must do to show off some promise with some of these guys. People I'll be looking to watch, of course, Ihanachor is number one. If he gets in there, you got to see what he can do. Is it possible that without much playing time at all in this training camp that a number one pick could go and start? I think things have changed in the NFL. I think now, if you're a number one pick, you're expected to come in and play immediately. There was a time when you had to go through a waiting period and kind of wait your turn on the sidelines, and especially true of quarterback, but other positions as well. But they have an offensive line that I think is very good on the left side, with Fatano, with McCormick, with Frazier. The right side is the question mark. Spencer Anderson, former 7th-round pick, he's been okay. They brought in Brock Hoffman, who has ties to McCarthy. He could be the backup there, or maybe even the starter. But then the right tackle position is the big one, and we're going to see more tonight. And especially if IMAX gets in there, then maybe they'll see some progress and they'll make him the opening day starter. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. As far as the Bills are concerned, you'll be interested to know, because there's some WPIAL guys on this team, of course. DeMar Hamlin is first on that list. He had an interception last week. He's sort of in a battle to make this. He may be battling, for all I know, Geno Stone, even though there are different positions in the safety spot. Geno Stone, you know him from Newcastle, Pennsylvania, former 7th-round pick, Baltimore. He's been a big playmaker, 14 career interceptions. So when he gets in there, he does make things happen. And he's moved around a little bit, which is surprising because I thought he's shown, especially he played for Cincinnati, did a pretty good job there. But Hamlin is the amazing comeback story from where he was on that hospital, the 11-day stay, I believe it was, cardiac arrest that night in Cincinnati. What a scary scene that was. At that point, I'm sure you're probably thinking, man, just the kid survive and walk again. He's come all the way back to play again, and it's been quite remarkable. And he's turned that into a lot of opportunities to help others. And I think that's great for Hamlin to do. But you were seeing those two guys in action. I don't know if you're going to see Josh Allen. They only have 3 quarterbacks on their roster. And a lot of people have speculated what happens if the Steelers try to get a guy like Will Howard through without being claimed. This is a team who can use a 3rd quarterback. They have Josh Allen. They have Kyle Allen. Then they have Shane Buechele. he's really not doing all that well. And I would imagine if they can get a younger quarterback in there, they may be willing to do it on their active roster. So this is all part of what goes on in trying to figure out the roster that is very confusing at this point, because there are a lot of guys who probably deserve opportunities and others who may not get them. 412-928-9370 is that number to call. We'll continue to talk about this, continue to talk about the Pirates. Tyler Kennedy was in previously talking about the Penguins, and lost in the shuffle is their training camp will be opening pretty soon. And they have a lot of interesting questions. They have a lot of positions that have surplus. So who will make it? Do they, probably favor a younger guy over an older guy? They brought in guys like Van Riemsdyk and others, Nick Robertson, who have a role to play. They're making some money. I would imagine those guys are going to get the first opportunity. But I still would like to see some of the younger guys come through there if they can.
I would agree with that, Bob. I think ultimately, and going back to your quarterback point on Will Howard, because I think you made a good one regarding the fact that if he is cut, did he show enough this preseason? And do other teams buy what the Steelers have been selling with their word salads about Will Howard, that he is somebody that is worth trying to develop as a third quarterback to eventually become a backup quarterback? So I would point to Buffalo. I would point to any other team. That there are some teams that just like to keep two quarterbacks, that don't even consider three, or doesn't even keep an emergency third quarterback, or they have a third quarterback on their practice squad that they ultimately elevate to be the third quarterback. So I think that's a good point. It's just so rare to keep four. So rare.
Yeah, and the problem with that is but if you believe it's the most important position, you're not absolutely sure, down the road who your quarterback's going to be. This is a unique situation. It's not like we have a situation where you have a guy you know is coming back next year and Rodgers is in his 30s. He's your quarterback for the next 3 years. You have no idea who's going to be that next man. So they have to probably keep options available. I find it interesting, Austin, that they made this move on Metcalf to restructure his deal. Yeah. It seems that the timing of it would indicate maybe they're doing this and using it to try to get Joey Porter contract resolved one way or the other here. But then again, you said Jerry Dulac said that they're not connected.
Yeah, I don't buy it. I don't. Like, what other reason do you have to make this deal right now with Metcalf and restructure his contract? To be able to clear up this cap space. Like, who else are you clearing cap space for? Like, $18 million is a ton of money to clear up space for. That's probably going to be, I don't know, maybe an additional bonus that they give Porter for this year for the contract, and then spread out the rest over the next 4 years. Let's say, hypothetically, they announce it as a 5-year deal, and in reality, it's this year, and then 4 more years that are tacked on to his contract. I just don't see, typically when they do these restructurings, it is led by something else that's done contractually with another player. And there's nobody else that they're going to sign. There's nobody else that's up for an extension right now. It has to be for Porter.
They like to keep about $10 million in reserve just in case for something, as the season goes on, so they have some wiggle room. But it seems to me that this is connected. They need to get something done one way or the other. According to some national reports, which I don't necessarily agree with, that there have been no offers exchanged by the Steelers. It's surprising that would be the case. They've been very quick to hand out contracts here to some guys who are not maybe as important as Joey Porter and the role that he plays in this NFL, where you need to have shutdown corners, and he's proven so far to be one of those kind of guys. So they've gotten Mount Washington done. They've gotten a deal done with Nick Herbig. They got a deal done with others. And Benton, I would not have expected Benton to get a new deal before Porter. Would you?
I didn't think it was going to happen. No, I thought that Benton was going to end up being the odd man out. And I thought that made the most logical sense. Out of all the players that they got done, Porter should have been the main priority from day one. Then I would say Herbig. Then I would say Washington. Then I would say Benton. Now, I don't believe in Benton as much as a lot of other people do. I just don't think that he's going to take that next step that is being projected in the Patrick Graham defense. So many people think $18 million is going to buy for you. So, yeah, I thought once the Benton deal happened, that was basically their telltale sign that the Porter deal is not going to happen. They were pivoting off of Porter, not thinking that they could get a deal done with him, and that the price continued to go up, or they were not making any progress, where, okay, we'll find the money for Porter at another time if we think it can get done, and maybe that's what they're doing with the Metcalf contract. But signing Benton, Bob, because, look, I know that they can manipulate the cap all they want. They can't sign everybody. And I think that was them kind of choosing, all right, we're just not not going to put all of our eggs into the Joey Porter basket unless he moves off of his intention.
Do you think they took this thing a little bit out of order and should have started with Porter before they went to any other guy?
Yes.
I mean, I say that given the fact that he was a starter and these other guys are not necessarily full-time starters.
Yeah, I mean, like I said that. Like, I don't think it was a logical decision to sign the quote-unquote backups before signing your ultimate star. Like, if anything, you want to sign the best player, figure out where the money lies after that, and then move forward. You know, like, you want to get – it's like if you're getting a deal done – with your quarterback, and you still have to pay your number 2 receiver and an extra linebacker and maybe a safety, you want to be able to sign your quarterback, know how much it's going to take, and then move along from there to know, okay, maybe we do have to move on from that second middle linebacker or that third wide receiver, where you prioritize Porter, you figure out his money, and then you go from there, because you want to lock up your best players first, or at least that's what I would do. That's what makes the most sense.
Yeah, me too. Just because of the importance of that position more than anything else. And you may think that Asante Samuel Jr. has made progress, and he has, but if you don't sign Porter and something else happens there, he'll be the guy starting along with Jamel Dean. And he could be fine, but he also is coming off a pretty serious injury and surgery, which sort of changed the way people looked at him. But he's answered those questions. He's played pretty well, but is he good enough to be out there every single day? I think it's better to have depth at that position. I just talked to you about the inside linebacker. They have a lot of guys there. It's good to have positions of depth. The same is true of the outside linebackers. They have 4 guys they know they can count on. I think you need depth at that position more than any, this cornerback position. If somebody goes out, I mean, now you're in a situation where you're looking for guys who's going to be, if Porter is not around, sure, Dalen Everett's a nice rookie to have, but we don't know much about him. He's a 3rd-round pick. He's looked good in training camp. Is he good enough? Brandon Echols coming off an injury is shown it can be very good. But after that, you have a bunch of unproven guys. And depth becomes an issue over the course of 17 games. And I think Porter is a necessity from that point of view. So this will continue to go probably till the beginning of the season. And we'll see some movement, I would expect, at some point, unless the offer that Porter wants is so off the charts that they don't even respond to it. I'm not sure what's happening there. But the longer it goes on, the more questions that are revealed.
Well, they're not going to wait.
928-9370.
They're not going to wait until the season starts, obviously, because they don't negotiate in season. So it could.
But the night before, they've done that before, wait as long as possible.
And that's when both sides might end up caving. Like, Porter's going to ultimately want his money, and the Steelers are going to be probably wanting to get a deal done so that they don't go through the same BS that they went through with Le'Veon Bell or any other holdouts that they've had at times, or players bitching and complaining about contracts. I just don't know if they want to go down that road with Porter and have an unhappy player. They've caved. They caved last year on Cam Hayward. They caved the year before on TJ Watt for $41 million. I think they're going to cave again. Just a matter of time.
What does that look like? Caving to what number?
31, probably 32. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be that high, Bob. It shouldn't. He's not that good of a player. Like, he's a very good player. I think he's a great player. He's not elite. He's not an elite corner. Elite corners get what Devin Witherspoon's getting at $33 million. Elite corners are getting McDuffie money, and I know that that's just what the market it has been set towards. But that doesn't mean that you should pay it. You're going to have to pay it if they want to keep him, but they should not just cave to the player, and I think they're going to do so again. I want to keep Porter around, don't get me wrong, but if it's not making dollars, I don't think it's making sense, Bob.
I would like to also, but I think this is going to be fascinating. If he sticks to his guns and believes he is the number 1 corner in the NFL, if he believes that and his agent believes that, he's going to stick to his number. And if he does, I just have a different feeling about this time. I don't know if the Steelers are going to meet him at that number. I still think there's a compromise. I've said this along. I still think it's going to get done one way or the other. This is all drama that happens in negotiations. But if it doesn't get done and it carries into the season, then you have a real interesting problem on your hands, because he'll likely not show up until he absolutely has to, which is week 10 or thereabouts, just to qualify for that extra year so he can become a free agent, but the Steelers can still tag him. So he may not be happy that way either. I think all of this comes into play when they talk the agent and Omar Khan and try to figure it out. So it's still going to take some time. I don't think we're going to have an answer to this all the way until we get closer to the opening day, which is September the 13th. 412-928-9370 is the number. So we're going to open up the phone lines. Oh, we do?
We have a couple now. Let's talk to Jim in Greensburg. Wants to talk quarterbacks.
Jim, 4 or 3.
Good morning, Bob. Hey, 2 points.
Good morning.
As far as the quarterbacks go, at this stage in their career, if you were to take Drew Aller and Will Howard, take their best parts and put them in one quarterback, you still wouldn't have a polished NFL quarterback. Number 2, as far as O'Neal Cruz, I still think he's a very high commodity as far as trade bait. And they have needs on that team, and I think he's the one guy. They've got other guys who can play that center field, specifically Jake Mangum. And I think that O'Neal Cruz would be somebody they could get. Do they need pitching? Do they need another bat or two? And I think that would be the way to go with O'Neal Cruz.
But he's the bat that they really need. Jake Mangum is a good player, but he's not a starter in my book.
No,
I just don't look at him that way.
You could get players for O'Neal Cruz. You still need a pitcher, maybe a left-handed
Why would you
pitcher.
trade him if you're still looking for bats? He's the bat that you'd want in a trade.
I still see him looking at that called third strike way too often. So
But he's made a lot of
that's my
progress,
opinion.
and he's still young enough.
My opinion, Bob. Okay, hey, thanks, guys.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
Well,
Jim.
I also like seeing him hit the ball 450 feet. You know, like not a lot of players can do that. That's why I'd rather have him on the team for as long as possible and try to get an extension done, which many people seem to be an irrelevant conversation because they just think he's going to want a deal so lucrative that it'll be so priced out of the Pirates' range. Where, you know, Bob and I, we were talking yesterday a little bit about the salary cap floor and the economic system and how the Penguins and Pirates play under two completely different economic systems and how unfair that is, and something that Bob Costas pointed out on the Rich Eisen show. But man, it's just so annoying and frustrating that we constantly have these trade talks over players, not because they're not good fits on the team or anything. It's all about paying the players. Like, we don't have those talks in the NFL. We're not talking about, think about it from this perspective. Joey Porter, last year of his deal. We're not talking about trade Porter. The only reason why we're talking about potentially trading Porter is because another team might offer you a first-round pick and maybe more, and it's really just being used as contract negotiation bait, a potential trade. They're not going to trade him. And I think Porter wants to probably still be here and not have a trade. Like, if this was Major League Baseball, he would have been traded by now, or a trade would be in the works right now. One, because they don't want to pay him, where in the NFL, that is entirely possible that you could pay players. Or Eric Carlson wouldn't be coming to the Penguins and playing here for as long as possible, or signing Ricard Raquel or anything like that. I know I got on a tangent, but it's just so irritating.
No, I agree. And the thing about O'Neal Cruz, which he's not pointing out too, is his defense has been much better. I know he's not ideal out there, but he's come a long way. And I could tolerate that for a guy who's going to hit 40 home runs, driving 100 and steal 40. I mean, if I can get somebody like that, that's who you would want anyway in a trade. So why would you trade him right now? He's still 27. I'd invest in him if I could. Who's next, Austin?
All right, let's talk to Josh in Allentown.
What's up, Josh?
Josh in Allentown. How about that?
Of course, I knew it was them.
I was waiting for them to call in, and Josh in Allentown made too much sense.
Josh in Allentown.
No, that's not true. We heard you scream to call. You had no idea. It was neither of us who called you. That was a booby trap.
Yeah, it was the guy. It was the fan that you're with.
Damn right. It was Andy. Yep.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you, Andy.
yesterday
Straight up,
Joe said Josh in Allentown. So as soon as I heard that, I figured you guys want to get on.
Nobody calls from Allentown.
Okay. Sure. Yeah,
Okay, fine.
So why didn't you say, Austin, why didn't you say, this is Josh in Allentown, but I really know that it's Starkey and Pony? You didn't say that.
No.
You didn't do that.
I just didn't care enough to.
Wow. Shots fired here. Jeez.
So how's Joe as a driver? Andrew, I know he can
Joe's
drive the golf ball. How does he drive the car?
I give Joe an A-. I think he's done a tremendous job. Yep.
Where does the minus come from? Stopping for a smoothie and delaying our trip?
Yes.
And Pony's been critical of Joe's driving in the past, so at least Malsey has.
Well, yeah, Muller more was, and Chris had me convinced that Joe was going to drive like a 98-year-old woman, but I have not seen it on this trip at all. Excellent
So,
job.
Andrew, are you going to do the Are you going to jump on the table, or is Joe going to do that? I've advised him not to. What are you guys going to do if you get a chance?
We met a nice young woman who has season tickets when Joe was waiting 45 minutes for one smoothie, and she said that he should probably lubricate himself before he does it, but that would require Joe having an alcoholic beverage for the first time since 1991.
Yeah, I don't see it, Pump. I don't see it. But Andy right here. And Andy, say hello to Bob Pompiani.
Hi, Bob. How are you?
Andy, what's it like being with two outstanding radio guys and just all around social media, all kinds of media?
Tremendously entertaining. I feel safe. Joe's doing a wonderful job. Excellent camaraderie and bonding. We're having a great time. There has been camaraderie here. We talked about you a lot, Limits.
Oh, really?
Yes.
In what respects?
Andy,
Yes, that's all I got to know.
We were giving some constructive feedback, I thought, right, Joe?
I thought so.
Yeah.
Even Andy was.
Yes.
Andy, you want to share anything with us?
No, I don't. Sorry.
Must not have been that constructive of a conversation. It must have been a Limits bashing session.
Bob, are you doing the show in your underwear today?
Actually, I am.
Bob, I got a text that said you might have made a bathroom trip while you were on the air over the last 2 hours while still talking. Is that true?
That's also true. How did you know that? Who texted you on that? Do you know how hard it is to do that while you're trying to talk and you don't want any ambient noise? You can't have that, but you have these earphones on that they hear everything. It's very sensitive.
Yeah.
But I think I did a pretty good job, and I'm surprised someone would notice that.
Yeah. Well, we're getting here now. We're going to be on the air together at noon. We're going to go until 4. And then we're just really, like Joe puts out open invitations for free golf. We're hoping the same thing happens with some of the tailgates up here. So if you're going to the game and you're hearing this, please get in touch with us. And Austin, get those texts and then pass along those numbers to us.
We'll do.
So we have a place to go and drink and eat for free when we're done with the show.
Joe's become the master of that.
Joe, is that true?
America's guest. Limits, did you get any of our interviews, the early interview with Andy from 7 a.m.?
I did see that. I was going to hold it until you guys were on the air later, but I do have that, yeah.
Okay. Might be good just to get people a good feel for the trip here. And we had a lot of problems earlier. I was having more blowouts than the 07 Patriots. We had an oil problem that Andy solved. A lot of things were happening.
Yeah. We saw E.J. Borghetti.
Wow. Heading up to the game, too?
7 a.m. in the parking lot, there was E.J.
EJ's one of the great people out there. I miss him over there.
Bob, clearly your mind is on the game tonight. Are you ready to go?
Left way.
My mind's on making another trip to the bathroom. I don't know what I may have caught what you had. I have no idea what's going on here.
Yeah. Well,
Andy, have a good time with those guys.
That's true.
Straight or left?
Left here.
Thank you, Bob.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. A little bit.
Joe, you're asking Andrew for directions? You're Buffalo.
Yeah.
You lived here.
I've never been to the radio station. This is actually a dream come true. Have they always been in this building?
No.
In here?
No, straight.
This is a dream come true, Bob. I grew up listening to GR55, and now I'm going to do a radio show from here. This is awesome.
Did you call into the Marv Levy show?
I did. I called in because I was pissed because I drafted Thurman Thomas in my fantasy league. He would take the ball, the full 90 yards down the field, and then they would give it to Rob Riddick at the goal line every time, and he would get the credit for the 6 points. So I called Marv Levy and asked him why he was doing that. Could he please give the ball to Thurman at the goal line? He said, I'll do my best.
Oh, man. I look forward to hearing you guys today. So we'll see. Hopefully I'll see you around here, too. I'll pass the word to anyone I see that you guys are having tailgate needs.
That's right.
See you later,
guys.
All right, we'll connect with you guys in a bit here. Just text me.
Josh in Allentown.
As
soon as you said that, I knew it was them.
Yeah.
They don't believe that, but we talked about that yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, that he was going to call in under an alias or a fake name.
He said Josh in Allentown.
Josh in Allentown is what he called, and Bob, it just completely slipped my mind.
You're too busy back there. You got a lot of things
I got a lot
going
going on right now, Bob.
I think it would be a fascinating show, a day in the life of Austin Bechtold. What it would be like.
Oh my, that would be an all-time experience. Yes, to be able to go through that. I think people would enjoy it.
What?
I think people would enjoy it.
No, I'm serious. You do so much, and you've got to have your focus on the show, but also other stuff that you're putting out on social media, podcasting. You have to take notes of the show. There's a lot going on back there. So I always appreciate what you do for sure.
Thank you, Bob.
All right. Listen, do you want the Fan to visit your game? Well, if you do, all you have to do is email youthsports@937thefan.com with your group name, your group's main contact information, and potential dates. Get the details at 937thefan.com. Before we go to break, and we want to hear from you. Call 412-928-9370. Got about 30 minutes left before we join Joe and Andrew in Allentown or wherever the hell they are. We'll do that coming up. In the meantime, how about West Shore Home? I've been telling you about them for a long time, but they've been in business for 20 years, and they have been proud to call Pennsylvania home. Founded right here by a Johnstown native, their headquarters are still in the state of Pennsylvania. And today, their Pittsburgh area team has grown to more than 70 local employees who are dedicated to taking care of homeowners in this community. So 2 decades in, they've completed more than 25,000 projects right here in Pittsburgh. Beautiful full bathroom remodels to convenient tub-to-shower conversions. They have the perfect option for your bathroom model. And their installs are backed by thousands of 5-star reviews. Getting started is simple. All you got to do is head over to westshorehome.com/fan. You can also call 1-800-WEST-SHORE and someone answers on the weekends. And you can schedule your free, no-obligation design consultation. And on top of that, listen to this. Labor Day sale means extra savings for you because they're waiving 75% of their installation costs. Plus, as a fan listener, you can unlock even more savings at westshorehome.com/fan. $500 extra off your project if you use westshorehome.com/fan. What are you waiting for? Get your bathroom done the right way at West Shore Home. See the website for details.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Max Ahanichor expected to play for the Steelers. He returned to practice after suffering an injury during training camp to his upper body, it at least appeared. And he should be good to go to play tonight and play some right tackle. Some big reps for Ahanichor as he tries to take over the right tackle job right around the start of the year. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
You like that song Love and Marriage from Married with Children?
Yeah, it's a good song. And they go together like a horse and carriage.
Can you finish it?
This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah! Let's go.
You can't have one without the other.
Your dad loved that show, didn't he?
It's like his all-time favorite. I think loved implies that he no longer loves it. His all-time favorite character.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The 30-game sprint to the regular season finish line is going to be a wild one atop the National League pennant race. A walk-off throwing error doomed the Brewers and extras last night, while Ozzie Albies and the Braves ended the Dodgers' 6-game winning streak, which means all 3 teams are now within 4 games of each other for the top 2 spots in the NL, and a bye to the division series on the line with just 4.5 weeks until we get to October. I'm Chris Mack.
Hey, it's Black and Abdallah. If you ride, you already know it only takes a second for things to go wrong out there. Often riders don't realize it only takes one drink to change your whole life.
Alcohol slows your reaction time, throws off your balance, and gives you a false sense of confidence. That combination on a motorcycle, it's dangerous.
If you hit the bottle, don't roll the throttle. Plan ahead. Ride with a clear head. Call a ride, stay over, or hand the keys to someone sober. Because if you don't, you're not just risking your life.
Ride sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Last week, New York was trading at 10% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $989 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market. As the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in the state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Purchasing a new fire truck or equipment can strain a volunteer fire department's limited budget. First Out Specialty Vehicles and Equipment in Moon Township has been supporting firefighters for 25 years with state-of-the-art vehicles, equipment, and advanced technology, and they are run by volunteer firefighters. First Out Specialty Vehicles and Equipment is asking other businesses to join in supporting the Fan 5-Alarm Golf Classic at Moon Golf Club on October 2nd. Let's support those who answer the call.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Alpine Pools once a year spa truckload sale featuring Artesian Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas, all with free normal local delivery. New 6-person hot tubs starting at only $5,499. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
In the news, we're hearing a lot about data centers. Just take a listen to what Stacey Garrity has to say.
In very rural Pennsylvania, you have areas that are in the middle of nowhere. What perfect places to put data centers?
That was Stacey Garrity, folks. And it's pretty clear that we should be worried about what she has in mind for us in small towns and rural communities.
48 out of 67 of our counties in Pennsylvania are rural. So there are a lot of areas where you can put data centers.
Ohio's kicking our butt. They have over 192. We have a lot of catching up to do, but you know what? We need to deregulate.
Deregulate data centers? We all know what Stacey Garrity means. No local control, no regulations, higher electric bills. Go to this website, truthaboutgarrity.com, and see for yourself why we can never trust Stacey Garrity to look out for us.
Paid for and authorized by Shapiro for Pennsylvania.
Welcome to Verizon Small Business Days as a business expert meets Patty of Patty's Diner. They're looking through Patty's tech and plans, and Patty scores great deals on business internet and OneTalk, plus a free 5G phone. Score a meeting with a Verizon business expert August 17th to the 30th. Call 1-800-483-4428 or go to verizon.com/SMB days. Available for select 5G phones. New line device payment agreement and MyBiz plan with $5 a month add-on spending required. Applicable credit applied to account over agreement term up to 36 months. Terms apply. Offer ends 8/30/2026.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal. We got a big deal too, right, Mom? Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Cha-ching! That's the sound of Lowe's Labor Day savings. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Plus, get 3 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for just $10. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's. In-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Partial sunshine with a thunderstorm in the area today. High of 83.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples. That was easy.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
All right. right, welcome back to Buffalo. Getting set for tonight's game between the Steelers and the Bills at the brand new $2.2 billion Highmark Stadium, which, by the way, the social media went crazy when all these shots were coming out about obstructive views. We talked to a lot of people yesterday who've been in that stadium or worked on that stadium. They say that was not as bad as what it was made out to be. And you know how things go viral on social media. That obviously took off. There are some of those. But apparently the people who bought seats there had no objection to staying in those seats. So, well, who knows? We're going to get our first good look at it tonight and see what the Steelers can do at a brand new stadium. And they'll be trying to figure out what to do with their roster. Cut down from 90 to 53. It's not that easy. There are a lot of tough decisions that need to be made. And keep in mind, they may be looking at somebody on the waiver wire themselves. There's a receiver here who is on the bubble, from what I can read. You know him from Kansas City days, Mecole Hardman Jr. He's a Super Bowl champ with the Chiefs. He had a role there to play, I think, a former second-round pick. But he's on the bubble. They're going to be guys that you could try to figure out. And I wonder about Roman Wilson, if his spot is secure on this team. I happen to think it is. But I also know that when you keep 4 quarterbacks, you're going to have to try to trim someplace else. A lot of people speculate that Caden Weegan may be on the bubble, but I don't think you invest a 4th-round pick on a guy like that. You know, Austin, he can do big things in the return game. We have not seen that yet, but if you look at his tape from Iowa, that's what he did the best, and they need someone to do that. So even though he may not be a fixture in the pass game, he'll be listed as a wide receiver. I think he is safe on this team. Do you agree with that, or do you believe some of the stuff that people have been saying?
Well, I think that the reason why people are saying otherwise is because of what the Steelers have said about him. You know, Mike McCarthy has been somewhat critical of him, where I talked to Joe about this yesterday. He had a big play in that first preseason game, and Mike McCarthy's first thing he says is, he should have scored. And he had the fumble in the second preseason game. And he really hasn't done anything, I think, in their minds to 100% confirm that he was a surefire 4th-round pick for them. They picked him in the 4th round because somebody else was going to take him. And they believe he can be such a dynamic returner where he is basically the next Devin Hester or Cordero Patterson pre-Steelers career Cordero Patterson. Somebody who can change a game in a snap on just one play, on a kickoff return or on a punt return, where you barely see that happen in the NFL now. So if Weegan can be that great of a threat, it changes the game for them. I just think they're a little underwhelmed. They're underwhelmed from what they've seen from him. That doesn't mean they're going to cut a 4th-round pick in the first year, but if it's not a good year for him, I could see it happening next year like it's potentially happening with Caleb Johnson. But no, I just cannot see a 4th-round pick getting cut in this point in time. Did Doron Grant get cut as a 4th-round pick his first year or his second year?
I think it was his second.
I thought it was his second, too.
So let me ask you something. Would you feel more comfortable cutting a 3rd-round pick in Caleb Johnson versus a 4th-round pick in Caden Weegan?
I mean, I wouldn't cut either. I would try at least to find a way to keep Caleb Johnson on the roster, but I don't know if you can. I don't think he's earned it. Travis Homer, they brought him in to be a key special teams guy, and if you're keeping 4 quarterbacks, you just don't have the roster space for it. I would much rather see Caden Weegan have a big year for them this year, as big as it can be based on the expectations, where, I would rather keep him over Caleb Johnson. I would rather keep both, but Caleb Johnson has not done anything preseason or regular season to make me think that he can be an NFL player.
Yeah, but I think it's a very short sample size.
It is.
They obviously were intrigued with him. And listen, they haven't had much in terms of returns and kickoff and punt returns over the last several years. They need a dynamic player there. And that's all this kid did. Twice he was the Big Ten returner of the year. He did it at kickoff returns, punt returns. He did it in those moments. And I got to believe that he still needs more opportunity. And if he gets it, you'll see more of that explosive ability. But I don't know if I'd be willing to just get rid of him. And if you keep Roman Wilson, you have 5 receivers then. And what happens if there's an injury to Metcalf or Pittman? Now you have, Bernard, Roman Wilson, and Ben Skoranek as your top. I think it's not one of their stronger positions of need.
Well, yeah, but right. that means that you are really strongly believing in Skoranek and what Jeremy Bernard can bring. And I like Bernard a lot, but he's still a rookie. And he's probably going to end up being their 3rd wide receiver. I just think it's a risky play, Bob, when you keep an extra receiver like Wheatgen that doesn't play receiver. That basically is only a gadget guy.
Because you have two of them. Skoronix is the same way.
Yeah, he's just a special teamer. So I don't really think their depth is as great as many people think, just because there are questions around Roman Wilson. It's good at the top. Like Pittman and Metcalf, it's good there. Bernard's an unknown at this point. And Aaron Rodgers loves Skoronix, but he's a very limited route tree. I would be looking.
Yeah, I agree with that. And that's why I said you have a lot of guys who are just special teamers. You mentioned Travis Homer. If you keep three guys at different positions whose best asset is their special teams, sure, I understand how important that is. But you also need guys who can be there in case of injury. And if Metcalf or Pittman goes out, all of a sudden you're down to those guys as your backups. And I don't know if any one of them is going to be capable of, supplying the kind of offense that Pittman or anyone else who would get injured like that. So that's all part of this moving forward. I do think they're going to keep three tight ends now. At the beginning of this, I didn't think they would. Have you been impressed with Tonyan enough to know that he's on this roster? Because I am.
I think so. He's had some nice plays with Aller and Howard whenever they've been out there. He's played a lot late in games, and he seems like somebody that Aaron Rodgers trusts and McCarthy trusts and is a capable blocker that can fit that extra, not H-back role like Riley Nowakowski is going to play, but just an extra tight end that can come in of extra formations and block and do some of the little things right. I'm fine with Tonyan being on the roster.
Yeah, I am too. I think Darnell Washington is mostly going to be, given the fact there's uncertainty at right tackle, he's going to be the guy who's going to line up over there and help, I would imagine. Yes. He's going to get a lot of that. And he loves doing that, right? That's his thing.
Yeah, I mean, there were talks before about making him a tackle. He's better as a tight end, I think, and just being brought in as an extra man in the formation instead of doing Zach Banner eligible or Spencer Anderson eligible. Just let Washington go out there and move people around and act like a brick wall for defenders that are trying to get by him to get to Rodgers.
Yeah, Washington was one of those guys who got a deal before Porter, and we're back to that again because that's a topic that I see here on social media. People are now starting to think that he's not going to get a deal. I still think he's going to get a deal. I'm not to the point where I'm going to believe that because they've seen him go right down the wire with these guys. But if you have Darnell Washington getting 4 years, $42 million, you also have Nick Herbert getting $100 million, and now Keanu Benton getting that. That money was there. I just thought they would spend it first and foremost on Joey Porter Jr. It just hasn't happened that way, and maybe they're not interested in meeting him at 31 or 32 million a year if he thinks he's worth that. And the question will be who blinks. And you said you think the Steelers will blink based on history. Is that's your position?
Based on history, they've since Le'Veon Bell, they have blinked in pretty much every other regard, don't you think? Like when
it comes to big money, yes.
Yeah. Like they've blinked on Watt, they blinked on Hayward. They, I think, overpaid Benton. They've been just fine giving out money like it's Oprah giving away cars, Bob. Like they are just completely okay with just giving out a ton of money and keeping their guys, which is fine. I just think they've been overpaying some players.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if they should have started this process. I think that's the lesson I would learn from all of this. And I think they saw it in the TJ Watt negotiations. If you wait long, all of a sudden these new contracts come up and now you're going to cost yourself more. Had they been proactive, if they really, now the question is, do they believe Porter's worth that sort of investment? I think he is. Maybe they don't think to the degree he thinks of himself. But I would have done this ahead of time. They knew going into the season, I would assume, that all these guys were up. All the cornerbacks around the National Football League were up for new deals. And they were all big-time players. And they all have gotten some with the exception of him and with the exception of, who else am I missing? There's one more guy who hasn't signed yet, Christian Gonzalez. So if you knew that was going to happen, the best thing to do is strike early, right? You could have probably gotten him. If they had offered Joey, let's say $25 million a year at the beginning of all of this, before any of these other guys signed, do you think he would have taken it? Because I think he would have.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Because he would have been number one if this number one status drives me crazy.
It does, me too.
Who cares? You'll last for 3 days and then someone else will come as the new number one.
Yeah, Christian Gonzalez will overtake you if you sign a deal right now for $34 million. And it's not like there's this rivalry between Christian Gonzalez and Witherspoon and Porter where where it was like Watt and Myles Garrett. I need more money than Myles Garrett, or I need more money than TJ Watt. Like, it's not like there's that personal feud, in-division feud, two players that seemingly just don't like each other, going about it trying to one-up each other. That's not the same case here. Now, it seems like it's being treated that way, but I just don't think Porter is worth being the number one highest-paid corner in football. And if you're not worth it and you're not a top 5 corner, which I don't think he is, I think he's top 10, then is it really worth the money? Is it really worth it? Like, they need to keep him just because he's so valuable to them, but at that price, is it worth it? And again, you're just bowing down to the players.
Yeah, but it does come. The position is a big position. I don't think there's any question that you know that you need someone who come over there, and whether or not the stats don't reveal themselves because they'll throw to the other side of the field. You need someone who can shut down half the field. I go back to the beginning of the season. Derek Stingley, he got up for a deal. Trent McDuffie was up for a deal. Now Weatherspoon, each one of these became the number one highest paid until the other guy came along. If you had gotten early in the season here, I think you could have been less than $30 million for Porter if they believed he was going to be signed or they could sign him. But now waiting, you've cost yourself some money here. And both he and Gonzalez, interestingly, are repped by the same agent too. So
yeah, that's fascinating, Bob. Now, is there any bit of work that's being done by the same camp for both players to basically get one deal done and then the other signs for basically the same amount of money, or make sure that both get $34 million each, something like that? I think that's an interesting thing that people cannot just put aside.
No, I do think it's going to be both those guys are up, and so far no movement on either side, and Gonzalez is in the same boat. So maybe they're driving hard bargains and the teams are just going to see if they blink. We'll find out how that goes. Tonight, though, the big question will be Howard and Aller, as it always is. Limits, this is how we talk. It's quarterback, and that's because that's the number one issue right now that people want to know. Who is going to be on this team? The question is 3. The question is 4. If it's 3, Howard would be the odd man out. How they keep him around is up to them to try to figure it out. If it's 4, then you're going to have to come up with another position. Caleb Johnson makes sense given the fact that I think they can survive with Warren and Dowdle. And then if they need someone because of injury the next week, you come off the practice squad and you stick right onto the active roster. So they'll have guys who do that too. Lou Nichols is, I think, capable. He's never gotten a shot in a regular season game. Every time we see him, he does well. He's also played in 19 different special teams snaps, so he's gotten some of that as well. Heidenreich can do that as well. Those guys will be around. So if there is an injury, I don't think you have to have 3 running backs necessarily on your active roster. You do have reserves, and you have to go week to week with that kind of thing. But no specifics yet. I'm a little surprised by this. I thought Mike McCarthy the other day did not give his hand away about who was starting. I do believe you're going to see these 2. Is there any chance you think that maybe Aaron Rodgers sneaks on the field for a series?
No, I don't either. I don't see it happening.
Why wouldn't McCarthy address that right off the bat? Because he did last week. He said Howard and Aller, those guys are going to play.
Yeah, I don't get it. What are you trying to hide in a preseason game? Like it's not like you're trying to spook the opponent or anything here. You're just trying to figure it out for yourself. And I thought after practice it was going to be announced, and that just wasn't the case. Maybe he just wants to keep the quarterbacks on their toes and not go into it with a scheduled plan and have them both be ready to start just to see how they respond to it. Like, that's the only way that I can see as an explanation and reasoning as to why McCarthy didn't put it out there. Because I'm sure they know. They know the answer of who they want to see in what spot, with more of the first teamers or not. And also, Bob, here's the other thing. Like, if Will Howard gets cut, or if they trade him, or they just move off of him, it's not a decision that's going to set the franchise back years. It's just not. Like, he's not that special of a prospect. He's not as talented as Aller as a prospect. I think he's a career backup, which is fine. Nice guy, but just doesn't have the traits and the skill set to do it. So I don't think they should be that fearful of moving on from Will Howard.
Yeah, they may not be, or they may be. We'll see if they back up all their praise of him with a roster spot. That's what's on the line tonight. So we hope you join us tonight at 7 o'clock. We'll have the game for you with pre- and post-game. The pregame starts at 6:30, post-game afterwards, and you're going to hear what Mike McCarthy thinks about what happened tonight and how it may impact their future decision-making when it comes to their 53-man roster, which has to be in Sunday night at 6 p.m. And that night on the number one Cochran Sports Showdown, we're going to have a lot of people on talking about what that roster looks like and how it compares to others in the AFC North. Austin, I'll leave with this. The more I think about it and what I've seen from other teams, I think the Steelers have a shot, again, of being competitive in this division. I've seen if Joe Burrow plays, it's a whole different dynamic to me. If he's out there all season long, that team could be far better. I think Cleveland is what they are. A lot of people are overhyping, I think, the Ravens. I don't know that they're as good as people believe they are. Do you? Are you of those believers?
Well, I've never been a Lamar Jackson believer, Bob. I just think that he shrivels in big moments, and he's never been too good enough of a thrower of the football for me to be able to depend on him and trust him. And I think he's going to crumble once again this year. The Steelers have been his kryptonite for years, so maybe my judgment is just clouded because he looks like Superman and like Tom Brady against other teams or Steve Young against other teams, and against the Steelers, he looks more like a Jake Delhomme. So, weird pull to Jake Delhomme, I know, but the point is, if Joe Burrow plays the whole season, Cincinnati is winning this division. Their defense is better. It's still not great, but it's better. There's desperation times with Burrow saying, like, this is it. Like, we got to win this year. Zach Taylor's job's on the line. Burrow might ask for a trade, or if he doesn't force his way out of Cincinnati, who knows what the future holds with just that wide receiving core if Joe Burrow's ultimately out of there. So this is a make-or-break year for Cincinnati, and I think it's a big one.
Yeah, I do too. And I think if he plays every single game, they can outscore you regardless of how bad their defense is. We saw that 2 years ago when they won games like 40-39 all the time. So will be interesting to see how this all plays out. But I still think when you have a new coach and new offensive coordinator, Lamar Jackson's a quarterback who is just as effective with his feet. And I wonder how many design plays they will call for him versus what they did with John Harbaugh. You know, they were one of the top rushing teams in the NFL for the last 3 years, and he's a big part of it, as were the Buffalo Bills. So I think we're even better with Josh Allen. But you may not want to put that wear and tear on Lamar Jackson. So I don't know what Jesse Minter thinks and what they're going to do with him. But I think it's fascinating to see that the only returning coach in this division is Zach Taylor, and he finds himself, as you say, on the hot seat. So we'll get one more look tonight of this team before they head into the regular season. Again, 7 o'clock on KDK. Austin, thanks very much. I know you're going to be doing double duty today because you have to stay here for the next couple of shows with Joe and Andrew. But you're doing your own show tonight, too.
Oh, yeah.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, I got my show tonight. It's going to be fun. We have Jeff joining us before the game to preview some of the action. We're going to be talking about the quarterbacks once they are taken out of the game. So once Drew Aller or Will Howard plays the first half, we're going to break it all down once they come out, or even go drive by drive. We're going to treat it a little bit differently tonight than a typical Steeler game. We usually do a lot of like counter programming. We're still going to do that, but still talk a lot about the game and what's taking place, as well as some of the changes are being made. And we're going to check in, at least we're supposed to check in, with Joe and Pony at halftime of the game. Pony said that they're going to join on the video feed when I asked. So
wow,
that'll be really fun, and we'll talk a lot of football and get ready for the season, and also some Pirates.
All right, Austin, thanks very much. Job well done as
Thank
always.
You, Bob.
Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. The Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Our weather today brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Cloudy today, high of 81. By the way, it's beautiful here. Ben Kindle is the high temperature. The low is Jerry Mullen, 72. There was rain that went through here last night and into the morning, but now it's clear. It should be just a pleasant day for football in Buffalo, New York, where the Bills and Steelers kick it off tonight at 7, live on KDKA TV. I'm Bob Pompiani for Joe Starkey, who's on the road in his old stomping grounds. We'll see you again tomorrow night and throughout the course of the weekend and next week on the Pomp and Joe Show. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, so the Steelers tonight in Buffalo, as Bob just said. You can watch the game on KDK, 7 o'clock. We're going to be giving you some updates throughout the game as well tonight, as I'm on the evening show, and we'll break down what the 53 could look like. First look at Max Ahanichor. How will he play? We'll talk about all of it and Bob and Charlie Batch will be on the call. 7 o'clock, Steelers-Bills. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Last year, we had 295 trials where we'd been offered a total of $90 million on all those cases. When the dust settled, we had recovered over $1.1 billion in verdicts and mid-trial settlements. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won a lot, $30 billion and counting. The best part of all those wins is that it helps you when you hire us. All those wins allow us to let the insurance company know we mean business. And believe me, they know who we are. If you've been injured, Google Morgan & Morgan results. You're not bragging if it's a fact. 3 million people tried to hire us last year alone. That happened for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com and let's get started this minute. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Life doesn't slow down, and Spitzer knows you need a vehicle that keeps up. That's why prices are going down during the big price drop event at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $249 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,079. VIN TP 493243. Front wheel drive model 1852. $29.99 due at signing. 36 months approved credit through TMS plus title, tax, license, registration, $490 doc fee. Zero security deposit. 10K miles per year. Ends 8/31/26.
Our fantasy commish says for him it's all about the friendships. Cute, but I play to win. Like with Bet365. I get paid the second my team goes up big with early payout. And I get profit boost before the game starts with Early Bird Special. Enjoy the friends, Kevin. I'll take the wins on Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Claim an app. T&Cs apply.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV, built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a deer.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
You already live for football. The jerseys, the Sundays, the bets you sweat all week. At Fanatics Sportsbook, we see it, and we reward you for it. Every bet you place earns fan cash. Win, lose, or push. Spend it on the jersey you've been eyeing. Tickets so close you can hear the play call. A rookie card you never sell. Or your next parlay. From your next bet to your next great sports memory, Fanatics delivers it all. Rewards hit different here. Plus, new customers can bet and get up to $1,000 in fan cash. Fanatics, the only sports book to reward every bet. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Based on leading U.S. sportsbook analysis, July 2026. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics app for details.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, you'll hear true stories that will intrigue you, inspire you, and make you laugh.
He said, is there anything in your diet that might be spiking your blood sugar? I said, sometimes I eat pizza until I'm unconscious. He said, I think that might be it.
For real stories live on stage from comedians, astronauts, accountants, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
To the house that Joe Starkey built we go as the Steelers and Bills will play the final preseason game of 2026. Final opportunity for Will Howard and Drew Allard to potentially just play in a game this year, with Mason Rudolph more than likely going to stick around as the Steelers backup and Aaron Rodgers start and play his final year in the NFL. 7 o'clock game tonight. Pony and Joe are in Buffalo getting ready for it. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Let's go to Buffalo.
Where's what we came for? Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond.
Let's go, let's go!
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, we are live in Buffalo in a studio that usually puts out country music called 107.7 The Wolf. And it's me and Joe. We made it. Really I can't say without a hitch, but I thought there were going to be much bigger problems when I got a text from you at 6:15 that said, I think we've got an issue. I'm crapping like a goose. My car says critical oil failure, and it's raining outside.
And you immediately soothed my nerves by saying the rain won't be a problem, according to the forecast. And I said, well, that eliminates one. We have two other major issues.
Were they intertwined? Was the oil crisis giving you bowel problems? Yeah.
I was up at 4:30 thinking about everything, worrying about everything. Our friend Andy, I didn't want to put him in a bad spot. I'd never met him. Everything turned when I got to the parking lot. Everything turned. 7 a.m., we're in our station parking lot, and who's the first person I see but E.J. Borghetti, very oddly, right?
Pitt Sports Information Director for 30 years.
Yeah, he's apparently there to meet somebody, and then along...
Well, he is a soothing figure.
He is. He's calming.
He is the type of person that if he had knowledge of the oil issue would have helped you out with it.
Right.
And calmed your fears and concerns.
A very fatherly figure.
Yeah.
And then along comes Andy, our new friend. You had him pegged as, quote, not an oil guy.
Yeah. True.
Well, I asked him right away. I explained the situation, how people, I don't even know where the oil stick is. Do you? Could you reach into a car and pull out the oil stick?
I think so.
You could?
You don't think you could? You pop
No,
the...
I know I couldn't.
You pop the hood. There's a little logo that has the oil like faucet on it, and you unscrew it and pull it up, and you see if it's above or below the minimum line. You can't do that?
A, how do you know you're pulling on the right stick? No,
because there's just
sound
one
right, did it,
thing
Andy?
that... There's only one thing in there that has the oil logo, I'm pretty sure.
An oil logo?
Yes.
It could be a windshield wiper logo, or more importantly, it could be something very hot. I'm not opening. I was taught from a very young age, don't open any of the valves underneath the hood unless you know what you're doing, or steam could blow in your face, something like that.
And what, blind you and scar you horribly
maybe,
for life?
Maybe. But Steve knew exactly where the oil stick was. He pulled it out, and the second part of that question is, how do you know it's adequate?
Because there's a line on the stick.
A line on the stick?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he told me, he put his finger there. This is horrible. I mean, this just doesn't sound right. And then he said 1,000% we're good.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden you pulled up, so stomach problems clear, oil problems clear. The sun had come out.
When did the stomach problems cease to exist?
Sort of at the end of my stay at my house. I
You didn't take anything for it? It was a natural recovery?
It's not. Listen, I had more blowouts than the 07 Patriots, and the last one got me in a good space. I thought there might be more. But the whole ride then was, I thought, fabulous. We bonded. We talked about a whole bunch of different issues.
I thought it might take a bad turn when Andy said, "Can I tell you my gross colonoscopy story?"
Yeah. I said no, but you insisted.
I thought at that point we might be headed down a dark path. And you twice tried to get him to stop the story because you were getting so grossed out by it. He did not undersell it.
Yeah.
He said, this is gross, and it turned out to be extremely gross.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, really, we had the bathroom situation where you got stage fright and freaked out because too many people were in there.
Yeah, and then a guy came in and he blew out and inflicted that upon the rest of us in the restroom, which I think is an unbelievably rude
Did you make a comment about that?
Did you see the guy was
I
wasn't going to make a comment on him.
I had already walked out. I had already left. But
Yeah.
did you make a look to the other people in the bathroom?
No, I got out of there.
Can you believe this is happening to us right now?
I got out of there because I thought they were his friends. I just told you about the fight I got into a long time in Buffalo where a bunch of people attacked me because I sang a song about the one guy.
Yeah.
So I got out of there.
You do feel like you're in your element. We've only been here for about an hour.
Yeah.
But I sense that you feel like you're back on your home turf.
Oh.
Is that fair?
Yeah. Where my parents lived, we drove by there. I went to the smoothie place. That was almost a glitch. I insisted on a smoothie.
The smoothie took 45 minutes to make.
Because the two people in front of me ordered for the whole office. Every time I've gone in there, I get it and I leave. But yes.
Was that a faux pas? Do you think they should have let you cut them in line?
I think they did.
Or did they already start the order and there was no way of allowing for you to skip them in line?
I think she pushed me ahead in line ahead of them and gave the single order out before they did the whole office.
Because we would still be there right now had that not happened.
There's no doubt. And that's what I worried about. And my worry came to fruition. But overall, I thought it was a great ride.
The beef on weck sandwich pre-show.
Incredible.
I think also added to morale and the adrenaline rush we're getting right now sitting here.
It was perfect. And people who don't know what that is.
It's honestly, wings get everyone says, where do you get wings in Buffalo? Where's the best wings? Wings. I think the beef on weck sandwich doesn't get enough love.
And it's very unique to Buffalo. Like chicken wings are everywhere. Beef on weck is not. And then to be sitting in this studio where you used to work, but I always dreamed of being in this studio. And now finally I'm here doing a show. So
do you remember the last time you and me were in Buffalo together?
Was it for Stevie Johnson?
Yes. We sat right next to each other in the old Rich Stadium, Ralph Wilson Stadium press box, and we watched one of the all-time classic. This is the kind of game the Steelers win, and this is the type of game the Bills have always lost game, dude. That was the quintessential. The Bills had a million chances to win the game and couldn't make the play to win it, and the Steelers gave the Bills ample opportunity to win and just made enough plays at the end.
And
Ben had an incredible 3rd and 11 run where he outran Marcus Stroud on a bad leg.
Yeah.
Stevie Johnson dropped the touchdown. Ryan Clark got beat as the deep safety, and he just had it in his hands. Then he blamed God in the press conference afterwards.
Yeah, and
remember that?
And Troy made one of the great interceptions of his career in that game.
Yes.
What a day that was.
It was.
Perfectly sunny day, a beautiful day, kind of like tonight will be.
Yeah. I'm excited to just see the new stadium.
So am I.
Because the thing I'll tell Steelers fans that have come up here who haven't come up here for games and might want to come up for games someday is, at least in the old stadium, the thing that the Bills had that not every NFL, I think Acrisure still has this, but not as much now that there's a lot of parking garages there and they've built up the bars and stuff around it. This is both with the tailgate scene and then the atmosphere around inside the stadium. It was one of the last places I felt like, Joe, did not have like the corporatized NFL experience. Would you agree with that? If
100%.
You're sitting in the front row at a Bills game, didn't mean that your family, had access to tickets from some kind of Fortune 500 company. Your family had those tickets probably for 50 years, and you were absolutely drunk.
Right.
You were a real fan for that game, not somebody that was just there because you got great tickets and wanted to go.
It's a neighborhood. It's like pulling into, Mike McCarthy's hometown of Greenfield and having a football stadium in the middle of the place, and people they'll charge you whatever, $50 to park on their lawn.
Well, that's what we're going to probably have to do because we have tickets, but we don't have parking yet. So we're going to park at somebody's house is my guess.
Yeah, and I think we'll get invited to tailgates. Do we want to go to Buffalo or Pittsburgh? Will Pittsburgh people they'll be tailgating, won't they?
I think the fact that it's a preseason game, so it's low stakes. It's not like the fans there are going to hate us. But also we have dual citizenship, right?
Yeah,
I think we can go back and forth between both tailgates.
The big question on everybody's mind is which one of us
is going to go through a table. Yeah, I got a lot of messages about that.
I don't think I want to. The more I think about it, it would be
well,
such
you don't now. We're sitting
thing.
in a room. It's just the three of us with Andy here, and there's no peer pressure yet from any of us to go do it. However,
or alcohol, of which you'll be imbibing and I won't.
I'll have a couple. But once we get into that frenzy, I could see you getting hooked on that drug and wanting to show off and let everybody know, take your shirt off, spin it around your head, and then jump on a table. It is something you would do.
I know. And if
it really is, Joe.
If I see Thurman jerseys around me, Bruce Smith jerseys,
the shout songs blaring.
Yep. I may do it. However, alcohol for you makes you the more likely candidate, I think.
Yeah. It does, but I think that you might get entranced and hypnotized by the scene more than me, even though you're going to be sober as a judge for it.
It's a hell of a competition.
But it does feel like right now, maybe it'll change. If neither one of us do it, I think people are going to be let down by that.
See,
somebody's got to step up to the plate.
Well, what about Andy? He volunteered. Former Marine. I might add a Marine for life. You're never a former Marine. You're a Marine.
Thank you for your service, Andy.
And he told us some unbelievable stories about his...
Yeah, and you kept trying to get the stories back to where would you go to the bathroom when you were deployed overseas. That seemed to be a sticking point
for you. Were you going to say hello to him right now?
Well, I want to, but I can't get the board in here to pull up a third mic. So he would almost have to come over to your mic,
we'll be like
Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers singing Islands in the Stream.
So, Andy, let's start with that. When you're deployed and you're overseas, where do you crap?
You're really doing this right now?
Yes. He said it was a great question.
Well, yeah, but do you think that it's one that the entire audience wants to hear about right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually
go ahead
do.
then, Joe. It's your show.
Yeah, go ahead and welcome aboard.
Thank you for having me. This has been a tremendous day so far. No, if you're out in the middle of nowhere running around or doing whatever, you got to dig a hole. So they have these little folding shovels, and you literally dig a little hole, and then you can either hover or use the stool or the shovel as a stool, so to speak. But if you're in an established base that's been there for a couple years or it's planning on being there for a couple years, they actually have porta-johns or the portable toilet shed things. So, but it's definitely an issue.
And that was along with the fact that you're every day worrying about your life and you're in combat and things like that. Once you rank that number one as the scariest thing that would be a part of this military life, I think number two for Joe is the fact that he would have to dig a hole to poop in and then.
I mean, I worry about that in suburbia every day. That's one of my primary worries every single day, let alone if I'm trapped.
Well, what happens if your stomach acts up at the game and you have to
already thought it. You don't think I've thought about that? That's all I'm thinking about. then I don't know where I go.
I think the veteran move there is you just try to sneak into a family bathroom or something, right?
There's no dig and hover method at the new stadium, is there, Andy?
They have a new field. It's an actual grass field, so that might be an option.
Well, Joe, we got a text in here, and speaking of scatological things, is it true that you've said on the air you used to urinate in public at the old Bills games? Is that true?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Of course. Oh, yes.
There was nobody.
Like, that's a known fact. Joe has a Wikipedia page where it just says in his bio
there was nobody
that he used to
there.
urinate inside Rich Stadium.
Yeah, there was nobody there.
What do you mean there was nobody there?
The
They got
Bills were
75,000 fans a game in the early 90s.
Joe, not then. No, you did it back in the 80s when they had Joe Dufek as their quarterback and Dan Minucci, and I felt like we were paying for tickets.
But if nobody was at the game, just walk into a bathroom that's probably not a crowded bathroom and go there. Why did you have to do it at your seat?
Alcohol was involved. Felt we had the right because we were one of the few people paying.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Should we welcome in Andy with more of an official welcoming here?
Joe, I will defer to whatever you want to do. You're sitting next to him semi-awkwardly.
Yeah.
And if you feel like it's important to let everybody know what he's doing here and why he's here, then by all means, please do it.
Well, I actually don't know. Did he win a contest at the Fan
So at the Fan 5 Alarm event, we had incentives. And if you made a minimum auction, I don't remember if it was $25 or whatever it was, you were entered into a drawing to go on this trip. And Andy won it. And the first two things that we put out there at the Fan 5 Alarm was this trip and then Austin's trip to Penn State to see the opening game, Penn State versus Marshall. And believe it or not, there were human beings, sentient beings with a brain and a pulse and a heart that did bid on the trip with Austin. And I believe a young woman won that trip to go to State College with Austin next weekend.
Oh, my God.
For Penn State Marshall.
What if this becomes a love story?
Well, Mueller and I were talking about that off the air the other day. It would have to be the greatest love story in the history of the radio station. I mean, we've had
Maybe
weddings
in the history
and stuff.
of sports between a fan and a person. Like I told you the story of John Brockington, the great Green Bay Packer.
Who you loved as a kid.
Yeah, still have his card. A female fan donated a kidney to him and they got married.
Which, by the way, I didn't know that you could. I guess this is naive of me or ignorant of me. I didn't know that a woman could give a kidney to a man and vice versa.
If I have
so
the
gender
story
doesn't
correct,
matter.
yeah,
Okay.
that's right. I think Limits would top this.
They'd almost have to make a movie about it, like Fever Pitch with Jimmy Fallon and Drew Barrymore.
Yeah, taking it to the
and
limits.
it would be loosely based. Austin's not
Andy
chiming
would-
in here because it's making him awkward and nervous.
The kid, we were listening to the show on our way up,
He
and
couldn't
he
stop
couldn't
talking.
stop talking, and now we can't get him to start.
That's because Bob said he wanted me to chime in on every single topic off the air. Like,
well,
that's
we'd
why.
like you to chime in time and again.
You don't
here.
think that there's any potential for this trip to State College for there to be a longer maybe friendship or relationship that stems from it? I think so.
I think it's possible. I mean, I don't even know the person's name. I haven't even been
I think
told
Andy
that.
is now a friend for life, don't you, Joe? I mean, he told us his colonoscopy story. I felt like that
Absolutely.
was a bonding agent.
Yeah, complete with corn. Yeah. Andy, would you like to say hello to Limits? I'm sure you've heard him on the air.
Hello, Limits. How are you today?
I'm good, Andy. I hope you're having a great time. It sounds
That
like
was
a great
the
time.
voice you heard when we pranked you last hour, and you said, "Oh, I know that's Joe and
This
you."
is Josh from Allentown.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh Allentown, at that point, between juggling the podcasting and screening like
Oh,
7
here we
different
go,
calls,
Joe.
I was like, you know what?
Here we go.
Throw him
Excuses
on.
galore.
Throw him on. Not an excuse. I was more so expecting Joe to call in.
So did you tell Bob, hey, I think that Pony and Starkey are on the line right now and they're ready to break your chops? Did you tell him that?
I felt like that would ruin the surprise. It's always better when it's authentic Joe going at Bob.
Get out of here.
Come on, Limits. Mulsey disease sets in again.
No Mulsey disease here.
Go to hell, Mulsey.
Mulsey disease.
Aaron Rodgers, Chris Mahler would be a better quarterback than Aaron Rodgers.
Wait, when did you diagnose him with Mulsey disease?
Oh, months
Long time ago, and he's been in remission. Like if you ask him if he knows something or has seen something, he'll just tell you no.
Joe, you'd love this. So we do the name game on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
And Nelly came up, one of the categories on Tuesday was counties in Pennsylvania, all right? So we're going around, me, Donnie, and Chris, trying to name as many counties as we can, and when somebody gets an answer wrong, they're out. They lose. So all Chris did the entire time was brag about how many extra counties he had once I answer this one, I still have 19 more than I can go to. And then once I lost, even though he had already won, he felt the need to then rattle off like 15 more counties just to show everybody how smart he was when it came to Pennsylvania geography,
disease.
I guess. Yes. And I think that is an example of what you're saying. That is Mulsey disease.
That's the heat of Mulsey disease combined with if he gets something wrong, he'll immediately pivot to, yes, but I knew this and this and this and this and this about that. Right? And limits,
And
he
you
really
think
worked
Austin
hard.
is- and you think he's afflicted with this?
Well, he's on medication. He's also working very hard, aren't you, Limits? You've done great.
Yeah, I mean, my weekly therapy sessions have been significant to be able to get away from Mulsey disease and focus more on myself.
So what have we missed so far today, Joe and I? We're driving. I mean, I guess we could have podcasted the show while you guys were on the air and streamed it. You could have. You did, I'm sure, a great job, but we were, engrossed in conversation with Andy, trying to get to know him and not be people that just sat in the car and stared off and didn't talk to each other. So what's been the big story so far?
Well, I don't think that we can begin the show properly, even though we've been going for 25 minutes, without Joe starting with this.
Buffalo's got a spirit.
What a throwback!
He brought it back.
Proud, the good life that we share with nice people who care. It's time to tell them all we're up and standing tall. Buffalo's got a spirit, talking proud. It's a and you'll hear it talking proud.
Joe, I'm proud of you because I thought for sure you were going to have some kind of playlist ready to go that had that song on it and some other of your favorites, and you were just going to sing the entire 3.5 hour car ride.
Thank you, first of all. But secondly, Limits, what a get by you.
And that song was banned from our station by our former boss, Jim Gracie, for several years. He hated it so much.
And Ron absolutely hated it.
Really hated it. Yeah, that was, I think, a bone of contention between you two, no?
One of many, yes.
But you said you just got a nice message from Ron.
I did, a birthday message. He's very loyal, birthday-wise. But oddly, whenever I text him back, he doesn't get back to me. But that's okay.
So he sent a very thorough, descriptive...
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful birthday text. Yeah. Included the Steelers, included Paul Skeens.
He went into some of his sports takes.
Yeah.
Would you mind reading that on the air? Or do you feel like that would be betraying your friendship with him?
Let's see.
Were there some things in there maybe about other fan hosts like myself or
No
negative?
I don't think it would be entertaining for people. It was just like you.
But if it was heartfelt and maybe they would find it
maybe something like I still have my fastball, unlike Skeens, things like that.
Oh,
yeah, good line. A really good line.
So he's still paying attention to things down there. It's not completely unplugged.
Absolutely.
Do you think there's a small part of him that still misses writing columns and doing shows and wishes he could still potentially do a little bit of that?
Writing columns.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, would be the thing that he misses. Were you a big Ron Cook fan, Andy?
Absolutely. You guys had a great dynamic. I would like to hand it over him for a read or something like that, and you go, run. Now, run.
Do you have an opinion on Mulsey?
I don't know Mulsey. He seems cool. I know,
On the air, the Mulsey personality?
Yes. He's very intelligent. He fits in well with the show. So, yeah.
Okay.
My favorite is Moral Mulsey, if we're going to talk the
he definitely
iterations of Mulsey.
Yeah, the many faces of Mulsey. You like that one the best? Where he gets on his high horse on things?
Yeah, I like Moral Mulsey is my favorite.
All right, Austin, you never answered the question. What do you think the big story is? This DK Metcalf?
Yes. I think them
restructuring?
Creating $18 million in that restructuring of the contract. I mean, I know Jerry Dulac said, well, this doesn't mean anything in regards to Joey Porter Jr.
But Joe, you read a story from Dulac that did make it sound like the two were intertwined, and now you're putting your reading glasses on here for effect.
Well, no, so I can actually read, so I can go to the story and actually see it and see the words. Yes, in the beginning of the story, Jerry says this does not necessarily mean a deal for Joey Porter is imminent. And then one line away from that, the money could eventually be earmarked for Porter, who has 1 year remaining on the rookie contract he signed in 2023. And the whole rest of that is sort of about, how that money could actually go to Porter if the Steelers sign him at the biggest contract of the offseason. I mean, isn't that kind of what everybody would be thinking upon reading this story? That it's earmarked for Porter?
I mean, every single person other than him who covers the Steelers, Brooke Pryor, Cavalli, you name it, as soon as this news came out, all said that. Or implied that this is a way
he basically did too.
Yeah.
He said it doesn't mean it's imminent. Okay, but what about a week from now? Using the same freed up money to sign Joey
I just
Porter.
don't see what was the point of saying, oh, I caution people, here's a stop sign on things. This has nothing to do.
I guess he
with the
meant it
Porter
won't
contract.
happen in the next hour, but
Yeah.
That's okay. There's a game tonight. It could happen in the next few days.
And I said to you on the ride when we found out about this, I'm not even really sure how the Metcalf thing works because I thought all the guaranteed money got taken out of his deal because he punched that fan in Detroit. Wasn't that one of the consequences?
Yes.
Of that?
No, they decided not to. The
What do you mean they
Steelers-
decided not to?
There was a report that the Steelers decided not to void those guarantees.
But I thought that was automatic. I didn't think that was anything that was like they had an option on. I thought it automatically went away.
I thought they had a choice on it. Like they could decide based off of his actions if they wanted to void them or not, and they decided against it. I'll try to find the story.
But it hadn't happened yet. So they theoretically still have a choice. I think you're right that they did say or somebody reported.
Well, so is there a deadline on when you decide to void guarantees in somebody's contract after a
I think
suspension? How does that work?
That's still open, but they let it leak to somebody that they wouldn't be doing that in the future, but that doesn't mean they still don't have the option. Does that make sense?
Well, what makes sense to me is that they can say we're going to honor the contract right now and not change it, and not do anything with it. But do they always? You're asking, do they always have the option to do that because of his punch? Yeah,
I think they do. But maybe Limits can look up the story.
Well, I mean,
I found it.
Okay, I'll just say, your knee-jerk reaction to the Metcalf thing has to be, they think they're close enough to a Porter deal that they're trying to create the flexibility to do it, right? I mean, how else?
Yeah,
why else would they do
That seems very obvious. Why would anybody think anything differently than
I can't
that?
think of another move that they would have up their sleeve that would require them to have to do that with Metcalf's contract. So,
agreed.
All right, Limits, you wanted to read that story or no? You just wanted to tell me that you had it? Was that the point of that? Like, hey,
Well,
I found it?
I wanted
or no?
I wanted it to just be thrown back. I didn't want to interrupt. Jay Glazer is the one that reported it. They chose not to void the contract guarantees of Metcalf. It's fully guaranteed for 2026, and he has injury guarantees in 2027. This was reported on December 28th of 2025.
Limits. The exact wording is they chose not to, or they will choose not
The
to.
Steelers chose not to void the contract guarantees.
Okay.
Reported by Jay Glazer.
Very good. You know what else was reported by Jay Glazer? That the previous year there was an incident that was reported to security and that the Steelers didn't know about it when Metcalf joined their team and they went back to Detroit. And that's the thing that I've asked Brian McCarthy of the NFL about. Have you ever looked into the previous incident and this guy's behavior, Mr. Blue Hair?
You went all the way to the head of communications for the NFL?
And he refuses to get back to me. So I was emailing him daily for a while with the same exact email, and he wouldn't get back to me.
That is classic Starkey right there.
Unbelievable, this guy.
So how long did you badger him and harass him
Brian McCarthy. A long time, and now that I'm reminded of it...
You might want to do it again?
I think I'm going to do it right now. Here it is. I'll get it for you. This guy really, I mean, the disrespect there is almost unimaginable.
Yeah, he could have at least said, we're looking into it, Joe, and just left it at that and then never followed up with you on it at all.
I mean, aren't you a little curious about that? Like they said, the NFL said that this guy was cleared for this year.
Well, I am curious about not just that, but I also wonder what's going on with the lawsuit in Metcalf.
Yeah, all of that. Brian, Pittsburgh question. Joe Starkey from 93.7 The Fan. I'm wondering, in light of the latest DK Metcalf news, this was back in May, that there's no criminal charges, if the NFL has completed its investigation into the fans' behavior, particularly what was alleged to have transpired in 24 when Metcalf and the Seahawks visited Detroit. I would imagine that is or was part of your investigation in light of Jay Glazer's report in December that Metcalf reported the fan to security in the 24 game, asked that he be removed over what Glazer said he confirmed as, quote, very derogatory comments in 24.
And nothing.
Glazer reported the Steelers had no knowledge of this going into their game in Detroit this past season. In short, where does the league's investigation into Ryan Kennedy's behavior, notably from the 24 game, stand?
And nothing.
Thank you, Joe.
And
nothing.
Never.
Absolutely nothing. I think I sent like 17 emails, it says. And I'm resending that right now.
Do we even know if that guy's still allowed at Lions games?
I think he is. They found,
right?
Yeah, I think so. They found nothing, and maybe there was nothing wrong last year.
Yeah.
The question is the year before.
When you would go to Bills games and get drunk, and if they were bad enough, urinate around your seating area.
Yeah.
Would you give it back to opposing fans? Was that part of...
I wasn't into that so much as yelling at the Bills' then owner, Ralph Wilson. We had seats right on the player entrance to the field. If he had to come out for some ceremony or something, oh man, we let him have it. Big time.
Because you looked at him as almost like Pirates fans look at, this is the reason why we're stuck in this quagmire that we're in.
Yes.
So you'd flip him the bird, you'd say
all that. Yeah, lean over the railing, call him all kinds of names. Not proud of it, I might add, but I was young and foolish then.
What was the drink of choice at that point in life?
Jenny Cream.
How many?
Yeah, many. Many.
I wish we could hearken back to those days without you breaking your sobriety spell.
Yeah.
And get you in that kind of mental state for the tailgates and the possible table
I'm
smashing
telling you,
today.
you're right in this, that I don't know what's going to happen when we get out there. There's going to be all kinds of memories stirred because the parking lots are right next to each other, correct?
Yeah.
So who knows what state I'll find myself in.
I think you're going to be in the same state of mind that you were on the dance floor at Donnie's wedding.
Maybe.
Where something came over you.
Yeah.
You know? It's like there was a muse or like some kind of spiritual, something took over your body there.
Right. That could happen.
I know, man.
Limits, do you think that'll happen?
Absolutely. Absolutely, I think it's going to happen. You transformed into a different man at Donnie's wedding.
I
you
know.
had like a burst of energy. Like it was the opposite of a ghost, but a powerful spirit of the night entered you.
And my spirit went into you because you're the one who wound up with stomach problems that night.
And Austin, I'll say this about Joe. There is absolutely a glow about you.
Oh, I bet.
I think people picked up on it at the smoothie place. You have an aura about you right now. Yes, he does.
Does he know what that word means?
Yes. Would you not agree?
I do, yeah. I do. I feel different.
There's a positive energy to you.
The hot yoga is unbelievable. It really is that. It really is that. The last thing we say is namaste. The spirit in me greets the spirit in you, and I'm living that right now.
You absolutely.
The only guy who's bumming me out now is Limits. I mean, what's happening here?
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates fan text line, person you love from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. What a crazy breaking Steelers news story we have for you next. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Steelers and Bills, they have restructured. The Steelers have DK Metcalf's contract. $18 million has been freed up in contract space. Is that going to, in cap space, is that going to be utilized to try to get a deal done for Joey Porter Jr.? That still remains to be seen. Pirates are off today. They'll play against the St. Louis Cardinals for the first of 3 tomorrow. More headlines can be found at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The countdown is on. Only 17 days until Pittsburgh faces Atlanta. And here's some of your favorite number 17s. Mike Wallace, Jeremy Bernard, Eli Rogers. The countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Twin Peaks Robinson. Eat, drink, scenic views. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Joe, another reason why you continue to glow is because your hair is continuing to grow back, and it makes you very special.
Thank you, Limits. That was wonderful and meaningful. And yeah, my hair is actually looking pretty good these days. And I would say, if I may say so myself, but others are saying it. You, not meaning you, Limits, because you're in good shape right now hair-wise, but folks out there who might not be, join me in a new image journey. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. Women, men. Hair loss shows up quietly, a widening part, more strands in the shower, all that stuff. And there's so many solutions at New Image. They've been serving our community for over 40 years. You start with a hair and scalp analysis, and then the solutions are endless. I went with FDA-approved laser hair therapy and science-backed shampoos, conditioner. I like what I'm seeing so far. If you think you're losing your hair, you probably are. Early action matters. Going locally matters. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR. That's 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I really didn't know if it had ever happened, but here we are. Lane Kiffin is right. I feel a little dirty saying that, but it's true. Kiffin pointed out yesterday the odd side of players coming back to college is rooted in the unique circumstances of the class of 22, and he's right. It feels like a crisis. It's really not. Regardless, following the Big Ten and SEC's ban on such athletes, there's a good chance more suits get filed, more hours get billed, and another court will get involved. I'm Chris Mack.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from Bassini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Today in the Beer Garden, we raise a toast to 38 years of making beer at North Coast Brewing in Fort Bragg, California. And in that glass is Rudrick's Red Seal Ale. Brewed to be the flagship beer before the brewery even opened, founder Mike Rudrick first created this beer as a home brewer. This classic West Coast ale pours a brilliant copper red with a creamy off-white head. Ruby-rich malt flavors are beautifully balanced by a generous hop presence, delivering a pleasantly spicy finish. Red Seal has always been a natural companion for the grill, bringing out savory, smoky flavors of pork chops or spare ribs. For a cheese pairing, a nice Alsatian Munster pulls out the malty sweet flavors while creating a sharp contrast with its hoppy finish. North Coast Red Seal Ale is available at better beer taverns, restaurants, and retailers near you. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by Bassini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
It's the final lap of the summer sales drive at Jim Shorty Mitsubishi North Huntington. Start saving today on the new 2026 Outlander, the most affordable 3-row SUV on the market. Backed by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 5-year, 60,000-mile basic limited warranty. Get 0% APR financing on your new Mitsubishi Outlander Trail Edition today. Plus, ask about our $3,000 push, pull, or tow trade assistance.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorty Mitsubishi North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for offer details.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured? You're in pain, frustrated, and don't know what to do. We lawyers know what to do. So in your time of need, other law firms want to charge you 40%, almost half your settlement. A good friend or neighbor would never do that to you. That's why our fee is only 25%, because you are the one who's been injured and it's your money. And there is never a fee unless we win your case. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back, not your wallet.
Summer won't last forever, Pittsburgh. While you're enjoying the sunshine, now is the perfect time to replace those drafty old windows and doors before the cold weather returns. Right now, Pella is offering 15% off your entire project or 60 months, 0% interest financing. So don't wait until the temperatures drop and energy bills rise. Call 855-77-PELLA. PellaPittsburgh.com. Pella Windows and Doors, built for every season.
Long live the king.
Return to the magic and mystique of the Renaissance. The Pittsburgh Renaissance Festival is back. 6 magical weekends, extended now through October 4th.
It's entertainment. It's fantasy.
It's an adventure. To the past.
Filled with royalty, pageantry, jugglers and musicians, comedy, games, fine arts and crafts. Eat, drink, and be merry at the Pittsburgh Renaissance Festival. Discount tickets available at PittsburghRenFest.com.
Celebrate the month of August with Zero Res and buy 2 rooms of carpet cleaned. Get 2 rooms free, plus take $100 off your air duct cleaning. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and take advantage of all the savings.
August special, 3 rooms for $129. That's $96 in savings.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Baker's Waterproofing is now Groundworks. Schedule a free inspection.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
The best time to recommit to your gut health goals? Right now. Take charge of your gut with Nature Made. Our clinically studied ingredients support digestive health. Digestive enzymes break down nutrients. Probiotic and prebiotic fiber nourish good gut bacteria. And super greens with probiotics empower daily digestive health. Try the full lineup of gut health support from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
It's 5 o'clock. Your employees are headed home, but you're still updating spreadsheets, switching between software, and wondering where the day went. There's a better way. Odoo brings accounting, sales, inventory, CRM, and more together in one fully integrated platform. So you spend less time managing software and more time running your business, because your workday should end eventually. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Labor Day deals are looking good at Lowe's. Save $10 on 1-gallon cans and $50 on 5-gallon pails of select interior paint via rebate. Plus, get 2 2.5-quart or 3-quart mums for just $8. A fresh look and savings? Even better. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's, in-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Mum sizes vary by location and exclude Alaska and Hawaii. See store at Lowe's.com for more details.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Football Talk on the Fan presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. Why are you hearing my voice an hour and 10 minutes for my show? Because Joe and I are in Buffalo for the game tonight, along with our friend Andy, who won a drawing at the Fan 5 Alarm Marathon to go up to this game with us and then treated us to beef on Weck sandwiches and curly fries, which is a very kind thing to do. Joe used the break, I think, to talk to the Buffalo equivalent of Craig Riley, and I think work him over and convince him to let you play golf on the golf course he lives on, which you've played millions of times, as it turns out.
Yeah, Glen Oak. I didn't mean to do that. Usually I do mean to do that, but next thing I know, he's saying, come see me.
He said, I'm going to give you my business card.
Yeah.
I think that means I'm going to let you play free golf is how I take that.
Everywhere I go, this happens to me. It's incredible. Just he happens to live on the course.
Mueller brings this up like it's a negative trait in you that you beg for rounds of golf.
Yeah.
But just observing what happened, the golf comes to you.
Yes, it does. And that's the best things in life do.
Yeah.
Attraction rather than promotion, as they say.
You hear that, Limits?
You hear that, Limits?
I did, yes.
We were also...
Limits, what? We have to search this for a second. Even Andy has said you're not yourself, and we listened to you. You were all perked up with Bob. Is something wrong?
I'm fine, Joe.
No, you don't sound like yourself.
Andy, talk to Limits.
I'm sorry, Limits. You sound a little bit off today. I listen every morning, and I can sense something's off. I'm sorry.
You do sound blue. You do sound melancholy. You do sound like there's something going on in your personal life that maybe you don't want to talk about on the air, which I respect. But it seems like something is eating at him, Joe. Would you agree with that observation? There's something
and I can't
that has him down.
But
and Drew Aller
Yeah.
might start tonight.
I know.
Right? And this might be the last time we see him for an entire year play football. If somebody was going to come into work with a little pep in their step today, I thought it was you.
I will be wearing my Drew Aller jersey proudly tonight as I host from 6 to 10:35. Just wait for the pep in that step.
But where is that energy? Where is the energy? Where is that feeling I used to get when Kenny Pickett was the Steelers quarterback and I thought I was going to see something that proved that the Montana to Rice connection was going to happen that day?
Man, I don't know if I want to go through those feelings and those thoughts.
Limits, it seemed like it went downhill when Andy called in as Josh from Allentown. And there still seems to be some dispute.
Do we have the beginning of that call? Yes, I agree. We need
I did not clip it.
Well, is it impossible to go back? Was there a house fire that happened in the last hour?
Not in the last hour. I will go back and pull it. There's a little bit of FOMO that is setting in for me. Bob's there. You're there. It's
Joe,
I wish I was there.
Yeah, I do wish you were here, actually, to take a road trip and see Drew Aller. You should have actually been on this trip.
Did you approach Craig and say, hey, get somebody to produce the show and I'll go up there and I'll set up their broadcast and get them on the air and all of those things?
I did not.
Did you take that? See, you got to have that initiative. Right, Joe? He's got to have that.
Go fight for yourself.
Drive. Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fight for your right to party, Limits.
Well, I had heard that you planned on bringing a promo person to begin with, but that was getting shot down. So I figured, man.
No, it didn't get shot down. There was just a
conflict.
Conflict, yeah, scheduling conflict.
Yeah.
Now, in the last half hour, breaking quasi-Steelers news, I would call it, Jonnu Smith has found a new home. I thought it was to go back and play at Ohio State, that he was one of the dudes on the list of players with more eligibility so he could pair up with Arthur Smith again, because Arthur Smith loves Jonnu Smith more than life itself, apparently. But it is with the Green Bay Packers on a one-year deal. Now, I mean, you sign on August 27th and cut down day is Sunday. I mean, I don't really... If he's a veteran, he's got to have... I would think they've told him you're going to make the team. Why else would he show up with no time to play in a preseason game and the roster getting cut down on Sunday?
Clearly, maybe Guy Lafleur down there will dust off the old tight end around. He'll be watching tape of Jonnu from last year here. And
what made him want to sign him? Watching Aaron Rodgers cuss out Jonnu Smith and those two seemingly at odds with each other whenever they were on the field together, which was a lot last year. Pat Freiermuth played less than, I think, both of those guys, Washington and Smith, and they paid him right before that.
Right.
It made no sense.
Right.
Which, to me, if we're having a serious conversation about the Steelers' offense and how it gets better this year, Freiermuth going back to the player he was early in his career and not the guy that was phased out of the Steelers' offense, I think would be one way to get more out of this offense,
I think
Joe.
Training camp definitively showed that that's the intent around here, is to get Pat Freiermuth way more involved. And another thing, a hot take I had yesterday that really perked limits up for a moment.
I think right back down.
I think IMAX is your starter on day one. I think tonight is going to have a lot to do with that. I think they want him to start, and I think he will start. I think he'd already be doing that if he hadn't gotten hurt. I don't think they're into the Dylan Cook project here with a 28-year-old guy.
Yeah, it's not a project. He's a journeyman player. I don't think he's the next Al Villanueva where he's a late bloomer because he played at Army and then changed positions and everything else. No, I think this is a guy that the intention was for him to just be a depth body, and he exceeded expectations last year. They also flipped him around and asked him to play a different position than he did last year. So you drafted a guy in the first round, even though he wasn't your first pick. It was Lemon, was your preference, and he was great in training camp. So you're right. What I fall into the trap of, Joe, is I'm so used to looking at these situations through the lens of how Mike Tomlin would handle them. Mike Tomlin would look at him missing 2 preseason games and pretty much say, all right, your rookie year is a redshirt year. I might not see you till Thanksgiving. We don't know how Mike McCarthy does things in that regard.
We don't even know who Mike McCarthy's starting at quarterback yet, which is really unusual.
Yes. And the reason why that's so stupid to me is you're not trying to gain a competitive advantage in these games. It doesn't matter if you win them or lose them. So not announcing a starter is I could understand if it was a game and you thought keeping the other team guessing, like a regular season game, keeping the other team guessing who the starting quarterback was might help you because they prepare for both. It's the preseason. Tell us who's playing.
Who do you think plays? Who do you think starts, I should say? I think Aller.
I think Howard is going to start and Aller is going to come in, and that's going to annoy me because it should be flipped.
I think that's the opposite. Guess. And I think that way because it's very obvious to me, I don't know to how many other people, that Drew Aller is going to be the quarterback of this team next year, that Mike McCarthy took Drew Aller, drafted him where he did to mold him as his guy. And you just said it's the last time we might see him till next year. I think he wants to see him in as much of a real football environment as he possibly can. He'll want him to get 40 reps in that environment. I honestly believe that tonight.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Going to retire soon. Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. Temperatures tonight in Orchard Park, New York, where we'll be, where one of us might go through a table in a few hours. For Steelers and Bills, 75 degrees and sunny with a 0% chance of rain at kickoff. You don't get any better than that. All right, Jeff Hathorn is on his way up here. I think he's driving Mark Cabali. Let's see if their road trip has had as many fireworks as ours so far when he joins us next. We're live in Buffalo. It is Pomp and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Pirates, they will take the field after losing yesterday's game to the San Diego Padres 3-0, but taking the series against San Diego. Upcoming game for the Pirates is tomorrow. You can hear it right here on 93.7 The Fan, as it's Buccos versus Cardinals. 8:15 first pitch. Jared Jones will pitch for the Pirates. It'll be a 7:20 North Shore Tavern leadoff showtime. Quinn Matthews will start for St. Louis. You can also listen on your Odyssey app. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Loney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by 2 Minute and Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, Kuhn's Quality Foods, and Joe Ball GMC. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-200-1966, 800-200-1966, or biglou.com.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring? Or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop in to any one of their local branches right here in the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Alpine Pools once a year spa truckload sale featuring Artesian Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free normal local delivery. New 6-person hot tubs starting at only $5,499. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
Want a health plan with access to the best care? With UPMC Health Plan, you have access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, as well as providers in your community, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. All this with award-winning customer service from our healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan. For UPMC Health Plan award information, go to upmchealthplan.com/best.
It's the final lap of the summer sales drive. This is your last chance to secure end-of-summer savings at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Like a new 2026 Outlander, the most affordable 3-row SUV on the market. Backed by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 5-year, 60,000-mile basic limited warranty. Drive yours home today for 0% APR for 72 months.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
There are jewelry stores, and then there are jewelers. Hi, this is Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler. If you have been looking for a trusted full-service jeweler who can repair, refurbish, design, create, and appraise, give us a try. Or if you need some advice or a second opinion on a family heirloom, we are here to help. At Urbanowitz Jewelers, our professional staff of trained experts have been helping Pittsburghers with their jewelry needs for well over 40 years. Urbanowitz Jewelers in Peters Township. We are like having a jeweler in the family.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
I felt a jackhammering pain in my jaw.
Like someone sawing my bones.
Barbed wire in my shoulder.
Like a cattle prod in my hip.
Like I put my foot in a blender.
Pain is different for everyone. But where pain starts, Journavx suzetrigine begins. Journavx is a non-opioid 50 milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain. Before those signals tell the brain to feel
like I punched an angry beehive.
And pain reduction can finally begin. Do not take Journavx with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Journavx may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes. To learn more about Journavx, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit journavx.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, final opportunity for Drew Aller, final opportunity for Will Howard potentially this year to get into game action as they will play against the Buffalo Bills tonight, 7 o'clock at the new Highmark Stadium. Pony and Joe will be there to check out the game, and we will get live updates from them throughout. As Max Ahanacher will also make his preseason debut for the Steelers. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. Like that word. It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
All right, we're live in Buffalo, WGR Studios, longtime flagship for the Bills, no longer, but they were for years. That's where I got my radio start, and Joe and I are hanging out. Why? Because we're going to the game tonight in 6 hours when we did our Big Fan 5-alarm charity drive. And by the way, the Fan 5-alarm Golf Classic, Friday, October 2nd, Moon Golf Club, presented by First Out Specialty Vehicles and Equipment, powered by Bowser Chevy to support local fire departments. 9 a.m. shotgun start, plenty of fun and entertainment, brought to you by Botkin Family Wealth Management. Joe just played golf with them.
Les and Lester yesterday. We had a wonderful time.
Oakmont Bakery and Contos, Menjean, Killian, and Hassan Law, in a partnership with HM3 Partners Independence Fund. Search the number 5 Alarm Classic at 937thefan.com or check out 937 The Fan on any of our Facebook, X, or Instagram pages. So Andy Jones is here as our guest because he won the drawing to come with us on this trip. And the deal was you get to drive back and forth from Buffalo with us, get to go to the game in between, get to go hang out in the world-renowned tailgate lots outside of the Bills' new stadium. I mean, this is only the second game in this stadium's history, and we're going to be there for it. Andy, how's that feel?
This is fantastic. I mean, honestly, the ride up here and hanging out with you guys eclipses the Steelers game, in my opinion. I mean, this is tremendous. You know, you guys, we listen to you guys on the radio every day and stuff, and you're like, well, it'd be cool to hang out with those guys. And here I am.
And neither one of us freaked you out? You didn't get weird vibes, serial killer vibes,
not at all.
Psychopath vibes from either one of us?
As I mentioned briefly in the car, I was initially a little nervous for Joe's driving because, you know, you never know what you're going to get when you get with a new driver. They could be all over the road. They could be, you know, speeding, blah, blah, blah. But the driving was excellent.
I thought you would be an overcautious driver, Joe. Yeah. I also told Andy that it would be funny if when he first met you to fake sneeze on his hands and then go for a handshake.
Well, you did an actual sneeze in the car where I thought he only half covered up. That was sort of upsetting to me.
A half cover up?
Yeah, a half cover up. Did you sense that, Andy? You remember Andrew sneezed?
Oh, definitely. I saw your reaction too in the rearview mirror.
What did it look like?
Terrified.
That's exactly. Did you notice it, Pony?
I don't even remember sneezing. It was an involuntary action.
Exactly, which is why you didn't get your hand up in time.
Yeah. Well, I apologize for that.
Well,
You're going to have to
too late for that. I don't know what the ramifications of it are going to be.
You're going to have to get the hazmat or have the car detailed or something.
I mean,
to feel better about the situation.
I don't blame you. I knew it wasn't one that you knew was coming.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Jeff Hathorn, our 93.7 The Fan Steelers insider, and Mark Cabali are driving up right now. How's your drive been?
What's up, boys? Yeah, it's been uneventful so far, which is exactly what you want. And happy birthday, Joe.
Thank you, sir. It's a day ago, yes, and I appreciate it.
Are you bitter that he didn't contact you on your actual birthday like Cook did, and he's waiting until now?
No.
To finally say something?
No, not at all. I know that how nice Jeff can be.
Did Cabali send anything your way?
No, he's too depressed. Cabali?
Yeah, he's here. He's just... I was just a little surprised you would want to talk to two Steelers insiders since we really talked down to you so much. So I was just being quiet for a while.
Oh, the gloves are off with Cabali.
Wait a second. Are you talking to me or Pony?
No, he's getting on my case. But Mark knows that that's not directed at him. But he's just trying to play funny business with me.
Hey, no, I think. By the way, I was with you yesterday, and I did say happy birthday. By the way, if you forgot that.
I forgot.
You didn't pay attention to his birthday.
No, we're always arguing. I think there is a little something behind you going after Pony here.
Yeah, I think there is too. Yeah.
Is there?
How can I leave that one wide open and not respond to it?
Mark, you think that rant was directed? You think that rant was directed at you?
I don't know who it was directed at, but I sure the heck was tagged in it a lot.
No, I mentioned you one time by name as a way of giving you credit and also saying I would never say anything derogatory or inflammatory about you. Unless it was to your face or text, of which I can do both. Yeah. Although, Mark, you strike me as a guy that rips people behind their back all the time, doesn't he, Joe?
I do it in
no comment. What, Cabali?
In front of their face. Doesn't matter.
All right.
I'm not
this has gotten a little awkward.
Here we go.
It's gotten a tad bit awkward here, Joe.
Just a bit.
Do you want to try to cut the tension with a knife here for us, please?
I have a question for everybody. I'm doing my preseason predictions.
For who?
For the Trib Live. And I want to know from all of you who you think is going to win the NFC East. Really, my question is,
that's what we're starting with?
Yes, yes.
You're asking us who's going to win a division in the NFC that has nothing to do with the Steelers.
It does, because George Pickens could be on the winning team or the same state. Are the Cowboys actually going to be good this year? Cabali, you go first.
Yeah, sure. Of course it'll be good. I mean, considering...
I can't hear this guy.
I think he cut out. I don't know why you would also say, of course they'll be good. They haven't been to the NFC Championship game since 1995.
Do I dare pick them for the Super Bowl?
Don't you think that would be a horrible look for the Steelers for two reasons? One, that would mean that they went to the Super Bowl without Mike McCarthy after firing, and it would also mean that George Pickens helped get them there?
Yes, it would be a horrible look for the Steelers.
Now, because I feel like you and Bob actually, on a show that is usually filled with levity and mirth will be the second word I'll use.
Yeah.
I feel like if there have been some real arguments, I think George Pickens has often been a battleground between you two.
Yeah.
Because he has said it was a horrible decision to trade him and seems to think that there should be a lot of regret on the Steelers' part, which is interesting that Bob, who is doing their game tonight, would say that about them. And you seem to come to the Steelers' defense on that a lot, Joe. At least you did. Maybe things have changed.
The point of contention is, for me, it's very obvious to me that what George Pickens did in Dallas, he wouldn't have done in Pittsburgh for two reasons. He was not real pleased that they basically gave all his money to DK Metcalf. That's A. And B is more important, that who thrives in the Arthur Smith, Mike Tomlin, Aaron Rodgers offense
I think
as
that's
a receiver?
The bigger point. I think that's the better of the 2 points. I agree with that one.
So clearly, yeah, it looks terrible. He went to Dallas and was really, really good. It might be even better. Might be better this year. Who knows?
And they still didn't give him an extension with all the production that he had there. So what's that tell you?
Isn't that interesting? He wouldn't have done it here. That's the bottom line.
Joe, do you have an AFC South question for Mark and Jeff?
I do. C.J. Stroud and the Texans. I think C.J. Stroud is permanently damaged from last year's playoffs. Anybody agree?
I think he may be, but that defense is so good, they're still going to be good.
And Jeff's not going to rip a Buckeye. Jeff's not going to come out and say the Ohio State guy is
you're right.
completely damaged and never going to be good again.
I don't have Will Howard on my final roster. That's just how I see it. They need him to be a game manager.
Wow.
Let's talk about burying the lead. You don't have Will Howard on the Steelers. Why?
Because I think he'll be on the practice squad.
You think he'll get through and nobody will pick him up?
Well, yeah, if he's on the practice squad, Joe. That's kind of how it happens.
Right. I do think that. And I know you could protect Mason there, but it's not like you can call him up every week, and you're going to want him to be your backup quarterback. So,
what does Cavalli think of that?
Well, I think the Mason on the practice squad is ridiculous because the way you want to use Mason Rudolph is if Aaron Rodgers would get hurt in the first quarter, he can come in and fill in. You don't want Will Howard or Drew Aller coming in right there.
That's a good point.
As for Will Howard, I think it's still up in the air. Right now, I think it's 50-50. They can feel that they can somehow get him through there, feel confident enough to get him through to the practice squad. I think that's the best place for him, but I don't know if they want to take that chance.
I mean, I just always go back to thinking about how the sausage gets made. If Dulac says Will Howard's on the team, that makes me feel like Art told him that, Joe. Right?
Of course. Will Howard has also led 8 preseason drives, and one of them has wound up with points so far. But I do agree with you. Yes.
I don't think they're going to put Mason on the practice squad, even though Roethlisberger brought that up as maybe a way of doing things because he can't help but take shots at Mason.
Don't you guys love that even now these two are still taking shots at each other?
And it's weird from Ben's aspect because he's punching down when he does it. You know what? He's a first ballot Hall of Famer in my opinion. He's one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. Why does he have to still carry a grudge against Mason Rudolph? I get why Mason Rudolph would feel that way about Ben. I don't get why Ben has to always do that to Rudolph. And it puts Mark Cavalli in an awkward situation because he likes both guys so much.
I'll hear it from both sides. That's great. The subtle darts are the best.
I don't think they're that subtle, Mark. They're pretty obvious.
That's what I'm saying.
Joey Porter Sr. ripped Ben to shreds, and Mason Rudolph went on Instagram and said, "That a boy, Joey. Preach. Keep going." Joe, any other division questions, or do you want to talk about tonight's game with these guys?
Yeah, let's talk about the AFC North. Pony has the Bengals going to the Super Bowl. Am I right about that?
Yeah. So does Donnie.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't trust Joe Burrow to stay healthy. I don't trust the head coach. I don't trust the defense despite improvements. Listen, if they stay healthy offensively, then you guys could absolutely be right. I just don't see that happening.
The coach has already been to a Super Bowl, though.
I know, with a healthy quarterback and a way better defense. What do you guys think? Who's winning the AFC North?
Man, I think this is going to be tight. I give the slight edge to Baltimore. I mean, Lamar, they've got some weapons there. I think their defense is still pretty good. They've got a defensive head coach. So I give them the slight edge just because I think they have a couple of weapons that could change games.
Well, I'd say if Lamar is even close to what he was 2 years ago, I think they're the favorites. I don't think we can guarantee that right now as we speak. I give the edge to Baltimore if Lamar returns to some sort of his 2024 ways. If not, I don't know, Cleveland. Deshaun Watson might have a rebirth.
If McAfee said to you, we're doing a show prediction game, we need you to pick a team to win the division and not if this happens, this team is going to win, who would you pick?
The Baltimore Ravens if Lamar Jackson is playing well.
Unbelievable.
Come on. Maybe that rant was about you on second thought. Who's going to start at quarterback tonight? And once that guy's out of the game, who goes in? Why can't Mike McCarthy tell us the quarterback rotation for a preseason game, for Christ's sake?
I mean, you're preaching to the choir with that one. I don't know why. I mean, really, this is a much bigger game for Will than it is for Drew. So I think there's a possibility that Will does start this game so they can get a look at whatever Buffalo starters end up being out there on defense just to get a little bit more information and see how Will Howard bounces back from last week.
Yeah, you're going to love this one. I have no clue. I think it should be Will Howard because he had that opportunity to. I mean, Howard's already made the team. I think Will Howard has to have a better opportunity to go in there and be able to show what he can do. But they've showed us absolutely nothing. They've told us absolutely nothing. So tune in about an hour and a half before the game when everybody has their binoculars down on the warm-ups, and we'll tell you who's starting.
Well, hold on a second here. Why are we on a fact-finding mission for Will Howard? What about Aller? He's the future guy. He's the guy they took in the third round. He's the guy I want to see with the starters out there. Well, why Will Howard? Why do we have to find out more about him? Who are you prioritizing here? Who do you think they should be prioritizing?
You have the offseason. You might have 3 more days with Will Howard on your team, so you might as well find out as much as you can about him right now.
I want to find out as much as I can about Aller right now, and I've seen him play against, guys who are going to be working who knows where next week. I want to know. I want to see Aller one time. He may not be seen again till next year.
He won't be seen again till next year.
Why prioritize Howard over Aller when clearly the opposite is what they've done? Plus, Aller has separated himself from Howard here in the preseason.
And Joe, I understand your point, but the immediate decision for the Steelers is whether Will Howard is on this roster or not. That's why I think, and it might be Aller. I mean, we don't know. We're still trying to figure out Mike McCarthy and how he does things, and right now he's been very tight-lipped with whether starters will play, whether the first team, who the quarterback's going to be, whether Hanachor is going to go. It's been a learning situation.
Well, wait a minute.
I think, for all of us that cover them.
Maybe Joe and I have buried like a lead here. Is there actually a chance Aaron Rodgers plays some tonight?
I don't think so. No,
okay.
I don't think so. No.
Is that because Metcalf and Pittman aren't healthy, or because he doesn't want to play?
I think because why risk it? I mean, he didn't play last preseason. He hasn't played in a preseason in a couple of years.
But it would make a lot of sense why McCarthy is so tight-lipped now, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Now, what's going on? Well, Joe, ask them about run your Hanachor theory by them and see what they say about that.
Yeah, I'm thinking that he's going to start the opener. I don't think that Dylan Cook has distinguished himself. I think he's a worrisome point for them, and I think from reports from guys like you guys who were there covering it, that Hanachor just sort of blew them away early, then got hurt. I still think there's time for him to recover and be the opening day starter. Thoughts?
So if it was Tomlin, I would say there's no way he's going to go with the guy with McCarthy. Listen, he's got to play tonight, and he's got to put in some good snaps. And you're right. In some of those individual drills where he's stoning TJ and Highsmith and Herbig, and his footwork is next level, especially for a guy who hasn't played a ton of football.
Oh, man, again?
We lost him again.
There is the process. You guys with me?
Yep.
There's still the process of him having to play in a game, and I think they want to see that. And if they don't, I think it might be a week or 2 or 3 before he would be the starter.
Yeah, I think it's going to take a lot for Hanachor to start with. Just for 2 practices.
This isn't working.
All right, put him on hold limits. Try to figure that out for us.
What's your thought on that?
Well, let me go back to what they said about Howard.
Yeah.
It depends on what report is true or not. If the die is already cast on him, in my opinion, the owner feels freedom to tell his favorite reporter that Howard is on the team, then to me, I would absolutely start Aller. Like, that makes that decision even easier. If you already know you're going to keep Howard, What else do you need to find out? He's on the team. He's one of your quote-unquote developmental quarterbacks. You gave Howard a start. Give the other developmental guy a start now.
Didn't the Will Howard story more or less end the second that Limits and company started celebrating when they drafted Drew Aller? Didn't the Will Howard story more or less end there as far as the dream of him being the Steelers' next quarterback?
You would think so, but I think they want to. I don't think they want to put all their eggs in one basket, Joe.
I do.
You do?
I think that's Mike McCarthy's hand-chosen basket.
We'll let Jeff and Mark weigh in on this. I just think it would be a strange outcome to the Will Howard saga with the Steelers if the day Mike McCarthy got hired, he did an interview with Bob Labriola for the team's website. The owner did. His first interview about the hire was with the team's website, and he mentioned why they hired McCarthy being a big reason, his ability to work with Will Howard. And then 8 months later, they cut him? I mean, that would just be...
2 months later, they drafted a kid who's way more talented than him in the third round.
I know, Joe, but what I'm saying is you can walk and chew gum at the same time, they think. We can develop two quarterbacks at once. I think McCarthy thinks that way. I think the owner thinks that way. I think the owner says, why not keep... Just like the Falcons drafted Penix and had Cousins, which is an extreme example, and Cousins and RG3 in Washington, why not try two young guys at once and may the best man win and don't give up on that after one preseason?
But neither of those guys was a sixth-round pick.
But McCarthy came out and said if I were running the Steelers, he would have been picked way earlier than that.
He also said if I picked that Aller was a first-round talent.
I know.
He's McCarthy's guy. Period.
But I think they're trying to have it both ways is what I'm telling you.
Do you think that's smart?
No, but I'm just trying to tell you what I think is going to happen and why the most longest tenured beat writer is saying both young guys are on the team. Because I don't think they want to give up on Howard already.
Well, then we go back to your original point. If Howard's already on the team, then why do you have to get another look at him tonight?
Thank you. Then I would. That's right. I would start Aller if he's not on the cut line. So, but we already know their feelings on Aller and Howard. Jeff says he thinks he's playing for a spot. Mark says it's 50-50. Where do we leave off? Ahanichor?
Are they back?
I think they're back. Mark, what did you say about Ahanichor? You don't think he's going to start even though it's McCarthy and not Tomlin here?
Yeah, I just think it's too long of a layoff with a rookie that needed some development to miss two practices in 3 weeks now or something like that. I think that's just too steep of a hill to climb for him to get to that point unless Dylan Cook absolutely craps the bed for tonight and the rest of the way, then you open the door a little bit. I still think they go with Cook early in the season until they switch to Ahanichor.
I will say this. I think if Cook really struggles or he were to tweak something, it is Max. It's not Broderick that would start at right tackle.
Now Jeff, I'm happy you brought that up because we'll get both of your thoughts on this. I thought you made it seem in your write-up on the 53-man roster that you think there's a chance that Jones starts the season on either some injured reserve or PUP list because he's not fully all the way back from his injury, and they might use that as a loophole to try to keep an extra guy on the team, especially if they're going to keep four quarterbacks. Is that fair?
That is fair. Yeah. I mean, listen, he talked just 2 days ago about still needing to add some weight, about not having his groove back, about, not being where he needs to be. Well, do you want to have that person potentially on the field, or do you give him a couple of weeks? I don't know. He might start on the active roster. I mean, we'll see how this plays out. My scenario is if you're looking to steal a roster spot and you know you can bring him back a few weeks into the season, that's a way you can steal a roster spot, at least for the short term.
Yeah, his roster spot right now is just going to be useless because he would actually be, the fourth tackle who can only play tackle? So he would probably be game day inactive just to keep him on the roster. So the perfect scenario is what Jeff would say. Put him, somehow get him 6 or 7 weeks into the season before you would activate him again. But I don't know how willing he would be able to go along with that fake injury scenario.
Although I don't think it's fake.
Well,
I mean, it's a legit injury.
If he comes out and says, well, I'm fine, then they can't go that way.
Yeah, but he didn't. but he didn't.
I like when they argue with each other now, Joe. Are you sensing that?
Good.
Maybe a little tension in the car ride up to Buffalo.
Road trip tension.
Did you guys have the same exact response all Steelers fans did, which was, DK Metcalf's been restructured? That means very soon we're going to find out that the Steelers did, in fact, get a deal done with Joey Porter Jr.? Or are those two things not at all connected to each other, as one reporter pretty much said?
I think those are. I mean, you're freeing up money to sign a contract. Does that contract get done? Does it get done tomorrow? Does it wait to? I still think this comes down to the very end, and many of these have in the history of Omar doing contract negotiations. They come down to the very end. But to me, it was interesting that the Steelers dropped the first. McCarthy dropped on purpose that they were at an impasse, and then all of a sudden, Jalen Ramsey, who doesn't want to talk to us ever, agreed to talk. And what did he say? Like 3 different times, pay Joey Porter. So we're starting to see the sides. We're starting to see Porter's agent leak some stuff out there, and now we're seeing this. So I think there's at least ramped up discussions or urgency now, because we're starting to see both sides kind of throw out their side of the story.
Yeah, I think part of it, I think it has to do with freeing up money just in case for Porter as well. But a lot of that is just cost of doing business too, with the 52 and 53 man roster salary kicking in a couple of weeks, with the practice squad, with the 7, 8 million, 9, whatever million they want to keep in case of an emergency too. That still puts them probably about 7 or 8 under the cap. So they would still have to make some sort of a move probably, but probably not a full restructure of a guy like T.J. Watt, just whatever they need. So I think this is a step that you can say partially because what they have to do business-wise, and partially freeing up some money, potentially signing Porter.
Joe, any extra questions for these guys?
I mean, Caleb Johnson, I think, is a story, right? Is this his final appearance in a Steeler uniform?
So, I mean, the guy does no kick coverage. I mean, Danny Crossman, the special teams coach, said, well, if we would have scored some points, you may have seen him out there in a kick coverage. We haven't seen it at all.
Score some points. Who cares? It's a preseason game. I know there's fewer opportunities.
No.
Get him out there from the beginning doing it.
For him to be on kick coverage, like we would have seen him in that scenario, which we haven't at all. I just don't know. I know special teams people lose their mind that you can find anybody to do different things. McCarthy has said since he was hired, they want 4 down guys. I don't even know what down he plays, and I think that's the problem for Caleb Johnson.
Yeah, another roster spot that you would probably be inactive on game days too if you keep him. Hey, I would go with 2 running backs and use that practice squad role to fill in when you need it. If he can get him on the practice squad, good for that. If not, go with Lou Nichols. So I don't know if it's his last day in the Steelers uniform, but it's probably going to be his last day on the 53 man. I can tell you that. I think he'll end up being on the waiver wire here in a couple days.
All right. Any questions for us?
I want to hear that colonoscopy story by Andy.
Andy, would you like to share the colonoscopy story on the air? I don't know if we can do that legally, Joe. I feel like there's some graphic details.
Yeah, I don't know that would be good for Andy or us.
Yeah. Joe, I have some advice. I know the moment is going to capture you, and you're going to want to do it. But think about not playing golf potentially the rest of the year.
I know.
Before you jump. You know how miserable you would be if your shoulder's screwed up and you can't play golf.
I know. We're talking about jumping off a vehicle
but Joe,
onto
what if
a
you
table.
see one of your favorite Bills icons and they're known to travel through the parking lots?
Yeah.
What if Darryl Talley put his arm around his shoulder and said, Joe, I want to see you go through this table right now, my friend.
That's the problem.
Steve Tasker says, I will get into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, Steve Tasker, I'm going.
Table.
Yeah, if he goes through one with me, I'm doing that. Steve Tasker. But the programming director, I asked their version of Craig Riley here. I said, tell me, has anybody actually been injured doing this? And he laughed and said, oh, yeah. Yep. People have been injured.
And that was while Joe was working on this guy for a free round of golf, and I think you're going to get it from him.
I think I will this weekend maybe. I honestly don't think I'm going to do it, but that's, you know how people say how they think they would react in some sort of traumatic situation? You can never know until you're in that situation.
Well,
I'm not going to know until I'm in this parking lot what I'm going to do.
It's like when Crowley says, I'm only going to have 1 or 2 beers, and then he ends up like urinating the bed down in Morgantown.
Exactly. And they put him to bed in a trash bag.
Correct. All right, guys, maybe we'll see you out there.
Don't use the elbow. Don't use the elbow. Tuck the chin. Go straight to the back. If you use the elbow, you could break your elbow. Wrestling guy over here with some advice.
Good point.
That's actually a
Thank
really
you,
good
Mark.
point. Yeah.
See you guys.
Thanks,
Jeff
Mark.
Hathorn and
Bye, Jeff.
Cavalli. One listener texted in to say, I wish Limits had gone on the trip with you. I would have paid a lot of money to see him get put through a table.
Wow.
1, that's kind of mean. And 2, I actually wouldn't let Austin do it because I feel like he could really, really hurt himself and possibly even die.
I would jump through the table.
Well, wait.
What?
If
I'd
you're
do it.
lighter, isn't there that's like a fly
Yeah, I would do it.
jumping on the table. He would. I don't even know if the table would break.
But
I would. I'd do it.
Joe, you're missing the point here. He is lighter, which means he's going to go through faster.
No.
Yes.
It means he won't go through at all.
What
Yeah,
do
that's
you mean?
possible.
He's going to jump on the table and just land on
Yeah,
it
it
like
won't
an
break.
insect.
What is he, a cat? He always lands on his feet when he jumps? What are you talking about?
The table won't break when I land on it.
Exactly.
That's bad.
No, it's not.
It means I don't weigh much.
That means he could, like, crack his back or something, dude.
I don't know. I wish you were here. I can say that.
I wish I was
you had
there.
Come on the
And
trip.
we can tell that that's the real reason why there seems to be a sullen, kind of sad tone to your entire mood today.
Yeah, it's going to take watching Drew Aller on the football field to cheer me up.
Penn State Aller jersey or Steeler jersey?
Should I wear the DH Gate jersey tonight that I got from my friend Wiffle Ball Jim on the show, Joe?
Wiffle Ball Jim.
Wiffle Ball Jim gave me the jersey. Very nice.
I would.
I don't know. We heard you driving in going after Joey Porter Jr., and Joe and I were surprised that there was some Penn State on Penn State crime there. It was interesting to hear that. We thought you'd
Pony,
absolutely take his side.
Well, Pony, I try to be the voice of reason and just be an honest broker every time that I'm on these airwaves.
Yes. When Drew Aller was drafted and you put out a video of you basically
the voice
reaching climax, you definitely sounded like the voice of reason.
I was the voice of reason because the Steelers got great value on their next franchise quarterback. That's exactly why.
You came out the next day and said in the next 3 years, Drew Aller will end up being a top 5 quarterback in the entire NFL.
It was not
that
top
is not
5.
a voice of reason. Yes, it was.
It was top 10. You asked me if it was top 5 or top 10, and I said, I don't think it's top 5. I think it's top 10.
Okay, you're right. I take that back. My apologies. I don't want to put words in your mouth. I don't think saying in 3 years he's going to be a top 10 quarterback is exactly quote unquote voice of reason stuff, dude.
Well, it is in my mind, so.
He's combative.
Joe, what percentage?
Combative. You're talking to Mr. Combative.
What percentage?
I've learned combative from
what do you
listening
mean?
to him.
Joe and I have had 0 arguments, and I sneezed in his car without covering my mouth, and we're still getting around fine.
Okay, we're
that
talking
was
about
ironic,
a
Limits.
thing.
That was ironic because you very combatively said combative like that.
What do you think are the percentage odds
Ironic.
that Drew Aller is a top 10 quarterback in 2029?
Me?
Yes.
7%.
I don't even know if they're that high.
How about you, Limits?
I mean, I think it's over 50% because I said it.
So, Joe, do you know who Aaron Schatz is, the statistical football guy?
Yep.
So he has a formula that he uses on players coming out of college quarterbacks. It's called Cubase. And basically, I don't know how they do it, but they put percentage odds on if a quarterback is going to be elite, upper, like above average, adequate, or bust, right? So, for example, there's a 20% chance that Fernando Mendoza, according to this formula, is an elite quarterback. That's not bad, 20%.
Yeah.
He puts 5% on Ty Simpson, elite quarterback. Drew Aller, 1%.
Will Howard, I wonder?
He's not a rookie. This is only for the 4 rookies. Up, like above average quarterback, Drew Aller, 2%. Adequate quarterback, 7%. Bust, 90%.
Do we know
90
Schatz's track record with this?
No. Maybe that's a good point that he doesn't list some of his success stories or failures in here. He just has the 4 quarterbacks in his book for this year.
Limits, does that make you sad to hear that?
90% bust.
No, because there are other players that have exceeded expectations. What were the numbers on Brock Purdy? What were the numbers on Russell Wilson when they came out? What were the numbers on Joe Montana?
Can you name 5 quarterbacks that were drafted in the 3rd round who are good?
I can name you just 2 off the top of my head. Montana, Russell Wilson was another.
Not 3rd round?
Yeah.
Dak Prescott?
Dak was a 4th. Yeah. I mean, there's not many. Like he's fighting an uphill battle. I'm not disputing that.
But you think clearly
most for first-round picks.
He's ready to do it.
I don't think
because you have him in the top 10 in 3 years.
In 3 years, I don't think he's ready right now. That's putting words in my mouth. I think it's going to take.
I never said that you said he was ready right now. I just
said you think he's ready.
To you. You said I'm the voice of reason, and I'm pointing out a very, very, very aggressive opinion that you had on Drew Eller. That's it. That's all.
Voices of reasons are allowed to have aggressive opinions too.
I think this is all projecting because you're just disappointed that you're not here with us right now, Joe. I think that's what all this is. I think he's more argumentative. I think he has a short fuse. Don't you?
I'm getting to that point, and I think Andy does too. Do you have a word of advice, perhaps, or consolation for limits? Andy, you've been around. You're a Marine.
You had a colonoscopy
from hell. You've been through a lot. Any words of advice for limits?
Just take a couple breaths, step back from the microphone. We do wish you were here. It would have been a lot of fun. Not that I'm not having fun already, but
I love that you threw that in.
You would have made an excellent addition. We wanted to talk about potential suitors for you.
Yeah, we were.
What a surprise.
So,
text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Edgar Snyder reminds you to text responsibly, and you can follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. We're live in Buffalo. Steelers and Bills tonight. We'll be right back. First, a headline from Austin.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, fellas, tonight's the night. You guys will be in Buffalo to watch the new stadium out there for the second time for Steelers and Bills, as we still don't know who's entirely going to start for the Steelers and what the quarterback rotation is going to be. Joey Porter Jr. contract talks still not really existent. What the Steelers did today was clear up $18 million in cap space by restructuring DK Metcalf's contract, and that could indicate a contract coming for Porter, but still 2 weeks before the start of the regular season. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
He won the first Royal Rumble. He's in the WWE Hall of Fame. He's one of the great wrestlers of all time. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Can I get one more USA chant on the way out?
Well, we got to do a hole, brother. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. And if you guys are going to hole like you mean it. So 1, 2, 3, ho!
Say a hacksaw.
That's some good hoeing.
The PM team at 2 p.m. live and local, just like Mike's. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Dead today, the Pro Bowl game. The NFL officially retired the Pro Bowl game, ending a 75-year tradition. Citing low fan interest and player safety, the league eliminated both tackle and flag formats. The NFL will still name 88 Pro Bowlers without alternates and host a February celebration in Los Angeles to honor them. I'm Addie Bates.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Crowley here to talk Jeeps. You want the best Jeep Wrangler selection? It's Monroeville Jeep. I was just there. They have Wranglers everywhere, nearly 50 in stock, every model, every package, every color. This month you'll save up to $9,000 off a new Wrangler. That's up to $9,000 off a Wrangler 4-door Sport, and everyone qualifies. It's the Make This Summer event at Monroeville Chrysler Jeep.
Hey, Hey, it's Pony for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 93.7 The Fan. And baseball fans, the MLB season is in full swing, and FanDuel is giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action, it's easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. Just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. Absolutely huge series for the Buccos in San Diego. I think their best home run hitter is going to show up, Brandon Lau. So, are you ready to play your game? All you got to do is head over to FanDuel.com/local to get started. That's FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who's hitting a homer. Play ball and swing for the fences on FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. Minimum $5 wager required for 7 consecutive days. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is now drawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time to get everything you need for the job from one partner. No more juggling vendors. We've got your entire job supply covered. Supply the entire job with job lot quantities of everything you need, from flooring to roofing, with access to thousands of products not available in stores. More products mean more colors, sizes, and finishes, so you can get exactly what you need to get the job done. Learn more at the Pro Desk, the Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 10 wings for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 8 tenders for $10. Thursday, 10 wings for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Need a garage door fixed right now? Need someone to fix the opener or repair broken door springs? Maybe you need new rollers or cables. Door panels may be damaged. Maybe you think you need a new garage door. You need someone, and now. Call 1-844-345-4737 for Precision Garage Door Service. One of America's largest certified professional garage door experts, has trucks fully stocked and ready to roll. Call 1-844-345-4737 for 24-hour same-day service in Pittsburgh and surrounding areas to fix any garage door problem. Precision will dispatch certified professional garage door technicians. They'll repair or replace anything on your garage door economically. No waiting. And if you do need a new garage door, Precision will provide a free estimate. Online, it's PittsburghGarageDoors.com or call 1-844-345-4737. Phone answers 24/7. Credit cards are accepted. Precision Garage Door Service.
Precision Door Service, a name you can trust.
PA 060566.
In the news, we're hearing a lot about data centers. Just take a listen to what Stacey Garrity has to say.
In very rural Pennsylvania, you have areas that are in the middle of nowhere. What perfect places to put data centers?
That was Stacey Garrity, folks. And it's pretty clear that we should be worried about what she has in mind for us in small towns and rural communities.
48 out of 67 of our counties in Pennsylvania are rural. So there are a lot of areas where you can put data centers.
Ohio's kicking our butt. They have over 192. We have a lot of catching up to do, but you know what? We need to deregulate.
Deregulate data centers? We all know what Stacey Garrity means. No local control, no regulations, higher electric bills. Go to this website, truthaboutgarrity.com. and see for yourself why we can never trust Stacey Garrity to look out for us.
Paid for and authorized by Shapiro for Pennsylvania.
D'Amelio Heating and Cooling of Greensburg is offering 0% financing for 60 months on any Carrier products.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fans, Fan About Town. Pittsburgh Sullivan Super Service Ojuwan. For over 60 years, you've trusted Sullivan Super Service to keep your home comfortable. So for a limited time, they're offering a free furnace inspection. It's their way of saying thank you for letting them be your hometown heroes. Book at sullivanservice.com. Experience the best of Italian American cuisine at
at Martirano's Prime at Rivers Casino. Whether you're celebrating a special occasion or stopping in after the game, they have you covered. From veal chops to steaks to a variety of pasta dishes, you'll never leave hungry. Register for Pittsburgh's Fall Fitness Classic. The Great Race 10K and 5K take place on Sunday, September 27th. It's all part of one great weekend celebrating the Richard S. Caligiuri City of Pittsburgh Great Race, presented by Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Running a business shouldn't feel like a juggling act. One app for accounting, another for inventory, one more for sales, and somehow they never work together. Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated platform with all the business applications you need. CRM, inventory, accounting, marketing, and more. All working together seamlessly. Stop juggling software and get back to growing your business. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Biggest Loser brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at Awaken 180 Weight Loss. You're hearing me 10 minutes early because Joe and I are in Buffalo for tonight's Steelers-Bills game. We'll continue here until 4 p.m. Team Black and Gold game night starts at 3. Then Mulsey will have it the rest of the way from 4 to 6. Biggest Loser, Joe, are the people who are responding to the video that I put on Twitter of us critiquing the beef on Weck sandwiches in Buffalo and are saying that just looks like a run-of-the-mill Arby's roast beef sandwich. There looks like there's nothing special to it. You guys are exaggerating how good
they got to taste
of a sandwich it is.
Yeah, they haven't tasted it. Andy here has. That was his first beef on Weck.
Hold on, let me turn up Andy's microphone now that it works. Go ahead, Andy.
No, so I had no idea what it was. I'd never heard of that kind of bread or anything like that. I've obviously had a roast beef sandwich before, but it was tremendous. For those of you that don't know, it's like a everything bagel, I guess, for lack of better words, bun, and then heavy on the roast beef, and then horseradish sauce.
There's no cheese. There's no lettuce, tomato, or any vegetable on there, Joe, which even if it wasn't offering, I feel like you wouldn't do right now because you would be worried that the lettuce would give you explosive diarrhea with everything that's happened.
I've been really watching my lettuce intake. Plus, I had the smoothie that went with it with cucumber, broccoli, all those things in it. You saw that, right?
You got broccoli in your smoothie?
Yeah, you can't even taste it. That's the beauty of it. It's covered up by the pineapple flavoring.
What's Cooking is brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Steelers and Bills tonight. We will put City Limits on the spot right now. He will have post-game following this game tonight. Give us the stat line for your guy, Drew Aller, in tonight's game.
Drew Aller in this game will go 14 for 20. There'll be some wide receiver drops included. 2 touchdowns and 12 rushing yards.
Hold on, Limits. Does it matter if he plays with real players, or if he does, or if the same thing happens tonight that happened last game, where he's out there with Harry Callis blocking?
Well, I'd like to see him with people that are, not Harry Callis blocking for him, but I think overall,
Joe, one of those guys was a first-round pick playing left tackle until the very end of the game.
Well,
right, but
he's become Kendrick Green
first-round pick who's a shell of himself,
right,
and who got twisted into a pretzel. Every time he got sacked, he had zero chance. You go back and watch that, no chance on the 3 sacks, and he threw some amazing balls right down the seam that were dropped.
I watched that game a second time, and I actually came out of it feeling better about Aller than when I saw it live.
Me too.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get retirement on track today. At kickoff tonight in Buffalo, 75 degrees. It's a beautiful night for football here. We'll be a part of it. Maybe one of us will go through a table. All right, more coverage from Buffalo continues next. We'll be right back.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates and Cardinals tomorrow, Steelers and Bills tonight from up in Buffalo. We still don't know entirely who's going to play in some areas, but don't expect Michael Pittman, DK Metcalf, maybe even Aaron Rodgers to play, but none of that has been fully confirmed, at least on the quarterback front, whether Aaron Rodgers will play, whether Mason Rudolph will play, but of course Howard and Aller expected to play, just don't know when they are entirely going to suit up. NFL is bringing Al Riveron back to the NFL as one of 3 people being responsible for replay review decisions in 2026. That's a name that should ring some bells for you. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books on Westwood One Sports. Brewers and the Mets finish off a 3-game set in Queens, and I'll take the best team in baseball to win by margin. Milwaukee has the inevitable Cy Young winner Jacob Mizorowski on the mound. Need I say more? The Miz has been equally as good on the road this year as he's been at home. He shut down the Braves and Dodgers last 2 starts. Sean Manaea goes for the Mets, and he's given up 4 earned runs in each of his last 2 starts. Milwaukee on the run line to win the rubber game. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Must finance HMF low APR tier 1 through 2 plus tax acquisition fee title and plate. Select models only. Must finance HMF dealer's choice for rebate. And select units only. Not all buyers will qualify. See dealer for details. Offer expires 8/31/2026.
Get to Mike Hamlin Hyundai and save big during the Getaway Sales Event. New 2026 Hyundai Tucsons and Santa Fe's, both available with 0% financing for 60 months. Or receive $3,000 in bonus cash. MikeHamlinHyundai.com. All Mike Hamlin Hyundais are backed by owner assurance. America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles. And the Mike Hamlin Advantage, oil changes for life.
Hey, it's Jason Mackey, Westminster College, class of 2006. I wouldn't trade my time at Westminster for anything. I had great professors, and I was a student athlete on the Titan baseball team. But most importantly, I didn't just graduate with a degree. I graduated with the hands-on experiences I needed for a career in the media. At Westminster College, it's an exceptional education that is genuinely affordable. Every accepted student is guaranteed a scholarship. I'm living proof that real experiences lead to real success. Visit westminster.edu to learn more.
You already live for football. The jerseys, the Sundays, the bets you sweat all week. At Fanatics Sportsbook, we see it, and we reward you for it. Every bet you place earns fan cash. Win, lose, or push. Spend it on the jersey you've been eyeing. Tickets so close you can hear the play call. A rookie card you never sell. Or your next parlay. From your next bet to your next great sports memory, Fanatics delivers it all. Rewards hit different here. Plus, new customers can bet and get up to $1,000 in fan cash. Fanatics, the only sports book to reward every bet. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Based on leading U.S. sportsbook analysis, July 2026. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics app for details.
Alpine Pools once-a-year spa truckload sale featuring Artesian Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free steps, spa cover, cover lifter, and normal local delivery. Brand new 6-person hot tub starting at only $5,499. Spas in stock and available for immediate delivery. Right now, save up to $6,200 on a spa and package at Alpine Pools. And we have 0% interest available for up to 72 months OAC. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
Pools.
Sprained wrist, ankle twist. Broken thumb can't make a fist. Busted knee, surgery. That patch of ice you didn't see.
Where pain starts, Jernavix suzetrigine begins. Jernavix is a non-opioid 50 milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain.
Tendon tear, nose repair, tripping on that broken stair, dislocation, operation, moped crash while on vacation.
Do not take Jernavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jernavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes.
Joint displacement, knee replacement, fell on marbles in the basement, ladder slip, broken hip, that rock climb where you lost your grip.
To learn more about Jernavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit jernavix.com.
In retirement, there's only two things that matter: income and growing your money. You don't spend a portfolio, you spend reliable, predictable cash flow month after month. I'm Brian Quaranta at Secure Money Advisors. We specialize in retirement income strategies built to help protect what you've earned and turn savings into sustainable income. As a fiduciary, our job is to make sure that you don't run out of money and you've got a strategy to keep pace with inflation. To learn more, claim your copy of my complimentary book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Joe Starkey here, and the last nickname I want is Baldy. I'm getting there, though, and that's why I called New Image for a consultation. That's 1-800-514-HAIR. Who better? New Image has been offering the best scientific solutions for hair loss all in one place for over 40 years. You don't have to be bald to be losing your hair. For women and men, hair loss often shows up quietly. A widening part, more strands in the shower, thinning around the temples. I started noticing that more, especially in the front, so I went to New Image for a consultation. Excellent. Cookie runs the show over there, and it's simple. They have all the answers and experience on hair solutions. They started with a hair and scalp analysis, and I finally understood why my hair loss was happening and what I can do. Tons of solutions, including eye hair technology that targets where you're losing hair and fills in where you're thinning and balding. My plan includes FDA-approved laser hair therapy. First treatment, easy and fun, and I'll be sharing stories as I move toward a fuller head of hair. Join me. Get your free consultation at 800-514-HAIR, 514-4247, or NewImageHairClinic.com.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
5 hours away from kickoff, Steelers and Bills. We still don't know who will be in at quarterback, which is wild. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, live in Buffalo, it's the PM team.
It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
We're from the town with that great football team. We cheer the Pittsburgh Steelers. Chuck Noll and all his friends are all on the beam.
Joe, how do you think this compares to the Bills fight song, Shout?
Man, that's a tough one. This one's older and has more history and more winning to it, right?
Yeah.
But I'm partial to shout. I was one of the ones shouting when it first happened, the early 90s.
I think the Steelers need to steal a page from the Bills playbook, and whenever they score a touchdown, play this song at Acrisure.
I agree with that 1,000%. That would be tremendous.
Especially after a big touchdown, that place would be rocking.
Would go crazy. You're right about that. Have you ever suggested that to anybody over there?
Larry Richard is listening right now. He has a big hand in the stadium operations as the voice of the Steelers inside Acrisure Stadium.
Please do that. I'm feeling pressure right now, Pony, because I'm taking Mulsey's seat. I feel like I need to
start using big words.
You feel like I need to maybe use phrases like writ large and orders of magnitude.
I knew you were going to say that
right?
one.
Right?
Yeah. Charlie.
All I can do is be myself.
Charlie is back in Pittsburgh. We're in Buffalo. We're making good on a promise we made at the Fan 5 Alarm that if we got enough bids, we would select a lucky listener to come with us to the Steelers-Bills preseason game. That lucky listener is Andy Jones, who is in studio with us and made the trek up here and saved the trip. Joe thought his car was going to blow up because it was low on oil, and he fixed that issue. It was not an oil issue more as much as it was a technological one with your app and your phone in your car.
Well, let me ask a quick question.
Please, by all means.
Andy is an oil guy.
And a military man and a veteran.
Yeah.
We appreciate all that.
Yeah. In my mind, I'm thinking at 4:30 in the morning that the message says critically low. What happens if there's no oil? And what I pictured is the engine seizes and it stops in the middle of me going 70 miles an hour and we flip over and me, you, and Andrew are a horrible story in tomorrow's Post-Gazette and Trib. What happens with no oil?
Well, just like you said, the engine's going to seize and we're not going to be going too fast. And it's going to be a whole
But I
problem.
would have known that and we would have pulled over.
Joe's asking, is there a chance we would have died?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So. I think, I told you 1,000%.
It doesn't shut down in a second.
Right.
It peters out, so we pull over.
Right.
Yeah, we would have been stranded and we would have need Jeff and Kabali to pick us up.
That would have happened too.
I know.
That would have been tremendous.
Yeah. So Andy's here.
Yeah.
Joe is here. I'm here. The game's at 7. We're heading over to the tailgate lots around 4. Mulsey will have the final 2 hours of PM Team Black and Gold game night before Austin takes over for an Ernie Banks, a day-night doubleheader to do 6 to 10:35. I don't know why I'm rattling off our entire schedule today, but here we go. Joey Porter Jr.
Chris Adamski has an update.
On?
They started playing the polka after touchdowns last year, says Adamski.
Well, then guess what? Maybe I knew that.
You were behind your time, but also ahead of your time.
Good.
Yeah, good for you.
Good job by them. The Porter thing is still looming over the Steelers as this last preseason game is about to get played. A few different things have happened here today, Joe, on this. I'll try to go in chronological order. So DeFabo goes on the flagship station. Steelers insider from The Athletic, a guy you played guitars with the other day?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
At his house in, where does he live? Regent Square. Yeah. It was interesting. It was good. He's a very good lead guitar player. I'm more of a 3 chords and the truth kind of guy.
Were you singing?
I sing. He plays guitar. Yeah.
So what kind of, would we know any of the music you guys played?
Sure you would. But I'm not revealing that until we play out together at a coffee shop, and then you can all come.
Well,
and
can you don't have to give us the song, but can you give us more
a little bit of Beatles, some old school folk rock.
You're going to take this on the road, you think?
Yeah, we may start at maybe a pizza shop over in, I don't know. Where's Seton LaSalle? Where's that little neighborhood? The South Hills, let's just say.
Like the Keystone Oaks School District.
Yes, some open mics over there, and then expand maybe to the Swissvale Library, and then maybe someday Acrisure Stadium. What should we call our band? Mike and Joe? Joe and Mike?
Wow, you're really thinking outside the box there with the names, man. Holy cow. I think you're onto something. All right.
Come up with a better one.
It's not my job to.
It's Joe Starkey and Mike DeFabo. Andy, you got a name for our band? Two guys and a guitar.
You're putting him on the spot here. He didn't.
I know.
This wasn't part of his assignment. This wasn't part of the job for him. He's in the military. This is not his role.
Yeah. Well, we'll figure out a name. But we'll be on the road at some point. Yeah.
DeFabo telling the flagship today on Porter that the number that first of course, there was no formal trade offer or no formal offer made. Mike Garafolo reported that from NFL Network. But the first number that was exchanged was a really low ball number. And that's why there has been really no movement on this. DeFabo went on to say, if Porter thinks he's going to reset the market, I think that is a pretty hefty ask, and I'm not sure I would do that if I'm the Steelers.
Well, a couple of things come to mind there. Number one, we saw James Harrison the other day on his podcast with Joe Hayden say the Steelers' first offer is usually insulting. It was to me, and I wanted to stop negotiating right then, but that's just the way they do business. That's what he said.
And his dad would know that. So that would be a way for Joey Porter Jr. to not be as offended because he has someone who brought him into this world who can say, hey, man, this is how it always goes with them. Don't take this personally. Don't be offended by it.
Maybe, but can't you also picture a scenario where they said that and then his immediate response was to be just as outlandish and maybe insulting from the other side and say, really, that's your first offer? Here's mine. I'm going to be the highest paid cornerback in the league. Get back to me when you want to talk about that.
Yes, but I think the difference is with the first offer the Steelers would make in this hypothetical, I think the Steelers would do that knowing he's a better player than that and worth more. What you just described as Joey Porter Jr.'s position, I actually do think he feels like he's worth that money. That, I think, is the difference.
We don't have to guess at that.
Yes.
He called himself, quote, elite.
So you can say he throws like a incendiary offer back to them. No, I actually think that would be what he believes he deserves to get paid.
Well, but I don't necessarily believe that he needs to be the highest paid guy in the league. If you threw $31 million a year at Joey Porter with a hefty guarantee,
well, let's do
I have to believe he's going to sign.
Let's do the hefty guarantee part.
All right.
If Devin Witherspoon got $100 million guaranteed, how much should Porter get?
Well, there's guarantees and then there's fully guaranteed. But okay, let's go with $100 million.
Yep.
Who's next? Do we know? Let me look this up for a second.
I think
here.
Trent McDuffie
Say
might be
$80
next.
million, set between $70 and $80 million. What's the highest guarantee they've ever given?
What? 105, I think.
Guaranteed?
Is the number? Yeah.
Okay.
It was guaranteed at signing.
Well, I'd say between $70 and $80 million. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, but if I'm him, I'm thinking to myself, I might not be as good as Devin Witherspoon, but there's not a $30 million gap between the two of us. That's the problem.
And then I come back and say, I say, Joe, come on. You're in the same neighborhood as Denzel Ward, McDuffie, Stingley, people like that. Let's, we're not going to negotiate off the single highest paid
I agree,
contract.
but the difference, you're right, but the difference between those other guys and Joey is those guys didn't get a contract extension this offseason. They signed their deals years ago. The comp you have for now is Witherspoon because he's the closest guy to you that just signed.
When did McDuffie sign?
So that was at the draft. So what did he get? Do you have his money?
Yeah.
What is it?
124 total, 31 a year, and $100 million.
There you go, Joe.
Guaranteed.
Those are the two big guys that got paid this offseason.
Yeah. Well, what about when did Denzel Ward get his money?
So Denzel Ward got paid a couple of weeks ago, but he only did a 2-year deal. It's a short-term deal. It's not the length that McDuffie or Witherspoon are. So it's more than $30 million a year, but it's only 2 years.
Yeah, with $50 million guaranteed.
So Whaley said, and this is a great place to reference Doug because he was in the Steelers front office and then was the GM here in Buffalo. Whaley said this, that the Steelers, quote, backed themselves into a bad position by not taking care of Joey Porter Jr. first, especially in what he called a booming cornerback market. That should have been their first priority, not Herbig, not Washington, not Benton.
That I agree with 1,000,000%, and it's part of Omar's job to anticipate where the market is, which markets are going to boom, which positions are going to boom based on who's up for contracts and what they're going to look like. He needed to anticipate that. They could have made Joey Porter the, quote, highest paid guy, and then now he'd be like the 5th highest paid guy or the 3rd or the 4th. He wouldn't be the highest paid guy anymore. I agree with Doug there. They should have gotten ahead of the game, anticipated this boom in the cornerback market, and gotten it done.
Well, and that's, I think, another reason why the Steelers' explanation here for why things have moved slowly. We need to see him on the field We need to
Who's
see him
reported
practice.
that as the explanation?
Garofolo said that. NFL Network came out and said that. And then Caballi said last Friday that, quote, Joey Porter Jr. has done himself no favors by not practicing at all.
So that's unbelievably, if true, insulting to Joey Porter.
Not only, yes, I don't know if you want to expand on that, but the way I would add context to that is Herbig didn't practice in minicamp.
Right.
He was a hold-in, and they gave him $25 million a year. I know the guaranteed money is not as much, but they didn't need to see how he, quote-unquote, fit in their defense to give him a big contract.
Yeah, I mean, the obvious. What do you want me to run around out there? You want to make me do the vertical jump too? What is this? The combine all over again? You want to know about me? Turn on the tape, and then we hear all these things about, oh well, he might not be a great fit in this scheme. In a zone scheme. That's listen. You boil this down to guys get big money for this. See that guy over there?
Yeah.
Go cover him and don't let him catch the ball. We'll figure out how to fit you into a zone.
I agree with that too, but the only thing that's different, in my opinion, that separates him from like Surtain, for example, is there's just a lot of evidence, especially last year, I don't have 2 years ago, that he did not go and take the other team's best receiver.
What percent of the time does Witherspoon do that?
He doesn't as much. So Witherspoon would be a good comeback if you're Porter. But Surtain, for example, I think did it more than any cornerback in the league. And Porter was in the 20s. There were like 22 or 23 guys that defended the number one wide receiver more than him.
That's a fair point for the Steelers to keep it lower than what Joey wants. Surtain has to be sitting here saying, what have I done?
Yeah.
He's at $24 million a year, and he only got 77 guaranteed, and he still might be the best guy.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan. Text on Edgar Snyder reminds you to text responsibly. Are one of us going through a table later tonight? We'll tell you next. Plus, what Adam Schefter just said about the Joey Porter Jr. standoff. We're live in Buffalo right now with Charlie Borges headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Steelers and Bills tonight at Highmark Stadium in Buffalo. Kickoff scheduled for 7. Yeah, 7 o'clock. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Filipponi.
Thank you so much, Charlie. Let's talk right now about FanDuel, the official sports book of 93.7 The Fan. And college football Saturday is already packed with reasons to get excited. And this season, FanDuel is giving you even more. Make this the most rewarding college football season ever with FanDuel. From the first kickoff of the day to the final whistle at night, there are more ways to get in on every matchup. Back your favorite team, build the same game parlay, bet team props, or make your picks on the biggest games of the weekend. And along the way, keep an eye on the FanDuel app for even more ways to get rewarded throughout the season, because when every Saturday brings another slate of games, FanDuel gives you more ways to make every week count. So get ready for big games, bigger Saturdays, and the most rewarding season ever, only on FanDuel. It all kicks off Saturday with Week 0. I think North Carolina is going to cover against TCU and maybe even win. I'm not the biggest Belichick guy, but I think the criticism of him has gone way over the top, and I think in year 2, his team is going to be a lot better. 21 plus in Pleasant, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The countdown is on. Only 17 days until Pittsburgh faces Atlanta. And here's some of your favorite number 17s. Mike Wallace, Jeremy Bernard, Eli Rogers. The countdown to kickoff is presented by Hampton Beer Outlet. Oktoberfest now available. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world has noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NFL announced yesterday that it's doing away with the Pro Bowl.
The game has been around in some form since 1938. The NFL will name a roster of 88 players to honor those who had a great season. The players didn't want to play in it. The fans didn't want to watch it. And Shedeur Sanders, making the team last year, finally killed the Pro Bowl. I'm Chris Black.
A big congratulations to Precision Pointing and Restoration, Pittsburgh's premier masonry company, the best in the area for brick pointing, chimney repair, and much more. And that's just not me talking, it's the readers of the Trib. Precision Pointing and Restoration just won the top spot for masonry contractor for the second straight year, and it makes perfect sense. They don't require down payments, they do communicate exceptionally well, they are a great team of craftsmen. That's how Precision Pointing and Restoration is back-to-back champs. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
This September, something big is coming. Fest PGH, a one-day music and arts festival at Highmark Stadium, featuring Switchfoot and a full lineup of live music, plus art, family fun, ways to give back, and a powerful outdoor mass. Hosted by the Catholic Diocese of Pittsburgh, it's a day to connect, serve, and celebrate together. Tickets are free, but space is limited. Reserve yours now at festpgh.org, September 19th. Reserve your free tickets today.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
At JeepOfPittsburgh.com, it's their Declaration of Deal sales event. Bring us your best offer on any Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram truck, and we will beat it. No games, easy as that. Visit JeepOfPittsburgh.com for all the details. We are Pittsburgh Jeep Store.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Afternoons with Pony and Muller, Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Joey Porter Jr. also, they haven't appeared to be close either to a deal. And they've never gotten close, and he's still not practicing, and he's on PUP with a back injury. And, backs are often confused with contractitis. So that, the two are related. That's the way it sometimes goes. And they're waiting on him, and he's waiting on them, and that doesn't seem to be going anywhere. And again, I want to point out, we're headed into what is always a very interesting weekend where teams go from 90 to 53, and there are trades made, a lot of trades of people like rounding out their roster. Like, could the Steelers get an offer that would be enough that make them think about dealing Joey? And by the way, and who would that be? Who would be willing to give up what it takes to get the player and pay the player? Like, there are a lot of people that could do that this time of the year. I don't think, but let's see if anything comes out of the woodworks.
Okay, then. Live in Buffalo, Pony and Starkey were headed over to Highmark Stadium. Only the second game ever in that brand new Bills Stadium. When is Pittsburgh going to replace Acrisure Stadium? We'll deal with that another day. But we are here for the final preseason game, and that's Adam Schefter on McAfee's show just a little while ago talking about the Joey Porter Jr. standoff. At 2:23, football coverage on The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. So Schefter says they've never been close to a deal. And then after 20 seconds of giving people that might not be Steelers fans, Joe, like a history lesson on what's happened between the Steelers and Joey Porter Jr. this offseason, he immediately pivots to trades do happen this time of year.
They sure do.
But we were told by Steelers media there's no way they trade Joey Porter Jr., which probably at the end of the day will be right. But my comeback to that is, haven't we learned with this Steelers team over the last 5 or 6 years that they do quote-unquote un-Steelers-like things?
Very. And we know that from every other team in the league, that these situations can end up in a trade. That's just common knowledge. Steelers or no Steelers. And then you get to the question of what he would be worth. And I know I've listened to you guys, and you would take a first-round pick in a second. Not me.
No.
I don't. Maybe if, a team that I think is going to stink this year for some reason would want Joey Porter, but I don't see that happening. I see a situation where they can't draft and develop corners. They finally have a guy, and he's not Deion Sanders, and he's not the best corner in the league. I get that, but he's very good, and he's very young, and it's a very important position, and I would rather have him paid than the unknown of a first-round pick.
But they also have more, I don't know this, but it feels like they have more depth at corner than they've had in a very, very, very long time. I keep thinking that this Luke Combs cutout in the corner of my eye is our friend Andy just staring at me while we're doing our
they
show.
They look alike, which is incredible.
Not really, Joe. They're about the same height. I think that's really where the similarities end.
And they both have black shirts on. Yeah.
I think that's what I see is the black shirt in a man close to Andy's height.
I don't know. You put
just hovering.
Andy's glasses on Luke Combs. I think you have a look-alike. Yeah, there we go. Look at that.
But, Joe, they don't have a quarterback.
Yeah.
So, to me, all the ammunition you can build up to give yourself the best chance of finding that guy is what I would want. I also, and this is not my main point, but is a corollary point, to use a Mulsey word, is that do I want to tie up all my money and not give myself a chance at any of these like free agent or trade quarterbacks this offseason? Do I want to force?
That's a fair point.
Do I want to force myself into it's either Drew Aller or a first round pick, and I can't do Baker Mayfield, or I can't do who knows what other quarterback name
let me ask you a question.
Comes up?
Why did they draft Drew Aller? Are they not going to try to develop him? And now that they have him, I'm not betting on him being a high impact quarterback, but now that they've drafted him and he's on the team,
he's a third round pick at the end of the day. I think he's here as a lottery ticket.
He's a talented kid.
He is.
Do you ever give him a chance?
I don't think you have to justify the pick. I mean, did they really ever give Mason Rudolph a chance? He was a third-round pick.
No, that's a good point, too. But
I think
at the time, they had a prime Ben. in the middle of his
you're right.
career.
But I think most second and third round quarterbacks get a very smidgen small chance. And if they don't capitalize on that, they just become backup quarterbacks who play for a long time. And that's really it.
I mean, even if you get a kid who's anywhere other than the upper half of the first round and maybe even the top 10, is that guy going to be more talented than Aller?
Well, talent is a subjective thing. Is that guy going to have more arm talent than Aller? Probably not. Is he going to have those God-given skills more than Aller? Maybe not. But if you're less than that, but you've put it together more in college, in my opinion, you're a more talented guy and a better prospect.
Do you think Mike McCarthy is going to take a guy late in the first round
No.
or in the second round?
I don't.
I think he has identified Aller as his guy. That's the guy, that's his pet project. The quarterback whisperer is going to work all his magic on this guy.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're still talking about Will Howard. And I just had a guy say, other than arm talent, why is he way more talented? That's kind of an important thing.
It really is.
For one thing, but I mean, just all around game. Watch him play. Go watch the cut-ups of Drew Aller from the preseason, the way that he moves around the pocket, the angles at which he delivers the ball, the throw he made the other night.
I'm way more intrigued than I thought I would be when they drafted him. And which is not my way of saying I think he's going to be the guy or a great NFL quarterback. But I thought my preconceived notion of him from Penn State was going to gloss over everything. And I can't say that because I've liked the first two games and it's gotten me mildly excited about the potential that he has as a quarterback.
All of which leads, I think, both of us, and I don't want to speak for you, to wanting to see him with a higher caliber of teammate and opponent tonight. And the Bills are going to play some starters.
Yep, on defense especially.
I don't know what the purpose would be of Will Howard starting this game. I do know what the purpose of Aller would be. Can he take another little logical step, an upgrade in competition? What would that look like with our future starting quarterback? I have to believe that's what Mike McCarthy's thinking.
Charlie, do we have Mackey next, or has he blown us off? Do we have an update there?
I have no response from the Mackinator.
All right, so we have a Bellefonte snorkel. That's fine. We'll talk about going through tables here next. I know. This is a bold move by him. Follow us on Twitter, blowing us off like the Pirates did opportunities with runners in scoring position last night in all series in San Diego and really every game since the All-Star break. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. We're live in Buffalo. It's the PM team.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates fell to the San Diego Padres yesterday by a final score of 3-0. The Pirates had runners on first and second with nobody out 4 separate times. It did not score a run the first time that's happened since 1980. From Oregon on 93.7thefan.com, fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by 2 Men and a JunkTruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
Culture is one of those sports words that gets absolutely beaten to death. Chris Muller here. Every team has great culture in August. Every coach loves the locker room. Everybody's pulling in the same direction. Then somebody loses 3 games, and suddenly we find out what's actually real. I think companies work the same way. Everybody says they care about people. The test is what happens after they already have your business. That's what sold me on Page and Awaken 180. When I started, I had a busted up knee, a second kid at home, and absolutely no interest in becoming somebody's inspirational before and after photo. Page wanted to know how my actual life worked and how they could make the program fit inside it. Then the coaches kept doing that week after week. They knew what was going on, adjusted when life got weird, and never treated me like radio guy number 7. I lost 35 pounds and kept it off. That's culture, not what's printed on the wall. What happens when nobody's watching. Awaken180weightloss.com.
84 Lumber is partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
It's the final lap of the summer sales drive. This is your last chance to secure end-of-summer savings at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Like the new 2026 Outlander, the most affordable 3-row SUV on the market. Backed by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 5-year, 60,000-mile basic limited warranty. Drive yours home today for 0% APR for 72 months.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Baird is proud to call Pittsburgh home. And with 6 locations in the region, we're even prouder to be helping so many of our neighbors build confident financial futures. From our big picture global perspective and business expertise, down to the personalized financial plans we create based on your unique goals and aspirations, your financial confidence is our first priority. Discover the Baird difference. Visit rwbaird.com/Pittsburgh. Robert W. Baird & Company Incorporated, member SIPC.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. More of Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
The last time this happened in a Major League game was by the Texas Rangers. They were taking on the Twins in Minnesota, September 22nd, 1980. 4 times, runners at first and second, nobody out, did not score. The pitch, pop up. Third base side, and to the shortstop. Bogarts makes the catch. Bad stuff. The Pirates not able to cash in on all the opportunities, and they are shut out. And the Padres salvage the series. Final score here in San Diego, 3-0 Friars.
Joe, I'm going to go with dejected. That's what I heard from Brownie there.
Yeah, that sounded just sad at the end of the game. I mean,
he sounded like Limits.
But who wasn't at that point?
Do we have a Limits update?
Yeah, I said, "Are you okay?" Charlie gave us an update that Limits wasn't happy at the end of his shift, which we guessed at. And then I said, "Are you okay?" And he said, "I'll be fine. Enjoy the trip."
Yeah.
So "I'll be fine" indicates
there is something wrong, but he's going to be able to overcome it.
Right. Mm-hmm. which also makes me sad.
Which I thought today was going to be one of his favorite days because he gets to watch Drew Aller play football.
Now I'm rooting extra hard for Drew Aller to cheer up Limits tonight. I feel bad. I don't know what's wrong.
What if Aller dedicated a touchdown to Limits? What if we got word to him?
That would be great.
And he pointed us in the crowd and said, this one's for City Limits.
Oh, would that be great? Maybe we can get that request in. Who's going to the game? Dulac has a direct line to Art. Does anybody else have a direct
Cavalli
line?
and Jeff are going to be there. Can they, through back channels,
I mean,
let him know?
Cavalli has traded. Well, didn't TJ Watt give him a card?
He gave him a one-of-one card, which is worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Maybe Cavalli can put in a word for Limits with TJ to give to Aller, right?
Aller says after the game, before I comment on the game, I just want to express whatever condolences for whatever's going on in Austin Bechtold's life right now. I'm rooting for him. All right, we're here in Buffalo for tonight's game. Jason Mackey is brought to you by Westminster College. Get an exceptional and generally affordable education. He is now in St. Louis, where the Pirates head after taking 2 of 3 from San Diego, which shouldn't feel like a disappointment, but it is, because they got swept on this road trip to start by the Dodgers. And yesterday, as Brownie pointed out in that highlight, they had a million missed opportunities and weren't able to drive in a run and lost the final game of that series to the Padres. Jason, do you think at the end of the year it is completely justifiable if they win around 80 games and Ben Cherington or Travis Williams' reason for not making wholesale changes is the following: we were injured, we had bad luck there, and we'll have better luck in 2027 if we play baseball?
Do I think it's justifiable? To a point. I was having a conversation about this the other day. If you look at it immediately and they don't meet expectations, like, you can make a very quick argument to get rid of Ben Cherington. I certainly understand that. I think there's more context needed. And what I mean by that is, like, look at how they're positioned for next year. Look at the Connor Griffin, Seth Hernandez, Paul Skeens succession of draft picks. I think they've done very well with the bullpen. They have improved the offense. So, I mean, you can make a case, but I don't think the reasoning that you're outlining, I don't think that's going to resonate with people. I don't think people want to hear, oh, we're close. Like, it's 7 years of a rebuild. You want to see winning baseball. And so I think we need more context on whether people deserve to keep their jobs or whatever over the balance of the season. I think it's hard to make that call right now, theoretically.
So if I was going to say to you, Jason, that Bob Nutting will keep Cherington and Kelly and that the Pirates will make Mosey Murphy their fall guy, you think I'm onto something there?
I don't think Mosey Murphy, Bill Murphy, I don't think his seat is particularly hot, Joe.
What?
And maybe people listening to this think that his seat should be. I mean, guys,
Wow.
they tolerated the worst offense in baseball and the worst offense in quite a long time last year with Matt Haig, because they thought that process took time to take root. And the pitching has not been good enough this year. I'm not saying that it has been, but why would they all of a sudden change course and not take that same tack with the pitching?
I just think they're going to have to
with the hitting.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to feed somebody, to the fan base.
I agree with you. I mean,
Who will
I
it
agree
be?
with you, Joe.
Who would it be?
I don't know, man. I want to see how this finishes. I mean, if it finishes terribly, I can see them feeding a lot. If it finishes well, I can see them feeding nobody. I don't know where it finishes. So, I mean, it's a hard question to answer right now, man. Like, that's why I just keep saying I think we need to see context. I think we need to see how this goes. Like, we're talking about firing Bill Murphy, but, I mean, they gave up, 2 or 3 earned runs over nearly 18 innings in the Padres series? What if the starting rotation, what if the pitching staff is really, really good over the final month? Then you're not going to be talking about sacrificing Bill Murphy. I just think we need to see more here.
I mean, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, if you want to follow up on that, man, I'll add this, Joe. Cherington can argue, as far as he's concerned, look, my chief task that you gave me this offseason was to fix the offense from league worst, and now it's in the top 3. Mm-hmm. So I got that right. But I would also say he knew, as part of that he was sacrificing defense with the way he moved guys around to different positions. And we saw it again yesterday with Nick Gonzalez, and we've seen it with Horwitz since he came back from injury. These guys are not really where they should be defensively, and it hurts their pitchers and it hurts them in almost every game. So shouldn't that be a reflection of him as well, Jason?
Sure. I don't disagree with you, Andrew. But, I mean, if I'm Ben...
What happened?
I think we lost him.
Earlier.
He's back. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm back. I'm here. Sorry, I cut out for a second. If I'm Ben Cherington, I go to this well. I say, well, the bullpen was an issue, and I made moves at the deadline to directly address what was our biggest problem. So, I mean, you can point that out. He's not wrong. I don't know what you would say then to explain why this season hasn't gone according to plan. You probably bank on injuries. But I would also, if I'm Ben Cherington, say, look, we're going to have money to spend in the offseason. There's some guys coming off here. We're able to backfill. We've got Connor Griffin locked up long-term. We still have a lot of guys under club control. This team is positioned to compete in 2027 based on a lot of what we've done this year. And I don't think he's wrong. But that's why I said, but you can look at it, snap judgment, and say, look, it's been 7 years. I need to see a winning baseball team. Like, I understand both sides of that argument.
Percent chance that Brandon Lau is here next year?
I'll go with 33.
Man, that seems way higher than I thought you were going to say.
Yeah, I mean, some of that, honestly, guys, I mean, it might be obfuscated by my head and my feelings. Like, I want him to be here. I think he should be here. Brandon Lau has been such a breath of fresh air in that clubhouse. He's a total professional. I want him to extend him. But, we've gotten this far, and if I'm Brandon Lau, why do you not go to free agency and see how much somebody's going to pay you? And he's had a productive year, and I think somebody's going to pay him. And if I'm the Pirates, I look at it and say, I've got Nick Gonzalez who can't play third base, but he can maybe play second base, and he can reasonably replicate the OPS. I'm probably going to just do that and live with the consequences. So, I kind of see it. I just hate it because I like Brandon Lau as a person and as a leader.
Jason Mackey in St. Louis. The last leg of this Pirates season-long road trip is against a Cardinals team that waved a white flag before the season started, and somehow, some way, as per usual, they find themselves in a better spot in the standings than the Pirates. Jason, thank you. Enjoy the Arch.
All right, guys.
We'll talk again soon.
Enjoy Buffalo. Take care.
Joe, have you ever gone up into the Arch?
Yeah, it wasn't good. It almost ended with me passing out. Have you? Have you?
I just knew you were going to say that because I've heard there's a claustrophobic element to it where you're in very tight quarters, then you're up high in the air, and it's like...
and then it sways. There's I didn't know that sensation of swaying. And you go up there in what would amount to a roller coaster cart.
Mm-hmm.
You simply go up to the top of the arch. They let you out. There's a tiny space to walk around, and you feel the arch swaying, and it's horrifying.
I feel like it's an overrated tourist attraction, even if you didn't describe to me the scariness of being up there and feeling like you're gonna blow off. You know?
Yeah,
it's just a big metal thing.
Right. Yeah,
it's just that I don't get it.
And the view isn't exactly Manhattan or something. Right. You're looking at St. Louis and then the rest of Missouri. So you get all the way up there for that.
Yeah.
And then everything else. And that was bad. That was on a Penguin road trip to St. Louis. And maybe it was Steige with me, and I needed assistance, I think, getting back on the cart.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get retirement on track today. In Buffalo tonight, where we'll be for tonight's game between the Steelers and Bills, a high of 75 degrees at kickoff. All right, coming up next is PM Team Black and Gold Game Night live from Buffalo. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. We'll be right back.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Xfinity Mobile. It is the most intelligent, the smartest Wi-Fi. It can heal itself when there's a problem. Isn't that cool? You want to talk about reliable? The most reliable Wi-Fi for streaming, gaming, working from home. Coverage everywhere. Every nook and cranny of your house. It's got security for your network. Reliability. Fiber-powered. 99.999% reliability. That's a lot of nines. Speed is incredible. Built for speed. Powered by fiber. Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together. And it's consistent. Right now, you can lock in 5 years of predictability with Xfinity Wi-Fi. So get 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment. You can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. That's what I did. So get the price lock guarantee. 5 years, the same price. There's no contracts, no commitments, and it comes with everything you need. Data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from Bassini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Today in the Beer Garden, we raise a toast to 38 years of making beer at North Coast Brewing in Fort Bragg, California. And in that glass is Rudrick's Red Seal Ale. Brewed to be the flagship beer before the brewery even opened, founder Mike Rudrick first created this beer as a home brewer. This classic West Coast ale pours a brilliant copper red with a creamy off-white head. Ruby-rich malt flavors are beautifully balanced by a generous hop presence, delivering a pleasantly spicy finish. Red Seal has always been a natural companion for the grill, bringing out savory, smoky flavors of pork chops or spare ribs. For a cheese pairing, a nice Alsatian Munster pulls out the malty sweet flavors while creating a sharp contrast with its hoppy finish. North Coast Red Seal Ale is available at better beer taverns, restaurants, and retailers near you. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by Bassini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
D'Amelio Heating and Cooling of Greensburg is offering 0% financing for 60 months on any Carrier products.
Long live the king.
Return to the magic and mystique of the Renaissance. The Pittsburgh Renaissance Festival is back. 6 magical weekends, extended now through October 4th.
It's entertainment. It's fantasy.
It's an adventure. To the past.
Filled with royalty, pageantry, jugglers and musicians, comedy, games, fine arts and crafts. Eat, drink, and be merry at the Pittsburgh Renaissance Festival. Discount tickets available at PittsburghRenFest.com.
You already live for football. The jerseys, the Sundays, the bets you sweat all week. At Fanatics Sportsbook, we see it, and we reward you for it. Every bet you place earns fan cash. Win, lose, or push. Spend it on the jersey you've been eyeing. Tickets so close you can hear the play call. A rookie card you never sell. Or your next parlay. From your next bet to your next great sports memory, Fanatics delivers it all. Rewards hit different here. Plus, new customers can bet and get up to $1,000 in fan cash. Fanatics, the only sports book to reward every bet. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Based on leading U.S. sportsbook analysis, July 2026. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics app for details.
Life doesn't slow down, and Spitzer knows you need a vehicle that keeps up. That's why prices are going down during the big price drop event at Spitzer Toyota. Lease a new 2026 Toyota Corolla LE for $249 per month. Plus, get our lifetime warranty, complimentary maintenance, and Spitzer VIP points.
Whack more. Spend less at Spitzer Toyota Monroeville.
At Spitzer, our world revolves around you.
TSRP 25,079. VIN TP 493243. Front wheel drive model 1852. $29.99 due at signing. 36 months approved credit through TMS plus title tax license registration. $490 fee. Zero security deposit. 10K miles per year. Ends 8/31/26.
Cha-ching! That's the sound of Lowe's Labor Day savings. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional $100 on select laundry pairs. Plus, get 3 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for just $10. Labor Day deals are on now at Lowe's. In-store and online. Valid through 9/9. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details. Soil offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Hey, it's Brew, and between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Are 4 hours away and change from the Steelers' preseason finale in Buffalo against the Super Bowl contender Bills. Josh Allen won't play. Aaron Rodgers probably won't. We're still trying to figure out how much Drew Aller, how much Will Howard, in what order. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, it's PM Team Black and Gold Game Night.
Back with more Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Steelers will try to end their preseason schedule with a bang in Buffalo against the Super Bowl contender Bills. Over the next 3 hours, the PM Team gets you ready for kickoff with Pony and Starkey live in Buffalo and Chris Muller back in Pittsburgh. The Fans team of award-winning football analysts and expert Steelers insiders will set the scene. Does Will Howard make a great final impression? Does Max Iannacore shine in his debut? Will city limits get turned on by another Drew Aller downfield pass? It's on the table. The PM Team Black and Gold Game Night starts now.
Wow, that really set the scene well, didn't it, Joe?
We're on our way to another Marconi with writing like that. That was incredible. The city limits part brought the house down.
What did he say? Will he get turned on with another Drew Aller downfield pass? So. I will say yes to that.
Yeah, I think
he needs it right now because Limits was really in a stupor, but you just got a text from him that said maybe better days are in his future, so I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah, I think he's made it a little bit of a comeback here.
So we're live in Buffalo. We're about 20 minutes away from Highmark Stadium at the WGR studios here, which for a long time was the Bills station. Was the Bills station when they were going to 4 Super Bowls, and who called those last 3 trips to the Super Bowl? Greg Brown.
Yes, sir.
And then had to turn around and call 20 consecutive losing seasons with the Pirates, man. You want to talk about having the opposite of a horseshoe or a rabbit's foot. Poor Greg.
That is truly incredible.
Yep.
I've never thought of it in those terms, but it's all true.
Yeah. And so we'll be at the game. The Aller thing, I do think, is the biggest on-field storyline with the Steelers tonight. When does he play? And how does he play? I mean, we both agree that he should start the game and get his first work with guys that aren't practice squad and future UFL and CFL and just out of football guys.
Is there still a chance he could be the number 3 guy? Like if Aaron goes down in game 1,
yeah,
Is there a chance that in game 2 it would be Mason with Aller as his backup? Like, is there still an Aller-Howard battle of sorts going on, or no?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're willing to cut Will Howard and you can't get him back onto your practice squad, then Aller is going to be your number 3 quarterback because there's not another one around.
But if they keep 4, as most seem to think they will, can Aller move ahead of Howard?
So you asked before, or you didn't even ask this, you just pointed it out, that, of course, Aller is ahead of Howard in terms of who is going to be the guy, the young quarterback, that gets the first shot to be their next franchise quarterback. Because Mike McCarthy, who they hired to work with quarterbacks, drafted Aller, and he drafted him in the 3rd round as opposed to the 6th.
Right.
So if you use that logic and apply it to the situation you're describing right now, why wouldn't they, when both guys are essentially rookies, why wouldn't they in that scenario play Aller over Howard? I think they would, potentially.
Well, I have a question about that, whether they would. Because
Please.
It could be like the old O'Neill Cruz predetermined day off, although it wasn't a day off the other day, where they may have just predetermined Aller's he's not going to play this year. We're going to develop him this year. We're going to have Howard in front of him, obviously Mason in front. It's just a year. It's a year where he doesn't play, period. They may have already predetermined that.
Okay. You might be right. If that's true, and he's going to get redshirted and you're not going to let 2 injuries dictate playing him this year, then I think there's a strong argument to just make up. If you really still like Howard and want to keep him around, you don't want to lose him or expose him to waivers, why not just put Aller on the injured list and redshirt him that way, like you did with Howard last year, where you took advantage of a very small minor injury he had and kept him out until November? Why wouldn't you just do that with him?
Maybe you would.
If you really are hell-bent on no matter what, we're not going to play him, because the devil's advocate back to me would be, well, if you do that, he's not allowed to practice. Well, what the heck is he going to do in practice if he's not on IR? If he's an active player and he's your 3rd stringer, what is he going to do? Scout team? Is that invaluable experience? I feel like it's not.
I feel like he should be elevated to number 3. I feel like I wouldn't put him on ice for a year and redshirt him. I feel like he's outperformed Will Howard and has separated himself. And who knows what opportunities you get more as the number 3 than you would the number 4.
But in talking to you today, I am getting the very clear impression that you're out on Will Howard altogether.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you got that right.
Yes. And just to follow up on that, if we go over to this game at 7 o'clock and he plays, Will Howard does, with the starters against the Bills defense and orchestrates back-to-back touchdown drives, will you rethink that position, or are you pretty solid on?
I suppose that...
Would those data points matter to you?
Every job interview matters. So, yeah.
Yeah, it would.
I would have to rethink it a little bit.
I'm not sure how far along you are on there's just no way this guy as a 6th-round quarterback is ever going to be good. He can't even sway me in these imaginary games where I'm talking about myself, looked at 5 touchdown drives from Kenny Pickett and thought he might win the MVP that season.
When you say, am I in or out on Will Howard as an impact NFL quarterback, there's nothing he could do tonight that would sway me on that. Mm-hmm. Keeping him on the team, he could sway me on that. Yeah, sure.
How about swaying you on thinking he's a better prospect than Aller? No.
Absolutely not. No. You?
I can't definitively say that I think he could.
Really?
Yeah.
Based on tonight's result?
If he went out there and did something that I've never seen him do before, which is against good competition, look like an effective NFL quarterback, albeit against vanilla defenses, that would be a big step up from anything I've seen Will Howard do since winning the national championship at Ohio State.
I mean, if he goes out and looks like John Elway all of a sudden, he's running around making rifle throws and plays.
Yeah.
So far, he's had 8 possessions, and one of them has had points. But if that were to happen, I'm open to anything. But not that all of a sudden, okay, now because he had a good game against the Bills, he's a better prospect than Aller.
But I would at least allow for the fact that they might be closer together than I think right now. Like right now, I give Drew Aller a small chance of being a good NFL starting quarterback, and I give Howard none. Just about none. Very, very small.
Yeah.
But if Howard goes out there and plays great with starters, then I'm going to say, okay, maybe there's a tiny chance now he's good. Better than before the game started tonight.
Certainly. But that's about it.
But I don't think we can... Again, I don't want to put words in your mouth on Aller, but I don't think you or I are saying in Aller's case that we have a very high opinion of him being the Steelers' answer at quarterback either. They're both long shots.
But again, the reason why I would start Aller is because I want to give him the opportunity to take one more logical step toward being who I think he can be. He deserves that chance.
Yes.
He's put himself in position where he deserves a shot with starters and against starters tonight.
Joe, I think that's true, but I think it's even more than that. If you are going to base a decision on what you do next offseason at quarterback when Aaron Rodgers retires, I want the closest facsimile I can get to a real NFL game with the guy who is presumed to be the person with the best chance of getting that job, and that would be Aller.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yes. So
that's what I mean. And the question you started with, here's what could actually happen is you could muck things up by starting Howard in this game and having him play well.
Yeah.
And then what?
Yep. Exactly. Because the other thing is, but the tricky thing for them is going to be if, let's say Aller does start and he's really good. Okay. He goes out there and he looks like he did in the first game. Is that still enough to say if they're picking 10th in next year's draft, we'd rather take the best wide receiver or best safety or best linebacker because we're going to base the future of the position on what happened in a preseason game with a third-round quarterback? Didn't we learn our lesson with the first-round quarterback that we picked a few years ago? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, of course. And if there's a guy who's a markedly better prospect than him, yeah, who's had a better college career, then I think you have to make that pick. I just don't see. Come on, when you look at this team, you don't see 9-8, 8-9, 10-7, 10-8, whatever the hell they're going to be. That's the same team. But I can tell you, he swayed some people. I noticed a story on Steelers Depot today. Former NFL scout Russ Landy.
Who's that?
A former NFL scout.
If I had just said, hey, I read a story here from a former NFL scout, Horatio Miller, would you? Okay, like we have no idea who this guy is, but please, indulge me.
But he is a former NFL scout.
Yeah.
If you're a Steelers fan, you have to be very excited about the fact they may have hit a home run with Drew Aller. They've got to be sitting there saying this kid might be the answer. And he's saying it's clear the Steelers aren't going to the playoffs. Let's get Drew some snaps because he's looked like the guy from 2024 as opposed to the indecisive, scared quarterback in 2025.
Let's get him some snaps in the preseason, or let's get him some snaps in the regular season
like
this year?
The regular season, because he doesn't think they're going to be any good anyway. And neither do you?
I think they're going to be below average, but not bad enough where I think they're going to be able to get Arch Manning more or the kid from Notre Dame without trading up.
Okay, but bad enough where it would be logical to give Drew Aller some snaps?
I would say yes at this point because
some starts.
I would say yes if they are, 5-9. I would say yes because I went into this thinking that Aller was so far behind when everything was uninstalled, as it was reported, that it would be devastating to his career to kind of throw him into the deep end. But based on what I've seen in the preseason, I would actually be fine with him getting an opportunity later in the year. He hasn't looked deer in headlights or overwhelmed to me, Joe.
Me too.
So, yeah, in that scenario, I would be fine with it. CBS Sports ran a list of the top trade candidates here with the preseason winding down, and they have Will Howard on the list. He's one of 5 guys.
What's the category?
Guys that are most likely to get traded before the regular season starts. And Joey Porter Jr.'s name is on this list, and so is Will Howard. Anthony Richardson in Indy, J.J. McCarthy in Minnesota, Jerry Jeudy, the wide receiver in Cleveland, and Joey Porter Jr. and Will Howard.
Maybe they'll be in a package deal.
What are they going to get back for Howard on his own, though? I mean, seriously. The entire league passed on him on a bajillion times in the draft. He'd have to light it up in this preseason game like John Elway, per your reference there. And but even then, I think these teams are smart enough not to put that amount of stock.
Are you sure they didn't mean Rudolph there?
No, it says Howard.
I mean, what are they thinking?
I'll read to you the write-up here on it. It says, let's see here. Let me scroll up. Sorry. In Pittsburgh's perfect world, they could quietly stash Howard on the practice squad. That's highly unlikely, however, as teams are always looking to upgrade their quarterback depth. There's always the chance that he is signed by an AFC North rival to gain intel on the Steelers, or a team trades for him and makes him a part of their long-term plans.
An AFC North team would pick up Will Howard for intel on the Steelers? What are we doing here?
Yeah, that seems pretty far-fetched.
What do you think is actually going to happen as far as who they keep? All four? All four?
Yes.
All four on the 53-man?
All four, yeah.
So do I.
I think that Rooney created the breadcrumb trail for that with his Dulac story from last Friday. With Will Howard and Drew Eller going to be on the active roster.
Yep. I agree with that. And they will be. I don't agree that they should do that, but I agree that that's what's going to happen.
So in less than an hour, we're going to end this show. Malsey's going to take over with the rest of PM Team Black and Gold Game Night. And Joe and I and our good friend Andy, who we met today. Actually, I didn't meet today. He came up to me at the car wash last Saturday and said, hey, I'm not a creep and I'm not a weirdo like Stephen Latrobe. You guys are actually going to have fun with me on this trip. And I've met Stephen Latrobe. He could be a little bit over the top. So I get it. But I like Steve. I like Steve too. But
nice man.
I think Steve freaked you out a little bit with the nacho cheese and the chips at the Home Plate Club, but that's neither here nor there. So Andy made the trek up here to Buffalo with us. And questions abound about whether or not the energy outside the stadium is going to take over one of us or both of us and compel us to jump through a table with Bill's Mafia.
I'm going to tell you this much. I'm looking outside. It just dawned on me that we're going to the Bills' new stadium. And if you say former players are there, if Thurman Thomas is out there and wants me to jump through a table, I'm jumping. Bruce Smith, if he's there, has there been any Steeler turned Bill over the years?
Will Wolford.
Give me a better one.
Or Tyler Matakevich.
That's not going to work either.
Arthur Moats.
That might work. Artie Moats out there might work. But if we get a legendary Bill out there who's, whipping people into a frenzy, Jim Kelly, if he's there, I'm jumping through a table.
I don't know why you scoffed at Will Wolford like he was some bum. He was pretty good, Joe.
He was a good player. He was a good player. But he's not a legendary Bill.
No. So that's what it's going to take if it's a run-of-the-mill Bill. If Doug Flutie was out there and said, Joe,
Doug Flutie, I'm jumping through a table. Yes. Absolutely. Darryl Talley, Cornelius Bennett, Steve Tasker.
How about Don Beebe? Greg Brown's favorite.
Yeah, Beebe.
Mark Kelso in his giant helmet.
There you go. A Pittsburgh guy who was...
Yeah.
Yeah, that would do it for sure. And if he gives me the helmet even more, I'll go head first and never feel a thing. Remember that thing?
You look like the great Gazoo out there. Remember the guy from the Flintstones? Yes. He absolutely did. All right.
So as we get closer, I can feel enthusiasm mounting. Like, why not do it?
Well, you're driving, so I have some beers packed with Andy, thanks to him. Congratulations on all our success, I guess.
Yeah.
I do think, especially, Joe, if we run into some fans who know us, they embrace us.
And then they start cheering and stuff.
Exactly.
Something's going to happen here, and I don't know what maybe you'll wind up going through, Andy. Will you jump from a table?
No, I can't. And
But you did admit earlier, Andy, that you would consider making the sacrifice for group camaraderie, and Joe and I said that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah. But Joe,
20 years in the military.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I don't think you should either.
Your golf game has come a long way.
How about me, Andy? Would you let me do it? It doesn't seem like you have as many reservations about me breaking an arm or an elbow.
You're the youngest. You're the youngest in the group, and I feel that you're stronger and can handle it than better than Joe and I.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I do agree.
And I feel like I'm a bad luck charm for you because the last time we did something together, you tore your Achilles tendon, and then you got mad at me that I didn't go to the hospital with you.
That's also true. is the fact that I'll be with you in this parking lot. It could be a bad omen.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan. Text on Edgar Snyder. Reminds you to text responsibly. Pop is joining us next in 5 minutes.
Wow.
Live from Highmark Stadium. He can give us an early review.
Are we going to replay the phone call?
Yes, we have to.
We should bring it back with the beginning of the phone call.
Charlie has a headline, and we're right back.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Small little trade in the NFL. The Dolphins have traded wide receiver Tutu Atwell back to the Los Angeles Rams in exchange for a running back, Jarquez Hunter. More trades should happen as teams start to cut down their roster. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Filipponi.
Yeah, thank you so much, Chaz. Let's talk right now about FanDuel, the official sports book of 93.7 The Fan. And a lot going on right now in the sports world. We're up here in Buffalo getting ready for a football game. Buccos had the day off before they take on St. Louis tomorrow. And I want to tell baseball fans, MLB season is in full swing, and FanDuel's giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action is easy. Just make your free pick on who's going to hit a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use in your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. Just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. So as long as Cruz is in the Buccos lineup, and even if there's a lefty on the mound, you feel good against them in those situations this year. I like him as the guy. If someone's going to go deep, especially in this offense right now that has fallen on hard times, he would be my pick. So you're ready to play your game? Head to FanDuel.com/local. That's FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who's hitting a homer. Play ball and swing for the fences on FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. 21 plus in Pleasanton, Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is knowledgeable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms. Sportsbook.FanDuel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kyle Schwarber's the first of 40 home runs this season in Major League Baseball. The Phillies beat the Mariners 6-0 last night. Schwarber went yard with a 3-run shot in the second inning to put the Phils up 6-0. This is Schwarber's fourth 40 home run season with Philadelphia. This ties Schwarber with Ryan Howard for the Phillies franchise record. I'm Chris Black.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Last week, Buffalo was trading at 8%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $1,174 if they take home the title. On Kalshi, as the probability changes, you adjust your position. Download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. Bonus credits do not expire. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV. Built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a deer.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Okay, let's go, come on!
Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
Presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Bob Pompiani will call the preseason finale between the Steelers and Bills 3 hours and 45 minutes from now. He was on the air from his hotel room bathroom earlier today. He is at Highmark Stadium. We're going to hear him in a few minutes with us. You can listen to him Saturday for a special live Pomp show at number 1 Cochran Buick GMC in Robinson. That show starts at 11. You can also check him out with Joe for Starkey's Card of the Week, brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. A contest continues to run through tomorrow for this week's card. Joe, do you still have any of your old Bills cards from the 70s?
Oh,
Joe DeLamielleure.
Oh, yeah.
O.J. Simpson.
Reggie McKenzie, Dave Foley.
Smurless.
Yeah. Walt Patulski, of course.
Yeah.
And people send me them or give me them
That's
from
cool.
time to time. I'll be doing a show at the Card Castle, and the general will walk up with, 10 cards, or just listeners will walk up, or they'll send them to the station.
Do you think that there is, on this Ring of Honor at the new stadium, do you think we're going to see a 32 Simpson? Do you think that they still acknowledge the history of OJ, or have they kind of scrubbed over that?
I thought I saw a story, or was it the real Hall of... No, he's staying in the real Hall of Fame. I honestly don't know. I don't know.
Do you think there should be a Simpson acknowledgement?
No.
No?
I think in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, yes, because I think that should be strictly about what you did on the field.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think Antonio Brown is an automatic...
Yeah, it has to be.
Should be an automatic Hall of Famer.
Yep.
But for your team's Hall of Honor, you're allowed to make the criterion anything you want, and that's just...
Even though he's already in, you say now that there's a new stadium, just pretend like he never played there.
Yes.
Yeah.
How about you?
I like the way you put it.
There isn't much that I would take somebody out for, I guess, but that would be one thing for sure.
We're still efforting Bob, who might be big-timing us. We called Bob earlier. Do we have that, Charlie? Let's listen back to that, please, while we were finishing up our drive to Buffalo.
Is Charlie
Who's
there?
next, Austin?
All right, let's talk to Josh in Allentown.
What's up, Josh?
Josh in Allentown. How about that?
Of course, I knew it was them.
I was waiting for them to call in, and Josh in Allentown made too much sense.
Josh in Allentown.
No, that's not true. We heard you scream the call. You had no idea. It was neither of us who called you. That was a booby trap.
Yeah, it was the guy. It was the fan that you're with.
Damn right. It was Andy. Yep.
Yeah,
Thank you, Andy.
yesterday
Straight up,
Joe said Josh in Allentown. So as soon as I heard that,
all right, cut the call there. You did? You gave us away?
I did not.
That's news
say
to me.
That yesterday. What?
What is he talking about?
Bob is panicking there in his underwear. He's panicking in his underwear in a hotel room in Buffalo. I said nothing about Josh in Allentown. Absolutely
Yeah, because
nothing.
we were racking our brains for prank call names, and
Right.
you would have mentioned that way earlier if you had talked about that on the air the day before.
I mean, your initial idea was James in Monroeville. We had a couple of other good
because we have
ones.
the presidential theme that we've gotten
Yeah.
with George and Washington.
We put a lot of thought into that, and then
Bill and Clinton,
you and I, and Andy. As soon as I said what, Bill in Buffalo. As
Yeah.
soon as I said Josh from Allentown, we all knew it was the one, right?
Well, we thought about Kyle in Allentown because the Bills' backup is Kyle Allen, the former Steelers' backup quarterback, which would have been good too.
Yeah, and Josh seemed too obvious, but I also knew that limits would be frazzled because Bob needed to be hooked up from the hotel room. There was a lot going on.
And apparently stuff going on in his own personal life too that was affecting his performance.
Seemingly. So I thought Josh from Allentown had a good chance to get through, and no matter what either one of them says, it got through. They did not know what was coming. Do you agree with that?
100%, yes. And I don't know why they act like it's such a big deal to know that it was us. Why can't they just say, "Oh, you guys got me again. That was a good one." I don't know why they're
There's
so
pride
proud.
there.
There's a big time pride from Bob. Like he's too good to get pranked. He's on the sports call for 20 years. He gets pranked all the time on there.
It's like
he
a
gets pranked
bouncer.
when I'm doing it with him.
Yeah, it's like a bouncer letting somebody in. Andy, there's no way that they didn't know, or there's no way they knew that was us. Did they?
No way. When I called in and Limits answered the phone, it was no hesitation, nothing. It was great. Josh from Allentown, that was you, Pony, right?
Yeah. Well,
that was tremendous.
Thank you. Was it me? Or
I
maybe you
don't
came up with
remember.
it. Either way, it was. I'm not going to take credit. I think we all
lit up.
brainstormed and had a good
we knew it.
group think there. All
We
right.
knew that was the one.
Charlie, what do you think here? Do you think Limits is full of it? Or do you think he actually knew, but he knew it was going to be good on-air fodder? So let it go.
I don't think he knew. I don't think he knew like Joel Nelson never knows and he lets anybody and everybody through. But I don't
You've
think
gotten
he
past Nelly a few times there, Joe.
Yeah. I mean, God, I got past Nelly as I forget who. Maybe it was Barack from Obama Academy or something.
Anybody could get past Nelly.
Yeah, Nelly. You don't even need a fake ID to get by Nelly. You just
Chaz,
walk into the bar.
We haven't asked you yet. What do you think is, what are your thoughts on the two of us going through tables? Do you think that's a bad idea?
No, not really. I think it'd be great content with a capital K.
Yeah, Craig seems to be excited for us to do that because he thinks it's going to be big numbers
if I
on
do
social
recall, I believe you said that if the Steelers beat the Bills in the playoffs last year or 2 years ago, whenever that was, that you would let Bills fans put you through the table.
I did say that.
And we somehow almost got Bully Ray Dudley involved.
Who's that?
One of the big time wrestlers of the WWF at the time that's known for putting people through tables. Like he was all for it.
He volunteered to put me through one, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I reached out and he responded on Twitter to I think Donnie and said, "Let's go, I'll do it."
Donnie would definitely do this, wouldn't he?
Not anymore.
No?
I think he's a changed man now that he's married.
Do you think he's ever done it before?
No, I'm saying he's not wild and crazy like he used to.
I know,
be.
but
the Nasty Boy part of Donnie only comes out once a year now.
But I'm asking,
and that's when he's on a trip with those guys.
I'm asking if you guys think he's already done it.
No, I don't think so. I don't know if he's been up here for a game.
Who's most likely to do it among the hosts?
You.
Yeah?
Because of what we talked about. The energy outside that stadium, it means so much to you that you don't want to disappoint your friends and your peers down.
That's another thing. What if I see people I know tailgating and they urge me to do it?
Right. Some of your old high
I think if you give Crowley enough zins, he'll probably do it.
Yeah, I think Adam actually could get caught up in a moment like that too.
Or if Harry was high again, he might do it, right?
Oh my God. Yes. That poor table.
The poor concrete underneath.
I don't think I bet you there are some cases, if Limits did it, for example, that table could get reused for a second.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
For a second body slam.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case with Callis. I think that table's one and done at that point.
Are you kidding me? That'd be like the Office linebacker, Callis landing on that thing. Where do we go from here? Is Bob coming on?
No, I think he's blowing us off.
He does this every time I'm producing on Thursdays. It's
Really?
every time I say, "Hey, Bob, call in." He never responds, and then he'll get back to me at like 45 and goes, "Sorry, I missed your text message. Sorry about that." It's every time.
Wait, so we didn't have this lined up yet? He didn't even get back to us?
He knew. He told
Guys, I'm right here. We'll talk about that. Let's go. Guys, come on. Let's talk.
Is that live, Malsey?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Pony, Joe, how are you guys? Excited to call the game tonight with Charlie Batch.
Or Charlie Borges. Yes, we're excited, Mulsey. Should I jump
I had
off
people in the YouTube chat saying that you guys had such great chemistry together that a trade should be executed, sending Bob to the afternoon show with me and putting Pony with you on middays.
It's not, I mean, it might only be one-time chemistry because the vibes are so immaculate here. It would be very difficult for us to do a bad show together.
Yeah.
You know? And I do think that there was a low bar set this morning when you sent that text message making me think that the trip was doomed from the very beginning, and we showed up at the radio station and Andy was like our guardian angel.
If you would have asked me at 6 o'clock or 4:30 when I woke up this morning, I was thinking about calling in sick. I mean, I was.
What?
I was blowing out like the 86 Celtics. And I had the oil change, the oil critically low issue, and it was pouring rain. I'm like, let's just not.
Is oil critically low like some euphemism for another colonic issue you were having?
He showed me on his phone. It said 0% oil life critically low. It was not a Starkey paranoia exaggeration thing. It was the real deal.
It was happening. Everything was happening.
But then Andy,
financial issues, daughter at college. I couldn't. I was having a meltdown at 4:30.
Yeah, and I think Andy turned it all around.
He did with one I guess pulling of the stick.
Because
that didn't sound right.
Because if no one
there, talking about?
No, he's talking about checking the oil stick.
Pulling of the stick.
if nobody there, if nobody there knew about like oil levels, no, I'm serious.
Right. I know.
I don't think you would have, knowing how scared you get about things, I don't think you would have trusted your car to make that 3-hour drive.
No, we weren't going to do it. You said, let's see if Andy drives. Here, I've got your text right here.
And I think you were afraid to use a station vehicle because you thought that would blow up, which was the irony of you having this car issue today.
Here's the text exchange. Me from 6:14 a.m. We got problems. I'm crapping like a goose, and my car, which is new, is telling me, quote, critically low on oil, and it's pouring outside. You sent back a bunch of exclamation points, and then you said, well, the rain thing is very temporary based on the forecast, which didn't exactly comfort me because that was the kind of the least of my problems. Then I said, that's one concern alleviated. You said, I can't speak to your crapping or oil situation.
True.
I laughed. That lightened the mood, which was good in the locker room. And I said...
You added a touch of humor with the day's newsmaker.
Yes. I said, does this guy, Andy, know how to check oil? And you said, and I quote, he doesn't seem like an oil type. And I came back to, we got problems.
Yeah. And I have to admit, I judged a book by its cover. When I first met Andy, I did the very ignorant thing of saying he has glasses, so he's probably more nerdy.
Right.
Than
you were reading a book.
Isn't he a United States Marine,
yes,
Pony?
He is.
He is. We didn't know that at the time.
20 years.
Well, the last thing I said was
he's never pulled duty like being with you two for an entire day. I'll tell you that much.
This is his worst day ever. It was supposed to be his best day. Lastly, I said, I also can't find Doran's jersey. I think it's back somewhere else. You said, Andy might have to drive. He seems responsible.
Yeah.
I did meet him washing his car on Saturday, and he has a good job. That's what you said about him.
He seemed to be a respectable human.
And then next thing I know, this guy, he just like a Marine, he took control of the situation. He at first he was, because I barely said hello. I said, do you know how to check oil in a car? And he immediately snapped to attention and did the mission. He opened the hood, he pulls out the stick, he checks it, and he says 1,000% we're good to go. And the whole damn day changed.
Joe,
Andy.
I think when he met the two of you,
I really appreciate the kind words. Yeah, it was just something little. I mean, just pull out the dipstick and check it out, and we're good to go. And this has been a tremendous day. This has not been like, hey, here's 2 tickets, go have fun, go at it. This is a whole experience.
That's what we're selling him on.
He's
Joe,
in the cauldron right now. The man is in the arena, whether he wants to be or not.
Tailgating, everything.
Joe, they have a term for this, and he cannot repeat what it stands for. But the acronym, since he's been with you guys all day, is SNAFU. Situation normal, all blanked up. Yeah. That's just what it is, and he just accommodated himself and assimilated to that immediately.
I'm actually impressed by you in that. Losing the Dickerson jersey could have sent you in a spiral, too.
Yeah, well, that was the last thing that happened.
Joe, the way you were talking about wearing it shirtless and everything, did you look in your underwear drawer?
I looked everywhere. And
because that, to me, was almost like Batman's cape. And that was going to give you superpowers today, was that Dickerson jersey.
Right. I was going to walk around that parking lot and ask people if they remember Doran, and it might have given me power to jump off that table. But now I have renewed power. And a lot of it came from you, Andy. The dipstick was
so
huge...
if you had to put a percentage right now on it, odds of you jumping through a table tonight, what is it?
I feel like the people are going to work with me also. Like I may get like a smaller...
Like a senior table?
Like the senior tees. I'll jump off one rung of a ladder and just fall into a table.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like people will work with me. I'm going to say it's about 48%. It's been upped. I'm pumped to go to this game.
He's gonna end up hopping through like a snack table that you put like a bowl of chips on.
That's exactly right.
Honestly, I would still sign up for that.
Yeah.
I would love that, dude.
I think something is going to happen here tonight because I'm pumped right now.
I think we're going to find a very welcoming party of people.
Buffalo or Pittsburgh people?
I don't think I'm not discriminating.
Yeah.
I think both.
Yeah.
I think both fan bases at this game, because it's only a preseason game and Bills fans are so excited about the opening of this stadium, it's so festive and celebratory.
Right.
I think everybody's going to get along beautifully.
Just like it reminds me of the Winter Classic when we came here, and the Penguins and Sabres fan bases were together on. They embraced.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that we're going to be embraced by them.
I thought you might say, Joe, that you're going to have the rare double feat of finding two different fan bases who don't like Pony's tweets.
He might by the end of the night.
I mean, that could happen. But honestly, so far, we've gotten nothing but positive reviews. And the reception from people.
You're undefeated in the streets right now.
Yeah.
Although, actually, that's not true. I feel like that lady at the smoothie place who knew your sister and went to a rival high school was not exactly the warmest and fuzziest person.
She threw down the gauntlet and kind of walked away.
Yeah, you asked if we could go to her tailgate, and she basically said no.
Yeah, she basically, right. She disinvited us.
Yeah, I mean, that was really not like Buffalo City of broad shoulders. Let me
No. I also had a poignant, all joking aside, a poignant moment when I went to take a pee over there and I could collect my thoughts for a moment. I thought, this is unbelievable. I'd love to be able to tell my dad that I was over here at the WGR studios doing a radio show from here. He would think that was awesome. Yeah. I had that moment.
How about if we told the 22-year-old Joe Starkey you would call Marv Levy's show on GR drunk and complain about running back usage in games?
Crazy. He would think it was crazy. Did you tell us? Were you telling me earlier we're going to meet a relative of Larry Felser today?
No, my uncle, who we could meet if we still wanted to stop over, who lives right down the street from here, he was Larry Felser's accountant, and Larry Felser is basically the Ed Bouchette of Buffalo.
Yes.
Would be the best way to put
Combination of the Ed Bouchette and Bob Smizek of Buffalo.
I agree with that. Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is truly unbelievable that I'm here.
Joe, Marv Levy's still kicking. You could call him up and complain about running back usage.
I'll tell you this much. If Marv Levy is over there at 100 years old, it's 100% I'm jumping through a table. And I'll do it for him. And before I do it, I'll say, where would you rather be than right here, right now? Let's do this.
What if Joe tugged Marv into going through the table?
I think that might be the end of Marv.
I'll do it. But you got to do it and you go first.
If I killed Marv Levy.
Marv's 101, Joe. If he went through a table, he would turn into dust.
That would be really bad.
Really bad.
That would be really, really bad.
It would be a bad story.
But I'll go back to what Caballi said.
What?
Cower did it, and he's older than you.
The guy in here told us it was a trick.
He said it might have been a trick.
No,
he didn't
I
know
told
that for sure.
The Buffalo, the GR version of Craig Riley, I said, has anybody ever been injured? He said, yeah, they have been injured doing that. I said, Cower did it at my age.
Yeah.
Or thereabouts. Was there a trick to that? He knowingly said, yeah, there might have been a little trick there.
But don't you feel, and this is a flex for you and maybe a minor shot at Cower, don't you feel like you might be in better shape than him right now?
No.
You're doing the hot yoga.
Maybe.
You're out there playing 18 holes of golf and walking the course.
Well, I want to know what the trick is. What would the trick be? A fake table of some kind, or
Did they show the entirety of the ground, boys? When Cower did it, did they show him hitting ground? Because if they only showed it from a certain level up from the ground,
have been a mattress under
correct.
There.
Ooh, that's the
so
way
if they
around
showed
it. Right
if they showed him crashing through a table, but they did not actually show him hit the ground, there could have been a crash pad.
Joe, we might park on somebody's front lawn.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'm just not very smart when it comes to this kind of stuff, but wouldn't it feel better if you went through a table on grass than in a parking lot?
Yes, grass, concrete.
Right,
yeah.
Chris? I mean, is that...
Yes, grass is going to be more padding.
I mean, if we did that, would people second guess it and say you really didn't
you still went through a table.
I think that's what we got to look for, Joe.
Yeah,
Joe, do not go through a Hulk Hogan leg drop. That will hurt you more than anything. You've got to go shoulder and elbow and just absorb it.
But
do
Caballi
not try
said
to
not
go
to do shoulder and elbow because you'd break your shoulder and
elbow. Did they teach you how to fall like that when you're doing your basic training and stuff, Andy?
Yeah, anything you can add here?
Yeah, there's they have a Marine Corps martial arts program that you do. It's like learning ground combat and things like that, how to fight and stuff. And they teach you how to fall properly so you don't injure your neck.
Yeah.
So we could go over that.
We'll go over that. Give me a lesson.
You probably want to roll through the fall a little bit, Joe. You want to hit the ground, but also be sort of rolling and moving. That's what Hollywood stunt people do.
Compared to the Marine, he jumps in after the Marine, and he knows more about falls.
Joe, you know about four falls in Buffalo.
Follow us.
Nice.
On
I'm watching
Twitter and
this.
watch us there. Go ahead.
I'm watching the video of Cowher go through the table, and the table, it looks like one of those karate boards that the kid sucks at karate, but they don't want to tell him, so they give him the fake
They
board.
pre-break
and
it.
Pre-break it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't love that for Bill.
Well, even if
How do you pre-break a table?
wouldn't that be worse?
You just, I mean,
The way that you rig the table to snap on it.
Yeah, those tables that they put people through in WWE are what's called gimmicked tables. Like
but
when
there's
you
still cement under it.
Yeah, listen, you can't gimmick Mother Earth here, Joe. I agree with that, but they might have gimmicked the table.
Follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. As you can tell, we're live in Buffalo. Coming up next, PM Team Power Rankings. Top 5 Steelers we're excited to watch tonight and why. But first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates fell yesterday by a final score of 3-0 to the San Diego Padres. They're off today. They're back at it tomorrow when they begin a series with the St. Louis Cardinals in St. Louis. From Oregon93.7thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Filipponi.
Mike's Beer Bar right next to PNC Park. If you can't be at the game in Buffalo tonight, like Joe and I and Andy, get over to Mike's and watch it there. Right next to PNC Park. They'll have the game on with volume. They also have great beer. All the fall beers, pumpkin beers are out at Mike's. 80 rotating taps, as a matter of fact. Also, on top of that, fantasy football right around the table. Have your drafts, get together with friends, and do it all at Mike's. Mike's Beer Bar. Meet me at Mike's.
Oh, thanks, Pony. It's Mulsey here, actually, and this is why I wanted to pop in, not just to chop it up with the guys, but to tell you all about Daisy. French onion dip, Daisy ranch dip, man. If you're having people over for the game tonight, you better have the Daisy French onion, the Daisy ranch, or you're not going to have the kind of party that you should. It tastes great with chips, with pretzels, with veggies, even, yes, with wings. It's going to bring the party together like nothing else. There are tons of converts in the Mulsey neighborhood. We love to entertain. Our neighbors love it. I think you will as well. Made from the kind of clean ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. What are you waiting for? Find some Daisy French onion dip at Daisy Ranch Dip at a grocery store near you.
You know Zero Res, the zero residue carpet cleaner that leaves your carpets truly clean with no dirt-attracting soaps or harsh chemicals. Don't risk it with the other guys and skip the DIY disasters that leave your carpet soaked for days and can do more harm than good. Keep the mud outside where it belongs, not trapped in your carpets. This month, buy 2 rooms of carpet clean and get 2 rooms clean free. Call 412-701-1188 or visit ZeroResPGH.com and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special.
August special, 3 rooms for $129. That's $96 in savings.
Pittsburgh, are you ready to relive the magic? Almost Queen. A tribute to Queen is taking the stage at Rivers Casino on Friday, September 18th. Experience the look, the power, and all the legendary hits all in one place. From Bohemian Rhapsody to Another One Bites the Dust, you'll be dancing all night long. Visit riverscasino.com for tickets and don't miss Almost Queen, a tribute to Queen, live. We'll see you there.
Want a health plan with access to the best care? With UPMC Health Plan, you have access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, as well as providers in your community, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. All this with award-winning customer service from our healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan. For UPMC Health Plan award information, go to upmchealthplan.com/best.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all the Steelers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
South Hills Kia, let's go! The 2026 Kia Sportage S Hybrid, just $299 a month. Or the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive, only $249 a month. Hybrid or gas, your call. 24-month leases, $3,999 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year, plus tax and title. First payment due at signing. Not all qualify. No security deposit required. Offer ends August 31st, 2026. South Hills Kia, let's ride. Visit southhillskia.net for more details.
Alpine Pools once-a-year spa truckload sale featuring Artisan Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free normal local delivery. New 6-person hot tubs starting at only $5,499. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance. And it says live, Joe Ball GMC and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Hey, it's Pony. You can ignore your kids when they say, I'm bored. You can ignore that pile of laundry, but don't ignore a slow drain or a gurgling toilet. Those are warning signs your sewer line could be in trouble. Don't let a small clog become a drain backup that causes a big mess and expensive repairs. Call the sewer and drain experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh will find the problem and get your home flowing again. Need a repair? Call McVeigh to get a free second opinion on any sewer line repair or replacement. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's.
You're on the air.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
3:42, it's time for PM Team Power Rankings. Don't get caught with wrong coverage. Call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. And you can listen to us on demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Joe and I are in Buffalo. It says 45 minutes for us to get from the station here, WGR, to the new Highmark Stadium. We are putting out the bat signal. If any Steelers fans are tailgating, we will come over. And you can try to coax Joe or me or both of us to jump through tables, although Joe just got off the phone with his brother, who was telling him that was a very, very, very bad idea.
Yeah.
Which disappoints me. I was hoping he was going to encourage you to say, the hell with it. Let's do it.
Yeah, he was down on that.
Two things before we get to power rankings. Number one, listener texts in and says, guys, you were talking about Steelers-Bills players from yesteryear. My 2 cents, Frank Lewis
great pick.
Is the best player who suited up for both the Steelers and Bills and played in meaningful games for both. You agree with that?
Off the top of my head, yes, I do. Somebody may disprove that. He was a great player for the Bills.
And he was a part of the Super Bowl 9 and Super Bowl 10 teams with the Steelers.
That's a great call.
Before Swan and Stallworth completely came into their own.
That person should be very, very proud of themselves.
No Mitch Trubisky?
Huh. No.
How about Jay Remersma?
I bet he caught a touchdown pass for both teams.
How about Ray McLeod?
He probably did too.
How about Marquez Valdez-Scantling?
He probably didn't. Did he have a touchdown last year here?
Yes.
I have no recollection of that. I do remember the last throw against Cleveland, but I don't remember anything else.
How about Larry Ogunjobi?
No.
Yeah. All right. Enough of that. One more. Charlie, did you say Tutu Atwell got traded?
Yeah, back to the Rams.
For?
A running back, Jarquez Hunter? Is that how you pronounce that name?
Yeah, that kind of leads into PM Team Power Rankings here, which is the 5 players we're most excited to watch tonight in Steelers, Bills. We'll alternate here. Joe, I'll do 5. I have Jeremy Bernard. Jeremy Bernard did not do a ton In the second game, I thought he was a big part of their offense when Mason Rudolph was on the field. In the first preseason game, and almost made that catch in the back of the end zone, which would have punctuated that first long drive with Rudolph at the helmet. Only got the 1 foot down. I still want to see how much Aaron Rodgers is truly going to depend on and count on a rookie wide receiver, because he's really never done so, including Devontae Adams back when they were in Green Bay together. So it's only a preseason game, and Rodgers isn't going to play, but the more he does to show the 42-year-old quarterback that he is ready for the test that is the regular season, I think the better, because the depth still behind the top 2 wide receivers is not very good at all. I think he's an X-factor player for the Steelers this year.
Well, I'll accompany that. If the category is excited.
Yep. Who's 4?
It's Roman Wilson. I don't know if excited is the word. Intrigued might be the better word. I don't know what happened in that game last week or what happens to him when the lights go on for real games, but we all saw at least one of those interceptions was partially his fault, and he didn't hustle after the guy who intercepted the ball. He just doesn't impress. I want to. Could he be a surprise cut in the end? I want to see what happens with this guy tonight.
They can't do that, can they?
I want to see. I want to see something from this guy tonight. He's as fascinating a figure outside the quarterbacks as there is for tonight.
Joe, that's why I wanted Charlie to talk about the Atwell thing again. There are going to be names of players who get cut,
right? Who
I think are similar in age to Wilson and have probably already done more in their NFL career.
Right. I mean, if he's clearly going to get beat out by a rookie and it gets worse tonight, I've seen a lot stranger things happen.
Number 3 for me is Will Howard. Now, I'm not giddy to watch Howard the way that Bechtold is to watch Aller. I want to see if it looks more like game 1 or game 2. If it does, I mean, any performance from Howard introduces new questions about how the Steelers fill out this roster. If he's really good, can they afford to cut him and get him to the practice squad? If he's really bad, do they think they can sneak him through? If he's awesome and he plays with the starters, does that have them, rethinking his role on the team for this season? Not that they would move him ahead of Mason Rudolph, but just a lot of different scenarios, I think, with him that could include him not even being here next week if you want to poke holes in what Dulac has reported about it. If Dulac's right, then I guess what he does doesn't matter. He's going to be on the team. But if you still think it's an open case with him, then, Joe, he could literally be playing for his NFL career tonight.
Sure. And I'll accompany that one with the obvious, and that's Drew Aller, who Mike McCarthy clearly identified from, and you know what goes into this. This is Mike McCarthy coming back to Pittsburgh, wanting to live up to, the legacy of the teams he grew up watching. The most important position is a quarterback. This guy, imagine him in a dark room watching film for hours and hours and hours and identifying that guy, Drew Aller. I'm pinning my Pittsburgh future to that guy, at least for now. Pending further notice, pending the signing of a Baker Mayfield or the drafting of a top 5 pick, Mike McCarthy attached his Pittsburgh legacy to Drew Aller. So let's see that kid tonight take a little bit of an upgrade in competition. Some starters with him, going against some starters. I'm really intrigued to see Drew Aller, and I want to see him against better competition.
You made a lot of, I think, interesting points there. One of them is, I'll just speak for myself. I don't think his legacy should be defined by how Aller does. If he fails and it's a 3rd-round pick that never becomes an NFL starting quarterback, I really don't think that that's a major blotch on his resume. I don't.
Wait a second. He just went on Pat McAfee.
I know what he said.
This guy's a first-round talent. That's A. And B, he's supposed to be the quarterback whisperer.
I know. But I think if he fails with Aller, he should be allowed to still
if he
draft the guy in the first round.
Sure, if he fails with Aller but succeeds with somebody else, then nobody will care about Aller.
Right.
The reason I say this is so intriguing tonight is because of everything that Mike. I think right now, as we sit here today, Mike McCarthy has attached his future to Drew Aller.
For now, I think you're right. But the other thing I would offer back to that is, if what you say, and I have no reason to think the way that you spelled it out is wrong, that he circled Drew Aller as his guy, why did they wait until the third round to pick him?
Maybe they knew he'd be available.
Why not use your second round pick on him just to be sure?
I hear that. And I've argued
It's
that
a
all the
ballsy
time.
move,
I know.
man.
I know.
All right, number one for me is Max Ahanicher.
I agree with that.
We haven't seen him yet. Fans were allowed to go to training camp, but let's face it, unless you're a diehard football fan and junkie, you're not watching intently every offensive line drill and pass protection drill. The people who were paid to be there at practice and people that played for the Steelers, like Max Starks, for example, were blown away by how good this guy looks already.
Yeah.
And if this is just the tip of the iceberg with him, where he is a project and he's already this far along, did they actually, was the Eagles leapfrogging them and taking Mekhi Lemon the best thing that ever happened to them?
Maybe. And it's not like the opener's Tuesday. There's still a little bit of time if he's healthy and clearly the best guy. I think there's enough time that if they deem he gives them the best chance to beat anybody in 2 weeks, that he'll be starting in game one. But a lot of that would obviously depend, I think, on a really good performance tonight.
I know Tomlin used to think about things like this. For example, if the Steelers were playing the Browns in week one, and he knew that Myles Garrett had the potential to line up against this guy, I think that would almost eliminate the chance of him making that his first start. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Falcons have their best pass rusher with a torn ACL, and their next best pass rusher is out 10 weeks because he got suspended by the NFL.
Right.
There's not a better team to start him against week one in terms of getting his feet wet. Do you know what I mean?
Almost another preseason game, practically. But yeah, this would be the perfect time to get his feet wet against a team like that. Get a game under his belt, and then he's basically Marquise Pouncey. He's just a guy who
never comes out of the lineup.
Yeah, from day one.
All right. Joe, are you ready for this?
I don't know yet. I'm excited.
So am I.
I can't wait to get there. I know Andy can't wait to get there. Andy, this was a treat, man. So far, we have the main events. This is the tailgate party. The main event is yet to come.
I know you drove, Joe, and that's a huge part of any road trip, and you did a really good job, much better than the way that it had been expressed to me and explained to me how your driving skills went.
Right.
I still think Andy's the MVP of the trip so far. He is making a very strong case.
Yeah.
For road trip MVP.
Yeah, he changed the whole day.
The oil stick.
Yeah.
The beef on weck order? I mean...
The colonoscopy story. Andy, and you didn't even know about this yet, but will you drive to the stadium?
I can if you want me to.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Yeah.
Because if I'm going to drive all the way home at night, I can't handle the pressure of traffic. I'm low on sleep. I'm going to get angry. You're going to see road rage. You haven't seen that yet. If you could do that and we find a parking spot, I'll be revved up for the drive home later.
And that would I think canonize
solidify his case.
100%.
Yeah, unanimous MVP.
All right.
Are we leaving after the game? Or
we got to see how it goes, I think. If Aller plays the second half, I want to stay for it.
Yeah, we have to stay. Yeah. Andy?
Hold on, Andy. You got one more thing to say here?
No,
Go ahead.
I just wanted to thank you guys. I mean, this has been absolutely tremendous. I mean, obviously the main event's still coming up. But, I mean, I was fully prepared. I brought a book and earbuds. I'm like, I'm just going to sit in a conference room for 4 hours where you guys are on the air. And not only did you bring me in here and see what's going on, but, you've allowed me to talk. But this is awesome, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're welcome, man.
Yeah.
You've been great on the air, too.
Thanks.
Better than limits. Just kidding. Sorry, Austin. We'll be on your post-game show tonight.
God.
I just did that to be mean. I didn't mean
One
any of that.
last shot at limits.
I know. I didn't mean any of that, and he's having a bad day. All right. Malsey is next. He'll have more PM Team Black and Gold game night. We will talk to you tomorrow at 2. PM Team signing off. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking at the temperatures for tonight's football game, mid-70s, around 75 degrees at kickoff for the Steelers and Bills. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment coming up next.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-200-1966. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-200-1966. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-200-1966. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-200-1966 or biglou.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This report brought to you by 2menandajuncktruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
For tonight, expect isolated to widely scattered showers and thunderstorms early, with fog developing late. A low of 62 degrees with winds out of the northwest at around 5 to 10 miles per hour. On Friday, expect morning fog followed by partly cloudy skies and a high of 79, winds out of the north at 10 miles per hour. And Friday night, mostly clear, cool and comfortable, and a low of 58. I'm KDKA meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
This report brought to you by family-owned Saloni's Italian Bread in Pittsburgh. The key to making your tailgate party a hit is the bread, and Saloni's Italian Bread is the key to any great burger or dog. A proud sponsor of the Pirates, Saloni's is family-owned and has served Pittsburgh for over 100 years. Saloni's Italian Bread will be a home run at your next party.
Text Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates lose to the Padres yesterday. They get shut out by San Diego, take 2 of 3, but 2 of 3, unlike what Meatloaf said, ain't, good enough in this particular case. I almost said Penguins and Bills. No, it will be the Steelers and Bills final preseason game at 7 o'clock tonight. Meanwhile, we've got Black and Gold Game Night rolling on next. First, fan headlines brought to you by and powered by Bowser Chevrolet in Monroeville. Find more of them at 937thefan.com.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pony and Muller give you the insight to make it big in the world of sports betting. The Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Just one mistake leads to two, and it happened on both. It happened on both plays. There's something that wasn't right, and then he played through it last week. He had two things happen to him last week. He played right through it. So sometimes you see it, sometimes you don't. So that's a part of playing. It's a shame because I don't recall, but it was a 13-14. It was a hell of a drive that he established. So both those were big big plays in the game that if they go the other way, it's I think you're feeling a little differently about his individual performance.
That was Mike McCarthy explaining away Will Howard's last performance in the preseason. 2 picks, 2 punts. Not a whole hell of a lot going on for Will Howard that coaches want to see. Welcome into the solo portion of Black and Gold Game Night. Steelers-Bills final preseason game from Highmark Stadium. Joe, Pony, and Andy, a Marine, the MVP of the trip. Thank you for your service, and thank you for your service putting up with those two today, to Andy. Those guys are heading into the game. I'm going to tell you right now very quickly that it is 4:02. Don't get caught with the wrong coverage. Call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. I'll tell you what, I was howling when I was listening to Pony and Joe, not just because they were saying a lot of funny stuff. There were a lot of good quips. There was a lot of good chemistry. All of that was true, and I was laughing because of some of that. The thing, however, that had me sort of chuckling to myself, not getting exasperated because I thought the guys were doing the job that they are supposed to do, not their problem here. The thing that had me exasperated was the guys, in the course of doing what sports talk hosts do, were making me a little bit insane. They were having a spirited debate, a spirited back and forth about the merits of one William Q. Howard. I have no idea what Will Howard's middle name is. Doesn't matter. I'll probably use a different initial every single time I say it that way this show. But the guys were having a very impassioned debate about the merits of preseason football and how much Will Howard could do in this game tonight to actually sway their opinions, and whether or not Joe was completely out on him. And it was funny to hear Pony do a thing that I've been on the other receiving end of many times, which is say, Joe, if he had an unbelievable game, wouldn't it at least make you reconsider him in his chances to be the Steelers' quarterback of the future someday? And Joe said, I guess very technically, yes, I would. To which Pony then said, yeah, I basically think he's got no shot and Drew Allar's got a minimal shot, but I guess if he played really, really well, you'd have to give it as a small data point in his favor. And I was thinking to myself when I was sitting down getting ready to talk about what I thought was the biggest story of this game, I was thinking to myself very sort of emphatically, like the thought just kind of came into my head like a thunderclap. I just said, why? Why? Not why are the guys talking about it? The guys are talking about it because the Steelers are talking about it, and because the Steelers are talking about Will Howard, and because Mike McCarthy talks about Will Howard and fawns over him like he's the greatest 6th-round pick he's ever seen. The guys are talking about what the team is talking about. The team is talking about a quarterback because the head coach loves quarterbacks and, talks about quarterback school and keeping 6 of them. But I do feel like right now is at least my chance to do what I think needs to be done, which is talk about Will Howard, Steelers quarterback, like adults with everybody. 412-928-9370 if you want to take part in Black and Gold Game Night. That is also the fan text line, and it's brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say, there's never a fee unless we get money for you. What I mean by talk like adults is have serious conversations, have sober conversations, maybe not literally. I know some of you, it's already 5 o'clock somewhere in parts of the community, but serious adult conversations about Will Howard. I guess what are adult conversations? You talk about bills and you talk about budgets and you talk about whatever. The birds and the bees, that's more of an adult and an adolescent conversation, and fortunately not one we have to have about Will Howard. Stop laughing, Charlie. We need to talk like grown-ups about Will Howard. And I guess when I always associate talking like a grown-up, it means getting your head out of the sky and not assuming that you can treat a low-end probability outcome like it's something that might well actually happen. That's what I really want to do here. The chances, the adult conversation about Will Howard that needs to be had is very simple. Will Howard, great dude by all accounts, says the right thing every single time. In his first preseason game, his first actual action wearing an NFL jersey against people wearing other jerseys, looked pretty good. Didn't quite look as good as Drew Aller, but looked pretty good by and large. But the truth about Will Howard is that he is a 6th-round pick without a cannon for an arm, with a college career that's interesting, I would say, well-traveled. Kansas State to Ohio State, loses the Michigan game. Everyone wants to kill him and fire Ryan Day. That's just the way Ohio State fans are. Gets it together for the college football playoff, goes on a big run, probably gets himself drafted as a result, literally. If they lose to Michigan and they flame out in the college football playoff, I don't know if we're even talking about Will Howard having his name called at any point on draft weekend in 2025. The adult thing to say about a player like that, the adult thing to say about a 6th-round pick who looks the part but obviously wasn't drafted to a degree that suggests NFL scouts think he'll play the part, is that he's probably on his last legs with the Pittsburgh Steelers, or at least he should be on his last legs with the Pittsburgh Steelers. The chances of a guy like Will Howard, with Will Howard's career story to this point, swaying team opinion about him, should be next to nil. But the team doesn't seem to act this way about Will Howard, who's going to play tonight, who's going to have a chance to wash away a very bad performance against the Jets, and who I guess is going to get a chance to show the quarterback, what would you call him, the schoolmaster, Mike McCarthy, the principal of quarterback school, that he's worth keeping around. That's what's actually happening. The adult thing that should be happening is the Steelers telling Will Howard, you're basically going on display for every other team in the league. We're keeping 3, and we're keeping Drew Aller, Mason Rudolph, and Aaron Rodgers. The ship already sailed on the Steelers just saying, we're going to go super young at the position. The second Will Howard played poorly against the Jets, Mason Rudolph's job was locked up. There was no chance that they were going to say, you know what, this young kid is so good, we can just jettison Mason Rudolph. They're going to keep him now. I have come to that conclusion, and I don't even know if it's the wrong one anymore after watching Howard. The thing of it is, the Steelers keep acting like he can put a good game on paper, and they're not shutting the door on him for some future quarterback conversation after Aaron Rodgers is done. I don't understand this. I think this is lunacy. I think it is causing fans, and I know I like to joust with a guy like Johnny the Barber about this and do a lot of barb trading about it and have fun with it. It's causing some fans, besides our friend Johnny the Barber, I think they're dwindling in number, but they're still out there, to believe that this dude, who's a 6th-rounder who didn't really play at all during his rookie season and barely practiced because they put him on IR and he's not allowed to practice even though it was a minor injury, that guy who has played one good preseason game and one pretty bad preseason game in his entire career as a 6th-round pick, is somehow a serious part of their future at the position. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And I don't think it's being discussed in a realistic way. I was sort of amazed a little bit. And again, I'll give the guys credit. They're doing their jobs. This is what we do. At the level of machinations by Pony to try to drill down to the bedrock foundation of where Joe came down on this. Because Joe's initial take, I'm pretty much done on Will Howard. I think we can move on from him. I'm done with this guy as a going concern in the quarterback debate. That's where I am. And the fact that they drilled all the way down, are you sure you're going to be done, though, if he plays? Yeah, you can be sure, actually, now. That's what has gotten me about this entire debate. Tonight should be Will Howard's last stand for the Steelers, almost regardless of how he plays, unless he goes out there and is 19 for 20 for 260 yards and 4 touchdowns, fine. I guess I'll be curious enough to see what would happen next. This should really be an audition for Will Howard to go somewhere else, where you hear people talk about NFL teams always want to find quarterback prospects. They always want to keep a quarterback around on their roster. They're always scouring to see if they can pluck somebody before he gets to a practice squad, etc. That should be what Will Howard's doing. The fact that we are actually talking about this football team in the context that they might keep 4 quarterbacks, because their head coach has said it. It's not coming out of thin air. It's not like us just making something up here as a narrative, is wild to me. Absolutely wild. This is the slightest of slight data points for Will Howard. That's all it is. He's a player that they thought little enough of, Mike McCarthy at least did, that when they decided to have their first draft as a collective, they took Drew Aller inside the first 80 picks at a place in the draft where you take players you expect to either contribute or, if they're quarterbacks, guys that you think might have a chance to be good. There are something like 15 quarterbacks since 1990 drafted in the 6th round. I did the research project earlier in the week who have started at least 10 games in the NFL. That's it. 15 guys. Brady, Hasselbeck, Tyrod Taylor, and one other do almost all the heavy lifting for this. Brady does a sickening amount of the heavy lifting for 6th round quarterback shine. The majority of them don't ever get anything resembling a real shot in the NFL, most of the time because they're not good enough to get a real shot. So I'm asking, I'm wondering, I guess, out loud here, 412-928-9370, and on Twitter at 93.7thefan, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. I'm wondering about this on Black and Gold Game Night. Are you guys ready to kind of have the adult conversation about Will Howard? Have you more or less given up on this guy's chances? I didn't really give him that much of a chance in the first place. I thought the team gassing him up was weird. I think McCarthy continuing to imply that interceptions that don't look like very good plays by Will Howard are not necessarily all Will Howard's fault. That maybe Roman Wilson, convenient doghouse inhabitant, is once again to blame. Are you guys ready to admit that this guy just is not going to be part of the future? Or are you holding on to hope, I guess, that Will Howard shows you, shows them, shows everybody something that compels him or compels the Steelers to actually break camp with 4 of these guys on their roster, to take away a roster spot as a team that's trying to contend from somewhere else that they might have used for it, just so they can hang on to Will Howard? I'm out on that one. No way. They're probably going to do it. I hope I'm wrong. 412-928-9370. I think it should be Will Howard's last stand. I'm not sure that it will be. What do you think? 412-928-9370. Your phone call's coming up next on Black and Gold Game Night. Here's Charlie Borges.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates fell yesterday by a final score of 3-0 to the San Diego Padres. They had runners on first and second with nobody out 4 separate times and did not score on either of them. The first time that's happened since 1980. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. In his last start, we banked on Jacob Mizorowski's fluctuating strikeout numbers to cash the under on his K prop, but tonight he faces the Mets, who have the 4th highest strikeout rate in the National League. So let's instead just bank on the Brewers as a whole. They've won 6 of Miz's last 7 starts, with a margin of victory in those games of more than 3 runs per game. I'll be on Milwaukee on the run line at -120. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Flying out of Pittsburgh? Don't settle for crowded airport parking and long walks with your luggage. At Globe Airport Parking, valet means you pull up, hand them the keys, and step right onto the fast shuttle, just minutes from Pittsburgh International. While your car just sits in airport parking, at Globe, they put that time to work for you. Professional wash and detailing, plus oil changes and other maintenance while you are gone at reasonable prices. Skip the stress of finding a spot at the airport and upgrade your routine. Reserve your spot now at globeairportparking.com. Globe Airport Parking. Valet convenience, premium care, and a better way to park.
Partial sunshine with a thunderstorm in the area today, high of 83.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples. That was easy.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Alpine Pools once-a-year spa truckload sale featuring Artesian Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free normal local delivery. New 6-person hot tubs starting at only $5,499. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
Black and gold game night here on the PM team. YouTube commenter Zarina. I can never say his name. Diaz, we'll call it. Mulsey is one of the great thinkers. Greatest thinkers of our time. I feel like that might be sarcasm. If it's not, I'm happy to be up there around great thinkers of the last couple of centuries, like according to Donnie, Plato, Aristotle, Homer, not Simpson. Fan Hotlines presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. That is where we go to talk to you about Will Howard. I have a very simple opinion on Will Howard. I think this is it for him. It should be it as a Steeler. So I guess I got to conflate what I think should happen with what will happen. It should be it. I don't think it will be it. But if I was running this team, it'd be 3 quarterbacks getting kept, and that's it. They seem to be telegraphing differently. I hoped for a little bit that Mike McCarthy was going so over the top and saying, I love quarterbacks, I'd keep 4, I'd keep 6, I'd keep 10, make the whole plane out of quarterbacks, that maybe he was trying to butter people up for the opposite, but he's probably not going to do that. Should this be Will Howard's last stand? Let's go to Angry Man in Pittsburgh. Hello, Angry Man.
Yes, Angry Man. So if you were running a team, we wouldn't win a game at all this year.
Because of Will Howard?
No, not because of Will Howard, because of your thought process.
What part of my thought process would result in the team not winning a single game?
You didn't like Mike Tomlin. Right?
I thought Mike Tomlin overstayed his welcome at the end. That's not fair to say I didn't like him. I thought he was good till he wasn't.
I'm just listening to you over the years. 93.7 didn't like Mike Tomlin.
Okay, but I am not the entire radio station. I'm one guy.
Okay, I listen to your show too, but they brought in the quarterback whisperer, right? So now you don't like his evaluation of this quarterback. Here's the adult conversation you wanted. Mason Rudolph is hot trash. We know that. If Aaron Rodgers goes down more than 3 games, the season's over. So do we want to see Mason Rudolph, or do we really want to see Howard and Alar to make sure that these guys are not it? And I think Howard may be a good second quarterback, but
I'd rather see Drew Aller if Aaron Rodgers goes down, but I could you-know-what in one hand and wish in the other and see which fills up faster, Angry Man. I think Drew Aller is the only quarterback on this roster who has any potential right now to even have a slight chance of being their quarterback of the future.
Right. It's not Mason Rudolph, right?
No, it's not.
So let's drop him.
Great.
Drop him off the roster, period. We don't need Mason Rudolph no more.
Cool. Then Drew Aller becomes quarterback 2 and Will Howard becomes quarterback 3. But if you're not going to make Will Howard your backup after he's been in the program, even though it's a different program, after he's been in the NFL for a full year, there's no point in keeping him, period.
Well, he hasn't had a chance to be evaluated, but the quarterback whisperer likes him. So let's let him.
How much does the quarterback whisperer like him, Angry Man? He drafted Drew Aller 76th overall. If he liked him so much, he wouldn't have drafted him. He wouldn't have drafted Drew Aller. He'd have said, I'm good at quarterback. I've got Will Howard. He didn't do that. Come on. Like, that should have been the dead giveaway here. Oh, yeah, if I were running Mike McCarthy, these guys all lie, first off. Mike Tomlin openly admitted that he lies all the time through the media. Mike McCarthy's no different. They all say stuff, and it doesn't mean anything. It looks good in print. It keeps the machine going here, the content machine that is the NFL 24/7, 365. It doesn't mean they believe it. If he really believed that Will Howard was such a good prospect that he said, oh, yeah, if I was in charge last year, we would have drafted him much earlier, he would not have taken Drew Aller, who, in terms of physical traits, it's not close, is a way better pro prospect than Will Howard, 3 rounds earlier than the Steelers actually picked Will Howard. Come on. That's just critical thinking 101. That's cutting through the BS 101. Chris is in Collier. Hey, Chris.
Well, I do not agree with Angry Man. I agree with you. The Steelers should not have drafted Will Howard. And they shouldn't have drafted Mason Rudolph either, but they did both of those things. But that doesn't mean you keep upping your mistakes. I mean, we're going to keep Mason Rudolph because he's a good backup quarterback. So he stays on the roster. Now, Will Howard, I'd never seen anybody get put on such a pedestal for having a good national championship game. All right? I mean, back in the day, Vince Young had a great national championship game, and he went to the pros because of it, but he had a dynamic skill set. The guy could run his you-know-what off. All right?
Yes, he had traits.
Will Howard, I do not see any dynamic skill set. All right? I see a guy who had a nice run through a national championship.
He's a big guy, which is always, I think, preferred for NFL teams. He's got an adequate arm. Adequate is kind of damning with faint praise by design on my part. He does not have NFL mobility like a Josh Allen. He's got NFL like scrambling mobility compared to Mason Rudolph mobility, Chris. That's
correct.
That's the problem. That's why I actually don't blame fans. I don't blame a guy like Angry Man for calling in and being like, why wouldn't you want to see Will Howard? Technically, that was my position on the matter. When Mason Rudolph was like getting talked about as the automatic number 2, I said, honestly, you're not going to go anywhere with a guy not named Aaron Rodgers. Just keep the 2 young guys. Truth be told, Howard was bad enough in that preseason game, and he already started low enough on the ladder for me as a 6th-round pick who didn't actually get any real experience last year, that one bad game like that was enough to knock him down even further. And if they really want to keep Mason Rudolph, fine. I could at least see them justifying it more. They bet on traits. That's what most teams do. How do you feel? Should this be Will Howard's last stand no matter what? Should he be really auditioning tonight for a different team in the NFL? Because I saw him play one very bad preseason game, and I kind of saw the light and just said, what are we doing here? They say they're going to keep 4 quarterbacks. They've telegraphed. I shouldn't say they say it outright, but they have telegraphed through their statements that is their intention, the Steelers. Should they? Really the question here in one sentence is simple. Regardless of what he does or doesn't do tonight, is Will Howard even worth keeping? 412-928-9370. The Mike's Beer Bar Fan Beer of the Month is Cinderland's Sinkhole IPA. Sales benefit big brothers and big sisters of the Laurel region. Is Will Howard good enough, regardless of what happens tonight, to justify a spot on the active roster on the 53-man? 412-928-9370. We'll get a Borges football debrief, a brief one, then come right back to you guys with more of your thoughts. It's Black and Gold Game Night on 93.7 The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Steelers and Bills tonight from Highmark Stadium. Kickoff scheduled for 7 o'clock. The preseason finale for both teams, as the Preseason's only 3 games now. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Muller.
Thank you, Mr. Borges. Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. They are doing it up right. They are clearing out their final summer inventory right now. And that means for you, John or Jane Carbuyer, if that was your last name, that would be pretty funny, actually. It's your last chance for crazy good deals. New 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorns. How about 0% financing for 60 months or take up to $12,000 off MSRP? You've also got new 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokees or Wranglers, legendary vehicles, both of them, and they're both available with 0% financing. There's even no payments for 90 days available on those as well. Not only that, you can also get up to 125% of Kelley Blue Book value for a last-minute trade-in. The bow tie guy, Mr. Mike Engel, he is tying it up, okay? But you still have time to take advantage of the Make This the Summer event. It is still going on at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Washington and always online, crownjeep.com.
Alpine Pools once-a-year spa truckload sale featuring Artesian Spas, Mira Hot Tubs, and Bullfrog Spas and Swim Spas. All with free steps, spa cover, cover lifter, and normal local delivery. Brand new 6-person hot tub starting at only $5,499. Spas in stock and available for immediate delivery. Right now, save up to $6,200 on a spa and package at Alpine Pools. And we have 0% interest available for up to 72 months OAC. Now through Labor Day, Monday, September 7th at Alpine Pools.
Back at Jeep of Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's one and only single location, family-owned and operated Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram store with our friend Taylor Fournier. Taylor, why is it so important for the customer to understand family-owned and operated?
We guarantee a member of our family is always working to get the best deal for our customers. Dealerships all buy their cars for the same price from the manufacturer, no matter the number of locations. But because we're focused on just our one location, we can beat our competitors' price in less time all the time.
And during the Make This the Summer sales event, I hear you're expanding your Three Rivers Protection Program.
We sure did, Bob. The new and improved Three Rivers Protection Program. When you buy a new vehicle at zero cost to our customers, we cover paintless dent and ding repairs, wheel and tire coverage, lost key replacement, and many more. It's all part of our 3RP Protection Program.
Get to Fournier's Three Rivers Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram at the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard, or visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
My book club president says reading is, quote, not a competition. Well, I finished the book in one night anyway, so I win, Patty. I also got $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10 when I signed up for Bet365. No cliffhangers here, Patty. Just a happy ending. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Claim an app. T&Cs apply.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
It's always a party at Jill's Gentlemen's Club. Thursday, Oldies Night with door prizes. Friday, College, Amateur, and Fantasy Night. And Saturday, Surprise Saturdays. Jill's Gentlemen's Club. I-70, Exit 11, Dallas Pike.
It's the final lap of the summer sales drive. This is your last chance to secure end-of-summer savings at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Like the new 2026 Outlander, the most affordable 3-row SUV on the market. Backed by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and 5-year, 60,000-mile basic limited warranty. Drive yours home today for 0% APR for 72 months.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills. Call 412-453-8035 for offer details.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Truck started slow. Battery might be toast.
Slow starts are the first sign of heat damage to your battery. We'll test it, no charge.
Thanks. And if it is dead?
We'll set you up with a new, fully warranted battery, some up to 5 years, and we'll recycle the old one.
Thanks for the rundown. Lead the way.
Get free battery testing, charging, and recycling at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
That music means it's time for the Donnie Football Debrief, brought to you by our friends at Saloni's Italian Bread Company with over 100 years of baking experience. Noted Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan. Probably a big fan of Leroy Selman back in the day, a little before your time. Charlie Borges is here with the debrief. Mr. Borges, please take it away.
The debrief, August 27, 2026. Rapid fire news and notes from last night. Some rule changes and the death, the merciful death of the once former beloved Pro Bowl. Like the fry that sat in the air fryer for too long, it's finally done.
Never heard that analogy before, but I do use an air fryer a lot, and that actually does scan and track. So
there's one fry
works.
that always just sits at
There's
the
just
bottom.
something that usually falls through the grate, and then, it just burns up. Good that the Pro Bowl's dead. It was a farce of a game. Even the other, like baseball's is normal. Basketball's and hockey, there's no defense, but they at least resemble the sport that you're supposed to be playing. Football's really didn't. I also think this will make the Pro Bowl nods more legitimate because now you don't have any more alternates. And I would like to think that the heat death of the Pro Bowl happened when Shedeur Sanders became a Pro Bowler last year.
Not Snoop Huntley?
No, Snoop Huntley getting that nod is actually more dignified, I think, than Shedeur. But no, I mean, I think the big upshot is there's going to be this weird, I don't know, probably 15-year period where Pro Bowl nods, at least for guys who only have one or two, should not be construed as anything other than like they were willing to take our invite to the party nobody else wanted to go to. But now those get some teeth back as like a good arbiter of whether somebody was a good player or not. Next.
This one is somewhat breaking. Former Pro Bowl running back who's currently a free agent, Miles Sanders, was just arrested on a DUI charge.
Not good. Don't like that.
He was pretty good for a little bit. Speaking of being arrested, Josh Jacobs, if you're drafted in fantasy, he has been arrested and charged with 2 misdemeanors. Or I'm sorry, he's been charged with 2 misdemeanors from his May arrest. So, no idea.
Misdemeanor battery and criminal damage to property. Domestic situation. Also not good. Next.
Cedric Tillman was released by the Browns, a former 3rd-round pick out of the 2023.
Thought he was going to be really good. He had like a hilarious 3-game run in fantasy where he was really good. I've already seen people say the Steelers should cut Roman Wilson loose and get Cedric Tillman. I saw Browns fans say, I remember the 3 games when Cedric Tillman looked like a Amari Cooper 2.0. I just don't think if you're getting cut by the Cleveland Browns.
I'm looking at their draft history the last couple of years.
For every situation like Joe Hayden, where it was like, Genie, you're free, getting cut, more cap casualty than anything. There's a lot more where if you can't play for the Cleveland Browns, who, pray tell, can you play for?
Do you know who the leading receiver is in receptions from the 2023 draft classes?
The 2023 draft class leading receptions guy?
Mm-hmm.
No.
5th round pick, 177, Puka Nacua.
Okay, I was going to say.
Puka, Jackson,
if that was his draft
Zay
or not.
Flowers, Bijan Robinson at 4, and Josh Downs round up the top 5.
Next.
Old friend Jonnu Smith has a new home after his Pro Bowl season with Miami and then the milk carton magician act last season.
It was an actual Pro Bowl season with Miami too, like a real one, not a Shadur Sanders Pro Bowl season. Yeah.
And he disappeared last year. Who cares anymore? He signs with the Green Bay Packers on a 1-year deal this late in free agency training camp.
Incredible amount of irony that a player who never fit here because Aaron Rodgers absolutely hated him to the point where the hot mics would pick him up on the field, dog cussing Jonnu Smith pre-snap, get the bleep over here, is now going to go play in the town that made Aaron Rodgers famous, or where Aaron Rodgers made himself famous. It's not lost on me that it's the Packers of all teams. Got any more?
Two more quick ones.
Next.
There is apparently a rumored offseason Hard Knocks again, but this time there's going to be a division, and somebody asked if the AFC North will be in contention. I don't think that's going to happen because they just did a Hard Knocks with the AFC North in season.
Yeah.
So there's probably going to be one for a NFC division for the offseason. And I did enjoy...
I want to see NFC North.
I would like that as well. I did enjoy the offseason one with the Giants a couple years ago.
Everyone's saying the current one with McDonald in Seattle is really good because they say McDonald is like a hugely... I don't watch it, just full disclosure. Everyone says Mike McDonald is like a massively impressive presence on that show. Like just commands the screen, seems like the kind of guy where you can see him having success for a very long time as a coach.
From what I've seen, it's pretty good.
That scans to you?
That scans to me.
Okay.
And watching the Giants fumble the Saquon Barkley situation live on camera.
Oh, yeah, that one.
That's honestly probably why they haven't done it since, because the Giants messed up bad.
That was old Access, though. That was like the old version of Access that you used to get on that show when it was great. Because Donnie will sit in the back and he'll put on old Hard Knocks. And like the one with the Ravens is just like, it's like watching two different shows.
Yeah.
And somebody's trying to tell you, no, this is the same product. No, it's not. No, it's not. This one is good. These ones are bad. I would watch the NFC North because LaFleur kind of has a weird affect to him. Campbell's a maniac. The camera loves him.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Johnson also appears to be a complete maniac.
Apple didn't fall far.
No, I feel like they're both psycho enough to be like, yeah, we worked really well together. Now we hate each other just because.
Competition.
Right, exactly. And then, I don't know, man, the Vikings, it's more just like Kyler, I guess, kind of becomes the intriguing person there. And also just sad small bean J.J. McCarthy. Kenny Pickett with a better publicist.
And the last one I have, if anybody is interested, the body cam footage of 49ers owner Jed York's arrest was released.
Isn't the cop saying, like, you've got all the money in the world and you're doing this right now?
He's got all the money. Wow, it's crazy the people that do this.
Somebody had a very funny, like, tweet about that where it said, like, it was like the cop's internal monologue was, my wife is going to eventually see this body cam footage of this guy I'm arresting for soliciting a prostitute. And then it's him saying all these things like, wow, all the money in the world. I guess I'm the real rich man with a happy marriage and life at home. Like just basically laying it on thick to like say, oh, can you believe this young rapscallion Jed York? Very funny bit.
If you look at the way he's dressed, he looks like a suburban dad that was, hey, we ran out of milk. Can you just go to 7-Eleven real quick? Has on the Skechers and the high Nike socks and a Yankees t-shirt and shorts.
Isn't that the I'm soliciting sex official uniform? What did you expect him to be wearing? A top coat like he was Scrooge McDuck?
Honestly,
did you think he was going to have like a monocle, like dressed like Mr. Peanut? He was going to have like a pocket watch on
How
a
much
gold
you going
chain?
for?
Yeah,
Mashy. Yeah.
Was he going to have a diamond encrusted cane?
Honestly,
to get out of the Batmobile?
That'd make more sense in my brain than.
Hold on, darling. Let me adjust these cufflinks.
Hold on. Let me drop the kids off the Little League before I go to East Palestine for.
So I guess
sex.
Palestine.
Sorry.
Palestine. Just got to remember that one. I will say, I think I read that he was recently divorced as of this past spring. But again, the thing with that story that kills me is you're going to East Palestine, really. You're a billionaire. You're worth a ton of money. And this is what you're choosing to do. It is strange, I will admit.
Home of the Fighting JT Millers.
Yeah, I don't think JT Miller wants to be associated with his hometown very much right now. I don't think anybody. That train derailment, it doesn't even want to be associated with East Palestine right now with what old Jed's got cooking.
Whatever happened with that?
Cleaned it up as best they could. That was a bad one.
One last one.
Okay, yes.
Very
We're
one last
back
one.
to the phones here for a couple more.
I'll even end the music to let you know that is over.
Thanks.
New Seahawks owner. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the name. He had this press conference of talking about how he bought the Seahawks. Says that he's still a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. And that he immigrated here in the 70s when the Steelers were dominant. And he's been a fan ever since, but now he owns the Seahawks.
I like that level of transparency. How do you think Seahawks fans felt? So he was rooting for the Steelers when they beat the Seahawks in Super Bowl 40, which some Seahawks fans have probably never gotten over.
Yeah. He says, I still watch Steelers games. I still watch all the Steelers games too. And he bought the Seahawks for $9 billion. Billion.
Bought it for a lot of money. Whole lot of money. Somebody wrote a song called "Whole Lot of Money" once.
Cream.
We're gonna get to the phones here in a second, but I will tell you, 93.7 The Fan will showcase a different community each Saturday through the Youth Football Showcase with a special visit from members of the fan staff. Do you want 93.7 The Fan to visit your game? Email youthsports@937thefan.com with your group name, your group's main contact information, and potential dates. Details are available at 937thefan.com. It's presented by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Let's go out to the phone still. We're talking Will Howard. I'm frustrated. I'm of the opinion that this little experiment should be at an end. The Steelers clearly feel otherwise. That's why there's a very good chance they're going to keep 4 quarterbacks. Do you think Will Howard is worth a roster spot for a team that is ostensibly trying to compete this year? Let's go to Rocket in Pittsburgh. Hello, Rocket.
Hey, guys. How are you?
I'm good. How did you get the name Rocket?
My friends call me that. I played ball, and that was my name.
Now, did you have a rocket arm, or were you a rocket like Rocket Ismail really fast?
I was a rocket runner.
Okay, rocket runner. Cool. So what do you got for us, Rocket?
Listen, I'm not definitely a Will Howard fan by any stretch of the imagination, but I am curious because I went back. This whole thing caused me to go back and look at a lot of his games when he was in college. And he did. He had all the great players. But you know what? He's going to have all the great players in the NFL no matter where he plays anyway. And,
well, hold on. I'll let you finish, but hold on. There's a key difference there. When people say he had – because Roethlisberger on his podcast took an indirect shot at me for making that same argument. The argument isn't that he had great players there and therefore he'll be fine. He'll have great players in the NFL. It's that the level of talent he had around him was much greater than the teams he was going against. It wasn't a deal like, well, everyone in the NFL is getting a paycheck. It was Ohio State's talent is far superior to most of the teams that they were playing.
Okay, I'll go with that. But he still had to put the ball where he needed to put the ball, and he still had to get away when he had to get away. You know, and he did a pretty good job of that. Now, one game, I mean, Roethlisberger had a bad game. He had some pitiful games once in a while, not often, but he did have them. And you know, he had a bad game.
He was a first-round pick.
No doubt about it.
But Roethlisberger was a first-round pick. He was the 11th pick in the draft. I mean, there was a reason that they were so excited when they got him because they thought they had drafted and they had their next franchise quarterback. They let 5 rounds go by before they decided to pick Will Howard, Rocket.
Yeah, I understand. But all I'm saying is, you know, I think he deserves one more shot.
Who are you more, of the 2 young guys, who are you more interested to watch play tonight?
Well, here's the thing. I really think Will Howard has much more of the tools physically than Eller has.
Such as what?
That the only thing that worries me about
what
Aller
physical
is his physical tools. You know.
Wait, you think Aller doesn't have the physical tools?
No, I don't think he has the height or the weight to be able to take the hits that he's going to take here.
Rocket. Drew Aller's like 6'5", 235. He's a very big dude.
I didn't think he was 6'5". I thought Howard was 6'5". I thought he was about 6'1".
Nope. I'll tell you what. I try to educate on this show, and if I'm going to do any edumacating today, it's to tell you that Drew Aller is in fact bigger than Will Howard. Will Howard on Football Reference. We'll just do it that way. Did you expect to hear that one from our guy Rocket, Charlie? While I'm just looking this up for posterity's sake, I did not expect to hear Drew Aller's physical measurables are what's going to hold him back. Football Reference goes with 6'4" and 235 for young William Howard. 6'5", 228 for Drew Aller. Taller and slightly leaner. With a way better arm, livelier legs. Like, what are we doing here?
I will say, as a casual NFL fan, I honestly thought Drew Aller was a little bit smaller than that.
No, he's a big boy. It's kind of the whole thing that you're watching him standing around a bunch of monsters who happen to be human beings who are like 6'6", 330. And so he just looks smaller. Yeah. No. Imagine, they would have had to get like a magnifying glass out to see Dree Archer back in the day. Calvin Austin he probably did run the plays where he just disappeared behind the line of scrimmage.
How tall was Johnny Manziel?
6'1", listed at 6'1". I'm just saying, I'm sort of gobsmacked that an argument we had here was that Aller does not possess the physical abilities, but hopefully that is only a function of Rocket not knowing that he's a big
his is more mental.
Big dude. Well, his is more bad in big games. Was he hamstrung by a hideous offense and coach that just had like the stink come off of them in every big situation and leech onto him? Let's get one more before we take a break. I actually have another person I think who is on not on like a ton of pressure or under a ton of pressure, but I think is probably the second most intriguing person for the Steelers in this entire game that I'm going to tell you about. First, though, I learned a long time ago that if you're going to take aim at somebody in this business and either that person or a staunch defender of that person would like to offer a rebuttal, it's just good form to offer them the chance to do so in this forum. That's why the leader of our lunatic fringe, Johnny the Barber, is going to join us from a barbershop near you before we take a break. Johnny, you can offer your pointed rebuttal to my remarks thus far.
I can't believe that you're so down on Will Howard. I mean, your prodigy, Broderick Jones, was trying to get him killed last week. The poor guy doesn't have a line. I mean, even the Steelers' best backup quarterback told you Roma Wilson could not run a route to save her life. When are you going to just realize that it's just the offensive line is just totally let down Will Howard?
There's a key difference between me and you, Mr. Barber. I have already forsaken Broderick Jones publicly and admitted my mistake. You, however, have not admitted anything to that extent about Will Howard.
Oh, but he's still in the running. If he tears it up tonight, it's on like
what if he does? What if he doesn't tear it up tonight? Serious question. What if he goes out and looks similarly bad, and it's not the O-line getting him killed? He's standing back there and just doesn't look great.
Okay, hypothetically, if he would look terrible, I mean the worst he's ever looked, he'll go to the practice squad. He'll be picked up by Sean McVay, and he'll win a Super Bowl this year as a backup quarterback, a la Kenny Pickett.
So he'll be on the Chris Oladokun in Kansas City plan in reality.
Yes.
2-time Super Bowl champion. Anything you like to finish with, Johnny?
OHIO.
Thank you, Johnny the Barber. See? Fair and balanced on this show. All viewpoints considered. I'm in big trouble right now, Charlie. I got a big problem. There's a charity golf outing that I MC every year. And I don't have to do much as the MC work. It's very light work. I like to go and play in it just because I'm friends with the person who basically runs the thing. Good friend. Fake John and Robinson's golf outing. And he always...
Fake John in Baltimore.
Yeah, Fake John in Baltimore. Good point. He always gives me a ton of lead time on, hey, put this on your calendar. And I'm like, yep, I will. And then I get the calendar app out and then I forget because I have the attention span of a gnat. I thought it was not this Saturday, but next. It's this Saturday. So, twofold problem. Need 3 players for a team to join me. Have some calls out already to people. Bigger problem. Lovely wife has no idea that this is going to take up about 6 hours of my Saturday, and that I very much did commit, and it is for a very good cause. It's a memorial scholarship, kind of a memorial fund that it's benefiting. I'm in deep doo-doo there.
You can't pull the charity card? Is for a good cause?
No, I can. It's just I think
you're going to be gone for 6 hours.
Yeah, I think
she wasn't anticipating said absence.
Correct. Like, I've already got, I think, some irons in the fire. I think forming the team is actually going to be pretty easy. It's like the Super Friends getting together or whatever, or Captain Planet. Smoothing that little wrinkly situation over, though. That sheet. You know what it actually requires? The old be an extra good husband and father for the next couple of days, and just hope that's enough.
So, as somebody that's about to get married in a couple months, open line of communication and pretty much share your schedule.
Yes.
Okay.
This was an innocent mistake on my part, but I still gotta wear it.
Okay.
Anyway, speaking of golf, swing for our local fire departments at the Local Fan 5-Alarm Classic. It's Friday, October 2nd. Plenty of advance notice, I might add, at Moon Golf Club. Unlike me forgetting things, don't forget this. Put October 2nd, Friday, at Moon Golf Club on your calendar and join us. It's presented by First Out Specialty Vehicles and Equipment and powered by Bowser Chevrolet, and it's to support local fire departments. Join us for a 9 o'clock shotgun start. That would be a.m. There aren't lights there. And plenty of fun and entertainment brought to you by Botkin Family Wealth Management, Oakmont Bakery, and Contos, Menjean, Killian, and Hassan Law, and in partnership with HM3 Partners Independence Fund. Search the number 5 Alarm Classic at 937thefan.com or check out 93.7 The Fan on Facebook, X, or Instagram to register your foursome. Will Howard, he's interesting. I don't think he should be, but he's interesting to a lot of people, including the Steelers. Next guy I want to talk about, very interesting to me. And we're finally, it seems, going to get to see him in action tonight. What does Maxi Honachor have in store for us? And can he still win a week 1 starting job? Let's get into it coming up next on Black and Gold Game Night. First, a check of fan weather. It's brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. In the 70s up in Buffalo. Should be nice here the next couple of days. A lot of sunshine, cooler air in the 70s. Some good days to be outside in Pittsburgh the next couple. I'm going to tell you right now, that nice weather, by the way, you know it's not going to last. You know what happens in the wintertime. Brrr, cold. Yeah, you'll get the wind whistling in. You'll get the super cold air. You're going to be pumping heat through your house to try to keep it comfortable. And if your windows are letting you down, then your house isn't going to be comfortable, and your energy bills are going to be NSFW, not safe for work. They're going to be ugly to look at. They're going to be very, oh my God. Universal Windows Direct can, in fact, help with this, because right now when you buy 4 windows, you get 4 windows free at Universal Windows Direct, plus 48 months of 0% interest financing, same as cash. Universal's Unishield windows are backed by a lifetime warranty. They're custom built for your home. They're going to reduce those air leaks. They're going to improve your energy efficiency. And most of all, they're going to keep your home comfortable, cooler during the summer, warmer during the winter, the way it should be all year round. Don't wait to schedule your free estimate. Do it today. Call 412-545-6003 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The NFL is getting rid of the Pro Bowl game starting this upcoming season. Instead, 88 players will receive the honor of being named to the Pro Bowl class with no replacements. Players will still be invited to attend a celebration in Los Angeles, the site of Super Bowl 61. Maybe being named a Pro Bowler will actually mean something once again. I'm Adam Abdallah.
You've spent decades building your savings and planning for your future. Now the focus shifts from accumulation to protection, from growth to sustainable income you can depend on. I'm Brian Quaranta, and at Secure Money Advisors, we help retirees build structured retirement plans designed to help protect what they've worked so hard to build and preserve. To learn more, claim your copy of my book, Right Track Your Retirement, at righttrackpittsburgh.com, where your retirement journey begins on the right track.
Raise a stein at Hopper House Pittsburgh, where fresh handcrafted beer is brewed on-site daily by world-class brewers. From classic Bavarian styles to seasonal favorites, it's bold flavor and big Pittsburgh energy in every pour. The party's on every night with live music, high-energy vibes, and the perfect spot for groups, celebrations, or after-work hangs. Come hungry, because the comfort food is big, bold, and built for Pittsburgh appetites. Now open for beer garden season, grab a cold one and soak it all in outside. Plus monthly keg tappings, happy hour deals, and $9.99 weekday lunches. Hopper House Pittsburgh. Good times are always on tap.
Do you remember 1981? MTV was launched. Dan Marino was the quarterback for our Pitt Panthers, and PGT Trucking was established in Beaver County. It's hard to believe that was 45 years ago. Since 1981, PGT Trucking has been an industry leader in flatbed transportation, providing quality jobs for drivers, diesel technicians, and office staff in Western Pennsylvania. Join the PGT Proud Professionals today. Find out more at pgttrucking.com.
Pennsylvania, the casino floor is now at your fingertips with the Hollywood Casino app. Don't miss your chance at their wide cash jackpots with over $1 million paid out monthly. Now's your chance to join thousands of other winners. They've got all your favorites, including over 2,000 slot games, tables, and live dealers. Right now, new players can get 300 bonus spins and up to $500 back in casino credits. Hollywood Casino. Download and play today. Must be 21 and over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or My Reset.
Make